Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what the wedding forget me.
Okay.
Papa you look at him. One day Mama say na wa me to go kwa. Aga na wa mu jelomba. O we budike. Aga dilu le budilo wa nemo. Ata me wa ke ya di kwa ya jomba.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wá fi jó ẹlòkò. Wọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wá fi jó aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
It is the turn on the Southwest. The Southwest has never been president before.
But we've had Olusegun Obasanjo.
No, Olusegun Obasanjo is an Igbo man. He came from Anambra State. His father is an Igbo man.
Do you have evidence to this, sir?
My friend, it is he who should come out and say, no, he's not an Igbo man. Everybody knows that it's not a hidden fact. His father...
Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayandaba.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. Good day to you. Good to have you. Good to be in your company as always. So always a delight to be in your company. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Always a pleasure, never a chore. It's never a task, but a delight to be in your company whenever that company is available. So delighted to be here, especially to be in your company. So good day to you and all that. So you cannot see my face because you see this front-facing thumbnail. This is to signpost you to the fact that Dupsy is back. She's back on Sunday and she's back with a banger. So the link to Dupsy's session is in the comment section. So click on it very quickly and bookmark it now. At 4:45 p.m. UK time, do not miss it. She's kicking it off. Ugandan parents celebrate her son's wedding to his Nigerian lover. Is this the new African order that should read? So I'll probably go and make the changes and then I'll put that up again. So is this the new African order? Is essentially what that question is asking. So is this the way of the world now, and the conservative space that is the African space? Is it now necessarily having to evolve into this space in order not to be left behind? So bookmark it, the link in the comment section. Dupsy back with a bang. Ugandan parents celebrate gay son's wedding to his Nigerian lover. Is this the new African order? So the new African order. So all of that, Dupsy to talk you through that, and plenty more storylines that she'll be bringing you as well. So make sure you go and bookmark that. Never to be missed Dupsy's session. So never to be missed Dupsy's session, as this session we're having now also never to be missed. So never to be missed. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. I said this all the time, but I don't see it reflecting in the data. So if you're not already subscribed, there's my glasses lingering around there in the background. Has that been removed? Yes.
So if you're not already subscribed, then please do that. Make sure you are subscribed. So if the subscription button is showing as red, click it to turn it gray, then that way you're subscribed. And click on like as well, because that helps with the YouTube algorithm. If you're joining us on Facebook, share it, and make sure you're sharing it around all of the spaces that you hang around on social media. Do that, everyone. So share it as widely as you can, so we can get as wide and as large an audience as we can get. So all of that. So click on like, click on subscribe. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to come and be an active combatant in this joust and parry, that is the one man went to more experience. If you want to be an active combatant in the joust and parry, you know that's a fencing analogy. Do you know what fencing is? Is this you know what they do with the swords? They call it fencing. It's a sport, not fencing stolen goods or fencing the sport. So joust and parry. This is a joust, and then when you flick it off, it's a parry. So they call it joust and parry. So if you want to come and okay, let's use ebb and flow, because you're not as high in functioning as well, probably your host. So let's use ebb and flow. I think at least enough of you should understand that. If you want to participate in the ebb and flow, that is the one man went to more experience, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Up that pops you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen. Invite your thoughts. Nothing complicated, nothing complex. It's an open microphone session, and the open microphone, the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Nothing complicated, nothing scary. You know, it's just some bald-headed or you're laughing guy that talks in a very peculiar tonality. That's just the end, and you know, that it's just affectations that goes on here. So all of that merriment. So to it, and of course, yes, the $ at the bottom of the screen is there for a purpose. So if you want to light up the comment section in multicolors of our super charts, that is always encouraged. Not just on this platform, on every other. It's just really an acknowledgement of the effort. If you feel your host is making that effort, it's an acknowledgement of that effort on your part. So you light up the comment section in the multicolors of super charts. So do all that. So do all that as I do all this. So do all that as I do all this. Breaking: Nigerian Army commander, 2 majors, captain, 12 soldiers killed by attackers in Delta. You know, when I saw this headline, my heart just sank. When I saw this headline, my heart just sank. My heart sank, one, for the soldiers that were killed, but my heart, it sunk deeper for the repercussions to come. We all know what the Nigerian army are like. Why would you go killing an army? So that whole community now, within the next week, to be burnt down. Every living thing to the last insect will be wiped out, because that's, of course, the response of the Nigerian army, often instances. So there it is. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. What is the analogy? Breaking: Army commander, 2 majors, captain, 12 soldiers killed by attackers. Attackers in Delta. So killed by attackers in Delta. So I think a lot of you would have come across this anyway. Pardon me. The Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Gwabin Musa, has ordered the immediate investigation and arrest of those involved in the killing of a commanding officer, 2 majors, 1 captain, and 12 soldiers of the 101 Amphibious Battalion, Bamadi local government area, Delta State. The acting director at Defense Information, Brigadier General Tukur Gasau, who made this known in a statement on Saturday, said the military officers were killed on Thursday while on a peace mission to whatever community in Bamadi local government area of the state. They were surrounded and killed by some youth of the community, the military noted. So they were surrounded and killed by some youths in the community. So they will be heavily armed soldiers. So it wouldn't be a case of those youths actually throwing rocks and sticks at them. So this will be heavily armed youths that have ambushed this deployment of our military personnel and savaged them in a surprise attack. So of course, you know what the repercussion is going to be for that. They were surrounded and killed by some youths of the community, the military noted. Gasau said that the troops of 181 Amphibious Battalion, Bamadi local government area of Delta State, whilst on peace mission in Akwama, a community in Bomadi local government area of Delta State, were surrounded by some community youths and killed on Thursday, March the 14th, 2024. The unfortunate incident occurred when the troops responded to a distress call after the communal crisis between the Akuma and Okoloba communities, both in Delta State. All these funky names that they have in Nigeria, you don't form any association. How can can they have communities like Abeokuta or Ilorin, normal sounding names? What is the meaning of Okuama and Okolobo? How is that even rhyming with anything Nigerian? But there it is. The unfortunate incident occurred when the troops responded to a distress call after the communal crisis between the Okuama and Okoloba communities, both in Delta State. The reinforcement team, led by the commanding officer, was also attacked, leading to the death of the commander, 2 majors, 1 captain, and 12 soldiers. The Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, has directed the immediate investigation and arrest of those involved in this heinous crime. The occurrence has been reported to the Delta State government. However, the military remains focused and committed to its mandate of maintaining peace and security in the country. So far, a few arrests have been made, while steps are in place to unravel the motive behind the attack. So, so this is a test of under somebody like Obasanjo, for instance. Already they'll just be reporting that whole community and all of the satellite communities around it has been burnt down. What is that infamous incident that Aizon is always coming to recount here that happened in this same region? And I'm not quite sure what it is about these regions that they feel they feel emboldened to take on military personnel. Haven't done that previously and seen the repercussions, they continue to repeat it. So what's quite led to all this? But it's not community youth. So these are militant combatants, because for them to have been able to take down a complement of a well-trained military personnel. So those are not just angry youths. Those are armed combatants. So armed combatants, let's go from there to this. Your desperation to replace Abure as chairman will fail. Labour Party fires Ajaero. So so that Labour Party space is just a mesh of all sorts of debauchery and disaster cascading over each other. It's just a mesh. It's an amalgama. It's an amalgamation of disaster. Anyway, you can't find the adjectives, but it's a gift that just keeps on giving. The ridiculousness of this bunch of ludicrous people is just beyond. It's beyond the stratosphere. Your desperation to replace Abure as chairman will fail. Labour Party fires Ajaero. So they are cannibalizing themselves. Essentially, what's going on there? Yes, Odi massacre. Thank you, Solomon. Yes, so we had the Odi massacre in that same region, and we saw this was at the Odi massacre. By the way, it sort of mirrors what we just read out now. When they went and attacked a complement of security personnel, and they responded by burning down the whole community. The Labour Party has accused the national president of the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC), Joe Ajaero, of desperately seeking to replace its national chairman, Julius Abure. So that is from frying pan to fire for the Labour Party. So if somebody like Ajaero replaces Adure or Abure, that's frying pan. Then there's been no change. A verilously corrupt person is replaced by a career criminal. The Labour Party LP has accused the national president of Nigeria Labour Congress NLC, Joe Ajaero, of desperately seeking to replace its national chairman, Julius Abure. The party's spokesman, Obiara Ifor, made the accusation in a statement issued on Saturday in response to a letter written by the political wing of the NLC, the Nigerian Labour Congress Political Commission. In the letter on Friday, jointly signed by its chairman and secretary, the commission alleged that Abure and the NWC were proposing a secret national convention in Umuahia, Abia State, on March the 27th. The NLCPC said the convention will be used to re-elect Abure as a sole administrator and called for the immediate resignation of Abure as the party chairman and the constitution of a caretaker transition committee to organize a national convention, and the constitution, that is the bringing together of a caretaker transition committee to organize a national convention. And by the way, Julius Abure is not the substantive chairman of the Labour Party. Is an acting chairman, because they've not had a convention since their last chairman died. So therefore, he doesn't have the affirmation of that body to be their leader. So it's in a holding position, essentially. All of this fight, even guiding Obi through Peter Obi through the elections, he was doing that as in an acting capacity. So Julius Abure is not the substantive chairman of the Labour Party. No, it's an acting chairman. However, according to Ifor, the call for Abure's resignation was being orchestrated by Ajaero over his alleged ambition to become the next national chairman of the party. Ifor said the leadership of the party will not take orders from unionists who are not card-carrying members of their party. So there's an affiliation somewhat with the Labour Congress and the Labour Party. There's always been that traditional synergy, but it looks as though, and we've always known it to be the case, that this Ajaero guy, he wants to now full-fledged into politics, as we've always known his ambition to be. Ifor said the leadership of the party will not take orders from unionists who are not card-carrying members of their party. Ifor also stated that the said national convention, planned to be held in Umuahia on March the 27th, will go on as planned. So it'll be interesting actually to see how that plays out. He said, the attention of the leadership of the Labour Party has been drawn to a press release titled "A Misadventure in Political Mischief, Mismanagement, and Misdemeanor Gone Too Far," written by the NLC Political Commission as an agent of the Nigerian Labour Congress. The NLC letter did not come to us as a surprise or a shock. It was long expected before now, having known that the NLC was going to engage itself in this misadventure. Nigerians will recall that in 2014, the NLC had been involved in a war of blackmail and attrition with the Labour Party and its leadership. It was only recently, following the civil and diplomatic approach adopted by Julius Abure when he assumed leadership, that he was able to get the then president of the NLC, Ayuba Waba, and the then president of the Trade Unions Congress, Olaleye Kadri, to a truce. Well, so this is an ongoing battle with the backdrop. So essentially, and why am I not seeing that space light up, or not sufficient enough people yet for it to light up in super charts? So essentially, this is they're going to duke it out. So because of course, Joe Ajaero, he's seen all the dollars streaming into the Labour Party and how Abure is buying properties one after the other, and he wants a slice of that action. So he's wanting to cut into that space. But let's leave all of that politics and go to a bit of good news. a bit of good news as the empire continues to expand. Ooni of Ife, Queen welcomes twins. So it looks as though this is one of the queens that has been long expecting. She has now been able to. I'm not quite sure. How many children does the? I think he only had 2 previously. Correct me, somebody. But I think he only had 2 children previously. One a full-grown girl, and then the other one by that Olori Naomi. And then I think this might well be. I don't know if anybody that knows but I think he only had 2 previously. The Ooni of Ife, Oba Adeyeye Ogunwusi, and one of his queens, Olori Tobi, have welcomed twins. The Ooni shared the news on his verified Instagram account, revealing that Olori Tobi gave birth to a prince and a princess on Saturday. So I think he had a son already, so there's already a heir to the throne. Although the throne in Ife, it doesn't actually go along one strap line. There are about 3 or 4 ruling families, and after his reign, and long may that be, it goes to a completely different family. So it's not really necessarily the case that his son will succeed him. He said, "To God be the glory, great things he has done. Hearty congratulations to the entire house of Odua and Olori Tobiloba, who today gave birth to a prince and a princess to the royal throne of Odudua. Our mother and children are doing well to the glory of God Almighty." So to the glory of God Almighty. So a bit of good news then for the Ooni space. So a bit of good news for the Ooni space. What's this one now? Warning, warning communities ambush Nigerians. So I think this is widely reported, actually. It's in Reuters, it's in Al Jazeera, it's all over the space, what went on in that space. So we'll see how that plays out. The infamous words of Buhari now: anytime you fight corruption, corruption fights back. So corruption continues with that fight, and they've brought it now into this administration. All subsidy beneficiaries fighting government plans. So this is Tinubu continuing with that theme of our corruption fighting back. So this is Tinubu continuing with that theme of corruption fighting back. President Bola Tinubu on Friday accused beneficiaries of subsidiary payments of resisting his administration's plans to deploy resources to critical sectors. And let's do that entirely all over again. All subsidy beneficiaries fighting government plans. This is Oduyobo, as some people like to call him, President Tinubu. President Bola Tinubu on Friday accused beneficiaries of subsidiary payments of resisting his administration's plans to deploy resources to critical sectors and areas with significant impact on the welfare of Nigerians. The president, however, emphasized that the nation's treasury is sacrosanct and must not be abused. Speaking at a meeting with the Forum of State Chairmen of the All Progressive Congress APC at the State House in Abuja on Friday, the president assured Nigerians that his government is working around the clock to improve their living standards, and asked the leaders at the grassroots level to encourage citizens to get their national identification number for planning, structuring, intervention, and to achieve their full integration into various relief programs. So you see, ultimately, you will not be able to breathe fresh air without having, I have a national identification number, and I cannot recall the last time I was in Nigeria. I have, because I made it a point to go and get one, because I know when you go to Nigeria, you will not be able to even breathe fresh air without that. And they are going to tie your life to it, so you might as well get it. And what he's saying to you now is that if you want to get the goodies that the government is presenting, then you'll have to have your NIN. Speaking to a meeting of the Forum of State Chairmen of the All Progressive Congress APC at the State House in Abuja on Friday, the president assured Nigerians that his government is working around the clock to improve their living conditions and asked leaders at the grassroots level to encourage citizens to get their national identification number NIN for planning, structuring interventions, and to achieve their full integration into various relief programs. The program of our government will be truly progressive, students' loan, a national consumer credit system, and social welfare for the unemployed, as well as graduates. Every Nigerian will find a place of belonging in our country. In the eyes of even the biggest hurricane, we will find that place of tranquility and prosperous harmony for the benefit of all. So you can wax lyrical or you like, but is the price. I've always said it that the metric of the Nigerian economy is not anything that Rewan Bismarck is telling you to confuse you with science and mathematics. The metric of the Nigerian economy is the price of Gari at the market. That is the major determinant, nothing else. So in the eyes of even the biggest hurricane, we will find that place of tranquility and prosperous harmony for the benefit of all. Nigerians will all partake on this national journey to prosperity, the president said, emphasizing the central role of agriculture in expanding and accelerating Nigeria's economic growth. President Tinubu told the state party chairman, led by the national chairman of the APC, Dr. Abdullahi Ganduje, that his government had already drawn up a blueprint for large-scale livestock farming, which will be activated soon. So yes, I believe that by the time this guy starts to unfurl his plans, which is not even unfurl, because the plans should already be opened up now. So not unfurl, but by the time the plan starts to germinate, the impact of it will be so visible and impactful that they will be almost undeniable. And they are giving him a very low bar to scale with the heavy criticism that is getting now. So he only now has to lift Nigerians' life by 10%, and they will mark him as a genius. So, because the opposition space, they think they are squeezing him hard, but they are setting the bar so low that Naira has fallen to this, and this, that had happened though. So if there's a marked noticeable improvement in those spaces, then he gets to become the winner because they've emphasized this so much. This is why I'm saying this opposition thing, they're not, they shouldn't even be opposing as aggressively as they should be opposing occasionally, just taking it over in the build up to the next election, because there is nothing that they can do now that will unseat him till 2027. But if they keep on hammering and hammering and hammering, by the time people make up their mind that people will first buy into it because they are feeling the impact of the government's policies in their immediate lives. Prices of everything has gone up. Life is a real drudgery and a real task. So they are feeling all that. But as life starts to improve slowly, then that regurgitating of hammering against the government will start to lose its luster and its appeal. And then it will very quickly start to become counterintuitive. And is already starting to become counterintuitive. They will say, oh, the guy drank Gari for breakfast. Look at it, oh, he's drinking Gari for breakfast. What is wrong with Akamu? We cannot, so all this nonsense that they do, it will become counterintuitive fairly quickly. We are bringing mechanized farming to the fore. And by the way, they are ordering about 40,000 or so tractors to be distributed nationwide. And by that distribution, they'll be distributed to farming associations to manage. They have a lot of plans. We are bringing mechanized farming to the fore. Yesterday's crisis will become today's opportunity. Fertilizers are being supplied to farmers as we speak. Agriculture and economic diversification provide the answers to our problem. We will not continue to import food. We know how to turn lack into abundance, and the world will watch us do it again, the president said. President Tinubu emphasized the repositioning of the economy as a top priority, as he urged party members not to wait for an opportunity before bringing good governance and exemplary civic engagement to the door of Nigerians. So, is there much more to read to be read? Okay. Let me just let me speed through the rest of it. Right, as we are fighting corruption, smugglers and old subsidy beneficiaries, this is the headline bit. As we are fighting corruption, smugglers and old subsidy beneficiaries, they most certainly will fight back. So there it is. All those who falsified records and became losers with the subsidy on petroleum product removal, they will fight back. We will defend our people. The treasury belongs to the people, and that sacred trust must not be abused. I urge the state chairman that regardless of party affiliation, let us help citizens by mobilizing them for NIN registration, not just PVCs. Some are poor Nigerians who have not experienced formal education and have no understanding of what NIN is and how it will benefit their lives. We must teach them. So I've always thought that we need a national orientation agency or even a ministry, even. It's that important a thing. I've always thought that we need a national orientation ministry to sensitize you'll say that's the job of the Ministry of Communications anyway. No, but I feel that it is important enough to describe the narrative of who the Nigerian is that is universal to all of the composing ethnic diversities within it. So to describe in one stroke of a description who the Nigerian is and sell that nationwide in all of the languages. And then, so things like around sanitation, hygiene, family planning, all of these things, they come up, because a lot of things that afflict us is just all these little low-hanging things. Like sanitation, for instance, if they just tell people about sanitation, the benefits of and the detriment of the lack of sanitation. When you block the gutters and then it piles up and then mosquitoes come and then your children are sick all the time, or when you don't clean up and then you have like so all of this, just these little things, we need a national orientation ministry to be churning out endless jingles just to bring our people up to the 21st century, essentially. I urge the state chairman that regardless of party affiliations, let us help citizens by mobilizing them for NIN registration, not just PVC, etc., etc. Without NIN, we cannot embark on social security interventions for the vulnerable. We will be making faulty moves without accurate data and ironclad digital intervention structures. I have established a committee of governors, and it is headed by the Vice President Kashim Shettima. It is working on what must be done to further lift our people. We need to give up, and we are giving it to the country and our citizens. We are working out, so it goes on to do the rest of it. So I think that's sufficient enough of that. So let's go on from that. I'm going to try and speed through and then see if there's anybody. I hope there are people in the room, by the way, for the conversation to take place. I don't want to be your friend. It's not by force. So this is Yamsin Wike back to his best. That sort of word jousting is what Wike does best. To be the ebb and flow of pushing against somebody. That is what Wike does best. His latest target, Senator Ireti Kingibe. I don't want to be your friend. It is not by force. No be by force now. I say I no agree. I say I no do. No do your day your day, make I day my day. Is that not what they say in the Southeast? No, in the South rather. So day your day, make I day my day. I don't want to be your friend. It's not by force. We can blast FCC Senator Kingibe. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemsin Wike, has told Senator representing the FCT, Ireti Kingibe, that he cannot be coerced into becoming her friend. Wike lambasted the senator accusing her of blackmailing him instead of communicating her problems through the right channels, or better still, focusing on her oversight functions. The former Rivers State governor stated this in an interview with journalists in Abuja, stating that the lawmaker is aggrieved because the Senate president snubbed her for the position of the Senate Committee on the FCT. I don't want to be personal. She's the senator for the FCT. I wonder, how many senators do they have in Abuja? Is it just the one? How many constituencies how many constituencies do they have in Abuja? I suppose the whole of Abuja is just one constituency, or is it? I don't want to be personal. She's the senator for the FCT. She went around saying, "Oh, Wike is busy scrapping roads. I should leave the roads till when these potholes come. Somebody wants to be your friend, and you say, I don't want to be your friend. Is it by force?" The problem is that she wanted to be chairman, Senate Committee on FCT, and the Senate President said, "No, I am not giving it to you. What are you going to supervise me? You cannot supervise me. What is her interest that I must see her? If I have a problem, I'll go and see her. I don't have a problem. Nobody can intimidate me. Look, I was a minister before I became a governor of one of the most important states in Nigeria." And she thinks that the only way you can bring me down is to go on channels TVC saying the minister is not carrying me along. I don't have the back to carry. It is not about blackmailing. Do the right thing. You know her problem. She ran election with my friend Philip Aduda, and she sees me as taking Philip everywhere instead of her being the senator. Should I abandon my friend because he failed an election? So there it is. That is a little contretemps between Wike. Wike, he will start a fight in an empty room. You know what I'm saying? Wike, he will start a fight in an empty room. So now this one, a little bit of a titillatious something, nothing serious or significant, a little bit of titillation, this now next one, but a curious bit of information as well, a bit of a titillation and a bit of a curious bit of information as well. 10 most expensive states to live in Nigeria. So before I even roll through the list, just do the 10 count in your head, see if it mirrors anything like 10 most expensive states to live in Nigeria, February 2024. So Akwa Ibom comes at number 10, Ondo at number 9, Abia at number 8, Ebonyi number I'm expecting number 1 and 2 to be Abuja and Lagos. Ebonyi number 7, Osun number 6, Rivers number 5. Curiously, no northern states, but Bauchi, you saw Rivers number 5, Kwara number 4, Bauchi, just as I was saying, no northern states, Oyo number 2, and Kogi number 1. So I'm not sure how they've come about this. So is it more expensive to live in these places than Lagos or Abuja? I'm not sure that I concur with you on this one. This one looks a bit iffy. No Lagos or Abuja on this list. Or is this same with the exception of? It says Nigeria's economic scene is currently wrestling with unprecedented challenges as the cost of living skyrockets to levels previously unseen. The latest report by the National Bureau of Statistics has put the nation's inflation rate at an almost all-time high of 31.7% in February 2024, underscoring the severe economic pressures reshaping the cost of living across the country. This inflationary pressure is not evenly distributed, with its impact varying significantly across different subnational regions. Below is a list of the 10 most expensive states in Nigeria to live. I query that list because it doesn't concur with I'll bring it to more. Internet disruptions may last for up to 5 weeks as Glo remains functional. So So this is I think this internet disruption in Nigeria, which affected us on this platform, as you know, in some form. I think Glow is the one that will come out of it and profit. It says agony for corporate and individual internet users in Nigeria, which has lasted since Thursday, is not about to end soon, as the latest reports indicate the service disruption may last for a further 5 weeks. One of the undersea cable companies affected by the service disruptions, Main One, said in a statement on Friday evening that the situation might persist for 2 to 3 weeks for the problem to be fixed. So I don't know about that. I think Glow will see a lot of people uptaking them. That's just what that tells us. So let's go on to this one then. This one now, you know, sometimes and in a lot of instances is an embarrassment to be in Nigeria. Plenty of space, by the way. Only 2 people in the studio so far. Yes. Yes. So anybody that wants to hop on. Let's put that. So it can be an embarrassment sometimes being a Nigerian, and one of the reasons a Nigerian abroad, that is one of the reasons, is this behavior you're about to see now. Lord's chosen members spotted carrying out their evangelism in a unique way in Woolwich, UK. I used to actually work around this area when I was a civil servant. It says yes, there's a big building just away from that train station. Some Lord's chosen members have been captured on video carrying out their evangelism in a unique way in Woolwich, United Kingdom. They were spotted singing with loudspeakers just by the train station in the area whilst dancing against poverty. It was, however, not clear if the police were called for the noise pollution. So let me just give you a flavor of what some of our people can be like. There it is. Our people, always an embarrassment. This is what Nigerians are, always an embarrassment. There is never a space in time. There's never an occasion that a Nigerian will not embarrass you. So there it is. Nigerians always an embarrassment. Yes, I'm not even going to ask people to hop on again. We'll see how the session goes, and then we'll see how we go. So we'll play the Kegite music, bring on the 2 people assembled, and then we'll take it from there. First the Kegite.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. ṣe o.
àní o.
And there it is right there. Iku koniri wagbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Ekene joins us. Good to see you. Ekene, Bishop in the house. Good to have you, Bishop. So gentlemen, just the three of us. So we kick it off with whoever wants to kick it off. Ekene, are you ready to go? All right. Ekene doesn't seem to be 100% there. Is Bishop there?
I am listening to you.
All right, brilliant. So it's just you and I then, Bishop. So let's kick it off then. Do you want to kick it off then with the incident that happened in Delta State? 16 soldiers killed. You think people would have learned the lesson, the Ode massacre and all that? So what are you making of this? And what do you fear for the repercussions to come?
Good evening, everyone that's listening. It's nice to be with your company once again. It's a very sad one. Yeah, that is the place to start off this evening. I don't have words yet to describe how I feel, the pain and the agony. We've had this repeatedly. It happened before.
Sorry, before you go to the pain and the agony, do you know the build up to it? Do you know what happened to lead to this?
Yeah, it's not necessary. There's nothing that justifies that saying one. Now, what happened was this: for the past few weeks, there's always been this little bit of little skirmishes between two communities there, and it did not just start today. It's been there for a while. And so this leading up to this was the kidnap of I forgot the name of the guy now, in one of the communities. I don't know the role the military men play, even though they are claiming that it was to restore peace. But whatever happened, they went there not for combat. They went there trying to mediate. It's a community where they are stationed, and on their way back, after a failed attempt to mediate and get the young man that was kidnapped, I forgot his name now, released. Obviously, that man had actually been eliminated while they were having that conversation. There's something. So there was even if they wanted to agree to release him, there is nobody to release, because already the man had already passed on, had already been liquidated in the custody of those that kidnapped him, the other community. So it was on their way back that they were ambushed. And I would say it's happened before a couple of times. I mean, not mentioning the OD, not mentioning the Zakibian. We remember somewhere in what do you call the name of this place? In Nasarawa Ego, where over 100 personnel were massacred. I think it was during Jonathan. And nothing can be more heartbreaking and devastating. Now, we agree military men lose their life in war situation, especially in Northeast but there is nothing like that in the South, especially in that part of Delta. So nobody would expect a lieutenant, a colonel in the Nigerian Army, 2 majors, a captain, and almost 15 or 18 other ranks, ranging from, maybe there's likely to be a warrant officer, a sergeant, corporal, and lance corporal, even private, in a situation that is not a war situation. If it were to be a war situation, we will understand. The fact that it is not a war situation makes it very, very heartbreaking, and it is devastating. Now, why it is a little bit very worrisome is the fact that I've read a lot of comments and reactions. Some people are reacting because of the pain and the agony, but some people are beginning to politicize it. And that's devastating. That's sad. I don't know what the response of the government is going to be. I hope that the government, if I were to react, to be very reactionary, I would say the response of the government must be brutal, firm, and decisive, to the extent that.
But they can't just go into a community and start. We've still not gotten over the OD something, which a
Yeah,
lot of people
I'm
still
not. I
reference.
never
Yeah.
said. I never said they should go there. I said the response must be swift, must be brutal, must be fair. I'm not saying they should go after the whole community or what have you. I did not say
Yeah, but
that.
that's how the
But
Nigerian army usually
well,
respond.
the truth of
They,
the
they,
matter is this:
they
let us
go
be
and,
very sincere.
yeah.
Let us be very sincere with ourselves. Let us be very sincere with ourselves. There is no military in the world, in a not a war situation, that you will just mow down people like that. Whatever reaction that they choose to react is justified. I will not
No,
say this.
it
Hold on.
has to it has to be within the law.
I don't know what you mean by within the law.
In fact,
See,
hold on. It's a police matter, really, not a military matter. They should report to
it
the
is not.
police.
If the military in any country, including the country that you are in,
Right.
send their military personnel to go to a community and they are mowed down in this manner, I can bet you will not be. It will not be having this debate. Not in the United Kingdom. No.
Bishop,
When I land, you will talk
hold
now.
on. No, we're having a conversation. It's not.
But you
It's
are not
not.
letting me land my thoughts before you're putting it.
Yeah, no. Just hold on. I just want to interject into your thought. It is a police matter. Even if they kill, let's say, a road safety corps, the road safety corps cannot then go and mobilize their road safety to go and they will have to go and report to the police. So it is not for the army to take action. It is for them to go to the nearest police station, report the incident, and let the police address it.
Okay, in Nigeria, and I will tell you for a fact, the military are always on standby in a civil situation. Now, when the civil police get overwhelmed, the next people they call on are the military. Now, in a situation whereby the military is already overwhelmed, you are not asking us to revert back to the police, who their go-to when things get out of hand is actually the military. I can bet you this can be
But the military
Yes.
are not overwhelmed now. They were ambushed.
In a situation whereby we lost, in not a war situation, almost 20 officers. And you're
Yes.
saying that not? I don't
So
argue with you.
it's a police matter. It's a police matter.
Well, you and I can debate it from here till the kingdom come. It depends on how they deal with it, because there will always be an ultimatum. Who are the people who done it? Who carried out this dastardly act? If the community cannot present the people that did what that committed this heinous crime, I don't
then there
think
should be a
any
collective punishment.
Wait now, I never say so. So don't put words in my mouth. I never said that. So you should just let me just hear my view. Now, whatever action they deploy, whatever tactics or action they deploy to bring the perpetrators to book will be seen to be justified. It is barbaric. It is insane. It is, and there is nothing.
Sorry, let me ask you a question. Is it barbaric and insane because it happened to military personnel, or because it just happened at all? If it wasn't military personnel, would this
Number one, if anybody could just massacre a group of people, like that, it's bad enough. But more importantly, because it happened to military personnel, you won't ambush in America, no matter how your community is, you won't ambush senior military officers and kill almost 20.
All right. Let's use America. If that happened in America, will the military go and savage that town?
I'm not saying nobody. Look, you are the one that is jumping now. I never said savage. I never used those words. You have used almost 3 words now that seem to be leading me on. I never said those things. I never used those words. I said their reaction must be decisive, must be firm, and must be brutal until the perpetrators of these heinous crimes are fished out. How do they carry it out? I don't know. I'm not in their mind. So I'm not predicting that they should go there and massacre the whole village. Anybody, if the whole village are the one that conspired and carried this out, because everybody is talking now as if they know the people that did that. Some people I don't know. Nobody know who did until you know. So if the whole community were actually involved, because it is not one person, it is not two, it is not 10 persons, it is not even 20 persons that will plan the massacre. Because somebody that escaped spoke about the rain of bullets when from the something. He's a civilian that escaped. Spoke about how they came under that heavy attack. Look, it happened in what's the name of this place now? I keep forgetting the name. In Nasarawa.
All right. You said their reaction should be decisive and
Yes.
brutal.
Yes.
It looks as though your wish may actually already be coming through. So this has been put out by James Abure. So as we are saying, they're burning down the community. This is according to James. You can see James Abure right there. That's his
Okay.
that's
Okay.
his
Hold on.
handle.
This something is very contentious. This picture is. I can tell you this picture is fake. Ordinary looking at it.
From James Abure.
Forget now.
Okay.
James Abure is not on Twitter. Now what happened is this.
He's not. He's on Twitter.
Hold on.
Carry on.
This video you just showed is suspect. Number one, as at the time they said that they were going to that community to look for these people, it was already late. It was already dark in the evening when they went there. That's this night that we are still in Nigeria. And it was a night operation. That video does not look like a night operation. That video looked like a video that was shot in the daytime. And if that had happened in the daytime, the news would have spread faster than that. So that video, I have not been able to scrutinize to ask questions about it. But that video that you just showed, that clip did not even show that it's a night time, because it's really, really, you can see that it's daytime. The sky is still bright, it's still daytime. So, and I don't think burning some hamlets, some huts, or what do you call it, is going to be. So I will not be able to speak on that video that you show, irrespective of who is posting it. I don't think that is it. And one of the things that will really, really provoke a kind of reaction that we will not really be looking forward to, that we will not really wish for, is the way some people are trying to justify this heinous crime. Yeah, you will say who? Yeah, I have read a lot of, and people are they are comparing the incomparables. After all, military men were killed. What did they do? Did they burn it? Did they keep? They are trying to justify it. And I keep saying, I've not read written anything. Look, we have a war situation in the north. It's a war situation. There is no war going on in Delta. There's no war in that community. There's no war. Yeah, there are military operations, but it is not the same thing as we're having in the north. Oh, they said that when there's somebody they killed a whole village in the north. When they killed, that is a war situation. The people used to say, in love and war, all is fair. So for me, the reaction, the comment of some supposed leaders in trying to tactically or tacitly support what happened here is what is actually going to provoke a very negative reaction that nobody will be proud of. We saw Odi. Look, ironically, I know at least one of the officers that were killed in Odi after meritorious service for many years. And I did not support. Initially, I supported, but I felt that it could have been handled in a different way rather than Odi. And I saw that under Buhari when they killed a Major General Alekali in Plateau. And Buhari insisted that no matter how long it takes them, they must fish out the perpetrators. So the soldiers did not go on a revenge mission. But people were not making very provocative and annoying utterances. They were not saying things that, tend to want to justify the action of these people. In a situation like this, all of us, even though we are not going to call for the military to go out on a massacre, on a revenge, whatever, but all of us should be able to come with one voice to condemn. I have read many opinions many, and you will know the direction those opinions are coming from, trying to use for one way or the other to justify. They were provoked. It was a provocation. They want to take their land. They want to do this. Where after all, you see, the first time the military officers will be killed. And when military officers were killed, they did not. What happened? Did they raise it down? Yeah, some people have called for the extreme by saying that they should go to that community. And yeah, some people put a caveat: if the community refuses to surrender the people that carried out this crime, because let me tell you sincerely, they know the people that did it. If anything like this happen in communities like that, people are dead. They can always tell you, no, we know this handiwork. They know.
Sorry, Bishop. But is it up to the community to surrender these people, or is it up to the police to? You are saying they know, but we cannot say for certainty that they do know.
If they go, if the military goes or the police goes into that place now, if they could kill almost 20 military personnel, they will be extra careful. So if ordinary fly move, they will, as they used to say, for 1-1, and it will be justified because already it's a very extremely hostile community, a community that a colonel, a commissioned officer, colonel, 2 majors, a captain, and probably 12 or 18 other rank officers were killed. Even when they go for a major operation, you don't lose that number of soldiers. So it's already a hostile community. So when they go there, they are already on a red alert. So any small, if ordinary fly, they will be hailed of bullets. So the innocent can be caught in that crossfire. So if they say, look, the community must bring out, because the community know them. So whatever the consequences, if they don't do it, then the community should be ready to bear the consequences. We're not talking of goats or sheep or animals here. We're talking of human life. We're talking of an assault. It's a declaration of war. It is a declaration of war. Killing almost 20 military personnel in a supposedly peace zone.
It wasn't a war. It was a crisis.
When you call for war, you see war.
No, it's not a call for. It's a crisis situation, isn't it? There's a community clash going on between two communities within that space, and that is really why that deployment was there. So it was already an active combatant zone. So it wasn't just it wasn't an excursion. It wasn't a tattoo. It wasn't just an exercise. They were going into an already active environment. And they were caught in the crossfire. Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I missed myself while you were talking.
Yeah, go on.
Now, I don't. Number one, they were not caught in the crossfire. Let's leave that out. Now, it was not a war situation. It was not a crisis situation. But if you are saying it was a crisis situation, that means you just justified that it's a war situation there, right? Now, if it's a war situation, you don't expect police to go there. If you already confirmed that it is a war situation,
it's a crisis situation. No, it's not a war situation now. It's a community clash.
There was no community clash.
No, there was.
There was no community clash. Well, man, okay. Your view, but my view is that there was no community clash. Yeah, there was an issue. There was an individual that was kidnapped, and there was an attempt to get his result, and these people were returning, and they fell into an ambush. Now, the fact that you mowed down almost 20 military personnel is a declaration of war. If you have other definition of it, please let me know. The fact that you mowed down unprovoked 20 military personnel is a declaration of war. Whatever definition anybody wants to give to it, it's okay. It's fine.
Bishop, let me give you this paragraph. It says, the unfortunate incident occurred when the troops responded to a distress call after the communal crisis between the Okuama and Okoloba community, both in Delta State. So it was an active zone, a clash between two communities in that zone. That's what
Yeah,
they were responding
if I
to.
agree with you that it was an active zone, and that's why I'm saying it will require a proportionate and equal proportionate reaction. You said no, it is not. It will be civil. It is no longer a civil matter when you kill 20 military officers. People can have different opinion, and that's fine. My opinion is that it is no longer. The only thing that can bring it down, that can bring down that can de-escalate the situation, if they are able to produce the people that carried out this heinous crime.
And
So everybody,
they're also saying that arrest is already being made.
it is, yeah, of course. Now it is not a happenstance. It is not something that just happened out of the blue. It was planned. There was a conspiracy. It was planned, and it was carried out meticulously. Because the guy that escaped said that there were hail of bullets from Arad. They just got into an ambush, and so people that do ambush, it doesn't just happen by accident. So for me, look, while I would want them to fish out the perpetrators, in the absence of that, whatever that should be done, that can be done to avenge and to bring the perpetrators to book, I am well for it. Let them do it,
including collective punishment.
I don't care. It doesn't. Those people, do they deserve justice?
Do
they deserve justice? Down. What are you talking about? What do you mean collective judgment? Everybody, I don't care. It doesn't matter anymore. Does it matter?
So it doesn't matter that they should burn the community. What
I never said. Look, you are the one that is. Those are your words. Those are your words.
I'm asking you that.
I never said that. I don't know why you are so hell bent.
Hold on.
I don't know why you are hell bent in putting words in my mouth. I have already shared my own view.
No, I'm asking because you seem to have taken somewhat of.
No, you are the one that is pushing it.
No,
I have not. I have said what.
Hold on, Bishop. Let me say, and then you respond. I'm asking how far you are able to tolerate a response from the army. I'm asking if your tolerance will extend to collective punishment.
I don't know your definition of collective punishment.
I am saying everybody burn down the community.
I am saying everybody that had.
That is what Bishop is suggesting now. Collective punishment.
Who said that? Why are you guys being? Why are you being this mischievous?
If the community doesn't,
why are you being this mischievous?
Everybody there must be wiped out.
How are you being this mischievous? Why are you You are bringing politics into this thing, and it's very unfair.
Now, that is what you just said.
What do you mean? Did I say
what you said is what we are talking about?
That is not what I said. No, you deliberately you do this all the time. Who said collective project? It's a woman that have been using that word collective.
No, that is what you are suggesting now. You said even a fly. You said we listen to you. And even a fly in that community must be brought down.
You are deliberately twisting my word. No, you are deliberately and very mischievously. You are deliberately, hold on. You are deliberately and very mischievously twisting what I said. No. You heard what I said and you understood what I said, but you are interpreting it to suit your narrative. And do you know the truth? I don't care. Read my lips. Listen to me very well. It doesn't matter. There is no propaganda in this issue. The life of our military personnel, I don't care. Look, if they go there, if that is what it takes to cure this madness, so be it. Shut up. Is that what you want me to say?
You said
no, I've said it.
Community
will you calm down? I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Hold on, Bishop. Ajale Koko, you have to remember that Bishop comes from a military background, so it's a very sensitive topic to him. So we
that are not military now, we don't want that kind of stuff.
Ajale Koko, if you live in your community, Ajale Koko, if you live. If you live in a community that they killed 20 military officers, hold on. Ajale Koko, if you live in a community that they brought down 20 military officers, and you are so, I don't want to use the word now, so not you. If anybody lives in a community that 20 military officers were mowed down in such a manner, and that's the people there, those people that did not do anything are so stupid and foolish to still remain there 48 hours after, whatever they see is what they deserve. It will not happen. Even the America that you are in, every operation they have gone to, ordinarily to throw stone on people, to their military personnel, we know the kind of repercussion, the consequences people face. So if people sit somewhere, they scheme and they kill 20 and 48 hours after they came back and they are still there, whatever comes to them. So don't, if you are trying to force me to say it, it's not because I'm afraid, it's because I'm busy. Hold on, let me finish. When I finish, you say it's not because I'm afraid, it's because I really want it to be resolved in a civil manner. But don't make it look like I'm being coward by saying whatever comes to them, they decide to. So if you are using that word that they should go there, so be it. The heavens will not fall. What are you talking about? Are you always the one-sided? When it is convenient for you, you raise unnecessary dust and hell. What are you talking about?
All right, Bishop. Let Patrick have an interjection, and then from there I'll move you on to another topic. Yeah, Patrick, good to hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bishop. Thank you. Yeah, I know it can be very sensitive. I'm also from that background. I can't imagine waking up and somebody calling me and say, okay, 20 of our neighbors are gone. You understand? It will really touch, because those are people's children, people's husband, people's brothers and sisters. But the point is this: we can't say collective punishment, because the implication is that somebody from a very completely different community can go and make such effort and provoke that kind of situation, because they know that it is that community that will be punished. So what if it's a third party community that mobilized and used that just because they want to deal with a particular community? So we need to be very careful about that. And all of us have old parents who are retired, who have now gone to the village, they have built their house, they've served their country, some of them as military people, some of them as civilians. They are in the home, their children are abroad. Then suddenly somebody come down to raise the house, and then maybe my father that was there, they brought him down because of that. You know, it's a mad situation. The people are mad, but the military cannot be mad at the same time that way. So the community have to produce those people. That's the best way. The community have to produce those people, and they need to be brought to books. But it is wrong for the military to say because of that they are going into a particular place and they are going. That means they have become criminals too, like the other people. So it doesn't make sense. There are rules of engagement. There's no any instrument of rule of engagement that suggests that when that happens.
Sorry, Patrick, I wanted to move on, but let me just ask you this. Do you think it's a police matter? Do you think what the military should do is to report the incident to the police and let the police handle it?
As it is now, it is not. It is not a police matter. As it is now. Maybe the initial stage that provoked military intervention was supposed to be a police matter, because I think initially it was like a conflict between community or something like that. But as it is now, because of what has happened, it's an attack on the military. It's not a police matter as it is. They have their intelligence officers. The intelligence officers should move in, gather some information, and then they should mobilize and make arrests. The military have personnel that makes arrests too, so
all right, brilliant. It looks as though arrest already been made. So let me move you on from there, Bishop. Take you to this space.
Before you move on, let me respond to Patrick now. I mean, there's no need. Now, Patrick, number one, Patrick, I never called for a blanket reprisal attack. No. One man was leading me on, and I was very deliberate not to use the words he wants me to use. That collective punishment he was using, it was not my word that he was using. It was not my word. I only said, I want their response to be decisive, to be firm, to be brutal against the perpetrators. I never said against the community. He was leading me on deliberately. And that was what Ajaero could join. And that was what led to the point that, okay, if that's what you want me to say, if they cannot produce those people, then let everybody suffer the consequences. It was deliberate. I don't know why he was doing it, but that is the truth. So I was doing everything to avoid the choice of word that I want a blanket reprisal attack. I tried everything, but one man kept deliberately leading me on. And it was Ajaero that I said, okay, if that's what you want me to say, look, if we cannot get those people, let me finish. Let me land. That let it be. Heavens will not fall. That's the truth. Look, you will not, under anything, ambush military in even civilized and advanced country. I will not be inviting you, will not be sharing coffee or brandy. We're talking of 12. If it were to be a combat situation in a war zone, it's okay. But this is not a combat situation. And when I was using the illustration of where fly move, you said I was only responding to one thing that one man said, that we need the police. I said, look, it is already gone beyond police. And when people go to that community, even if police go to that community, they will be extra sensitive because their hand will be on the trigger because they know they are already in an enemy zone. So any sand that move any angle, they will raise fire, they will fire. So it's not like I say if life move, that Ajaero was deliberately and mischievously trying to twist my words to me. That if they go there now, because it's already a enemy combatant situation, it's not just like, so the fact that you have killed almost 20 military personnel, the next ones that are coming, they are going to, because their life is at stake. So if ordinary bush, they will release fire there. And that is a fact. So Ajaero trying to say, they say if a fly, they should shoot it. It's just deliberately twisting my words. So that's not what I said. I try to avoid that collective something, but they pushed me to say, okay, if that's where you want to go, so be it. So be it. Because we should not be political about matters like this. We cannot.
All right, Bishop. Let me move you on to another topic.
Can I just chip in on that?
Yeah, very, very briefly, because okay. I want to move on from this topic. I think we've been there too long. But
okay.
Yeah, don't respond to what he says, Bishop, because I want to move on from there. But
Bishop doesn't need to respond to what I said because I'm on his side on this one. Even if it is a community representative, guess what? There's no way a community will have their youth annihilate almost 20 military personnel, and you will tell me that community does not have a support. I mean, the youth does not have the support of their community. But you know, like Patoski said, I don't think that would be the best route. But if military decided to go that route, because of course they killed their personnel, if they go that route, no eyebrow will be raised because of what happened. But of course it won't happen. But I tell you, if it happens, any of the family member where those military personnel belongs to, they won't tell you, look, you need to be, thorough. They will want a president that will be a massive. So if the military will want to do that, but I can tell you, they will go out and do what they did in OD. But I don't think but if that is what you're gonna do, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But no, we won't do that because sometimes capital punishment is eye for eye. Sometimes you can't just do things
so
get away with it.
The nursing mothers, the pregnant women, the children running around, everybody.
20 military personnel, including their commanding officer,
and they've gone down the whole community. Yes. Is that not even the nature of their job?
Look,
have they not signed up their lives?
It's not. Look, you kill people senselessly. You kill military officers senselessly. If they had killed their people, if this is more like a reprisal or should I say retaliation, I will understand. But you deliberately, lay siege and kill them. Okay, unprovoked. That's right there.
If this was a community in Ekiti, would you have the same?
Let them go ahead and wipe everybody off. Because
thank you, one man for that question. Thank you.
I will tell you for a fact. If it happens in Ekiti, Ekiti will not even try that.
In your own village,
because they have sense. Their youth will not even try it. Because if they try it, they will eat their pounded yam without soup. They know who they are dealing with. You will go and do that to the military officers. The community will not even support them. The elders will not even support them. So that won't happen. And it's never happened in the history of that state, even including on those states. So, but we won't do that because of we are human, and we want arresting people who's not going to bring back the military officer. So if that's what it means, let that be reprisal. But we won't do that because we're all Nigerians, right? But there's no way that community would not support their youth to carry out those dastardly acts. But it is what it is.
All right, brilliant. From what we're saying, it looks as though they started burning down the community, but Bishop feels it's a fake clip. But I'm sure within the next 24 hours we'll find out more. But Bishop, let me take you from that war zone to a different war zone. You are desperate to replace Abure as chairman. Your desperation to replace Abure as chairman will fail. This is the Labour Party firing a salvo across the bowels of Joe Ajaero. So we've always known that Joe Ajaero is not satisfied with being the NLC chairperson, and he's always anchored after political involvement. And it looks as though now all of that dollars that is swimming all over the Labour Party space, he wants a slice of it. Abure in trouble, he smells blood and is moving in for the kill. What do you make then of the never-ending mess that is the Labour Party? Joe Ajuri, yeah.
Thank you once again. Honestly, that makes sense. I have not this new what do you call it now? This new space of their plan of succession and convention. Is it convention? And this is their party congress or whatever they want to do. I've not really been in that space. I've not read so much about it. So if I'm just going to say anything, it's going to be so. Don't let me waste time on it. Maybe when people that are well informed on that space can make comment. I really have not read. I don't know the position of Ajaero, so I will just be wasting time if I'm just trying to talk about that topic. I don't know anything about it yet.
All right. Let me take it to a different space then. It looks as though good news in Yoruba land. Good news in Yoruba land. One of the Oloris. Remember when the I don't want to say he had a manic moment, but when the Oni was marrying a wife a week. Do you remember that time? He just married a countless amount of women. One of those women now are giving birth to twins. Olori of Ife, Oni of Ife rather. Queen welcomes twin set of twins. So Olori Tobiloba is the name of this particular Olori. And I was then just from memory trying to recall just how many children the Oni has. I know he had a daughter, which he had at a very young age, maybe from a misadventure of youth. And I know that Naomi, she had a child for him as well. But I cannot recall that he has any children outside of those two. So another boy and girl now, one of each. It says a princess and a prince. So what are you then making then of the expansion of the Oni's family?
Congratulations to the Oni. I mean, we are mourning the passage of our own not Alapin now, our own Olubado. So Oni, so so that's how life is. So thank God for him. Congratulations to him. I mean, maybe it's some little things will change now about him. So, but it's good. Funny
Bishop,
enough,
I've submitted your name for next Olubadan.
Anyhow, you know, Olubadan. If I would be Olubadan, I would have been Mogaji like 20 or 30 years ago. I mean, it's a good thing that, you know, Ibadan succession is one of the easiest. There's no conflict. There's no fighting for it. Olubadan succession is one of the best. So, congratulations to the Oni. I mean, it's fine. I mean, that means the things that he did there, that some of us were condemning, just taking women. The thing is beginning to pay off. So let's know how many twins he will give birth to before. And by the way, and they are already born into opulence and royalty. So congratulations to our Oni Richard. Long may his reign be. So I think that's just that's fine. I'm happy for him. That's the truth. So twin for that matter. So congratulations once again. And let me use the word to say condolence. I wanted to say my condolences on the military personnel, on the Olubadan first, you know, yesterday, then on the military personnel. Now everything is just mixed together. So let me say my condolences to the real original Ibadan people and every Omodua.
Who has preeminence between the Alafin and the Olubadan?
No, Olubadan is not Olubadan is my town, but Olubadan is not a crowned king. Olubadan is Shoba. Olúbàdàn, Adé Olúbàdàn, Adé
Is it
Ìjẹ̀bú wọn ni.
Baale? Is it Baale?
Just no,
Is
ọba
it
ni
more
náà
of a...
bọ̀ kí ṣọba aládé kò ní adé ìṣẹ̀ǹbáyé. I don't know how to say that one.
Okay, Ade Chembaye, there are 7 in Yoruba land, aren't there?
Yeah, well, I mean, but Olúbàdàn ò ní. Baálẹ̀ ni wọ́n jẹ láti ilẹ̀ Olúbàdàn láti gbàtàláyé ti dáyé. Because Ìbàdàn is just a war camp. Ìbàdàn is a mix, it's like a potpourri of different people from Egba, from Ekiti, from Ijebu, from Oyo, from far
and
there.
the Nupes, the two
And there's some, yeah, we have some Nupes, yes.
Yeah,
We have some Nupes, we have some Tapas in Ibadan. So Ibadan is a war camp. It's a mix, what do they call it?
Originally it was just a war camp, yes.
Yeah.
Ibadan, yeah.
So we don't have, it used to be Baale, not until 1976 that Jembe gave them a crown. I mean, we knew when Jembe gave Olúbàdàn crown. So I don't contest with other obas that have crown. I mean, Olúwo, Olúgbọ́n of Ilégbọ́n, Aláàfin Ọ̀yọ́, Ọ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ of Ṣakí.
Sorry, Oluwo is an Ishembale crown.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Those are all the ones I mentioned now. Ọ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ of Ṣakí.
And then the Oni is
Ishembale. Oni, of course.
Oni, of course. Aláàfin.
So Olúbàdàn is not
seven ancestral, yeah.
Olúbàdàn is not. So you can never.
But it's a Baale now, so you can't.
That's what I'm saying. You can never rate Olúbàdàn with Aláàfin Ọ̀yọ́. You are asking me that which one has preeminence.
Sorry. Go to that question. Yeah, sorry.
You were asking me. I'm saying there is no comparison. Asheba ma fi Olúbàdàn wà láàfin. Ọba láàfin Baale Olúbàdàn. So there is no comparison. That's why I'm saying that Olúbàdàn does not have a crown and it's a Mbaye crown. I'm an Ibadan man. But so I will not be saying that. So there is no basis of comparison between Olúbàdàn and Aláàfin. Ikuba Bayeye, Mushebao.
All right, let's just go through that Ishembaye list. It's coming through in the comment section as well. So the Oni, yes. We say the Aláàfin first. The Oni, yes. And then the Owa Obokun of Ijesha land, the Oluwo of Iwo, so that's Iwo crown. For something so senior to go to an irresponsible person like that, and then the king of Ila. So I think there are 2 more that there are still 2 more, but yes, I think we have 7 Ishembaye.
So you never mention my king, don't you?
Is it an Ishembaye? Is it an ancestor?
Who is even more qualified to be Ishembaye than my king?
No, it's not qualified though. Is the I think there are 7 Odua.
So you measure Ogunila, so you will measure my king.
No, we're not talking about seniority. We're talking about crowns that are Ishembaye crowns.
Yes. My king.
There are a lot of Ishembaye crown in Yoruba land. There are even some that are even small town that are not, pronounced or prominent like that of Aláàfin and all those prominent names that are Ishembaye. You understand?
Now,
so there are
we are missing some things. I know what woman is referring to. Woman is talking of there is this now let me try and remember their names. There is the Oni of Ife, which is the source, and we have the Aláàfin. Then I think the Olowu of Abeokuta. Then funnily enough, the Oba of Benin is one of them. Oba of Benin. They used to call it Ado of Benin there. Then I think Awujale. That's 4 or 5. I can't remember the remaining 2.
Onisabe of Sabe.
Onisabe, if Onisabe of Sabe, then I think Akberu of Ijero.
Olowu of Owo.
No, I don't think Olowu is there. I will try and check. Maybe I can look it up. But they are not so.
Owa Obokun.
No, Owa Obokun is not there.
No.
I think Orogun is there. Orogun is there.
I think K2.
I can't remember. Somebody can check it up. So, but there is a difference between those ones. There are other traditional crown.
What about Alake of Egbaland?
Alake Osilara. Alake.
No,
So these are just European New Age.
No, they have their own traditional king. No, it's just that they don't fall in that line. That's the mistake you should not make. They have their own traditional crown. It's just that they don't fall into that line of the seven.
Orogun of Ila is there. Orogun of Ila.
Yeah, I think Orogun. I mentioned Orogun. I think I mentioned 4 or 5. I can't remember the remaining 3. I think I mentioned. I know Alaafin and Oni. One be. Orogun of Ila one be. Then Oba of Benin one be. So that's 4. I can say that's 4 confidently, but I can't remember the remaining 3. So it's different. So there are other kings also that have traditional Adese Baye, but they don't belong to that 7 lineage of the traditional stool of Yoruba. They don't belong. That does not mean that their own Adese Baye is of less significant or not as important. No, it is not. It is as important. The one I use is Ibadan, so that nobody will, I'm an Ibadan man through and through. But the Ade Olubadan, ki Shade Sembaye, Ade Jebe Walande, Baale Lanjenbadan, Lati Jotalaye Tidaye. And if you go back the history of Ibadan, I think this one will be about 40 something Oba. It's been since whether 14 something, not in Baale, but it was Baale because it was a military camp and it was like a mixed ground for all manner of people from Patapa, from Egba, from Owu, from Ijebu.
In my own community in Akimori, we don't even have what we had is an Oluawo. We don't. That's
Akimori is just
Baale,
but they've elevated him to an Oba now.
Politician,
so they create Obaship when they create them, but we should know tomorrow now they will go and bring one crown. Like that Oba now cannot contest with Alaafin Oyo. Olubadan of Ibadan can never contest with Alaafin. Like in the old Oyo state, we had a permanent, there is a permanent a council of Obas. I think it was always rotating between Alaafin of Oyo and Oni of Ife in the old Oyo state. When we had Oshun and Oyo together, it is between them. So we just between them. Then when they now created Oshun, the Oni became the permanent. I don't know whether they are now rotating it because I remember at some point Atauja was contesting with it. Atauja of Oshogbo and Owa Adimula, Kinamankwe Oba Jesha, Owa Obokun Adimula. So they were, but I'm surprised. I'm sure none of them can contest the chairmanship with Oni. Then Oba of Benin used to be among them. People used to wonder, why do you count the Oba of Benin as part of the Yoruba king? Unfortunately, that is the origin. That is the source.
The Benins, they are a subsect of the Yorubas now.
Yeah, they are, but people are trying to rewrite the history now. So
forget all that. They are part of the wider Yoruba something now.
But it's one of the recognized crown of Yoruba.
Did it not even used to be a slave camp for the Yorubas at some point? Yeah.
But it's one of the revered crown of Yoruba land, but that's a story for another day because I know some people will object to it. So let's go there. So Olubadan, you cannot compare it. Let me just answer that one straight. You cannot compare Olubadan with Alaafin of Oyo. They are not in the same class or category at all. At all. They can be first class Oba. We know the history.
So all right. Before I take you to the next talking point, let me ask you a question still on that space. Who is the preeminent Yoruba Oba? So there's a contention between the Alaafin of Oyo and the Oni of Ife. So there's that contention. But before you answer that, let me do a little bit of advertising. Let's say that to flash up then Dupsy session that's coming up tomorrow. So Dupsy takes on now this thorny topic of same-sex coupling, which is now becoming a phenomenon within the African space. So Dupsy takes it on. Only Dupsy brave enough to take it on. Ugandan parents celebrate gay son's wedding with his Nigerian lover is this the new African order? That should read it there, but that mistyped by myself there. Is this the new African order? So that's the headline topic that Dupsy will be taking on. So the link to that in the comment section. Go bookmark it and come listen to Dupsy put the world to right as only she can. So Dupsy puts the world to right as Bishop answers that question. Who is the preeminent Oba in Yoruba land?
I'll say without thinking twice that it's the Ooni of Ife. People will want to contest it. But if we go down the historical, it's not because of the personality that is occupying it now. I think the Ooni stool is greater than the Alaafin stool. And you can go do a little bit of historical perspective. Yeah, Alaafin is a great king. It's not, I cannot be taken away from it. But which stool had lasted longer? Of course, the Ooni stool had lasted longer. Which stool had been most the Ooni? Because if we go in history, the Oyomesis, the Alaafin Elenpe, what's his name again? Go down the history. Alaafin had his turbulent time. It was Oyo Empire at some point was one of the greatest empires in West Africa. I mean, spanning from where to where, the way it covered from below the Canon Borono to even the Songhai, and it extended cover almost to Ghana, some part of Ghana, because it's covered most of Cotonou, and so. But that's another thing. So, not to belabor the question, in my view, very supported by history, I think the Ooni is of the two, Ooni is greater.
All right, and just a final thing, and just a very short answer to this: is the Ooni, is he actually a king or a spiritual leader? Because there's the contention that it's not even a king; it's just something like an Oluawo sort of.
It's a king.
Yeah.
It's a king. It's a king. You can still be a king and a priest. I mean, we see it severally in some of the, even in the olden days of the scripture. I mean, yes, he could be a spiritual leader, but he's also a king and a leader of his people, of a great empire that existed there. So that answer is very straightforward, except people have other facts to contradict that position. But yes, Ooni is a king of Bani, or Nirisha.
All right, let me take it to this space then. All subsidy beneficiaries fighting government plans. So this is Tinubu now. That coinage that Buhari introduced to the Nigerian political lexicon, corruption fighting back. So the people benefiting from the subsidies, they are now looking to undermine his administration.
I don't think it is even good for the president to tell us that. I mean, what are you doing about it? You are telling us that, are they bigger than the government? Take them on now. We followed you now. Take them on. The people will back you. So why is it, I mean, that's some of the things I don't really like about it. Why are you telling us this? If you know and you have security and intelligence report that the people are doing something, take them on. Damn whatever the consequence, people will queue behind you. Show them that these are the enemies of Nigeria. Bring out the history, irrespective of who else is God. Just name and shame them. Let the law. How are you telling us so that me and woman can come and go and do what? I'm sorry, I don't want to say that's a stupid approach. So why are you telling us? If you are sure and your intelligence is telling you that these people are doing something, we should be hearing after they have been arrested. Just tell us that 140 people have been arrested because of their role in sabotaging the government. Yeah, we know they have machinery to attack the government, but if you come clean, people will support you. Nigeria wants a clean break from the past, and this approach, unfortunately, is part of the past approach. I don't think it's so. The president wants us to be clapping for him for voicing out this thing. What's this supposed to do to us? So for me, it's not necessary telling us that they are fighting back. Fight them back. Use the instrumentality of the state. Fight them, bring them to book, or expose them. Let us see them. Nobody will tell us, say they are fighting, they are doing this, they are doing that. Who that story go help? I'm sorry, that's my view on that.
All right, brilliant. I think we have the list. Thank you, Bishop. By the
So
way,
sorry, it's, woman. It's just that list I came
all right, okay,
to read.
go on. Then
But
talk us
read
through
it
it.
because I'm about to start driving when I get to.
All right. The seven original crowns in Yoruba land. The crown of Ife. Are they? Ade Kiloko Sivi, something or the other. The crown of Oyo, Ade Oba, the crown of Ilesha.
Ade Arole Odua. One man, you know,
Yes, the crown of Ife, Ade Arole, not Arole.
Arole, not Arole. Arole.
Yes, it's in Oyo.
Domimi.
Okay.
Say Domimi. Arole.
Doremi. Yes, the crown of Ife. Ade Arole Odua, the crown of Oyo, Ade Oba, the crown of Ilesha, Ade Iji, the crown of Ijebu, Ade Ajalorun, the crown of Ketu, Ade Agarawu, the crown of Owu, Ade Olowu, the crown of Egba, Ade Agbekin. So talk us through, especially the one in parentheses. What does that mean? Talk us through that.
That's is it the titular title or whatever?
Yes.
I mean, those are the specific original crowns of Yoruba land. And Owu, that is now in Abeokuta, was not in Abeokuta before. It was somewhere else before. They sacked them. I mean, they were part of the Fulani, whatever. So they sacked them. They moved to Abeokuta.
No, I thought the Olowu crown.
They are from Enugu. That's where Obasanjo came from.
All right. I thought the Olowu of Owu's crown, the Olowu's crown was part of the 7 Ishembaye crowns.
Yeah, I think Olowu is there now. Olowu.
No, it's not there now. It's not among your list.
It's not really.
The crown of Owu. All right.
Owu now. That's the Owu now. It's there now. Owu.
Yes.
Owu used to be a city.
Are you saying
before.
Ajaero is of Ajaero is not there? I used to think Ajaero of Ajaero is there.
It's not there.
I think Kulata is mixing this up. One man,
sorry,
read that list again.
Yes,
read that list again, one man.
All right. The crown of Ife, Ade Arole Odua,
Yes.
the crown of Oyo, Ade Oba, the crown of Ilesha, Ade Iji, the crown of Ijebu, Ade Ajalorun, Ajalorun, the crown of Ketu, Ade Agarawu, the crown of Agarawu, the crown of Owu, Ade Olowu, and the crown of Egba, Ade Agbakin. Agbakin, yes.
I came to defend my Jesha people. That's why.
Baba, did you agree with that?
No. What that list Kulata brought, I think is what English is the description of the kind of crown.
No, there is 7 original crowns. That's not I went to look for the 7 original crowns, including the title of those crowns.
Because those crowns, the Yoruba kings, their crown is what is described in that list. Because they have different kinds of crowns, and the Obas at times will combine to one is for special festival, and the other one, it's a kind of mixture. That is not the original 7, actually, in my own considered opinion.
What is happening is we're mixing it up with the post-colonial ranking. When you look at the post-colonial ranking, it's a bit different. That's where you get other people there and about and all those things.
Kulata. If my king is not among the one you just read now, forget about that. That's a fake one.
Which village is on?
Whatever list you guys bring.
It's not there.
My own king is there because my king is one of the original sons of.
No, your king is from Anambra. Forget it.
Anyway, that's the list I pulled. If someone else has another,
I don't know. I cannot. I only know like 4. maybe if I do some research, I will know. I cannot. I tend to want to align with Baba on his submission. I really, because there are two names that among those of us that I don't know where they came from, but
Like which one?
because I don't have the other.
Because Bishop, that Ajaero is a kind of crown.
It's a kind of crown.
Not all Obas have it. It's
Bishop.
very deep.
Yes,
it's
sir.
not part of
Have
the
you
7
noticed
originals.
Anytime
But
you
come to think of
see,
it, sorry, Kulata. Oba of Benin is not part of those ones you mentioned though.
It's
If he's
not.
not there, then that is not the correct list.
No, it's not. It's not. I mean,
No, then
that's
that is
why I
not the
said it.
correct
We're
list.
mixing it up. We may be mixing it up with post-colonial stuff because
So let me. Somebody
Because
wanted
the
to say something
Ajaero
now.
also is part
Bishop,
of the original,
Yes,
the
please.
do you
Oduduwa
know that
crown.
every time you see Onisha in any
Yes, sir.
traditional occasion,
Yes.
you will see him with those 3 kings, the Alara,
Yes.
the
Alara.
Orongo,
Oh
and
God.
the
our bodyguards there now. They
No,
doesn't
they are
work
nobody
under
got
the
so.
same
But
umbrella.
They
you
are
know there's a place
important.
in Ife called Itajero.
Yeah.
You know the front of Ife is called Enwowa because Ijesha land got up to front of
The
Ife
funniest
Palace.
thing is that
We have
Owa is
a
not
Noah in
only for
Lagos too
Ilesha
now.
only. Till you understand, Bakulata. Owa is not only synonymous with the Ilesha only. Virtually half of the
Every
kings in the
Ijesha town
state.
is on one now.
No, we
Virtually
have a
half of
Noah in Lagos. That's where our kings are crowned.
your fake Owani, Baba. Just
Who told you that? Who
Yeah,
told you
just
that, Diwali?
The Oba of
Don't bring
Lagos.
trouble,
those are fake Owa. But I'm saying is that virtually half of the kings in Ekiti bear Owa. Virtually half of them.
Because Dewale, your language, my language are identical. We were
I
almost
know.
the same people before.
I know. But one is more senior than another. It's just that some of these villages or town are not as prominent as the likes of Alaafin and Oni, palace. You want to compare that the Ewe of Ado is not Ewe is even more linked to
Yeah, but
Orunmila.
Ado Ekiti has Edo influence now.
What?
You forgot? Ado Ekiti.
No.
It has heavy Benin influence. Why do you think it's even called Ado?
Well, I don't know.
I'm telling you, Ado does, Akure does, Ondo does.
I don't know, but what I heard was that the wheat of Ado was also one of the original king.
Well,
from our
that's my list of 7. You guys, if you find another source, let me know.
All right, we'll investigate that in the after hours. I think that's a topic for Mike to take on there. So this is something we have to actually establish what parameters we're using. Are we saying that those crowns that originally descended from Odua, those are the and there are 7 of them, but who wears them, which stool are they, etc. So thank you, Bishop.
One man.
Yeah.
One man.
Odudu, I only have one son. That son was one that began all those 7 sons you are talking about. So 7 crowns.
Right.
And that son's name is called Okombi.
Right.
Okay.
So Okombi, did you say? So he then begets 7 crowns. So are those begotten crowns? Where are they? Which tools?
Not necessary his kids have those crowns because he has only Sabe of Sabe and Co, and they are not part of this list. So even though Okombi is not Okombi, Okombi's kids became that's the progenitor of most of the crowns. But they refer to some 7 crowns due to some special reasons. But Okombi's kids are still more than that 7 crowns because like only Popo of Popo is not here, only Sabe of Sabe is not here. Those are in Benin Republic. So I don't know if we got things mixed up during the British time or not. Because if I had to look at Okombi's kids, then we should have Alaketu, Oni Popo. Alaketu is there. We should have Oni Popo and we should have Oni Sabe, and they're not there.
Even the Ajaero. I think this like for late night topic, like one man said.
Yeah, don't blow the Southeast brains out.
Yes, no, it's interesting. I'm sure we all find it fascinating. I find it fascinating that
yeah, it's fascinating. Actually.
No, it's one of the most fascinating things. The structurings of the Yoruba monarchical, monarchical system. Thank you, Bishop. Let me go on from you, Bishop, to Ajanle Koko, and let me use this clip to bring Ajanle Koko in. Here is Tinubu now finding his testicles and reading out the riot act. So the gloves come off.
His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has, by his most recent directive, approved a massive cost-cutting exercise that will cut across the entire federal government of Nigeria and the offices of the President himself, the Vice President, and the office of the First Lady. It will be conducted in the following fashion. 1, the official trips that will be undertaken within the country, that is, when Mr. President or the Vice President travels to any state within the country, the massive bills that accrued due to allowances and Esther code for security detail coming from Abuja, going and traveling into those states, will be massively cut due to the directive of the President that the security outfits within states, whether it be police, DSS, or branches of the military, will frontline his protective detail when he travels to those states, a major cost-cutting initiative. That will affect the office of the Vice President as well as the office of the First Lady. Additionally, when any international travel is being approved, the following limits have been placed on all ministers of the Federation. 4 members of their staff, appointees and the like, will be allowed to travel with a minister on an official trip. For heads of agency, that will be limited to 2 members of staff allowed to travel on an official trip. Furthermore, the numbers that the President has now approved for official travel with him that will apply to his principal staff are as follows. On international trips, the President has directed that no more than 20 individuals be allowed to travel with him. That number will be cut down to 5 in the case of the First Lady. 20 for the President, 5 for the First Lady. Additionally, the number in the entourage on official international trips for the Vice President will be cut to 5. The number that will be limited, the number that will be placed as a limit on the wife of the Vice President is also 5. In terms of local trips, the President has approved a new limit of 25 members of staff to accompany him on domestic trips within the country. The office of the First Lady is now limited to 10 staff members to accompany her on official trips within the country. The Vice President will be limited to 15 members of staff on official trips within the country, while his wife will be limited to 10 members of staff on official trips within the country, the same as the First Lady. It is pertinent to note that there is a difference between the number of members of staff allowed to travel with the presiding officials to international trips and those that are allowed to domestic. You will find that the numbers on international trips are less than those allowed on domestic trips. This is because international trips are far more expensive across the board, and the President is determined to bring total sanity and prudence to the management of the Commonwealth of our people. As a result of this, the President has directed that every federal MDA, also including the office of the President itself and the office of the vice president, as well as the offices of the first and second ladies, are affected and bound by this directive of the president. From henceforth, the president is insistent that the notion of government wastage, the notion of recurrent expenditure being in excess, the notion that government officials will be allowed to conduct their affairs in a way that is different from what we are asking of Nigerian citizens with respect to prudence and cost management. Those days are over. The president is insistent that the prudence of government officials must reflect the prudence and efficiency of the Nigerian citizens. And this is the directive of the president.
So there it is, Ajaero Koko. You asked for it and you got it. Let it not be said that these are not listening people. So there it is, a real slash across government expenses at the days of a woof over now let's get serious. So is this now a case of the listening president, Ajaero Koko?
Thank you, woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button. Share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Woman, this is old news. This is not something new. We have handled it here like maybe a month ago or 1.5 months ago. It's not something new. I don't know how you...
somebody just sent it to me now as new.
No,
this is from Ola.
No, this is not new. This we have debated it. You brought it here before, like maybe a month ago or going to after 2 months ago. Immediately, I think after they came back from Qatar, that was when the president directed this measure. So it's not new. It's not. They travel to, I think, for Qatar for environmental. What was it? Is it Qatar or UAE?
For environmental sanitation, they travel to Qatar for environmental sanitation.
Oh yeah, environmental. They went with large entourage, and everybody was criticizing them that what does it serve? I mean, what will that brought for Nigeria? Why too much entourage? We had more entourage than any other country in the world. So why do you have thousands of people or federal government paying for over 400 people, sponsor over? So I think it was after that, maybe a week after that they came out with this, directive that, slashing down, the traveling personnel with those officers that they mentioned, the president, the vice and ministers, and the the first lady. As a matter of fact, on that day, I was very critical of the first lady, that why should first lady be allocated with more personnel around her, traveling out of the country or within the country, more than the minister? She served no purpose. There's nothing that she is doing for the betterment of the country. Nothing officially. It's just jamboree and waka about. That's it. So I was very critical of why should a minister get less than the first lady. So I remember very well. So this is not new. I don't know. Maybe you forgot or something. This is not new. So
Ola just sent it in, and I took it on the faith of it. But still, it's the direction of travel that we want the country to go on. Let me take you to this.
One man. Before you move further, let me remind Ajaero Koko. The Mr. President, his wife, is an extension of that man. I'm of opinion that cutting costs, should never involve security. The reason why is because anything that has to guarantee the security of Mr. President anywhere in the world should not be even, uh, it's not negotiable because the cost of securing president should be non-negotiable, and his wife and his underage children should also be included, and that is the way it's being done globally. Because there's a study that shows that there's an increase in terms of targeting of government officials, especially the head of government in a country that's volatile as our country. And you don't expect a president of a country like ours going around, whether domestically or internationally, with minimum security details. Yes, whenever president traveled out, especially when it is an official or state visit, the host country provides security details and all that. But the innermost security personnel are from the uh, homeland. So when you have his wife also have security details going around with her, shows that his wife is an extension of Mr. President. And if anyone who is targeting the Mr. President have the opportunity to hold the wife ransom against the husband will be distracted. So in this case, the wife also merited having such security details wherever she goes. I know Nigeria would not want to believe or want me to say that, but that is the way it's being practiced, especially nowadays, because security has gone beyond just guiding someone. You have the most closest people to the president is his immediate family, the wife and the children. The adult children can take care of themselves. But for the minors, that is why you haven't seen some of our daughters, the younger ones, being faces plastered on the national newspaper or whatever, because they're trying to protect their privacy and security. Now, if you have to criticize that why is the wife involved, is because the wife, whether we like it or not, it may not be constitutionally in terms of her role. She's an extension of her husband. There's no way you would tell me, because if a wife of a president is held hostage, the husband will be distracted, and the function of presidency or serving the country would not be 100%. So we want a situation where the wife will be secured, guaranteed that the husband close from work every day, the wife is there. So there's no amount of security or amount voted where we can discuss about the amount that's been spent on the details, but the security should not be. And I know personnel, military, security personnel traveling with the first wife will be paid, right? So, if we are to cut costs, we shouldn't cut costs when it comes to securing the president, vice president, together with their wives, because they are extension of their husband. Thank you.
All right. Let me just let me add this. Bishop was saying that clip was made up, but the authenticity of that clip of the military responding to their personnel being killed, it was saying it was made up. But it's been widely reported. So here it is now going viral all over the place. It says, please, Delta State government, go and settle the fight in Okuama community, Ugeli South local government area. Army are busy burning people's houses. Lord, in your mercy, hear our prayers. So I think that video may well be real, and we know how the Nigerian army responds to things like that. But what are you then making of this fast developing disaster that is going on in Delta State? A brief comment on that, Ajale Koko. I think but what's your take, Ajale Koko?
Well, when did this incident happen, the killing of the officer?
I think it was sometime today or later, or yesterday even.
Yes, I think the president, being the commander-in-chief, should have ordered the military not to take any step in demolishing that village. That is what he should have done. He should have get in touch with the governor to get involved in this unravaging what is responsible, who are those people. And I believe with the locals, the governors and the local government council chairman and the locals can get them some useful information which they can use in fishing out those people that, you know, are responsible for this thing. But going to Bonn, for the president to allow this to happen is highly irresponsible, because the commander.
No, I don't think that. I don't think. I think this would have happened outside the authority of the. They would have just gone and done it anyway. I don't think they will go and ask the president if they can go and burn them down.
The president will have got the information. There is no way that such incident will happen. And
he would have got notice that it happened.
Yes,
but I don't think he can manage their response. You know the Nigerian military now.
No,
they are like wild animals.
No, he's their commander-in-chief. And with what we have known them for, with what they have done in the past, several times when such incidents happen to them, the president should have ordered the chief of army staff, tell your boys not to go haywire. Tell them not to carry out any attack against that community. It should reach out to the governor, tell the governor, get involved in this thing, get me information, we have to get those people out. That is the way a civilized society should be run, and not kill and go society. Are we kill and go society? Or a nation? Kill your people and just go. I am not saying that the killing of those people is right. Killing of the soldier is right. It should be, I mean, it's not right, rather. It should be condemned. But reprisal attack in this manner, burning village, the entire village, affecting what we know as, collective punishment, is barbaric and it's uncivilized. It should not have happened. If actually this video is telling us the truth that is on the ground, it shouldn't have happened. The president should have make it not happen. The one for Obasanjo was the one that gave them order to go and bulldoze Odi. There is no way that military will be killed in this kind of barbaric manner that the president will not got the hint of it. If we got the information, like a speed of light. And that is what, should have necessitated him to have called them and said, look, this is bad. What happened is bad, but I don't want you to unleash terror, because military knows how to unleash terror on community that kill any one of them. So this is what you are doing now is an act of terrorism, terrorizing people in their house, sleeping, living their life. They didn't sponsor the criminals. Criminals are all over the place in Nigeria. Everywhere we have criminals, everywhere. So the president, I blame the president for this action, that, for what is happening there. Is the commander-in-chief of armed forces, so is the military, is the
Ajale Koko, why don't you wait to verify first before you go on this tirade?
What do you say? Verify what?
Why don't you wait to
Verify
verify
what?
first
Verify what?
that the video before
No,
you
that's
go?
what I'm
Because
saying. I said if
but,
true.
the if should be
Then you slow
you're not
down.
qualifying the if. You should slow down
I
now.
said if is the ká sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́.
Àṣẹ́fẹ́ kẹ́ má sọ̀rọ̀ náà, but ẹ
Kí
tí
ló dé?
confam.
Ó ti
Ẹ dẹ̀ ti
kí ló
búya
fẹ́
wọn.
bẹ̀ yín
Ẹ ti
lára?
búya
Kí ló
wọn.
fẹ́
Ẹ
bẹ̀
tẹ̀
yín?
tí confam.
Kí
Oh
ló
my
fẹ́
God.
bẹ̀ yín pípù yìí lára lórí pé a ní if láti sọ náà? Kí ló dé?
Tí ó bá ń ṣe if nǹkan, ẹ máa sún àrà pa wọn ni.
Ẹ̀yin ayé jáfẹ́ ká blame president if anything. Kí ló dé? If ni mò ń sọ, I'm not saying that I'm blaming him in totality now or outrightly. I'm not blaming him, but I say if it is true that this video is true, if this video is true of what is going on the ground in that village, I blame the president. It shouldn't have allowed it to happen. He should have shown that, look, I'm a president that can take control and can effect peaceful means in resolving any problem, particularly with what happened to the military, in the country. That is what it will have. It shall show the difference between him and Obasanjo that ordered. Obasanjo ordered them. Finish that, level it down, and they level it. So if the military is carrying out this without the order of the president, that means the military.
Hello, can I say something?
It means the military is irresponsible, and the president should take the blame for their act of irresponsibility. So that's my take. Who is saying something? Hello? Somebody there? Somebody trying to say something?
That was Oroyo, but I think it dropped. But there it is. Let me take you to this list. This one surprises me somewhat, Ajande Koko. A list of 10. Actually, before I take you there, let me just play this clip. This is for the benefit of Nwachukwu in the comment section. Not for anyone here. I think you've all already seen this, but he was asking questions. Yeah, this is the answer to your question, Nwachukwu.
Sure, you can share this with him. This is where I am. Safari wouldn't open. I've tried everything I could. Nothing, none of the networks in the house would appear to be working. Not my MTN, not the house Wi-Fi. There's nothing I can do, and I'm getting frustrated with this. I don't need this stress, please. I'm stopping now.
Oh, okay, so that answers that, hopefully, for you, Nwachukwu. So that's why our guest didn't turn up yesterday. But let me take you to this page. This surprises me. It says, top 10 most expensive states to live in Nigeria, February 2024. So there are two easy names that comes immediately to mind. You think Lagos and Abuja. Top 10 most expensive states to live in Nigeria in February. So Akwa Ibom, Ondo, Abia, Ebonyi, Osun, Rivers, Kwara, Bauchi, Oyo. I'm not quite sure why Oyo will be there. I mean, Oyo is neither cheap, no, it's just the middle of the road state. Kogi, so Kogi probably the most expensive state. So what do you make of that list, Janle Koko?
So that list, Lagos, Abuja is, are they included or not?
They are not, which is the surprise. This is Kulata's list, by the way. So I don't know. I think you typed it up.
They throw it out of your window there. That is not. Where did that come from? Who are the people that are carrying?
I think it's based on the inflation increase. Those are the highest states with the highest food inflation.
But cost of living, I believe, they're mostly high in Lagos and Abuja than any other places. I don't know why.
Relative to income, though, the income in Lagos is higher.
No, nobody is there. I mean, what's the income? How do we base the income? Is it not based on 30,000 per hour? I mean, how do I do it? Is it 30,000 per month? Is it
Yeah, but
not?
that's civil servant pay now. I mean, so that's
That's
not
minimum wage.
representative.
You
Yeah.
have to base it. That is the minimum wage in the country. So we have to base it on the minimum wage. So I don't know how they were able to. I mean, I don't know the parameter.
I think they've used some sort of per capita earning power of the individual states relative to the market prices of purchases.
Oh, well, it could be. I don't know if it's the parameter they use is not mentioned in that. It's not in that data. I mean, then that will not be good enough for people to know, what is responsible for their judgment. So I think they should have released the parameter that guided them to arrive at that conclusion. So I don't know, but cost of living is high everywhere in Nigeria now. I don't know where it's not high. It's tough everywhere. So no place that I can. If those places are the first 10, then that will tell us that those smaller states rather that we are looking as if they are third grade state are really going through hell right now. If Ondo can be mentioned there and Ibadan can be mentioned, that should tell you that people in the rural area or rural middle grade state like Ondo and and those places, that means they are badly hit by this current economic situation in the country. So it's very bad. And what of in the north? Which state? Okay, they mentioned Yobe, right? I think Yobe is there. One man.
No, they mentioned Bauchi. Bauchi seems to be the only. You can't imagine that. I don't imagine that things change that much in the north. It's neither feast nor famine. It's just, they're just steady as she goes. That's how they live their life, steady as she goes.
Can hit Bauchi, if Bauchi can be more expert, that's to tell you that.
Well, Bauchi used to be a food basket once upon a time.
Yes. So if it can hit Bauchi, that should tell you that rural, like all those states, like a rural area or rural like state, that means that their people are really suffering very, 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 very bad there. Bauchi, where things should be cheaper and cost of living should be, more affordable. I mean, and it's on the high side now. That is very, very bad. It's the current situation, economic situation, is so bad that no place is left out. That is what I can conclude with this report.
All right, let me take you to this space. Ajande Koko, it looks as though open warfare is about to break out in the Labour Party. Joe Ajaero, the leader of the Labour Congress, he smells blood and is now apparently moving in to try and take possession of the Labour Party, where all the dollars is. So it looks as though they might well be having their convention in Umuahia later on this month. And there's already daggers drawn in that space. So are you following that narrative, and what's your take on it?
Okay, in this article, who are those people that are contesting for the position? Are they mentioned their name? Is their name mentioned or what?
No. What they're saying is there's going to be you know that Julius Abure is still very much in an acting capacity. So now they are going to have a convention in Umuahia on the 27th of March, and he seems to be the which is going to take a reaffirmation of his position, and then it becomes substantive rather than acting. So there is nobody yet. So it's not as though he's in contention with anyone, But the speculations now is that the Labour Congress guy, Joe Ajaero, he's now looking, because it looks as though they've written an op-ed in that direction to query his administration of that space. So all those dollars are up for contention.
Let me tell you this: it is possible that that guy, get. It is possible that he get the backing of the delegate to that convention, because the people, the structure of the party in each state of the federation are his own people. He appointed them. They are never elected. He nominated those that are, in charge of the party across the federation. And these are the same people that will be coming as a delegate from each state of the country to that convention. And Ajaero being their leader will definitely, they will still prefer him than those that they don't know. Than a new person that they don't know, that they never do all those shady deals like together as Ajaero been doing. So I am telling you, one man, Ajaero has used his position as the chairman of that party with, so much looting that he did. So I believe he have some people. I mean, within the national executive of the party, alongside with him, and at the same time, people he nominated across the country, they will be on his side, and Ajaero possibly will re-emerge. We got that confirmation through that convention as the authentic chairman of the party. But what is the implication of that? That is what we have to take a look at and analyze. The implication will be very, very bad. Number one, for the party. Number two, for Peter Obi himself, who is the leader, a presidential candidate, who is automatically enjoying the leadership of the party now. It will tell us that Ajaero haven't been, stripped naked in the public with all the corrupt, activities that, he perpetrated all this while as the chairman of the party with evidences, to support several claims from several quarters. I think it will really tell us that the chairman, the Obi candidacy is questionable. How he went through the process to emerge as the candidate of the party should be, people should look at it critically, that maybe there was a corruption that surrounded it that we didn't know. And on what ground should he even be on the side of Abure now? Abure is not, it's clear to everybody that it's a corrupt person. It's it's even worse than the people that we know as in these two dominant party, APC and PDP, that have been governing this place, that country, and has run it down. Ajaero look even worse than a lot of them. So on what ground should Ajaero re-emerge or get a confirmation as the chairman in that convention? There shouldn't be any way for Ajaero to get the confirmation. And if it get
Abure, you mean, not Ajaero, or is it Abure?
I mean Abure,
Yeah.
sorry. Along that Ajaero, Abure, their name, sounds similar. So Abure, there should not be any reason for Abure to get the support of delegate, for his confirmation as the chairman of the party. And it's going to be bad for Obi, particularly because political analysts and, how do I say it? And political analysts and, commentators will conclude, some will conclude that Obi is on his side for that position, so that having worked together in the past presidential election, it's going to be a confirmation that Obi will get the ticket again in 2027 for a recontest.
I don't think there's a question that Obi will get that ticket, irrespective of whatever happens in Labour Party. I mean, he will get the ticket now.
No, if it's another person, you never know. But Ajaero is his man now. They did it together in 2023. I mean, is it 2024? It's 2023. They did it together. So since then till now, I believe they have established a very strong political relationship, and they would like to carry on that relationship. So Ajaero, Abure, remaining or continuing as the chairman of the party guarantee Obi the next election ticket, because Ajaero wouldn't have been anybody in Nigerian politics today if not for Obi. Obi made Ajaero a man that people can talk about today in Nigerian politics.
Abure, you are mixing up the names.
I don't know.
All right.
If not for Obi, Abure. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but do you want me to move you to somewhere else? Maybe you're not interested in that one.
No, I'm listening.
Okay, carry on.
Abure wouldn't have been a person that everybody, we wouldn't have heard of his name. Nobody would have known him if not for Obi presidential, campaign and presidential bid. So the political partners now. Obi ticket for 2027 is guaranteed with Abure as the chairman. So Obi will still prefer Abure to be there, no matter what. Obi have never, addressed the press to go after Abure with all this corrupt corruption accusation against Abure. So that's to tell you that in the same camp, they're going to work together. And don't be surprised. Abure will get that reconfirmation and will continue as the chairman of the party, with Obi standing by his side. So, but the implication for Obi is going to be very grievous. People will look at Obi as non-credible person.
If that happens, they will lose somewhat the moral high ground, because it's a cover-up for corruption then, if that
cover
happens.
up for corruption.
Yes.
So that is what is going to happen. The implication is going to be very grievous for Obi, and I don't know how I don't know how he's going to explain it. How would he explain it that with all these allegations, with all the evidence that are there in the court and everywhere against Abure, you are still standing by him, and you are claiming that you are a credible person that want to run Nigeria in a different way, from the way that corrupt politicians have been running this country for 24 years. 24 years. So he cannot wash himself out of the corruption. So if it's just totally clear, show clearly to everybody that, look, Egbe Yellow Beyefu. So Abure and Obi, they are birds of the same feather, and they enjoy their partnership and they fly together. So that's the way I see it, Mama.
All right, brilliant. A brief commentary on the Oni having a set of twins. As far as I'm aware, he had. I'm not saying only, because you can't say only about children, but he had 2 children before, a daughter and a son. So it's doubled up on both sides. Unless am I right in saying that he had a daughter and a son, and now this set of twins now makes it 4?
One man, it's a blessing from God to have twins. So God has really blessed Oni with these twins, and I believe how many wives does he have now? I think he have about 8. Is this 6, about 8 or 8?
He has about 300. I don't know. He keeps on. Remember when he was just marrying, and
So the blessing have just begun. So we are going to see more children. More children will come through the other wives as well. And it's good for the family house. It's good for the future of the throne, and it's good for the Oni itself, because Oni title is the most prestigious traditional title in our
in the black race.
Yeah, particularly in the black race. So you can't.
It is the preeminent black stool, isn't it? Which stool is greater? You can't say the Sultan of Sokoto, because that has lineage to Arabia. So that's more of an Arabian outpost sort of a thing. But in terms of authentic, you are probably looking at the Shaka Zulu of Zululand, and then the king of the Ashantis, and then the Onis. Those are the real kings of Africa. I cannot think of anyone else. Is there anybody else that adds to that list?
I think Oni is number 1, whether we like it or not. Some might not.
Amongst the black race.
Among the black race, it's number 1. And why is number 1 is that they have.
So then, should it be the Oni of the black race rather than the Oni of?
Oni cannot be number 1 now. What happened to the Songhai Mali Empire? The guy that rules there.
But they don't. That's dead now. They don't have that system anymore. That's been subsumed by Islam.
Don't they still have a king?
No, I'm not aware that they do. I know they have the king of the Ashantis and the Shaka Zulu or Zulu.
And what about the richest man in the world? Wasn't that a king somewhere?
Mansa Musa.
Mansa Musa. Oh, yeah.
No, it was a
Isn't
trader now, not a king. Was it a king?
It wasn't a king. Oh, I thought it was a king. Okay.
It was a king. Yeah, it was a king.
It was a king.
It was a king.
So what about
so
that
is
title?
that Mansa? That's actually a title, isn't it, Mansa?
Mansa Musa, yeah.
So what I'm saying, I'm making reference to the current, world that we live in, present day rather. The Oni have a lot of things attached to him that are relevant to Black people all over the world, particularly our religion. The Ifa religion is the fast growing religion in the world now. And there's no way you want to mention Ifa that you don't mention Yoruba land. And there's no way you're going to mention Yoruba land that Oni name will not come out. So he has something that he can showcase to the world as, the in terms of tradition and religion and, something of unique that is identified with Yoruba people all over the world and people that associate themselves with Yoruba religion and tradition, particularly in Brazil, where we have Yoruba descendants there, about 80 million of them in that country, and they cut across all the Caribbean countries.
You know that the Yorubas, they're the largest Black ethnic group globally.
And what does that tell you? There's no way you want to say where is the source, where these Yoruba people, where did they emanate from? It's Ife. It's Ife. And there's no way you're going to mention Ife that Oni, who is sitting on the throne there, will not be mentioned. So it's a we need more children. Oni, this is blessing. I am regarding it as blessing, and more blessings will come. Otherwise,
Do you know he's under 50? I never knew the Oni was under. I thought it was. It's still not 50, you know.
I think he came in at the age of maybe 41 or 42, and it's under 50. So it's God will bless him. God will give him more and more years to stay on the throne, and God will give him, good health, and God will, we bless his kingdom and Yoruba people and people that associate.
But it's going through quite a few women. No, it started. But I said it's going through quite a few women. Is he on his third divorce now or fourth? It started with that Edo chick, and then it went on to the Kitty girl. And then it's gone on to like about 30 women at one go. And it just keeps on going.
You see, I think God has really blessed that guy, whether we like it or not. God has really blessed him. The first one, he was trying to keep one wife, one man, one wife. It didn't work out. I think his spirit doesn't, does not approve him to have one wife. Having many wives is what will make things work for him well in the palace, and I'm happy that
you know when he was marrying virtually a wife every 2 weeks. I thought that was some sort of divination that was it cannot. I think it's something that was ordered by it's an Ifa thing.
they told him to sit up, Leo. That all those shenanigans with that Benin, that wasn't it at all. And then he now married a pastor. So they warned him.
Pastor, can you imagine that? And there was trouble. All trouble around him.
Do you notice something about the women he marries? There's something of an androgynousness. If let's see, I'll bring up their images. They all look the same.
Yeah, they are pretty. They are pretty young women. They are all pretty queens, And I'm very happy for the king. I think he is with all those women around him. I think he have peace of mind now.
How can you have peace of mind with 30 women around you?
Yeah, peace of
mind. Most of the women, they're in London now. Most of them are in UK.
Yes. Most of them.
So they're not around him.
I think he have peace of mind now than when he was marrying one wife. There was too much trouble, a lot of things going in the social media. We're hearing all sort of things that was so derogatory to the throne and his personality.
I thought the first two marriages, especially to the one to Naomi, was especially messy. They played it all out on Instagram. Can you imagine?
They are disaster.
They played it all out on Instagram. The Oni of Ife, by the way, that's who we're talking about.
Disaster. Disaster. But since he married all these plenty women, we are not hearing anything on social media. Everything was calm, and I believe.
Would you swap places with him?
Oh my, you share that.
Would you?
The day Mr. Kajane could see you. You'll be sued.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine having to contend with? I suppose it's a matter of money, isn't it?
He said it's your bar. So look, let me tell you, I think it's a blessing, and more will come. And by the grace of God, we shall all be alive to see one after the other.
Do you like him? Do you like this or not?
I like him. He's a good guy, and when he talks and the way, and it's not arrogant. He's not an arrogant type. He tried to, how do I describe him? He tried to, respect.
I know he promotes the Yoruba culture in a way that he should.
Yes,
but there's always something about him. It's a bit of a be Anjono sort of, that's how he strikes me. There's something of the other world. There's something of the other world about him. The other world.
Somebody need to remind him to sit his butt down, sit his ass down in the palace. All those junketing around, attending one frivolous party up and down. It should be enough. He should respect himself.
I saw him converting with the real wives of Hollywood.
Real outside of Lekki. Imagine. Real outside of Lekki.
My goodness me.
Hey, Nada.
Obashijo Ade ò lè ṣe yẹn o.
Ọba Aderemi or Oshijo Ade, you never ever see them do that.
Kulata, maybe he's already Skamayashi, one of those girls in that housewife of Lekki. Maybe, I don't know. But it's the possibility of it. I mean, people that know Shijo Ade knew that he was also a socialite. He was flamboyant. He was.
But Shijo Ade was a socialite, but he maintained some sort of cachet, some sort of,
Yeah.
I mean,
but in his younger days, he was a prince.
He was not the upper thing.
It was never a lagbo.
He did the town, no doubt about that. But when he became king, he differentiated Ade we saw. This Adewusi, in my own opinion, has diminished the throne.
Thank you, Baba, for saying that.
He has diminished the throne.
And then then he started cooking up some cock and bull story about Southeastern has been
He doesn't
been
know
in
the
Ife
history.
before. He
The
doesn't even
father
know the
was the
history.
person purportedly chosen by Ifa, but their own house wants a longer reign, and the father is old, so the father chose him so that they could be there for another 40 years. Because if it leaves their own house today, it will take another cycle of maybe 100 years plus to come back. Because I think there are 4 basic ruling houses in Ife. That's how he became he was not even groomed. Truth be told, he has diminished that throne.
Baba, before the former Oni died, he has been frequently palace. He has been he has been sort of groomed, but not fully groomed in how to comport himself in the public. But he has been groomed for that throne.
Are you
But
talking about Adewusi or Shijuade?
Adewusi. So Yoruba say, when you are born, you have to reborn yourself. How do they say? So,
born again.
so even if you are groomed, you have to adhere strictly to those norms and the rules and everything. But he seems to be a renegade, a contrary or something sort of. And somebody need to caution him because Ayima, yes, you are the Aye himself, but sometimes you never can tell. Your value diminishes the moment you start being in the public too long. You have to create
Anytime I saw him at
He's too
parties,
approachable.
particularly these garage parties by K1, my heart sinks.
But if it is just K1's party, that one I would say, well, but when you started going to all those parties hosted by the Lekki House, whatever, how do they call them? That's why I know that.
Real Housewives of Lekki.
You know, one thing that you said, Kulata, that Igbo something that you were saying, he actually told us that there's an Igbo house that is ancient within the palace.
Ugbo, which is the Laje thing. He mistook it for Igbo. That's the he doesn't know.
And it says that space that I don't know, maybe it's a shrine or whatever that it dates.
That is why that oil magnate, what's his title now? The Oba there. Ade Ruton. He doesn't have respect for him. Doesn't have respect for him. Because that is Igbo people, and he related it to Igbo. I mean,
Baba,
that was absurd.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
You remember this guy, what is the king in Agbo? What is his name? No, not Agbo.
The Obi of Agbo, that young boy who went to
the Dane of Agbo.
The Dane of Agbo.
The Dane of
Then
Agbo.
there's another one in Warri. What is his name?
Olu of Warri.
Those young chaps has been. I mean, the Dane of Agbo has been.
You can see the carriage. You can see those ones were groomed.
You can see. Well, that
have you seen the Dane in public?
I have to say that the Olu of Warri, and apologies for saying this, is more regal than the Oni.
It's the truth. No apology. Absolutely. You don't have to apologize. It's the plain truth.
No apology needed. It's the truth.
How many times have you seen Dane, the Agbo guy, in public?
Dane has been king for a very, very, even at this.
No, at age 7, I think he was crowned at age 7 or 9.
Yeah.
They took him to Britain to hide him. And he came back, I think, in his 20s. And ever since, he's been regal. I mean, this only, I beg.
Instagram king, eh?
Baba, if I will say the story of the first few weeks of the Oni, well, I'm not going to say that in public.
Say it now. Say it now.
No. It's too scandalous. I'm not going to. No, Mili, so maybe after hours. It's not. It's not something palatable.
You don't do after hours. Say it now. We never see you after hours.
No, Mili, so Yoruba name Abi Yoruba, no fit talk am. No way.
Thank you, Kulata. Thank you.
I no fit. No, Mili, follow with no. I no fit.
ṣé o mọ̀ wípé nínú ilé Oòduà lẹ́yìn Ìjẹ̀ṣà yẹn ti jáde so o lè sọ anything against.
No, me lè sọ anything no. No.
Ìbẹ̀lẹ̀ Ìjẹ̀ṣà ti wá o. So.
Oni will enter a party on the island and nobody will stand up. I saw a clip on YouTube the other day. He was even standing and people didn't even show any recognition as usual. Today. Was it? I mean, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
Well,
I saw
is there a council like you have your message for the? Is there a council that guides him or orchestrates?
They have. Yeah. There is is an institution of his own. They have all those things, but I think he doesn't listen.
He doesn't listen. Okay.
He doesn't listen. Look at even his Yeye Oba, that woman. I mean, all this, oh God, where you have heavyweights, women in Yoruba land. Look at your own Yeye Oba. And then made adjustment later and appointed the Lagos Erelu and appointed Erelu later as an afterthought as Erelu Iyaoba or something like that of Ife. Those are the kind of caliber of women.
Who did he select as Erelu? Because if it's someone I suspect, does the name start with a J? If you know, just acknowledge.
No.
Okay.
But I mean, I was but anytime I see that woman too, that woman has an influence on him. I think it goes way back when they were estate builders, real estate developers. So they are very tight. But that woman is not measuring up to. Always going to parties. You
mean she's the Gbajabia Mila to the throne? The Gbajabia Mila.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh man, they know your number.
But they were saying when he was born, they only that they did his Akosejaye and they always knew he was going to be the king. So I'm not sure that he wasn't groomed because they've always known from birth that he was going to sit on that throne.
Well, if he's groomed like the children of the Aderemis, the late one, those children, even up till now, it's not going to be the turn because it's going to be the turn of what's this Razak Okoya's very close friend. That's the turn of the people is going to be.
Ademiluyi family.
The Ademiluyis are going to take over from him. It's their turn. You will see the quality of the Oba that will come out of the Ademiluyis house. You will see. Honestly.
But you can't be so sure. You see, we are talking about young people.
Stop talking about young people.
Even if you see the late the son, the prince of the late last Oni of Ife, you will see the Dansaki is still in his body.
He contested too, Baba. He contested for this, but it was like no, it can't be.
No, because it wasn't there.
It was the Adesoji's stuff, not this one. Not
the Dansaki, you still see it in their body, even though they've not mounted the throne.
I can't call this one, Baba. I can't call this one youthful exuberant because it's young. And being young doesn't mean you should be stupid about how you carry out your function as a leader.
Is the father that was chosen.
But this one said that he had been, the family had known from the beginning that he's probably going to be, and they're trying to do one or two things. I mean, it's like that is some.
You can see it's like kami, seeing all the women kami.
But it's only 40 something. You have to remember
that's
that
what I'm saying now.
It's 41 or something.
One man until Alaafin became old and borders on senility. When Alaafin mounted that throne, late 60s, you will know this is an Alaafin. You
Till
this
he
you
died.
but
Till he died,
no.
Baba. Till he
But
died.
you cannot
Till he died, he has always been regular. Anytime you see him in the public, I'm talking about the late Alaafin. Till he died.
Yeah, but you can't. So sorry, Ajale Koko. You cannot use the Alaafin as the example, because the Alaafin, he until his death, he lives the same lifestyle that the Oni is living now. Marrying, you know that one of his wives is actually now girlfriend to Zazu, the guy that sang Zazu, that is now parading the. Oh God, my goodness me, the Yoruba stool is gone.
The kind of respect Alaafin commanded before he died, you can't equate it to what this charlatan is doing now. You know how I knew
No,
this
I
guy
saw
is
they are
very
laughing with all those
irresponsible.
girls
But
that
the,
has become
when I
girlfriends of Oluomo and things like that.
uh-huh.
I mean, I know what that institution is. They are
Baba,
like,
somebody has to inherit. Somebody has to take care of those ladies too. But if we are to be alive now, I would say, well, that is a Kojayi. But somebody has to take because they are young.
But like when this one when he divorced that is it Alero, the first wife from Benin, she struggled to find a partner because who wants to go there after the Oni and what sort of got Fisara, not Fisara sort of thing.
Woman.
So who is she eventually had to go and find some maybe Italian guy, some Oyinbo guy, I think, or Arab or so, a non-black person ultimately. So all these people now are going around sleeping with the Alaafin's wife. Maybe
let me give you a joke. Do you know Oyekon in his last days was on the street, a guy, Idugoran. He plays drafts with street people and drinks like, oh, no. Yoruba has become another thing.
Baba, if I need to take a lesson from being a social, you needed to contact the late Oyekan. Maybe there's a book written about him, so they can teach him how to be.
It was worse.
A street even
give birth.
Okay, but the thing is this. God forgive me. The moment I saw that former on this one, that is second wife, the one from Benin, I knew this guy is not serious. And I knew that this one doesn't. When it comes to culture, okay, as the wife, the first wife of a king, by the virtue of that position that you occupy, you have to be enthusiastic in appearance or in approach. You have to be approachable. You don't have to be, strong face every time. That moment I knew that no, this guy doesn't know what he's doing.
I think they don't control him. The older people, I don't know what the world has turned into, because I remember the Awujale, when the Awujale was crowned, I think the President Awujale was around 30, an accountant based in Britain, and he has to come back. He was a little bit open and free, but they reined him in. They reined him in quickly, and he made the necessary adjustment. And since then, no looking back.
Baba, that was when there was value. No value anymore. Okay, everybody is just about the biggest spender. That was when value was regarded in our land, But now they will even correct any chief that is trying to upgrade. Take this 10,000 and shut up. So that was the era that we value a lot of the tradition and value. You can't be seen doing this in the street and all that. But now it's about the biggest party you can attend in town. I'm sure if they had invited on, he would have attended Wigway's memorial and all that, because he like to be in the limelight and hugging camera and making speech as if he's.
Are you sure he wasn't there even battling for attention with Gbajabi Amila? My goodness.
I think
battling for attention with Gbajabi Amila.
You see all this Oba, the funniest is that anywhere he goes, especially when it comes to some any functions abroad, he would go and take Alara Ajaero. The Orogun last sometime they will attend, sometimes they will not attend. So and I was like, I think somebody called them bodyguard earlier. I said, that was exactly what I
But
said.
thank God for our Bukun. Those people are still flying the flag. You understand? Yeah, the Ijesha King. They are all, those are anyway PhDs. So what do you expect? And they were very mature before they mounted the throne. So those are
Those
still
are
okay.
old people now. They are
Yeah,
old.
because I have nostalgia. Look at Olowo for War, the real Olagbegi. Ha! Ajay will tell you the story of Olowo for War, the one that was dethroned. Ah, ayé
Yeah,
nìyẹn, mo
but
gbèdì.
I think, Baba, I think it has to do with upbringing.
I was
My
in
own king,
Land.
my king was enthroned at the age of either 31 or 38, and today is 71 or 72. So, and you can imagine, it was crowned in 1991, I believe, 1991. So, and he has not been, though he likes to go after those girls and all that. Then you used to see when he was much more younger. But as was aging, he was learning and he was, comporting himself in such a way that there are some places you can't find him. Okay, so I think it has to do with upbringing. And when people can tell you, look, you can't do this, you can't do that, but most of these people that are, you have to have a deep pocket because before even the alphabet check can even listen to you. So how come somebody like that will be able to listen to any advice from the Baba or any senior chiefs like that? So it's all about deep pocket, and some of them are just politically selected, so they don't really know the rudiment of the office they're holding. They're just there just to
Yeah, I
show off.
agree with you. Look at when Ataoja told law. Look at the Gandhi that is there. How can a Yoruba Oba be bearing Gandhi? Bolotin Gandhi. Huh? Gandhi, an Indian name. Oh, sure.
In Yoruba land, they always have Ade, Aki, Ade, but for where it doesn't even have it's Gandhi or Laudi.
Oba Pastor Gandhi. That's why the Fulanis will shoot them and the thing will enter. They will just go like that.
So one man.
Àwa kékeré gan, you can o lè bá wa nílé anyhow. Much more Yoruba Oba.
I hope
I mean,
people are listening now.
Eh? Wàláì tàláì ọmọ tó nà bọ́ sí mi ní mọ̀ àti kún sí.
Bàbá mi àgbà
àbí tó gbòó bá ń jẹ́ ṣe lọ́rùn.
Gbogbo yẹn ò dé Amẹ́ríkà o.
Irọ́ ló pa, ó fọwọ́ tèmi wọ̀ mí ní. He pointed the gun at me, ó fọwọ́ kò ṣe fa trigger, ó fọwọ́ tèmi wọ̀ mí ní.
Torí pé ọ̀wọ́ kókó lágé àfi wọ́.
A kì í fọwọ́ gba egun láyà. Òwò òrìṣà ládẹ̀ fi ń wo àfín. Ó pointed àti kú. If my eyes are good, I will have taken the number that day and tried to track her. Ó nà bọ́ sí mi.
Oh, I think you've returned that story on this show before.
Yeah. Àwa kékeré yìí kí how can you? Ká gbàgbé ẹ̀. All these Yorubas, pity them. They don't even know their history. They don't know anything. Now we call Igbo. Sure. One man, I think Aja has the floor. Sorry for the interruption.
No, I think we're just free flowing now.
Really. Yeah, this topic of one man. Anytime on this topic coming on this show, people will not take it with any sense of seriousness because that guy has really worried so much that even talk.
Well, it's turning 50 in October.
But Adewale, you have to stop this mess you are doing. What's wrong with you now?
Oh, see on the don't Kamayashi gbogbo àwọn. Wọ́n tún lọ wá yóò kan the one and then wọ́n call herself pastor. That's why I like Nick boy. What is wrong with instead of him?
What are you doing, Adewale?
Hey,
ó mọ̀ pé
look.
gbogbo ilẹ̀ Yorùbá ló ń rí dínkù
Hey,
pẹ̀lú.
I wish about you delay fair, bro. My own king.
Don't they see him? He's very public.
I'm a royal prince too. Tomorrow I might be called upon to become the king of my own town. And I would not comport myself this way this guy is going around. Money is not everything. Money.
Ìyí tó ń ṣe yìí wọ́n ní àkí ń bọ́ba ní lójú ọba.
Hey,
Òdi gbogbo èyí tó ń ṣe yìí.
rí fìlà orí ẹ̀ tó dàbí fìlà máa pẹja Bayelsa.
Adewale, you are going too far now.
Adewale.
Yes, you are going too far.
Ó dàgbò ti mọ tí yóò ti mú ògógóró yó.
May God protect the twins, but they're going to put a son about fair wood. No, Shayo guy now. The guy, honestly, I don't see this topic as being a serious topic because what is it there? I beg, we'll talk about something more serious, Shayo.
But that thing on top of his crown, what does it signify? Does anybody know?
Nothing.
Is that the Odua?
It's just a hat.
No, I think it may. I don't know, but it may signify Okparomi. But I've seen ancient images that looks like that too, with that kind of like protruding stuff. That may be Okparomi.
It has a native name. Actually, they call this cap. I was watching.
This particular hat reigned, I think, around in the 60 or 70, late 60 to 70.
It's ancient. If you watch the carvings, bronze of
the bronze,
pastor on it.
Ancient bronze.
No, I know,
you will see the bronze casting is there.
The Onis wearing this hat. I'm saying even Shijuade didn't wear something like this. I think it reigned around 60 to 70, something around that. Because I saw one picture of Soji Aderemi, something like that, but I'm not so sure. Then he came
and wears something like. But if you see the one, you will know that the one Adesoji used to wear then was not made by tailor in Ayeye in Ibadan. You will see that one is smaller. It's not prominent like this. You will know that thing is very, very old.
So with this one that one man is showing us out loud, but all those other one that looks like a fisherman's hat, God knows.
You guys don't know anything. One man, to answer the question. That extension, Ori Odelo Wafu. You know what Ori Ode means?
Carry on.
There's Ori Ode. Why don't gbàdúrà kan ní kórí òde mi kó má bà tinú jẹ́, kórí inú mi kó má bà tòde jẹ́. Orí méjì ó wà. Orí òde àtorí inú. You know? So your orí òde, that's your ẹlẹ́dàá. You understand? Gbogbo ala lẹ́lẹ́dàá, everybody ló lórí tiẹ̀. Orí oníkálukú dẹ̀ yàtọ̀. You know? Orí ibì kan náà là ń gbé orí ìwọ̀kálẹ̀ rẹ̀ papọ̀ ni. You know? So oníkálukú lórí òde tiẹ̀. So orí òde yẹn ni that crown, that's what that extension got to wà fún nìyẹn. See, in the ancient days, that thing will extend. It won't even attach to his head. It will extend, you know. Real will do at time. When we do our way, it will extend. You will see it. It won't touch his head. It won't touch his body. That's when power was power. But now they don't have power anymore now. So it's attached to their head, you know. So
you know that parallel you were drawing between Okpa and Omiyo. This crown that the king is wearing here. You can see that parallel with Okpa.
No, that's a jogbe on that cap. That's a jogbe.
Are you sure? Because
that's a jogbe.
All right, this is Okpa and Omiyo, and I thought it was coming from this.
What you see on that is an Ifa, one of Ifa corpuses. They want Tefasara or Bayani. So that cap signifies it. You can see it's 4-4 on one side, the dot. That's a jogbe in Ifa corpus.
Is it true that there's something that grows on the head of a king? That's the reason why they wear hats all the time. Or their crown is always a little bit longer. Is it true, Mike?
There's nothing in their head. It's just the tradition, and
they must not wear hair even. So one man foul all the time.
Yes. Yeah.
You
I
lose
heard that
Sahara.
a real king always have something grow on their
And they
chest of their head.
no, they wear the crown from back. The king must not see inside the crown if it's original crown. The person that puts it on your head when you told the bad day when you are going out, you from the back they crown you. Even you can see even Charles when Charles was coronated, the coronation, the crown was from the back, not from the front. You don't see inside as an Oba.
You see, Oba, ojúmọ́ ló yẹ kó máa borí ẹ̀, ojoojúmọ́. You understand? Like, even you, ta ló ti borí me by? Has anybody ever appeased their already before? What have you done it before?
No.
Bori, not Bori, Bori, Abi.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
Ajaero. You use Ajaero.
Only like Eja, but
What does that mean? What is Bori?
tó bá borí ẹ ní àlàyé, I will advise you go and appease your real. Well, borí ẹ. That's one problem we have in Nigeria, Yoruba land today, Africa in general. We don't appease we think we are alone. Oh, that wale aye, only kiji. You didn't come to this world alone. And when you come out there, they can be talking to your Ori.
Ishedai. That is
only Bele die come back. When you go to talk to Ifa, when Ifa wants to talk, it's your Ori alone Bala was now. You have your guiding spirit. So whenever near appease my Ori a lot, you understand? So guide me, protect me, and everything. The day to Ojo to my body to my bullet die, or not you filler. So that day you can't take that filler off unless somebody die during the day. You must wear a hat and you must not bow to anybody, even the king. Because that day, like Ori Kaluku Jew, any old Jew or bag on yourself. So whenever Timothy body, even my father, I don't bow now. You can't bow to anybody, even the your will tell you, my dog, you can't bow to anybody because or join you must wear that hat that day to or join my Korean or buy or join. So you must wear that hat. So I won't buy no one bully all your so you other boy couple your feeling, they must wear it. They must wear that hat.
All these ones are not. They I don't even think they have the majele in their bedroom. Because I think the last one about I won't mention the area during Buhari's time, is Yoruba land. It's not even hinterland. He was involved in the powder thing. And Buhari and the Diagbo insisted that they are going to pick him up.
I'm about that.
He did like a strong man. Oshigba. And he went like that. They couldn't arrest him the next day. And to this day, the Yorubas should be grateful to him. If not, Buhari will have locked him up and disgraced the whole Yoruba race.
Wait, I think I know who you're talking about.
Don't say the area.
No, I'm not going to say it. No.
It's so tragic, but was the last of the brave man. And when if they grab all this one, they would beg. Because any day they crown them, it's two. Either the small guy that do or Igba. It should be in their bedroom permanently because a Yoruba king must not be captured in war.
But the institution is, let's not lie, the Oba institution is in Yoruba land is dead. Because
it's dead.
It's dead.
Like
let's not lie. Because it's now politics. It's politicians that dominate them. It's dead.
It's dead. No doubt.
I mean, you have the likes of Oluwo of Iwo saying he's a mayor of Yoruba land. Like, seriously? Like, I mean, that one is an Abubu from Canada. They just bought some guy from Canada.
The other Ogundokun, they are the people who arrange it, and he has come back to bite all of them in a war. Doesn't give them face anymore. One of their foremost son in Iwo, Chief Ogundokun.
I mean, why would they pick that kind of guy? Like,
they wanted to use him. They want a puppet on the throne, and they don't know that.
So,
exactly. Urini.
So it's just the way it is. So
The
It's
only
just the way it is.
traditional Oba that is still respectful is Oba of Benin. That's they treat it seriously. I respect the way they do their own. They don't play. They don't play at all.
won't do word peace, you know. Níbi kíbi tó wà tó bá ń gbọ́ ó máa jẹ́ kí náà máa dùn.
No, but Tony,
Though.
when Akenzua died, the old man who was looking like
All
a
of them
spirit,
shaved their head.
all of them shaved their head in Benin. Even if you are in a passenger bus crossing Benin, going to Port Harcourt anywhere, you use handkerchief to cover your own hair. They don't want to see human hair. That's how strongly. And Akenzua lived over 100 years. They respect this thing, but I don't know. The world book.
Got lost in Yoruba now. It's not even funny, man.
Oh, we've lost. Honestly, we've really lost something. We've lost.
My own king is a bit still traditional. It doesn't go out. It doesn't
Yeah,
do.
it doesn't go. He's a PhD holder, not so.
He's a PhD holder.
He's a PhD holder and an author. So those are it's been there for.
He's in his 80s.
It's just like you said.
But he's been there a long time. I think he mounted that throne when he was younger.
When he was young.
To be carousing around the party and this thing. They are older, you know. They are old and they can't be going from one place to the other now. So Oni is young and their generation is different from the generation of those affiliation now that we have and the Awujale of Jabuland. Awujale have been crowned since 60s. It's been there since 60s. So their generation is a different generation, you know. So we have to put that in context, and we have to.
Even if the Oba of Iba, small community in Ojo there, you know, it's now the chairman of Ajaero officially. One man, I sent you that clip. The neighbor of Iba is now chairman of RTE.
Yes,
or something.
road transport. Something
Road transport. Can you imagine?
So that's against Oluomo becoming king.
Oh no. Neighbor of Iba is a road transport clinic, so we'll be sitting in garage now. Nǹkan ti dàrú.
Tẹ́bà fẹ́ parọ́ fún yín. Àwọn ará ọ̀run wọ́n wà ará ayé ọkọ̀ ń fi wá ṣe ẹ̀yẹ ni. Àwọn kan náà fi wọ́n rí dínkù wá gan sẹ̀ wọ́n fún àwọn wèrè fọ́fín jọba fún wa pé òkè ṣe gbogbo yín ti ya wèrè tán òkè a máa fún yín lọ́ba wèrè ńgbà yẹn. So it's a sign that you guys are not.
I sent one man the clip. Ọba fún Ajaero. Nǹkan ti dé bá Yorùbá.
He even got a certificate of what's there he is on the screen getting a certificate of so Zita, what do you make of an Oba, a full titled Oba being chairman of the road transports or something? Zita, what do you say?
One man, how not
we do.
I'm good. Well, I don't know. The thing is that we are losing our culture. That's just what it means.
Are we losing it or is it evolving? It cannot stay the way it's always been now. So
it's more than abuse, it's desecration.
Well, no, what is evolving? If you monitor the cultures of countries from country to country, you begin to look at those countries that don't give citizenship to people. If you look at them very well, like places like South Korea, that one I know very well, it's because of their culture. South Koreans don't joke with their culture. They don't want to mix it up. So what is happening in Nigeria is that, I won't say Nigeria, let me say Africa. We are trying to be like who we don't like. That's one thing that amazes me. We are seeing everything in the eyes of the modern, even when we are not. Everything is, in fact, the next stage now is the North. Very soon now, you'll be hearing funny stories from the emirs and all those ones that are still holding, but I don't think they are holding strong. We are losing our culture. That's just what it is. You know why I said we are losing our culture, woman? In something like 50 years ago, if that man tries it, he'll be dethroned. Men mentioning of it said that he wants to be that thing you put up there, he'll be dethroned. Because actually, the people that hold...
But the culture cannot stay in a bubble. 50 years ago, all of these things were not in play. But they cannot hold as they always were when the world is moving in forward.
No, woman, that's why somebody like me is... I'm not a fan of local government chairman and councillors. I keep saying that. It's either you leave one, you shouldn't have the two. Woman, these things has nothing to do with the involvement of tech, of society, of anything. These are kind of, what will I call it? Let me just give it a name. These are kind of our deity, what we are known for. No matter how you involve, these things are supposed to be left behind. Leave them alone. Don't mix them up. It's either you have it or you don't have it. Don't mix them up. Don't mess up with them. Leave them the way they are. If you go to South Korea, it's still the way it is. We are not more developed than South Korea. But their things are still the way they are. Go to other countries that keep their cultures dear to their heart. I'm not saying whatever town this man comes from should not see the light of the day. They should not have modern life and modern things. That's not what I'm saying. This thing is just a dot in a big circle. Can we just leave that dot how it is? This is a stool. People go there, they ascend the stool, they have a particular way they're supposed to carry themselves and behave. Can we just leave that one? Let's develop and involve other things. That's just what I'm saying. It is the best interest of Africans to leave those things. Please.
Even England don't involve their monarchy like that.
Yeah.
Look at
now they
what
try
they
to
do
involve
to maintain
it. They're having a lot of chaos. They try to involve it. Is people are... I don't know how to explain it to you, one man. Let's just leave these things has nothing to do with our development, our infrastructural tech and all those things. It has nothing to do with it. It's just a dot in a circle. Leave it where it is. Let our children know this is what we wear. This is who we are.
Are you suggesting that we move away completely from the monarchical, just abandon, consign it to the annals of history?
No, what I'm saying is, I don't know how to explain it. The Oba is not the governor of Ondo State. That's what I'm saying. Can we leave Oba as Oba should be? With everything that is in it. Let us face that is Oba.
Should we pay for them? Should we give them stipends?
Sure, why not?
Then they come under your authority. If you are paying them, they have to come under your authority.
Let me. I don't know how to. I'm trying to picture what is going on in South Korea, but let me say this. It's not the Oba that keeps the culture. It's the people. It's the people.
The Oba is the custodian of the culture.
Thank you.
He takes the lead.
He takes the lead. Then you should be asking, why are they being dethroned in the olden days? Why do people rise up against them when they misbehave?
One man, Oba is not considered a culture. I don't Buni, I don't need culture. They are the custodians. Oba, they don't know any shit, man. We just put them there to be.
That Ogboni is just a fable or something. Now it's just
Hmm?
a.
They don't know anything. Trust me.
It's just
Oba
a
don't know.
drinking club, isn't it? That Ogboni. It's just a drinking.
What did you say, woman?
No.
Huh?
No,
What did you
man.
say?
Where did you get that one from?
It's Egbelemu. It's just a. It's just
Man,
a.
worry. You go come on, yo. Come home.
You're
Come and talk.
abusing the
Come and
king
say, come
better.
home.
One man, now one for you. Oh. You be like this, you go land where you did, don't enter you well.
Leave him. Come home.
Which kind
you
of way
believe
they
in?
talk this night, self, one man?
Do
What
you
are you
believe in
talking
those?
about?
I thought you were back.
Now, one man is acting Babasala.
No, I thought you will actually agree with me. You were a woman of science, Zita. I thought you were a woman of science.
No. See, in as much as, let me be frank with you people today, in as much as there are a lot of things about culture that I don't really like, honestly, sincerely speaking, there are a lot of things in culture and tradition that I don't really like. I totally disagree with it. But I am somebody who wants that thing to be there. Let's go out, do our own evolving, do everything we want to do, but can we leave that thing? That's who we are. We should not be abusing it and making a jest of it. Meanwhile, we are the ones that are crying that the Europeans came and destroyed a lot of things from us. The little that is left, but one man, if the Oba become a motor packed out, so how will that kingdom look like?
Touting kingdom. Garage kingdom.
You see, woman, there is something that they call, this is who we know. This is what we know. In as much as we try to be those people we don't like, there are things in African culture that we don't settle in court. You know that. There are things that cannot be settled in the court. It cannot be taken to the court. I mean, the Oyibo man court. So are you saying now that everything about us should be white? Is that what you're saying, woman? Even when we claim not to like them. They are keeping their culture. They are
We can't claim not to like white people. I think we revere them, and we can't pretend that we like. We hold them in reverence. White people. We certainly think that they are a gene removed from us. I'm not quite sure that we think we're on parity. Do you think we're on parity with the white person?
Woman, I've listened to people in this your platform and other platforms and other black people speak. When they come to colonialism, slavery, and the missionary in Africa, they speak with bitterness and anger and hate. That doesn't show a sign of liking somebody. Even when most of us did not know when that thing happened. But anytime we want to discuss it, you can feel the hate, the anger, and the bitterness. Where we got that one from, I don't know. But I won't say much because people who draft history always push a narrative. Actually, their own narrative, not the fact. So I can comfortably tell you that an average black man doesn't seem to like a white man.
Why do you think that is? Is it something as basic as the slave, whatever it is?
It's more of an unverified stories we are told. We didn't even bother to verify most of those stories. Like when let me say this.
Sorry, would you say they don't like them, or would you say they distrust them? Because those are quite distinct and distinguished.
I would like to use the word "don't like."
Right.
Is and some of us so much abhor. Number one, the people we see today are not actually the people that perpetuated that thing we believe that happened to us. And we that are today are not actually the people that thing happened to. When I married an American and I begin to mingle in their neighborhood, and then when they hear that I'm from Africa, one man, you won't believe the stories they tell me. There was one that I went bankers, and this lady took me to a library in Chicago and showed me the book. And when I opened that book, I was like, where did this person get this story that he wrote? You see, when those things are being said, and I asked the lady one question, I said, they came, they destroyed. We had good. We have the most beautiful things on earth, staying in our own in Africa. They came and destroyed all those things. And I asked her one question. I said, are you actually flaunting the weakness of our ancestors? Are you proud that they are weak? She asked me, what do I mean by that? I said, somebody came to your house, invaded it, destroyed everything you believe in, harmed your children, took some away. And you, over generation, keep flaunting the story. Are you proud of your weakness? She kept quiet. So these stories, one man, these things are passed from generation to generation. It's not pleasant. We all agree. Whatever happened, whichever way you try to look at it, it's not pleasant. Agreed. But the way and then the annoying part of it, one man, is that we struggle to be like them. Why would you show so much abhor on somebody you want to be like? I don't get it. And now you are supporting them to scrap our kingdoms. So what do we have left, one man? If they scrap our kingdoms.
It's not like we struggle to be like them, Zita. It's that we aspire to the life that they've created. Well, not they really, because it's just the coming together of a global knowledge that's created the world we live in. But
no, one man, I don't quite really agree with you that they created the world. What I will say is that they showed us something and we decide to replace our basic needs. And when a group of people, a nation, an ethnicity, their basic needs are replaced, they're in big trouble. We are in big trouble. They showed us something and we bounded all the things we have. Quaker oat and pap. I don't even know what. Akara. And donut or cake.
No, I think pancake is a better analogy for akara.
Okay, akara and pancake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're having both now. It's not either or now. We're taking the best of what's on offer. I don't think we've abandoned. I don't think that we, as especially Black Africans, I don't think we have.
What's the best on offer, one man?
That's what I'm trying to.
You place akara side by side with or moi moi side by side with whatever the equivalence in the Caucasian culture. Which is better? Which is more nutritious?
Of course, it's the akara and the moi now. I think we'll all go for that.
Omar, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah,
What's the difference between knowledge and culture? What's the difference between? Let me make it easier. What's the difference between African knowledge and African culture?
No. Well, knowledge, I'm assuming, is
Can I answer him?
Oh, okay, go on.
You acquire knowledge. Culture is an institution. That's the difference.
Ingrained.
Okay, cool. So, culture can be part of knowledge, but knowledge is not part of culture. So,
no.
Okay.
The institution called culture and tradition enables you to acquire knowledge. It's the other way around.
Institution called culture. Okay. Now, here's the deal. Knowledge, true knowledge, like facts of life, of facts of things, is universal. You can't change it. It's just facts. Now, cultures are different. I can go to Yoruba land, see their culture, and go to Igbo land and see a different culture. Right?
How did you come about that? Culture is the fact.
Okay, that's one big mistake. The reason why I'm going here is that there's one big mistake we make in Africa is we mix the knowledge, which is universal knowledge, right, that we have in Africa. We mix it with culture. Culture comes from the people, and also the people's understanding of the universe relating to their day-to-day life, their relation among relationship among the clans, and way they can survive. So they create culture, right? Now, with time, they can always evolve the culture. Whereas the knowledge of the universe, you can't change it. It's the knowledge of the universe. I'll give you an example of a knowledge of the universe, knowledge of Africa. There's no African language where the word, your personal creator, your Ori, doesn't exist. That's the knowledge of the universe, knowledge of Africa. If I go to every African tribe, I want to ask them, what is the word for your Ori, your guiding spirit? They will give me. If I ask you now, you probably, if you know Igbo knowledge, well, universal knowledge, you can tell me what Ori means in Igbo.
It means chi, your chi.
It means chi. Those are Asian, that's African knowledge. That's knowledge. You can't change that. You can't evolve that. That's knowledge. And knowledge, that knowledge, the knowledge of the universe, was there, and that's what created us. We brought it from heaven to Africa. The rest of the world came to Africa to learn these things about this universe. It's something we brought from heaven. Now, our interaction as humans, we begin to create cultures. And we study universe, and out of it, we do things, and then we try to tie our culture to it and things like that. That's why our cultures are different. But the spiritual knowledge is the same. It's just the same. The element of nature. You can't change nature. So, unfortunately, when Europeans come, Europeans also creating cultures, creating different things, and polishing their cultures, making it look more prettier than the next tribe, the next people. Even in Africa, some tribes create their culture to be more polished than the next tribe. And the next tribe can look at that tribe. Those people have evolved. Their culture is so more beautiful, and they want to emulate them, right? So when Europeans now came to Africa with the polished culture, technological things, fine things, they now tell Africa, look, my culture is looking prettier than your own. Adopt my own. Now, in the process of we adopting European culture, we start to throw away knowledge. Rather than, if you want to throw away your culture, it's fine, but don't throw away your knowledge. Like your Ori. If you, and like earlier when I asked people, is anybody say Boriri? And people didn't answer. I was like, wow. In Ifa, only lake in Jacoli Eba, Conjecule Herbaji, or calling Pado, Adiva Ray, Elite Teledareson to the Jimo. There are some people. Your Ori, if I explain who your Ori is, it's like your Ori is your guiding spirit. You are born with it. It's the one that carry your destiny. Like before everybody came to this world, you literally had a destiny. You negotiate your destiny with God Himself, Olodumare. And your Ori is the one that is the one that carry your destiny. He knows what you're here to do in this world. He knows everything about you. Your is the one that knows everything. And you're supposed to have a personal relationship with your Ori. Is that your personal deity? You understand? And you're supposed to appease your Ori time to time. You understand?
But that is not peculiar to Africa, because if you look at what's that thing called? When you look at
Every human being
in
is
the
born with a
morning,
deity.
your stars in the morning, this horology. Horology is the same thing. I mean, ancient Greek. It's about your Eleda, Ishedai, how you come, what you brought from the other side. And that is about, is it horology? Anybody there listening to me? Is it horology or the stars you read when you say you are Gemini, you are Pisces, you are things, you're Scorpio?
Yeah, well, I get that, but
What is
that's the
that
thing.
called? What is that?
Astrology.
Astrology.
Astrology. Sorry,
Yeah.
I just lost what the astrology is the same thing.
Yeah, the thing about I took time to study all these European, all these
Not
people.
astrology,
They,
sorry.
they 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 are searching. They are searching, and from their process, they're trying to. The thing is, when the creators of the planet came to this world, they came to Africa first. You understand? So we Africans, we already we have the knowledge. It's like the rest. The And unfortunately, we don't come to ourselves for knowledge. We rather go to others for knowledge. And I go to all these people, I study their stuff, but it's not complete. You want Africans have the complete knowledge. You understand? We have the complete knowledge. We literally have knowledge from the beginning of time. We literally understand nature. We understand. There are people in Africa that Ifa is the communication with Olodumare itself. You understand? It's the word of Olodumare itself. So we are way ahead. Unfortunately, it's like the colonialists just understand that we just have to reduce these people by manipulating them, brainwash their generations, and confuse them and things like that. So what I'm saying is, a person's ori is not something
Mike,
to forget about. And in
Mike,
the old time, everybody understand who their ori is. It's like the most important thing to them. Like me, my Ori is the most important thing in my life because Ori is more powerful than any Orisha. Because Orisha don't damage Ori any. There's nothing that, even though if an Orisha wants to fight you, your Ori have to agree with that Orisha to fight you before that Orisha can fight you. Before anybody can even put a curse on you, your Ori have to accept it. Your Ori itself have to be against you before any curse can walk against you. And unfortunately, reason why a lot of people curses work against them is because they don't have any relationship with their elder at all. They've lost it. Like some people, when we do it for them like this, soon. It's like they forgot. They haven't developed any relationship with their deity, with their personal deity since they were born. They've lost it. And Africa,
Mike,
that's why our condition is just getting worse. Many people, their life is just upside down because they don't have relationship with their deity, with their personal deity. They've lost it.
Mike, there's something you can you hear me?
We all can.
There's something Mike just said now. I'm not really comfortable when I feel demeaned as a black person when I hear this word like they came, they confused us, they deceived us, they fought us, they destroyed us. Let me ask this question. Are we really, because all these sentences shows weakness. Are we really proud of that weakness? Why are we always saying that? We never say anything good about our ancestors and their resilience to these people. Never. It's always they deceive us.
They were never resilient to these people. Now, when these people capture us at will, the Arabs first, then the Europeans.
So why are we flaunting that weakness? Why are we always flaunting it?
But I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think you are misquoting me. I never said they came to conquer us. I never
They
said. I
said
don't.
they deceived us. They
I'm not one of the
brainwashed
people.
us.
Okay. Wait. There's nothing Europeans have done in Africa without the collaboration of the Africans. Nothing. It's just the fact of the matter. In Yoruba land, I studied my history up to the time they came. Before they came, Babalawo Dafa Ifani, ohun tí wọ́n kì í wọ́n mọ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ ló máa yọ lára àdúrà fún ẹ̀dẹ̀rẹ̀ tí ṣalábàárẹ̀ ẹja ohun tí Adani Wáyé ti dá sínú igbó títọ́ ẹja jẹ bọ̀wọ̀ ohun tí tẹ́lẹ̀ bá mú wá I forget how to quote that. Basically, what the Ifa is saying is that when the Europeans were coming, he said the Yoruba should not just accept things they were bringing and things like that, because what you have in your land is enough for you to eat, not to be enticed. You understand? And they were warned. We do divination. The deity, the gods warned us everything, but because our greed. I heard the part of the file say Ujiko Kureja, Unti Dereba Mua, so the way Ifa goes, he's saying it was giving us the message that what the gods, deities are, what gods are created in the ocean, in the water, is enough for the fishes to eat. But when hook comes into the water, whatever the hook brings, because it looks prettier than the food in the ocean, the people want to eat it, and they end up getting hooked. So what I'm saying is, before the Europeans came to conquer us, our forefathers already knew they were coming and all those things. But the people greed all those things. We collaborated with them. Even till today, we are still collaborating with them. And the only reason we collaborate with them is because they are just advanced manufacturing.
No, Mike, I think we are a victim of civilization.
Ourselves. So-called civilization. Unfortunately,
we didn't write anything. We did not invent writing. The Chinese, they have the writing. The English,
we are a victim of
our weakness. So they put everything down in writing. Take, for instance, when they give birth to us, we all come from one village or the other. Every black man in your village, there are taboos. There are things you don't eat. For instance, if I come from a village or
even every human being has his own
family
personal taboo.
that's not supposed to eat snail, and I've been eating snail, what do you think my kind of my destiny will look like? Because I have offended my chi. You understand? So because I've been eating snail all along, or eating what we should not eat in our home. So those are the things that are really troubling Africa, in my own opinion. Because like for instance, now they said maybe they do something for you, and they said don't share egg, a boiled egg, and eat with somebody. You think it's not easy in the modern world. In the old times, yes, you can go, definitely you will not touch egg. But you go to a hotel in the breakfast in the morning, they have egg salad, everything. Once you eat it, don't think that thing they gave you will perform.
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, Mike and Baba. Do you know what we were really a victim of? We were a victim of the musket gun. They had superior firepower. That's just it. There's nothing.
But one man, was there a war between? Was there a war? Was there a war between the Yoruba people and the British? Like, was there some kind of physical war?
No, there wasn't a war that I can immediately go to. They had a war with the Baumawus but ultimately,
but one man, Africa was already getting lost before the Europeans even came. We already lost. In fact, I want to say the gods agree with the Europeans coming in. I literally want to agree with that. The gods agree with the Europeans coming in. It's part of it. There's nothing that can even happen without the approval of the Creator, to be honest. The way we are going through is just part of it. It's just part of destiny. Like, we have to go through this.
The gods are approved of the.
They agree, but the only thing that can happen is Europeans can never do what the gods do not approve of. That is example, like wiping us out or things like that. They can only allow them to do to a certain limit. It could be that they want to use us to advance the world, but we're not. We're just becoming too foolish and behaving in certain ways.
I mean, look at our history now. Look at Africa and the way we're behaving. We disobey the gods. Even we have points. We have time where even the kings, the Yoruba you're talking about, before the Europeans came, they turned against the gods. They were just doing their own thing. They were doing things where they were drunk with power. They were not going out because the gods supposed to tell them what to do, but they were doing their own things. Some of them were even killing humans. Some were even so drunk with power they would say they'll bury a human being with them. The gods don't instruct anyone to. Are you kidding me? That's one of the biggest offenses you can do in Ifa. Like, you're not greater than another person's let down and go and sacrifice that person. So yeah.
You know what I think really happened to us. I think we're a victim of our topography, and that did not allow us to evolve evolutionarily, scientifically, because we had no need to.
We have too much. We are too blessed.
Yeah, we were too blessed, and the people that were from harsher places, they had to, but for reasons of survival, they had to evolve.
They humble themselves.
Yes, evolve scientifically to adapt to the, and also they had to evolve that survival of the fittest sort of mentality, which allows for the savaging of people that are weaker than you to take their resources. But we were too nested in our vegetative, everything. It's still in Nigeria today. You eat a fruit, you throw the seed on the floor, but you are coming back and not it's so we were too. I just think we didn't develop that.
The black man's indiscipline is so deep in our DNA that you can even see it in America. Black America.
Let me add one
man. If that was the case, then what about now?
We're still showing discipline. Even till today, we have every reason to be evolving and to be advancing. Look at our behavior. Compare average black man behavior to average white man's behavior, Chinese man behavior. We are not as disciplined as these people.
Let me back one man a little bit. One man said earlier that the white conquer us with power of gun. I don't totally agree with that. But one thing that I think that they use against us that defeated us and conquered us all to today is what Yoruba says, Ogbon oju agbára lọ. Wisdom stronger than strength. We are very strong people. Strong warrior, fighter by nature. We are strong among all race. We are the strongest.
Yes, Aja, I've read about that before.
I disagree with about 100%.
No, it's true.
Oh, hold on. Let Aja Leko bring it up.
Yeah, we are the strongest.
You're talking physically.
Yeah, physically. Yeah, physically.
Spiritually, even they know.
But dumb upstairs. But dumb upstairs.
Even spiritually, very strong, physically and spiritually.
They saw it, yeah.
But low IQ, as Kaiser would say.
No. Hold on, let me tell you. It is not that we are low IQ people, but the white are very manipulative. That is where we lie. They understand the nature of this world, that for you to control people and to conquer and have your way, you must have that manipulative, skill. You must know how to manipulate.
But Africans have the same skills, man.
You understand what I'm saying? That is what they use against us.
That's not true.
Hold on now, let me learn. When they came, they didn't came as warrior to defeat. They came as trader, mingle with us, buying and selling, studying us, and then they now struck in their own way, manipulated us and conquered us. So is that power of the power of manipulation that they use,
It was superior firepower, actually.
Woman, let me just say this real quick. Madam, yeah, can I just say this real quick, please?
They had guns and we did not.
The fact of the matter is this. In Africa today, you can see through exactly what they are doing and you still concord with them. Like, literally, it's just greed. We want what they are bringing. That's all it is. That's all it is. Africans, in fact, the wife will tell you the Africans are even in wisdom higher than them, far ahead of them. Not the whole Africa, but I can speak about my own area where I'm from. But the fact of the matter is, we just can't resist what they're bringing. They figure a way to be ahead of us in terms of making things that's attractive, luxury.
That's the manipulation.
It's just that luxury. I'll give you an example. Before they came, let me just land now. Before they even came, Ababa already saw it. If we saw it that okay, they are here in our mix. Go and read things fall apart. Even what's his name? Chuna Kimbe wrote about it. Like when those white men came, the oracle told those people in the village that they are not there to do anything good. They are there to really finish later on. And the boys in the village went and kill those white men. And then the British came back and sent some soldiers to come and fight those people. Even in Benin, the oracle already telling the Benin people that those white men are coming for something not good. The Africa already have this wisdom. When the Benin kill those white men, when the British now send soldiers to come and fight the Benin kingdom, we trust me, we are ahead of them in what they are doing. Even till today, the whole manipulative, we know about it. The only thing is, many of us cannot resist their luxury. We can't resist it. That's why we among us we just collaborate for that. If they offer you money today, you will sell your tribe, sell your people. That's just what it is. That greed, that money thing, and it was more difficult for them to use that to completely do what they used to do back then because back in the days, hold on. You come in now, but let me land my sentence. Back in the days, I'm a Munle, all those things. But now we don't even do it anymore. We don't use our deities to take oaths to old positions and all those things. Now it's like open field. Go ahead, yeah.
I want to respond to you and Ajali Koko at the same time. Ajali Koko, you think it doesn't take an extreme intelligent person to manipulate a race. And Mike, you said they showed us what we cannot resist. That's why. And you think it doesn't take a very intelligent person to bring to the table what we cannot resist. It takes a lot of intellect to do these two things you people mentioned here. So to remove that they outsmarted us is a no-no for me.
I didn't say they are smart. Maybe it was Ajali people that said it.
Hold on, Zita. When they outsmarted us, is that a consequence of them being smarter than us? Because we have to concede that these people may be smarter than us, and all of the indications of history tells us that they are smarter than us.
They are more determined, but they are not smart.
Hold on now,
let me say this. Sometimes when we talk about these people, I start imagining myself to be in the time when they came. I always do that. Anytime I sit in group of my fellow Black people discussing about their exploitation in Africa, if I may put it that way, I begin to imagine myself existing or being a woman and a Black woman then when they came. Can I ask you people a question? What the heck are you discussing in the first place with a stranger that came to your land? Doesn't look like you in any way, doesn't sound like you. And you fall in like a fool. And today you parade the whole world telling people how they came and destroyed everything you had. And you don't see the intellect and the superiority in the way they came. Somebody you don't know from heavens. You've never seen a human being like that before. Walked into your kingdom. From what I saw, clips of what I saw, in those days, our villages and our clans, we know who is who. Even when you go to the next village, they can easily identify that you are not from that village.
But Zita, let me ask you this. Are we saying they are universally smarter than us, or they are smarter than us in those manipulative areas, that cunning deviousness that Mike was describing? So is it a universal, just superior intellect, or are they particularly adept in being manipulatives?
The thing is that I wouldn't woman, I wouldn't go there, because I always feel very bad when my own race push things like they came, they did, they do, they took. Woman, I wouldn't say that, but let me put it this way. I'm trying to be polite here to my ancestors. Let me put it this way. They are just humans who decided to use their brain. Because every human being is smart. Every human is smart in his or her own way. But I will put it that they are the humans that decided to use their brain. Because I wouldn't, when I imagine myself in that time, one man, I begin to wonder what I would be doing with a white man coming to tell me to give him his brother, my brother, according to the story we are putting out, to take to an unknown land for whatever reason. I just I try to wrap my brain around it, like somebody with one weird hair, one weird skin, with one kind of tool. I've never seen that kind of person before. Walk to me to negotiate for me to release my brother or anybody in my village.
Madam Zita, if you go to Europe today, Madam Zita, if you go to any society today, whether it's Europe or Asia, you offer money for a human being, you will find somebody that will be willing to sell that human being. It's just a fact.
I think, Zita, let's look at Mandela, for instance.
That somebody offered you money.
No, I'm not saying everyone will do it, but I'm saying it's not peculiar to black man. It's just human being. You go to Europe today, you offer money, you want human being, you will find a criminal there that will sell out human being. Go to China, anywhere, you find human being. So
Madam Zita, let me help your points by talking about Mandela.
Let me respond to him. You are talking about selling human beings. That's a business. If they offer you good money, you are an evil person, you can say, I'm talking about selling your own to a total stranger. Take it back to then. When you
own in what sense?
Today, you see, you can see, nobody will say in this planet Earth he has never seen any race. We are missed now. It makes a lot of sense. But then, take it back to then. A total strange being walk into your land. According to you people, he said, he told us that he's taking them to give them a job. He told us that he's, and somebody you don't know the heck where he's coming from. You gave him your son, you gave him your daughter, you will catch people in your village and you hand over.
Well, Madam Zita, I don't think anybody was selling their own children back in slave trade. I don't think so.
I don't know if you have heard about Uhu and Osu.
Maybe
people who committed sacrilege.
We didn't do that. I don't.
Make una continue. As soon as one defend una ancestors, no allow. I didn't hear they listen.
All right.
No, I just want to put the Mandela issue in to show you how manipulative these white people are. You know, we say Mandela spent 27 years in jail, but that by 25th year, they took him out of Rikers Island to a guest house. Why did they do that? Because when they knew apartheid cannot go further, they started in negotiation. They were negotiating with the group, all of them as a group on Rikers Island. And they found out that, no, they were very disagreeable. But they saw in Mandela some kind of reluctance. So at the end of the day, They pulled Mandela out alone and took him to a guest house. He spent 2 years, the last 26th, 27th year, in a guest house. They made him to see his family. They brought in a lot of good stuff for him.
Mandela was the only one that sold out.
Yeah, and he was the only one that negotiated with them single-handedly. The nuclear power plant they were building, the not allowing them, the forgiveness thing and everything, they worked on him for 2 years. That's how cunning these people are. I don't want to use the word smart, because it diminishes me as a person. But they're very cunning.
Mandela sold out.
And you go to Westminster today, they erected an image of Mandela in Westminster.
And they told the whole Africa that Mandela is our hero. And we all
they told them, they told us he's our hero, and we lap it all up.
Hold on. I think Oriola wanted to come to that space. Oriola, how are you? It's been a while. Oriola.
Hi. Oh yeah, it's been a while. I want to have some things. I didn't see like the way.
Oh, sorry, Robin Island. I was in Rikers, Robin Island. Okay, carry on, Oriola. Sorry.
The angle a lot of us are looking at it, I don't see that. I just feel that whenever there's a new sheriff or a new power in town and they find a new place, they want to conquer it. And we're not the only one that they conquered. They conquered.
They didn't conquer me. I don't like the word conquer. I don't know what you guys.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to. You don't have to submit to it. It's not a big deal. The Indians. What is it? Indians, the Chinese, Hong Kong was took over, Macau, all of that. There was, so it wasn't just us. I mean, I understand, but here's another angle I want us to see. Before they came, because the point is, we're not smart enough. I don't believe we're not smart enough. I don't. I just think they manipulate some people, and they know what they want, and they use that to like conquer, and they use that to conquer us. I think that's what they did because.
And what do you refer to that person that manipulated you?
As
is
a
it
black man,
you don't want to use the word smart like me, not so.
Wait, you don't want me to conquer. And let me explain it to you. First we were taken as slaves. And second, we were colonized. So you went through two things. First, they were taking you.
No, we tell people. What do you mean without our consent?
No. At first, they were taking us without us, without our consent.
No,
Then
we're selling people. No, bros, we're selling our people.
Where did you get that one from?
Selling. We didn't start first selling.
When did we start first selling?
We didn't start first selling.
No, we're selling the entire time, my brother. The white man, he come inside line, start grabbing people. We're selling.
We were not selling. When Portuguese came to your coast, you weren't selling. They were taking your people away.
They come into the land grabbing people without consent.
Just listen. Until we join force, they manipulate some people. Then we now join force. And even after they were taking us away and we joined force. Even some people, because my grandmother her dad was actually one of the warriors from Oyo that was fighting, that would go whenever people are missing, they will win and fight for people to bring people back. Some of the stories that my grandmother told me was that even some of the powerful people, once they see that they can get some of us back, they went ahead. They went ahead with the boat. They go with the boat. And if you look some of the movies, I can't remember now because they even show Americans did some movies too.
Let's not go into movies.
It's part of the history, man.
No, movies no history, man. It's just someone.
The point I'm trying to make is the fact that I can't remember like some of the books they wrote. The point I'm trying to make to you is this: even after they took some people away and some powerful people joined, they were able to like go on board with them. They, instead of them bringing them to either US or going to Brazil, they fought their way. That's why we have some island today that were named after from where they were being brought from. Because you can't go to a new land and name that province or whatever area island that you are and name it after where you're from. That's why you will see some Yoruba town still in some of the Caribbeans. So it's true that they manipulate us and took and it's odd for us, like going to slavery, and now after in the 20th century, now they're not starting colonizing us. So that's two different things. So the older generation that we have now, I'm definitely sure most of them, they're probably born in the 21st century, which will be like 1901. I'm not sure. 1920 or 19 something like that. Those people, they already, like, what they know is colonization. They know nothing. They probably heard about slavery, but they didn't live through it. They lived through colonization. So imagine us going through those things. And I feel like there's so many things that we have that it's just that if we really pay attention, because some of the reason why I actually came in is I heard Baba mention something that has to do with how we have like different family town and family stuff. I grew up like I know some of my family town, and they will say, "Oh, you can't do this." If we actually think about it, a lot of things that they say you should restrain from or not do, or when someone is getting married, going to another family, they will be like, oh, you have to do some certain things. They call it orodilia, I guess. That you have to do that. Those things, if we actually pay attention, there's science, because they know that it's some maybe some of the gene in some of us might attribute to you having some what would I call it, people that have mental disability, that you can turn into something, or if you those things, science is actually seeing some facts in those things. It's just that we don't, because we don't like what we have. Imagine you can't go through what we go through and still be the same thing. You can't go through that. So that's we can't blame ourselves. I don't think we are outsmarted. I think we're smart people. The thing is, we just went through so much that a
Are
lot of
we
us
as
are
smart as
confused.
them?
Can I ask you a question, Oriola?
Yeah, so sorry, let me ask him a question as well. The Arabs came, they enslaved you. The Europeans claim they enslaved you. The Fulanis are now in the process of enslaving you. You have never enslaved anybody. And you keep claiming you're as smart as them. I'm not sure that you are.
Excuse me. Okay, so here's the thing. They came from different angles. You have to remember that. So part of where I came from, we were not enslaved by the Arabs. The other people from the northern side were the one who actually was enslaved by them. So you have to remember that. Even though different culture or different race, they came into Africa in general, they conquered different sides. It's not like, and I don't know the date. I can't name dates. A lot of books that we're reading or that we read is based on what they actually, people that conquer us, narrated to us. Like a lot of all we heard, like oral stories that were passed down. Even passing it down, it will already be, it's already changed like multiple times too. So we're not, I don't believe that we were conquered, but if you go through what we went through, I don't believe like you will be the same person. Like he's not
What
the
do we
same.
go to? What do we want?
So first of all, you were enslaved,
Who
meaning
was
you're
Israel? I was
forcefully
enslaved.
taken from your land. So
No, they didn't.
second
No,
of
no,
all,
no, they didn't take us from. We're still in our land. How did they take us? Name
man,
anybody here in this planet that was taken from their land.
aren't we scattered around the world?
It's not we. Name anybody here in this platform that was taken.
Man, So you're telling me that people that they took
Those are the Caribbeans and the Black Americans. That's them. You
Are
can
you
say
telling
they,
me
but
might not be your family member? Is that what you're
bros,
saying?
the people taking, yeah, you can say they have gone through something, but you were not taking. So what are you saying you went through?
What are you talking about? I have
No,
I have over 12 or even close to 100 generations before me. What did I know happened to them?
Listen to
Like
me.
can you name more than 5 generations before you? You probably can. Like a lot of
Oriola,
us
that's why I'm
probably know
coming to.
5
I want to
generations
ask you a
before us.
question.
Yeah, here,
Give me
man.
the opportunity
This
to ask
is
you
what
a
I'm
question.
responding to. You said we talking about we, all of us, we
Why are we
Nigerians today.
separating ourselves from them? Why are we separating ourselves?
Are you sharing their trauma? Are you sharing the Black American trauma and the Caribbean
But we
trauma?
are going through much than they are going. They only went through slavery. We went through slavery, and we also went through
Oriola, did your generation go through
colonization.
slavery that's affecting you?
Can I ask you a
Slavery,
question, Oriola?
of course,
You
it does.
said
You is affecting you.
Yes,
Slavery is
it does.
affecting you. This guy, here, man,
If it doesn't, so if it doesn't,
Oriola, take a question from Zeta.
Oriola, you said that they came and they took us. Okay? What you are saying in essence, they came and forcefully take people from Africa, right?
That's that's how it started. And our people later on, our people joined forces with them.
How many were they, and how many were the people in Africa?
I don't know.
You have to acknowledge
are you asking now? Are you asking now or before when they're doing it?
No, we are discussing about 400 years ago.
No.
So you said some group of
100
people.
years ago is like
we are talking about
close to 1,000 years ago.
No, I said you said they came and took us.
Okay.
Now the question I'm asking is, how many of them came into Africa to take us?
Okay,
as you said, they forcefully took us.
Okay,
so they walked into Africa and forcefully started taking people without no consent, without anything, and everywhere was quiet.
Right. Okay. So first,
that's first question. You
according
answer
to
all of them. Let me finish.
Okay.
You made a comment of you don't really too sure that maybe probably those people in America or in wherever they have slaves in outside of the blacks that are now in Caribbeans as slaves, okay? You said that some of them might be your relations. They took 400 generation or 100 whatever. But let me ask you a question. I've been asking Africans these questions. We have what we call folklore, tales by moonlight, stories. They tell us our African culture. They bring us together. They tell us story. Can any of you tell me a story our ancestors tell us as kids that has something to do with slavery? Like, hey, there was a time some people came here, they look like this, they came, they did like this, they did. I've been asking Africans from Kenya, from Ghana, from Nigeria, asking them, did our ancestors there pass the story of what happened from generation? Because you said we are hurting, that we went through a lot. If somebody is hurting, let me finish. If somebody is hurting because of people that came to his land to inflict pain on him, he would have told his generation.
Don't mind Oriola, man. He's trying to use slavery as an excuse
for his
own productivity.
Or is hurting that his child was taken to an unknown land and he couldn't see him again, he will tell his generation those stories. So why is there no story like that?
Oriola, I don't have any response.
Oriola, let me come in. Let me answer it. In
I'm
Yoruba,
I like to respond to
Oriola, just wait, give me a
moment.
Hold on,
in Yoruba history, the Yorubas have culture of intertribal wars and taking slaves. The slaves were not the likes the white came to take. We used them as farm hands. We use them as farm hands. And the rich community that has power to conquer the other village, carry their wives from their farm and their children, they bring them to their own place and start their dungeons. They even prepare for these people. So the Yorubas have a culture of taking slavery before the white man came. So it wasn't new to us when the trade thing started. And that was why we embrace it in Yoruba land. On Lagos Island, for instance, you understand, when you come through Ereko, through Ali Balogun, where we start from Martin Street to where you have Kingsway, all those were slave camps. They were slave camps where people are buying with label because the water is there after Kingsway, where you have Apapa Port was there, but there was Lagos Port, where you have what we call Marina today. That was the ancient port where it started. They bring their ships, their vessels there, and they sell. I don't want to talk about my family, for instance, because the history is odious. Because I have in our family house, you will see my great-great-great-grandfather in Portuguese regalia. It's very bad. Our history is bad when it comes
Baba,
to
but we still buy slaves till today now. People still buy house girls and house
Well,
boys.
You didn't answer my question.
We go
My
to
question
village
say
to
I
is,
buy
hit some
house
things
girl
I would like to respond
and
to.
house boys. They are
Baba, my
slaves now.
question is, you just said now that you know the story. You were told the story of how in Yoruba land they do slavery. You heard the story. You were not born when that happened. But in Yoruba land, they tell the story of how even when they take what do they call it? When they go to intertribal war, they take the people that win take. The question I'm asking, in Yoruba land, did they tell you the story like a folklore, how they enslaved their own to the whites? That's the question I ask. Because I've been asking this question across Africa. They did that shenanigan, they sealed it, they never told anybody the story.
Well, I just told you that my grandma told me a story. And the story was this: in their neighborhood, they are stealing people and selling them as slaves. My grandfather, not my grandfather, my great, one of the warriors, was part of the team, the warriors,
Oriana, you're
that would go
contradicting
ahead.
yourself. You're
Oh my,
contradicting yourself.
how?
You
Tell
said
me how.
here that they took you people. Now you are saying your
You people,
grandmother
are you
told
not
you
black?
they were
Are you not
kidnapping
black?
people and
What are
selling them
you?
to slavery. This
Are you
is
not black?
this is why I
Are you
don't like
not
this.
black?
Wait,
Why are you
Oriola.
asking she's black now?
No, because you
Oriola,
just said they took you people. Are you not black? They took all
Oriola, you
black
said they
people,
Because
so
I'm
I
told
don't
black
you.
doesn't
understand the
mean I'm the
question.
And that
same with
was why
a
I
Zulu
came
now.
in. You said the whites came and took you people. That's
Yes,
why I came in. And
your
again, let me
Okay,
say
Zita, let
this.
me ask you,
I would
Let me
just
what's
finish before I
Osu
lose my
culture
thought.
in
Let me
Igbo
say
land?
this in this platform.
Baba, even the
No,
story
no,
you're
let me ask
The kind
Zita
of
should educate
stories
the
us
story
you
you're
about the
tell
Osu
about
painting,
culture.
this
the
thing.
story that you're painting, can you put date on it? Because as for Portuguese, when they first came, which I know they can lie as well. When they first came to the coast of Lagos, they never find any slavery town like you just mentioned. They just find ordinary Yoruba people or ordinary whatever black
And they
people
started taking people.
fishing.
And
No,
they
just
started taking people.
listen. Ah, man, just listen first. They came to the coast. They're seeing, they see ordinary black people trading, doing their fishing.
No,
But
Oriola,
Woman, you
when
still
they
there or
get,
you left?
that is not the story. That's not how it
yeah,
started.
so
They
what is
came
the
first.
story?
Woman,
We came with force.
They
woman,
never
are you
came
still
with
there?
force.
They came with. Listen carefully.
Baba,
Look, if you,
Baba, please give me a
Can
microsecond.
you guys hear me? Can you
okay,
guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Baba, give me a
Where's one man?
yeah,
Now,
go
bring one
ahead,
man.
Zita. Go ahead.
I think you left. That's fine.
Do you know this thing that is going on now is actually the problem I have with those stories? If you read 100 books on slavery, it's about 80 different stories. Why did the people who had this negotiation in Africa didn't talk? That's the question I'm still asking. Why didn't our ancestors tell us what happened? Is the
Guilty
same
conscience.
white.
I actually think they talk.
It's the
I
same
actually
white
think
that
they
are
keep
still telling the
information.
story.
We just didn't. I think they kept
Is
information.
guilty
And the
conscience.
thing is, we were not able. We still not able because a lot of us don't care about ourselves. We are not doing research to the extent that we need to know those things. Let me ask Mike, for example, because he claimed Ifa, for example. Have you ever asked Ifa about slavery? Because I think you should. Maybe there's hidden gem in Ifa that we don't know. Because we know that every town created in Yoruba land, Ifa has everything. He knows. He tells them, go here and create this place. Go there. Have you ever asked Ifa?
What is your question? What did you just ask me?
I just ask you that since you know Ifa or you know people that know these things, have you ever asked Ifa about slavery as a topic that, okay, let me ask, what do you have? What information do you have about these things? Because we know that this thing has stuff. It has a lot of gems. So we need to know, because I believe there's
Dude,
no
what is your
way.
point, man? What is your point? What
I
exactly is your
just
point?
asked
Like,
you.
People are
you
not
talk too much. You
understanding
don't
my
even know
point.
what you're saying.
Let me
The
push
point
my
is
point.
Well,
you
let's
that
try
you're
to move
not
this conversation
listening.
around. Maybe it might get more interesting, man.
No,
Biggie,
no.
are you there? Or Bishop?
It's you
Or
that you're not
are you
understanding
guys
the
there?
point.
Let
And
me
what I'm
let me
saying is,
We've been on your case
Gentlemen,
for like 1 hour, man.
gentlemen, can we be silent, please?
man, you
I
instead
want
of you
us,
to
we
just
know
listen.
much
The thing is,
about
you don't
our own
listen. You just
history.
talk out
Where
of
is Zita now? Okay, Zita is here. What do you know, or what can you tell us about the Osu culture in Igbo land? Because I've always wondered how my friends know that this person is an Osu. They've used it severally, many years over time. So, no mind.
but let me, before I say that, let me say this. Somebody was saying in the comment section that Bishop Ajay Crowder came and told his story. That is not what I am saying. I am not saying slaves. After all, slaves in America, they still tell their stories. That's not what I'm saying. I am talking about our ancestors that did this business. If there was a remorse, if the story that we are being told today, which means the story is on the white man, he committed a crime. So if a white man came to our land and committed a heinous crime like that, why are we not being told? That's the question I'm asking.
Madam Zita, it's not everyone that participated now. Those people that
No, I've answered
participated and tell
Madam
their
Zita.
children that they
It's guilty
participated.
conscience.
They told me the story of tortoise. They told me story of deities.
What
They
we are
told
saying
me
is it's
story
not
of
everyone that
Waku, which is the
participated. So
deity in my
don't.
town. They told me the story of Moremi. They told me story of what does it call it? Sango. They tell me all manner of folklores. This, that, how all those deities, all those mini gods, how they perform, how they told me stories of our warriors, our strong men. I told me stories of our inter-tribal wars, village wars. They told me stories of how a strong man took the wife of another strong man. And I asked,
Okay, Madam Zita, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this. Maybe this might answer your question. Okay, today we have human trafficking going on in Nigeria, where people are trafficking human beings across the Sahara desert, or it's going on, right? So you think 200 years from now, 200 years from now, we'll be telling that story? It's almost like not everyone is
so Mike, let me
participating. So
answer you. That means you didn't get my point.
no, what I'm saying is during that time, not everyone was participating in the whole thing. Well, it was like a barbaric criminality thing going on where they don't document things like that because the victims are gone. Hold on. Victims are the ones that live to tell their stories. You understand? So when victims are gone, you know, they are not in space. No one is going to be telling stories. You understand? That's the thing. That's why no one is in Africa talks about it, that they are passing it down.
Okay.
You understand what I'm
I
saying?
love the
So
word you use. And I think That should be the word that should be used instead of blaming every other person except ourselves.
But no one, I don't think anyone here has blamed white
Let
man
me
or
finish.
anything.
You use the word barbaric. So if it is a barbaric act, why are we today blaming one side?
Who we blaming? Who are we blaming?
The whites.
Who's blaming whites in this platform today?
No, I'm not talking about this platform.
Well, I actually think people.
Well, I think Oriola was the only one blaming whites.
No. I'm saying
wait.
generally.
I think that can I say
when
something?
an Africa, from their president to their activists, when they speak about these people coming to Africa, they speak as if their ancestors were innocent.
Yeah,
Okay.
this guy is
So
talking
here's the
in
thing.
general terms, the general history out there and the narrative out there. We're always blaming. It's just a blame game on the white that they came to conquer us. They took us as slaves. We are not telling. We are not saying.
I didn't
our
blame.
own. No,
I didn't
not
blame
you,
us.
not you. She's not referring to you. She's talking about what is out there, the narrative that we as black people, run every time that, the white came, they conquered us, they took us as slaves, but we don't tell our own, the part that we
did wrong.
Yeah, where we played the role, the collusion with them to sell our own people. We don't
Exactly. We don't do that. We just believe they came and conquered us as if we didn't play part in it.
Wait, can I say
Oriola, the
this?
fact of the matter is, there's nothing white man has done that we didn't help them do. We helped them to accomplish, even to today. The resources they are taking, everything, without our elite, without us, they can't be taking it. We're giving it to
I said we join force with them. Yeah, but the point I want to make is this: a lot of us that we're speaking here, if we don't, let's say you're still in your nation, your country, because while I was still living there, and I heard just like what I said now, a lot of things about slavery we don't know too much about it, and I think that's the point she was making there. How come we don't know? A lot of us that know that we're talking about this thing now, we know more about it because we're outside the country and we get to see it. While we're there, we really don't. I personally didn't know anything.
Well, I have one question though. Maybe this is the reason, Oriola. Okay, I was saying something earlier that somehow at one point we no longer learning about our culture and our tradition, our spirituality. We're losing knowledge, right? It's something that many of us are missed. Like it's no longer part of what we are consuming. Knowledge of ourselves. The knowledge we tend to consume today is more of the colonial knowledge, right? Can anyone agree with me?
Right, but we are colonized.
So do you think? Hold on. The colonial knowledge meaning like the one they either put in the curriculums or Western knowledge. It seems like we consume more of a Western knowledge. The knowledge the British or the West want us to consume what we tend to consume in Africa today. So do you? I don't think they conquered us, but I will get to that. Hold on.
I don't want to agree, but that's the point. That's the
depends
word
on which. Hold on now, bro. Let me talk, man. Let me learn.
I'll let you talk now.
But you cut me off in the middle of my sentence.
Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is it possible that maybe before we stop this passing? Well, I think she's old enough to have experienced the older generation before those that live before the colonial time. So I think she may have a point. If she didn't get those knowledge from them, then maybe the point I'm making will not be valid then, because I'm thinking this generation, we tend the only thing we consume, most of us consume from the older generation is more of a Western knowledge, colonial knowledge. Whereas the generation before them, they pass more of the African knowledge down to you. So
Mike, this generation.
You understand what I'm saying, Baba?
Yes, this generation.
I don't agree with you, but Baba.
No, hold on, let me learn. This generation is not raised with history. They didn't teach them history in the school. They didn't, raise them to even know.
But Baba Jalikoko, you know that the British, when they were designing our curriculum for our education, they kind of colluded with our leaders to take slavery out of that.
Must they be the one to design everything for you?
No, but wait now, wait. I'm not blaming you or anything. Hold on now, hold on. Madam Zita, chill out. I think you are assuming that I'm doing some kind of finger point. I'm trying to get an understanding of your question that why we don't pass down and we don't. What I'm saying is that you have to agree with me that the creation of Nigeria was more of a the document, the curriculums, the schools, the Western schools that we started attending. The curriculum were more designed by the colonialists with the collaboration of, because our people, of course, they designed the curriculum together. But they somehow came to that agreement that teaching of slavery will not be in those curriculum. And also, I noticed that the elevation of the British was kind of in that curriculum where they'll be teaching you about, oh, Mary Spring, whatever that lady's name is. Oh, she stopped killing her twins in Calabar. Oh, this white guy came and handed this bad thing we're doing. They kind of like trying to teach us that they came. The good things they came to do is what they will teach us. But they don't put the story of enslavement in the curriculum. So in the schools,
let me come
hold on, but in the schools,
everyone born in the 21st century was victim of it, and I'm sure everybody on this panel are also victims of it.
Oriola, you can't dominate this conversation. You can't come. You can't be the only one dominating
I
this.
didn't dominate it, man. You're the one speaking.
But you can't be forcing yourself in when someone else is talking.
How did I force myself? How did I force myself? Tell me.
But we're still, someone's in the middle of a sentence, you're already talking over the person. Chill out now. Manazita is not coming. Let her answer.
Mike, you said that
emotional, man.
They removed it from your curriculum. You see, when we say this type of things, it makes us look dumber. At home, the curriculum, the school curriculum is not at home. It's in the school. What did our ancestors tell us at home? Now, this thing you just said now is just what some people in America do say. Not especially the African Americans. They said, they make us not to speak our language. So we coined our own. They told us not to speak communicate with our native language. I say, is that why you people did not know where you came from? From generation to generation, you could not pass. Look, let me finish. Look, I came from so place in Africa, because I could understand that most people that were taken as slaves were adults. So an adult should know where he come from in Africa. And these people told me that their slave masters want them not to speak their own language. So because of that, they were not able to transfer where they come from to each other. And they said they mixed them up. I said, they mixed you up, but you can speak English to communicate. I said, yes. Inside the bedroom, while you were producing those children, are they there to tell you not to speak your language? The answer is no. They were not inside the bedroom.
Wait.
They taught you English. They say you should speak English. You have your own language. They mix you together with other people. So you can speak English to that person and then use English to tell the person where you come from. But they didn't do that. But their generation is defending that. And that's the same thing you are saying now.
Wait, I don't think you know about slavery. I don't think you know about slavery, because I can't believe you're even saying this. That's the thing. I can't believe you're saying this. I mean, do you know what slavery is? Because if you do know, you won't be telling people that were captured, they have no life of their own, telling them they should still be able to say, people.
What do you mean that they don't have the life of their own?
Yes, they don't.
Can you explain?
They don't. They're captured. They're forced to go on the farm and work for their slave masters.
I didn't say they didn't go to the farm.
They're being raped. I
agree with you.
They have no life of their own, and you're telling.
And they forget where they came from.
How can you wait? After how many generations They've been taking
I'm
you
not
away.
talking
They
about
took
how
you
many
away
generations.
from
I'm
the
talking
13th
about
century,
the.
and you're still
Hold on.
asking people.
Hold on.
Zita, please. Zita, are you people hearing me? Zita, let me
Yeah,
put
we
this
can
on
hear you,
before you.
Midwest. Yeah, we hear
Even when
you.
they took them to that place, there was nothing like United States. There was nothing like Brazil. There was nothing like Colombia. So you can see slavery was even, there was nothing like Yoruba self. I'm telling you the truth. But when you talk of Oyo, they can understand. What if the people said I'm Oyo and now you are calling yourself Yoruba? Would there not be confusion? Or somebody said I was from Igodo, Migodo, and you are calling myself Benin.
Wait.
So time will change. There was nothing like Nigeria. There was nothing like Ghana. There was nothing like Cote d'Ivoire.
Wait.
How many seats are Zeta? Wait, how many
Wait,
seats
calm
can
down,
you name
Midwest,
in
calm
the
down.
Yoruba land?
Midwest, hold on. Guys, hold on. Let's not talk over each other. Wait.
Can I respond?
Yeah, you are going. I just want to control the talking over each other thing, you know.
I was
Madam Zita, hold on. I know, you are that, I'm trying to, that's why I'm trying to make sure that we're not talking over each other. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
Oriola, I was taken. Do you know why I'm saying this? People pay heavily today to the same people that you say did not allow you to know to keep where you came from, to know where you came from. They pay for, what do they call it, ancestry or something. Now, Oriola, I was being taken as a slave, as an adult. At the age of 30, I know I come from Oyo or Ekiti. And I was taken on slavery. And I was warned never to speak Yoruba under my slavery journey. Agreed. They taught me English. They said I should speak English. And they taught another person who came from Kenya, maybe from Ghana, maybe an Ashanti. They taught the person English and warned two of us not to speak our language. The question I ask is simple. Are they there in our bedroom? I'm not talking about the new gen. I'm talking about the real slaves themselves. I'm not talking about the people they had as their generation that brought about generations upon generation to today, the one we have. I'm talking about the real slaves that we are taking. And I asked a small question. I said, right inside the bedroom or in the room, because I've watched a lot of, I remember, I don't know if most of you have watched a movie called Long John. It's a very interesting slave movie. Long John. If that Long John, they said it's a real life story, then why didn't they go do this one I'm talking about?
Madam Zita, to
What
correct you,
century is that? What century is that movie from? Because you know that you have to understand that it all started from the 14th or the 13th century all the way to
Please,
20th
Odiola,
century. What
I'm
century
very
is that movie?
specific. I'm very specific, Odiola.
Yes.
I'm talking about the slaves themselves. Please don't talk about their generation or their
Madam Zita, let me correct
I
something.
said inside the bedroom.
Wait, they don't have bedroom.
Hold on.
They
don't have bedroom. They're slaves.
Mike,
What
can I
are you talking
Okay,
say
guys,
something?
wait. Oriola, wait.
Mike,
Who wants to come in? Is that about Ajale Kuku?
Yes, let me
Okay,
respond.
Baba, just give me 1 second. Madam Zita, to correct you, there are many of them in the Caribbean and South America that kept the Yoruba spirituality. They kept it, they kept that knowledge, and they passed it down. So they kept their past. So it happened now in the case of North America,
right?
the
They
Black
still speak
Americans.
it too. They still
Some
speak
of them kept
The Black Americans, the way they were doing their own was when a woman give birth, they would take that baby and sell that baby. So they were selling their children. So that might have affected why they couldn't pass it down.
That's not true. I don't, what?
They were selling their children. People give birth, they sell their kids. I know that one.
Wait, sis, how? Where?
Let Papa Jale people come in.
I don't think that's true.
No, in North America, they were selling when people give birth, they can take not like that baby, but when they are children. Let's say a woman give birth and the child is growing up. Someone must say wants to buy that child. They will sell that child. They were doing it. They were selling their children. It wasn't like it was happening like that. But maybe not 100% of them,
Yeah,
but it was
they're
happening.
selling it, but it's not them that is in charge. It's more like because you belong to your your masters. So whatever you have, your masters own it. So your masters can sell you to another person or
But that's what I
another
said
region.
now.
Yeah,
But
but
they
you're
don't
saying
sell it
the way
as
you're
a
saying
baby
it is as
now.
if they
Nobody's
personally
going to
selling
sell
their
a
own kid.
babysitting
But if
No,
service.
I
Nasus
didn't
is
say
the
the
one doing
person that
this,
gave birth was the one selling. Of course, slaves were not selling slaves. Come on now. I mean,
Said
the
that they
master
are going
was
to sell
selling.
the baby to
The
another
master
slave
was selling the
master.
children of their slaves. That's what I was saying. That's what I said.
What you are saying, Mike, is it
But
that
Baba Angelico
when
wants to say something now. We have to give other people a chance to say things too. Baba Angelico, is this you want to say?
Okay, yes. You see, I think, Mike, you touched on a little bit on what I wanted to say. You see, the way black are treated in North America, particularly this America here, where we live in, is different from the way the slave were treated in Caribbean, like Brazil and those other parts. They allow them to keep their religion, the Shango, the Oya people, and all of them. So that religion and their faith that they were practicing, they were able to pass it on to the generation after them and pass it down to today. That's why they can still identify themselves as, oh, we are Yoruba, we are from Oyo, we are from Yoruba land. But here in America, they scatter them around, just like Mike said. The moment when a little boy is growing up, they took it away from the family, sell it to maybe from the South America here, I mean, from a southern part of United States to the North. So that is the way they were doing it, mixing people up, from one part of the country to the other, not allow them to worship the religion that they were practicing from Africa. They didn't allow them to, identify with any traditional religions that they brought with
Baba.
to this thing. So all those mix up that they did, mixing people up from one part of the country to the other, it really messed them up psychologically and mentally. And they did it for years, for several generations. So that wiped out
Centuries.
for centuries, it wiped out their identity, it wiped out, and their names were changed. You understand what I'm saying? They gave them their slave master name, and that from several generations, and they destroy their identity, their sense of recognition of where they came from, and that affected them in totality. So we cannot, it is easy to say, to ask questions that, why can't they even remember, or some of the past generation pass it down, where they came from and this? No, it was a complete, the humiliation that can
Thank you.
happen in history of mankind that they effected here when on the slave that were brought to America here, unlike those ones in Caribbean. So we, it,
Baba.
I mean,
Don't forget some were taken to Europe
Remember that I
too.
said something that
yeah.
It looks like some people that were because some of the warriors that joined them, they forcefully would not come to America. They went, they derailed their ship to the Caribbean. I think some of that might be some of the reason why they were
So when they
still
got to the
able to
Caribbean, then what did
retain.
they become? Wait. When they got to Caribbean, what did they become?
I don't.
They
What
became
did they
slaves.
become?
Exactly.
No. Okay, they became
No,
slaves.
man.
So
Come
how
on,
come
man.
you
Stop
still?
this, man.
How come they were still able to name their town?
Mike,
See,
Mike,
the story.
But
let me
Baba
tell
wanted to
You
you.
say
can't
something. Let
rely.
Baba say
Mike,
something, man.
Wait, let me
Mike.
finish first.
Okay.
We can't only solely rely on what the story they paint to us,
You said they
because
derailed their
one,
ship to go where?
yeah,
To where slavery is happening. They
yeah,
didn't derail.
to Caribbean. But I'm
And then they
saying
became
that,
slaves.
okay,
Slavery was going on in
imagine
the Caribbean. When they
if
got
you
to the Caribbean, they became slaves.
wait, just listen. So if you're still slave, how are you able to still name the town that you live in after the town where you're coming from?
Okay, give me an example of where they went in Caribbean.
Okay, so do you realize that in Barbados, in Jamaica, we have Abeokuta, we have Ilaro, we have
Who was
so
controlling
many.
Jamaica? Was it not British territory? Were they not slaves of the British? So they got there. What
The
the
slave that you're talking about is the
let me
point you're
quickly
missing
put
is
this
this.
one. Let me put
When
this one, Mike,
British
please.
wait,
Welcome,
when British because the British, France, I believe Germany, Belgium, they all have slaves. When they see that the slaves was a lot, like overwhelming, they now transport them to Caribbean. That's why the Queen still own. Well, now we have the king now. That's why they still have
So
some
slavery was not
authority.
happening in the Caribbean. Is that what you're telling us?
Wait, that was the slaves they moved from their country because they populated. They populated their
Which country?
country.
Which country? Which country?
I just named them: England, France, Portugal,
So they took slaves from
Belgium.
Africa to England, France. Is that
No,
what you're telling us? To Portugal?
they have them in their country first before they
Are
now
you?
ship
Oh my
everyone to
God, man.
Caribbean. That's because in
No,
18th century.
Oriola, those ones that were shipped in Europe, when the Quakers succeeded in abolition of slave trade, so they smuggled the slaves to the Americas.
That's what I'm saying.
That's how they
Caribbean to the
Hello.
Caribbean.
Sorry, can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Peter. I was saying that earlier on, no one could. I just wanted to bail out, hand over to Mike. So I bail out, hand over to Mike. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Mike,
Yeah.
you can move the conversation around. Sorry.
Continue to enjoy your weekend, one man.
Thank you, Baba. A real delight. So a lot of people still not had the floor. Baba, Kulata, pretty much everyone really. But I move the conversation. Let them speak as much as you. If you can tolerate them.
Yeah, I'm trying to get everyone to interact. Okay, yeah.
All right, just do it.
I don't want it to be just one person or two people just doing a lot of talking. Yeah.
All right, do it as best as you can. Thank everyone. See.
Okay. Yeah, Baba, you're saying something.
No, I was trying to correct Oriola that those slaves that were taken from Europe, actually, they did that under the guise of the night or cover of night, because the Quakers have already succeeded in abolishing slave trade, and they were raiding all farms and stopping all slave ships from entering into Europe and freeing the occupants.
No,
So
I don't agree with you with that, but
no, it's historical facts. Go and check.
Let me get the book. And I can share it with you. They did not. They make arrangement with them. Of course, they did. That's why we have some of the revival and some other things that they sent to Sierra Leone. And what's this guy that wrote Yoruba thing? Is because his grandfather was actually the free one. Yeah, the Ajaero Crowder was not. He was even a baby. His grandfather was. They were the one that was actually moved. It wasn't even him. He was like next generation or third generation before he started writing books. But how do you think French, some English as well, were able to move people to AD? Then American joins force as well, because after there was too much over here, they still moved people to AD as well. So it wasn't just after they claimed they're free. That's why they moved them to Caribbean. But they're still in charge. They still control them. But the point I'm just making is there's no way we are going to be a slave will be able to name a town after themselves if wasn't that they have power. So I don't think the thing is, all this history was already like it's not straightforward. Because
No. Those ones, for instance, let's be clear. In 1855, or was it 66, during the Jefferson period, the first option they gave the slaves was like, okay, you go. They will get land for them and settle them in the Caribbean. Some went, some refused to go.
abolishment of slaves wasn't, well, they didn't ask them to
The
leave the country.
Confederate War started because those American states, I think they were about, the whole thing was 13, I
North and
think.
South. You are talking about North and South.
They said no. They will not free
The
their own
South said
slaves.
no. Yeah, the South said no. Yeah.
You understand? That was the cause of the war. But those
Yeah,
slaves,
but Baba,
would,
I'm not talking
yeah.
about American slaves. I'm talking about the European.
Okay.
European abolished their slave in the 16 something. Then after America didn't the whites in America, which they're the same thing. They're all Europes. It's just that the Europeans that came to America, they didn't want to stay on that king anymore. That's why they fled. But the thing is, the manipulation they did to start civil war is the fact that they connived. I forget this guy named Uncle Tom, I forget his name now. They connived by saying to the slave that, okay, if they join force with them,
Let's move back away from this slave conversation, man. Let's try to get back to, I mean, where we were before. I mean, you can't go on night talking
where are
slave.
we before?
Yeah, we were in Nigeria. We were talking about, I guess, our culture and stuff.
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
Let's get back to our culture, man. I don't want to talk American.
That. I'm not asking you about that, but I want to ask you a question. And I don't understand why you didn't understand the question. You know Ifa, right?
Now, I didn't tell you I know Ifa. I mean, where did you get that?
You don't. Okay, so now I get it. Because what I want to know is, what does Ifa says about my history as a race, as a ethnicity? That's what I want to know.
If you want to know, go and study Ifa, man.
Well, what do you mean? I don't have to. That's why we have people that study it, and we can go to them and ask questions. It's not everything that a person have to know. If that's the case, then you have to be your own doctor.
I'm not like a pastor now.
Your own lawyer.
I mean, if you want divination, come. Anyway, let's get back to the cultural conversation. Midwest, are you still there? Midwest is back in Finland. Greece is back to work in Greece.
Well, Mike, let me throw a question down for everybody. Suppose the president refused to pay ransom for those 287 boys. Do you think, or I'm throwing this to the panelists now, and even the comment section, do you think those terrorists, don't let me mention their tribe or whatever, will start killing those children?
Baba, where are we going to find 40 trillion?
No, they've changed that to 1 billion, which is $625,000.
Oh, okay.
The question I have is this: is like, can they follow money in Nigeria? Do they follow money?
We are not supposed to pay that thing. Don't even talk about ransom.
But the thing is,
if we don't pay, will they kill those children?
You know what I mean by following money? Well, okay, I see what you're saying. Will they? Most likely they will, because
it's their children.
You know, a lot of these.
Nigeria doesn't have tracking devices.
That's what they need to figure out to follow money.
Now. Don't we have cell phone? They can track them with your cell phone.
No, what I'm saying is following money. You know what I mean by following money, Baba Jale Koko?
Yeah, explain now. Explain.
In the West, they know how to follow the money. Like how money is being moved, they follow it.
From the banking system.
Yeah, exactly, and that's how they because these people want to ransom. So even if cash being handed, they can still trace, where the money is being dumped and circle the area, whatever it will. But if it's going through the banking, they can follow that money, and that's how they catch money launderers. Even all of us that make money in the West, they know how much, they kind of have an idea of what they're making and things. There's a way they follow.
Don't you think they connive with the bank people?
Whether you collide with bank people or not, if government want to follow money, it's government that will follow the money. So that's what we are saying. No, we are talking about.
Are you saying they will kill those children? Because I believe those who kidnap them. I believe those who kidnap them.
So how are they paying the ransom? That's the question.
They will pay it in dollars. That's what they used to pay.
It's usually physical cash.
Dollars.
Okay, so whenever the physical cash is going to be
given is going to be dumped somewhere, right? Why can't they surround that area? Why can't they surround that area where the money will be?
They may give it to somebody like Gumi.
No, minus even that, the person you are giving the money to is far away from where those captives are. So if you do anything to that person, they might end up just wasting all the captives.
Okay, why can't they follow that person?
Mike, it's not that easy.
It's easy now. Are you kidding me?
Let me ask
The government.
how are they able to communicate that they need money?
Hold on. Before we move, hold on. Let's try to get with this money thing. So, Biggie, you put money somewhere. I'm not saying the person they just arrest that person, so you take off. That's what I'm saying. They can use surveillance to follow that person. You're gonna put money in this street or this area, this location, or this forest. You know the money is there. Then you set up perimeters, right? Or you can even fly something, surveillance, where you follow that person, follow where the money is going. You can always follow money. It's not difficult.
Do you want to believe one thing, that the person that is picking up that money might not even be going to where those captives are?
Then you follow that person with the money. It's not like the person will walk without the money. The person will walk with that money. And if you exchange the money with somebody else and you follow that other person, you keep following the money. It's not difficult to follow money. You understand what I'm saying now? If I give money to you now,
I agree.
right?
I agree with
Wherever you are going, I follow you, right? Use some kind of surveillance to follow you, trace you. Whoever, as long as that money is not in your hand, whoever you hand that money to, will follow that person to, and keep following. And you set someone else to keep following you and follow the other person. And if the other person extend that money to someone else, now we have 3 people that we are following. So you just keep following that money until where that money lands. Then you know, and everybody that money touch, exchange hand with, they are all suspects.
I will tell you what will
saying
happen.
that
Listen,
someone would tell them. That's what you're saying.
They
would tell them.
If we pay that money in dollars, for instance, within 24 hours, that money will be in UAE. That's how they do.
Yeah, you follow the money to UAE now.
You can't follow the money to UAE.
Yeah, but how would the
money? You can't. Baba, hold on. You call the UAE government. Money is coming there.
Are you not? You don't know people that are involved in this? Who is UAE? Who is these people?
Let's not go that route. You cannot
Wait,
say.
but
Are you trying to say
Baba, for you to go,
UAE are involved? I don't think we should go that route.
Wait, for you to go into someone's country with large amount of money, you have to actually declare it. Don't you think that? Because if
money
you're
doesn't
going
have
to,
money
you don't know. Then you don't know even
have to travel
1/4 of what is happening.
So how would they? Yeah. So how would they be able to send? Well, I don't know. Like, can you tell me?
Let me tell you something you don't know. At Muritala Airport, twice early this century, armed robbers raided those BDCs there at the car park. The first one, they took $3 million, ready for a Emirate to be flown on Emirates cash. The second one, 1.2 million. Money leaves Muritala Mohammed Airport every day.
But that's not what I'm saying. When they get to UAE airport, they still have to declare. So are you saying there's a connider with them?
That question is
Baba, what we are saying, when you say money goes to UAE, are you saying we transfer electronically or we go in cash to UAE?
Raw cash.
That's what I'm saying.
On now, I don't know when you do this, man. I allow people to talk now.
Yeah, but
I
was talking before you now. Man.
Yeah, but if I'm already talking, then allow me to learn what I'm saying. If someone is already talking, let them to learn. Just over talking people. Or if you want to say, just say, hey, let me say this and I'll let you talk.
I was talking before you, so go ahead.
It's fine, but since I'm already talking, then let me just have it now. So, Baba, what you're saying is the money goes to UAE. It's not electronically transferred. It's going to be in cash, right? Being floated, taken up and someone will board a plane and everything. But what I'm saying is, if that money, someone put in there, they drop it to that person, but the government can still follow that money until it gets to the hand of that person who's going to board the plane. That's what I'm saying. It's not that difficult now.
I don't understand. Can you repeat that question?
Okay, let me put it in a simple form. Okay, the kidnappers are demanding this big amount of money, right? So that money is going to be in a sack or in some kind of big suitcase, whatever it is. So
$650,000 in 100 bills. Will
okay,
just be
okay.
not a lot of money. One
Okay,
Ghana
okay.
must go.
Okay, fine. One Ghana must go. Fine. Now,
The big one.
they're gonna give it either when they pay that ransom, they're gonna either hand it to someone or they leave it somewhere, and that person gonna pick it later, right? You start from there, Abi.
They tell you give it to Gumi, or for instance,
Okay,
Gumi
give it to
received
Gumi.
it for
Okay,
and on their behalf. Yeah.
okay, fine. So you give it to Gumi. Now, as that money stay with Gumi, there's a civilian that follow that. There's surveillance. They gotta follow that money as that from as wherever that money goes. So you give it to Gumi. You put a surveillance on Gumi and the money. Gumi moves.
Electronically or who mints?
Eh?
Human intelligence. Who mints?
Yeah, surveillance. There are
Surveillance.
cameras. There are
Human.
cameras. In fact, I can send a camera to you that can see you from 1,000 feet away. Literally.
Well,
I know cameras. Unless you guys.
that is what I was talking about, Mike. That
Mike,
the
it's way
tracking
more than
devices.
Yeah, they have it. They sell it now. There are cameras all over. They can zoom you. Even there's a drone. There's a drone that can zoom. That can literally zoom, view you. Even there, Google Earth exists. So many surveillance is there. That's what I'm saying.
Mike,
So Baba, hold on, Baba, hold on. I'm
these
trying to follow
people
the
are in
conversation.
the
Let's not.
military. They are in the military. They are in DSS. They are.
But that's not what we are saying. Let's focus on let's focus on that main point right now. Let's not divert. What I'm saying, that money they give it to that person. The government, they have a team of people that have got to follow that money with surveillance. You give the money to Gumi, like you said. You put that surveillance on Gumi, right? Gumi takes that money. He goes to whatever. He follow him with that same surveillance, right? Gumi exchange the money with somebody. Now, you start following that other person with surveillance and continue to follow Gumi as well, right? Until you get to wherever, maybe the airport, the border, whatever, and you can still continue following them from there. So you follow him all the way to now you have so many suspects to arrest to bring in. So that's what I'm saying. But in the case of Nigeria, they paid so many ransom and they haven't arrested anybody. And I'm wondering, why haven't they taken the simple step of following the money?
They are not interested.
Oh,
it's
okay.
a war economy
Good
or
answer.
kidnapping economy.
Wait. All right. Can I say something? I don't think the using that's the type of surveillance you're talking about. I mean, there's no way they won't know there's someone tracking them, because I'm not sure unless they put camera in the money they present to them. I mean, how are they going to track them without them knowing that someone? I mean, if you have anything,
even if they know, so what?
Then they are aware that something is going on.
Okay, that's fine.
Mike,
folks, let me tell you something, Oriola. You
okay.
people are young. You understand? We are Nigerians. Nigerians are very wicked people. Do you know what the soldiers do during the war on the federal side? When it's getting to the period of salary payments, a commander will deliberately push his soldiers to dangerous places where the Biafrans will kill them easily. Why? Because once the pay comes, he will take the salaries of those dead soldiers. They do it months upon months upon months. So what we are experiencing, I just said that for you to know the depth of the evil in our country. So when you are talking of surveillance or anything, these people permeates everywhere in all stratas of our society. Have you wondered why this thing is only happening in the north? Have you asked yourself, where do they get those motorcycles? Hundreds of them into Sambisa forests? Is it they manufacture those motorcycles or the Hilux buses in some vans in Sambisa forest? Who supplies them the fuel, the spare parts? Who are the mechanics that repair these things in the jungle? We are not asking.
We understand if you are saying we are relying on the army or to do the surveillance or stuff like that. But we're talking about the federal government. We're talking about Tinubu himself. Like, picking the
He
team
can't
of
say he
people that
doesn't
will
know
do.
them, Mike.
Hmm?
He knows them.
Tinubu knows
How can
who?
you say? How can you say he knows them?
They have. Didn't he inherit intelligent files? Is Bishi not a Fulani man? Watamali,
So you are saying
Metawale.
that. So you are
Is he not a
saying
Fulani?
Tinubu. So you are saying
Yeah,
Tinubu
so
knows
it's
No,
an
Ribadu
inside
is not.
job.
Is he not a Fulani? I can go on
Ribadu
and
What is
on
the
and on.
point? I
The
mean, what is
army
the
chief.
point about? I mean, we're confused. So Tinubu know who kidnapped these 250 something kids, and you saying
No,
that?
those the perpetrate the kingpins. All those are operators. Those
Yeah,
people are
whoever it
nothing.
is, operator or whoever. But we I mean, what we are saying is, can't get someone, catch someone. That's what we are saying. I mean,
I
you say Tinubu knows them. I mean, come on.
I think Baba is saying that it's an inside job. The military might be.
No,
Some
Baba
of
says
them might be involved.
Tinubu knows them.
He can't say no because he is
They
the
report to
commander
him
in
now.
chief. He gets brief inherited files. He hears
Yeah,
things.
yeah.
They
Yeah.
analyze
So
things to him.
what do you think? How do you
Look at
think
the
it
other
can be
women now,
resolved? What
100
do you
and
think we can
something.
do?
What we can.
What
Well,
solution can
I'm a
use?
very
What's the
cold
solution?
person. You understand? Yoruba says Gambari pa Fulani kò lẹ́jọ́ nú ẹran ọba ló fi ọba jẹ. That's why I asked that question, that if they refuse to pay that ransom, will they start killing their own children? That's the test.
I don't see what I don't like doing about is ethnicizing criminality. I don't like doing that at all. Like, unless there's facts, facts to it, you know. I mean, until I get the facts, hey, okay, this is it, then I'll believe it. But to me, I just say criminality as criminality. And my only thing is, hey, let's take proper step to go after to solve the crime. That's my own thing. When I want to have conversation, I like to have conversation on how to solve the crime, not just mere speculation and accusation. Is this Fulani? Is this tribe? I don't. To me, I don't get nowhere with that kind of conversation. Sorry.
Mike, can you permit me just to put something?
Yeah, Midwest, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. How many people are in this platform now? Maybe let me say 9 or 10. If one, like Baba Jale Kokozi here, okay, decided to say, I want to spoil this platform, and we don't have, the rest of us don't have means to remove him or even to shut him down, do you know it will be very difficult for we to defeat only him? To spoil something is the most easiest something. Those who are committing this evil, indeed, there are people of influence that are involved.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do you have Do you have facts to that?
Wait, let me tell you. Even from many statements from Nigeria, me and all, they'll be saying it. So those who have been on the forefront fighting this stuff, they'll be saying it, that there are people who are collaborating with these elements. So
okay, so what is stopping? Okay, let me ask you first. Do you think the president and is part of it? Is part of the collaborators?
President, even the past president, like
no. Just focus on this president. Forget past president. Let's just focus.
Okay, the current one from is where is from, and it has nothing to do with this kind of something.
Okay, so if it has nothing to do, it's not part of it. So what is stopping him? Wait.
Yeah,
he's not part of the collaborator. What is stopping him from taking this step, right? To simple investigation, like the example I gave, to follow the money, investigate, and go after whoever. And now, at the end of the day, we find the collaborators will be part of the.
You ask so many questions.
Okay, go ahead.
The economic situation.
God, look.
Wait now, you have to face it as a president. The insecurity, you have to face it as a president.
But is that not what we are talking about, the insecurity?
Wait now, every problem that confronts the country today, ECOWAS is also the head. So he has a lot of things to do. So people always work with him. And even investigating people, Tinubu cannot be in charge of investigating anybody.
No. Hold on. I'm not saying he will be the one doing investigation. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
issue hire investigator and give them the go
The power.
on what to investigate. For example, these kids are kidnapped. You hire investigator. They're not part of these people you suspect. Maybe this army or whatever. Private investigators. For example, put a bid out like, hey, who has the knowledge of that can investigate this? And many of us put a quote in or a bid in, like someone like me can say, okay, Mr. President, hey, I actually can do this work for you, and this is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to first of all take this step, maybe bring the money and follow the money and do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, do that. And some people will come in and say, hey, I can help you do the investigation. And then you give them the contract to do the investigation. What is stopping him from doing that?
What's the job of DSS?
Bro, forget that, man. Don't divert me, man. If you don't trust, the job of DSS is, we get it. If DSS cannot
we
do
always
it.
complain. We always complain that we're wasting
No, you're
money.
moving away
What
from
you're
what I'm
saying
asking now.
Mike, wait, let me
can we also put more in the conversation, because I don't understand.
But don't
this.
divert from
you're
simple
just
things. Someone is
yelling and screaming at someone.
chill out.
Oriola,
What I don't like is
Oriola,
we're trying to get to the bottom of one conversation. We start diverting to something else.
Oriola, wait, let me, don't shift us so much, because I wanted to land a point before Mike.
And that's what frustrates me. We shift. We don't get to the bottom of any conversation we're having.
You see, what is going on, investigation don't just mean only let us look for exactly the person or this and that. We should investigate exactly what is going on in our country. Let me tell you. Now, you only refer to the north. Now, look at the southern part of Nigeria. A ship will come to Nigeria.
But you are shifting right now too.
I'm not shifting. So it's also part of the crime.
No. The crime we are talking about. Right? Oh, you know what? Let's do it like this. Let's stick to this. Hold on. Wait.
Just give me like 10 minutes to round up.
I can't do that. I can't afford that. I can't do that. I want to have
10 minutes. 2 minutes. I round up my point.
No. Hold on. Let's stick to these two. How many of those kids are kidnapped just now? 200 and I don't know what's the number. Is it 300 kids? Or just 300, whatever how many they are.
287.
287. Let's stick to that matter. Like these 287 kids.
Okay. Yeah,
let's stick to the let's not move to the other. No, let's get to the bottom of this one. Yeah.
Okay, Mike, just wait. Let me just use even though it's 2 minutes to round up. This is the crime issue. People are being kidnapped, but it's not the first time. But the reason why it's happening is we live in a country where the leaders have never solved any problem. They allow the people to adopt or adapt to that situation, and they just carry on. And now we are now in a situation whereby they have to do something. But it's very unfortunate, a very bad culture has been established. So many people can go away with their crime, not only in the northern part, also in the south. These guys, nobody has been arrested, as you said. Not only not only issue related to this kidnapping, it also boiled down to the southern part of Nigeria.
So you don't have solution to that 256 kids right now.
This is not the first time. Even the first time when it happened, bring back our guests.
So what is the solution now? What is your own solution? We're trying to put solution here so the president, if he listens to us, you can follow that solution. It's not like just complaining. Let's not just complain. It's the same thing we complain all the time. The country bad, they are not doing anything.
Wait, let me just put it. The solution is that the government should be serious. When they are serious, there will be solution.
There's no solution. Okay, cool.
As far as they are not serious, the situation is going to get worse. That's just the truth. They are not serious about checking crime. So that's why this thing is happening.
That's fair. We can all agree that they are not serious, because to me, I think I don't think Tinubu is part of the collaborator. He's not. He's a collaborator or whatever. He's colluding with the kidnappers. I don't believe that, and I don't believe that he doesn't wish to solve the. I don't think he doesn't wish to solve the problem. But it's just, the mystery is just that whenever this thing happens, it's almost like there's no investigation, or maybe they do it. They just don't talk to us about it. And sometimes I just wonder, like, some of these things is simple now. Just, if you follow the money, it's easy. Just follow the money. Your money, at the end of the day, you trace it to the kidnappers, to the bank account of the kidnappers, and you arrest them.
It's so simple as that. Because for you to have a bank account, you have to have a BVN, you have to have an NIN. So if money land in your bank account, hey, how do you kidnap money land in your bank account? I mean, I don't understand. Maybe I agree
Mike,
with you. They just
Mike,
don't care. They don't give a shit.
Mike,
That's
Mike, to support you. Mike, to support you. Hold on. Please hold on. Mike, to support you. You see, in addition to that, follow the money you are saying. Do you know that these criminals, these terrorists, uses our Nigerian telephone network to communicate, calling on these people to come and pay ransom, negotiating, and do this for several days, and they get away with it, and they get the money, and then they walk away. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know now. And we have the technology to track where someone's
Yes, they
making money
should be able to use that to track them where they are.
from. Even the kidnapped victims, some of them have phone with them. Just like their phone number from their family and track that phone.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. These solutions are there. I mean,
what is wrong, for God's sake? They are using our telecom to communicate to us, and we can't track them. We can't get them. And they in that country, they are not in outside country. In Nigeria, within the Nigerian border. You know that Wike said a day before yesterday in an interview that we don't have.
Those children are from Kaduna, center of the country in the north too. So there's not even Sambisa forest too. There are states bordering Kaduna all around. So they can't go from one state to the other. Those children are still in Kaduna. They are still in Kaduna. That's what I'm saying here, that they know what they are doing.
to me, I think if Tinubu wants to solve this problem, what he needs to do is create a special unit or special police for solving that particular crime, and not rely on the conventional or the regular, because that's what people are saying. It could be that these armed forces we already have, these security forces we have, they may be the one even, some of them may be the one even organizing this thing. So you have to create a new, new special force. Just you're calling it just like create SARS for armed robbery. They're all over the place, and they were just looking for armed robbers. They're proactive. Just create a new, unit or new forces for special kidnapping, solving kidnappers, and give them all the tools they need, like the surveillance equipment, all the tools, the environmental, the terrain map, all those things. They just need to study the terrain of Nigeria, study everything, get a surveillance, and whenever something happens, they know the steps to take. They should already have the proactive. Have this proactive step, to take whenever it happens. So that's what he needs to do, man. Because you can't keep telling these people that exist, like, hey, go and solve it, go and solve it. These guys are not solving shit, man.
A question, Mike. So what do you think? Does he would Tinubu get help from outside of the country to set up that unit, that special unit, or is he going to draw personnel and expertise from the current units, the army and the DSS? What do you think?
If I'm him, the way I would do it, I'll just put a bid out there. A bid means, hey, if you have, I'm trying to create this special unit to solve kidnapping in the country. If you have knowledge of how to set up this thing or how to create it, and I'll kind of privatize it in a sense, because when you privatize something, it becomes a business. Now, if it's a business, everyone take their business seriously. Because, for example, if you privatize it, someone like me will be like, wow, opportunity to make money. And I know that if I can solve that problem, if I don't solve that problem, I don't get paid. If I solve it, I get paid. So anyone from anywhere in the world that have the knowledge, they have the idea, the intelligence to put the idea to get the solution together, we draw their bid, design their bid, their plan, everything, how to do it, and they will submit it to the president. So now what the president will have is different people will now submit their bid. Now you now study everybody's proposals. Now you find the best. And from studying everyone's proposal, you also be acquiring knowledge. You understand? New ideas from different people. So that's how you solve problem. That's how US government do things. Whenever American government wants something, they will tell different companies like, hey, we want to solve this problem. Can everybody bring a proposal to us? And different companies like, hey, we can design this, we can design that, we can design that.
So I
And they
mean,
go with the best.
how do you factor the ethnic and religious aspect of it? I'm
In
asking
what
because
sense?
listen, so Tinubu is going to recruit, let's say, he gets competent personnel from southeast, south, or whatever, southwest. You think they're going to go to the north and start killing northerners? I mean,
No, I don't think anyone is going anywhere to start killing people. They are going after who they want to go after. So
then
this
that's the
idea
problem.
that it's like saying you send a police officer to Lagos or to go and be police officer there. You're saying he's going there to start killing Yorubas. That's not what logic are you playing here? Are we not already doing that?
It's
Don't
not.
we
It's
have
not
don't
my
we have
logic.
police officers serving all over the country from different ethnic groups?
It's my perception. See, even Niger, they're not Nigerian. Nigerians are not Nigerians. Do you see how strongly the Northerners push back against Tinubu going after their own people? Because they see themselves as one.
Who pushed?
So,
When did they push? When did they push back? When?
We all see it though. We all see that.
We saw it
When? Just give me specific now. When did anyone push?
concerning concerning the coup that happened. We saw it. They achieved their MI and all.
The entire Nigeria said we don't need to go to war with another country. That's all. Simple as that. Let's not make it a northern thing. Even us here, you Southerners here, we said
but
like we don't need that.
we've seen
One
how
thing.
When they were
Let
talking, Mike, stop defending it. They said they don't want their people to be attacked. That's all. It was very clear.
So
who said that? Who said that? Who? Give me name. Name who said that.
Nobody has name right now, but we see how sympathetic.
Nobody has name. Exactly. No one said it. Thank you.
But because we heard them, I mean, we saw
we do too much of
we saw the pushback.
But anyway,
but here's the point.
Okay, let's leave Niger alone. Let's focus on this one.
Even the terrorists, even the so-called kidnappers and terrorist people, right? Even the northerners, the elites or whomever, the religious people, they sympathize with them.
Sympathize with who? Name a person that sympathizes with these people that kidnap 250.
Okay, Mike, let me come in. Can I help you? Can I help you?
Name
Mike,
one person right now that sympathizes.
Mike, but just give me a chance to land. Some years ago, there was bring back our guests. Some people, the security agent, they make efforts. They arrested some people. And when Buhari was ruling, there was a time they now said that there are repented ones among them. And there is no constitution
among the people that kidnap the girls.
Wait now, among some of the people that they are arresting, they put them together.
That kidnap the girls.
Wait now, Mike. I beg.
Stop telling me to wait now. Just answer now. Yes or no. Let's not do this. Wait
now. Wait, please. You know, when they arrest people in relation to this crime, they put them in a prison together. At the time, only the president and his people were able to select the one they want to select out. You don't know the measure they use. And they said these are the repented one.
The president. And the people.
Yes, under the past administration, we saw it and they released
You saw it. What did you see? What did you see?
Okay, Mike, you can continue.
Man, we all saw it.
Exactly. That's what it is, man.
What are you defending? We all saw this.
Okay, what did you see? Okay, what did you see?
What we saw was people that took people for ransom. They took money. The military go after them. They were able to find some of them. And at the end of the day, some of them were put back in the military. They said they repent. We all saw that. So I don't understand why you are defending on
Oriola, where did you see this?
Oh man, maybe not just you. Everybody
from Georgia, from Atlanta, right? Sorry, from Atlanta.
Oh man, the hell! Everybody just said they saw it now. It's only you that did.
Where did you see it? Now answer the question. Now you can't just tell me everybody.
Am
I someone that just kind of put everybody?
Just Google people that repent.
Oh, okay. Google something going on. Somebody time. One Nigerian propaganda type. He's telling me to Google. I don't know.
So you can see the news because you don't believe
which
the news. I'm telling you.
Mike, you can get it in you can get it in channels, so any of this news media. It is on their archive. Yes, they said it out. Even the little many of them joined the police force also. we are aware of it.
They said Buhari went to the Boko Haram camp and
Not
select the ones he
Buhari
wants
is
to
an
put them in the army.
administration, the
Forget
governors, the
Buhari. We're
governors
not
of the
talking about
state.
Buhari, man.
The governors. No, Mike, it was the governors. The governors made it so.
Oh boy, I'll be
Everybody's
conversation on
aware.
Nigerians, man.
No. If you can put your mail, I can search it and send it to you. Okay, put your mail in the private
Yeah,
chat.
I'm about to do that
I will
too
for you.
because I don't understand why he's claiming he never heard of this. This is nothing new. Everybody knows this.
Everybody knows
yeah.
about
I
it.
don't know. Direct me to where I will see.
So if you don't know actually, Mike, so Mike, you feel comfortable that truly that like Tinubu can recruit from anywhere across the country and have those people to go after this northern terrorist or this kidnapper. You think everything will be okay? No, there won't be any pushback from the northerners. That's what you think?
Here's the deal. If I'm the president, right, and I hire someone to go after the terrorists, and you come to do what these IPOP people normally do when they come to protest, that they don't arrest my terrorists. Well, you be charged as a terrorist or the collaborator, and you'll be prosecuted. It's simple as that.
I agree with you, Mr. Mike. I've been agreeing with you earlier. It's just that I'm a bit surprised that you did not saw it on the network service channels in Nigeria.
I don't follow Biafra. I don't know.
No, not Biafra. Me, I'm not into it also. So one thing is that Mike, I've been listening to everybody here. For me, my own observation. Anybody that negotiates with a terrorist is a terrorist for me, because these people, because we can trace the money through now. If you follow the money, if you will catch them now. Mike is trying to understand. You can with the number of the naira notes, even the dollar notes, you will know who are those people spending it. Understand which bank it went into. They will catch you now. It's the only thing that the Nigeria government doesn't want to go into hands, because of they use this what's it called, these bandits for terrorizing their opponents. So the problem we have today is we all Nigerians, because I read a book and I had an history concerning it when this kidnapping started in the south. Sorry, I don't want to hurt anybody. I'm just trying to express myself. It's my own opinion. The guy was giving them guns, understand, just to make problem, just to make money. Then the guy have left, but the problem is still there. You understand? So now it has gone. It just as a virus now, in cancer everywhere in Nigeria now. Nobody knows what can happen. For me, Baba Tinubu, I know that you are listening to us. Don't negotiate with terrorists, please. Everybody want cash out. They want to cash out. Don't negotiate with them. They will release the children. Those children are more than 200 now. It is hard to feed people. Don't negotiate. They will release them. Because when I had those villagers, I saw it on telly. Those villagers, I don't trust even their faces. Put something on them. For me, I know what's it called, Prince Daddy. I know you don't like what I want. If I'm the president, I will chip everybody in Nigeria. We will know where you are. I mean, I'm for cheap. They should chip everybody in Nigeria. It's not Antichrist mark. This is not how Antichrist will be. They should chip everybody in Nigeria.
How can you chip everybody in Nigeria?
They should do it too. It's for security purpose.
Why would they do it?
I ain't gonna
everybody.
Something that I don't understand. How do you have
everybody in Nigeria?
What are you saying that they should do? What are you saying, Jayon?
They should chip everybody. Put microchips on everybody. Why?
Triumph is a French. Is a French agent.
Robot in the
Triumph. Everyone I don't know.
Come on, remote you are lati anywhere. That's okay. Triumph. They go there for America. They remote you. They control you without their remote.
Babaja. Simba lo ki Triumph mi nílé mọ mi lé o. Come on, fi micro mini invisible capsule sínú omi kó ló ẹ má lọ gbé mi kó lọ sokọ sínú ẹ̀dọ̀ olúwẹ̀.
No. In
let's be so now.
They should chip everybody. Chip everybody. It will be cool.
But boy, stop it, Joe. Stop that. Which kind keep everybody?
It's for
I think they should
sincerity
step
now.
up. I think they should step up
You
Do
on
you know
that
that
now.
there are some
You
companies
don't
here
drink
in Europe?
wine this weekend, Triumph. Have you got it there?
I know that many people will not agree with me with this, but it's one of the
No
easiest
reasonable
solutions.
human being will agree with you, child. We are in your
It
own
has
world.
started already.
Honestly.
They're not chipping everybody in Europe now. It has started
In
already.
one man's language, you are on a special diet.
Oh no, they should just do it, or they use facial recognition, to
I
recognize
agree to
everybody.
that. Facial recognition, yes. Fingerprints, yes. But microchip human being. We are not dogs now. Come on, stop it.
I know now. It's just to know, like now. I don't want to say I'm not a devil advocate. I know many people now will be afraid of me now. I'm not a devil advocate. Forget about it. Hmm? For me, I prefer there are 3 ways to catch a thief now. Understand? So one thing is that okay, let me Baba
Say
will
it now. Say what you want to say. I mean,
if you want
Triumph, say it.
help.
Don't be afraid to say it.
I'm not afraid now. I'm not afraid. Why
Say
would
it.
I
We
be
can
afraid?
push back. We might not accept it, but say it.
You people have started pushing back already now. I've not even landed.
Before you talk at me, I'm pushing back already. So just say it.
Understand? Oh, for me, if it's the middle belt and the northern area are the problems in Nigeria, I will suggest, in my own opinion, that they should invite foreigners to come and help. I'm volunteer to do it for Baba for free.
How do we how would they carry out that help?
If Baba say if not like now for you to hit anybody, to in any organization, if you were just not honor, they don't have logistic. For you to match me as a grown-up man, to match 50 kilometers will take me a whole day. Because I did a match before I got because after my test and everything to work in the French government, you have to do a 50-kilometer match. And you cannot do that. You match without people seeing you. There's no desert there now. That means that the villagers and the chiefs are involved in this scenario. Everybody wants to. They're making the funny way to, because of Baba restructure. Many things are not being closed. Many doors are being closed, so they don't have money anymore. So they want to use all their means to make that money. You can use drones. Drones also, I support drones. Understand? But if they chip everybody,
come on.
Wait, now let me land now. But Biggie,
it's not sensible. It's not reasonable. Stop saying it.
Okay. What about their bank account and almost everybody use mobile phone in Nigeria.
I agree to that. But
their mobile phone. Like now, if you talk but one thing is that they will say that they will politicize it. That's the problem. That if you like now, if I open my mouth here in France, they've done it to me already. That's why I keep quiet. They block my account. I have to renegotiate again. I keep quiet. You understand? So that's the only.
So Triumph, have they cheap everybody in France?
Most people are taking it. It is voluntary. It is you that will volunteer to get it now. It is you that will volunteer to have it.
No reasonable human
for you
being
to
will
work with some organization, you have to be chipped. Some organization.
I think you are lost in France, man. We need to bring it back to Nigeria, man.
Yeah.
Been lost in France.
Like now, if I open a very huge organization that takes over 10,000 people in Nigeria, if my plans move as I want it to go within 4 years from now in Nigeria, everybody that works for me will be chipped. If you don't want to, bye-bye.
Triumph jẹ́ kí n pòwe kan fún ẹ, jẹ́ n pòwe kan. Ọmọdé tó ní tóun bá dàgbà, orí ẹyẹlé lòun máa jẹ. Ṣé olórí àwọn ẹyẹlé yìí ní jẹ́
What Triumph is saying, not that it is bad. Triumph, that one, no government can just do that in a country where even the citizens don't have identity first.
No,
And
no,
expect
with
you
when
Even
you're
if you
cheap,
have
you have
identity,
identity now.
even if you have
wait
Online,
now.
identity,
you
how
have
can you cheat
identity.
people?
Wait,
No.
which identity do you have? Now, so identity.
Okay,
Can I go to
okay. Let
Ministry
me
of
give you. Let
Labor
me
and
give you
ask them who
something
be
now.
this
All
person?
my
Where is he
cars,
working?
all my vehicles today.
By the time you
Eh?
link those things to the entire institution, that's when you have identity. That's why these police are finding
No.
it difficult.
It is very fast to
So
get
let me land my
identity.
point. Let me just land it.
Midwest, you don't come again. You don't come again. You they talk
Wait, Triumph. Wait, I
Yes,
want to add to what you are
it
saying.
before. Eh? And they
Wait,
work for them before, and they do the job for them before. Now you dey open your mouth
wait.
talk. Everything I
Triumph.
want to
Wait, let me land up. Let me round this one to you. Not that what you are saying is bad. See, even in bigger countries today that are well secured, they do it in different form. There are some ID card given to people, like in Germany, all these their resident permit. There is a ships inside. If you cross out of Europe, they will know the owner of this thing is no longer within European continent. Only the ID card you carry.
Even your
They give,
passport get them. All
they
passports
give
don't
to
get
you.
them.
Then there are some countries, as you are moving in their street, you know, when they collect that your data like fingerprint and picture, they link it to some machine. And that face recognition is that you are walking in their street, they know exactly who's walking. Like in China, in some part of China, Japan. So they do it in
China
different form.
alone.
But
Where you are today, Midwest, where you are today, Midwest, the country you are. You have been practicing it for the past 3 years. I'm in the fintech also.
Wait, if I want
it,
it, I just volunteer. They put it in me. I use to
that
open my
is it
account,
now.
open doors, and move wherever I want to move. So it's not by force, it's here.
If me,
But that is not
I
what is
give me
securing us.
all the whole Niger data will be chipped.
How are you going to cheat them?
But
When you
start-
take them to a camp and start chipping them forcefully.
What I say?
It will bring identification also, because many of you are religious. I know what you people are saying. I know what you guys are saying, that it is the mark of the beast. Nothing like that. You people don't know your Bible.
Triumph. Me, I'm an atheist. But I don't
Okay,
believe
that's
in
good.
it.
Why not now? Accept it now.
Why will you chip somebody again? Ah, come on, what are you talking about? You want to take control of somebody's life?
It has started
They
already.
don't
now.
have privacy.
Wait, I don't even think that's how chips work. Because I'm not
But I
sure
think
what you mean when you say
Triumph,
you
that
chip someone. I don't think that's how it works. Explain
The
how your
moment,
chipping works.
because like now, last 2
no, the
years,
ship that we have here, they don't use it to monitor anybody.
Finland and Midwest. I know that everything is all of them don't bless them pour water for in their body. When I say chipped, last 2 years in Spain, they brought something out that the world will be ruled through mobile. It has started already. Everything we're going to be doing, your bank accounts, everything will be passed through mobile. Even the last year, and this last one that happened in last month, you guys don't follow technology and infotech now. So you understand, to know what is the new things coming up. Even if they've bring out the Uber cars that flies. Understand?
We already know that's already happening. I'm just trying to understand the point you're trying to make. That's already happening.
Like me,
And it
if
just
I'm in
didn't
the
start
federal government,
yesterday. It's been happening for years.
I will tell the government that anybody wants to work with the federal government and to be chipped. It is not the mark of the beast according to the Christians.
It is not about the mark of the beast. Why would they be cheap? Because they want to get
isn't that what they're doing right now?
And
Everybody
when they
getting
finish the job, when they
NIN.
stop working, do you take out
Baba
the chip
is
from
serious,
them?
No. That's
serious.
The other guy. You now understanding what he's saying. He's not saying they have to put the chip inside you. No, it's just basically you having like a social
So
security.
put it inside everybody there in Nigeria to avoid this kidnapping.
What are you? No, that's not.
Mike, are you there? Mike,
afraid? Why are you guys
Mike,
afraid?
let's move on from this conversation.
Why are we moving on? This is a good conversation, and
But,
it's a good
but let me
conversation
make
about
another
technology.
let me make
I don't understand why we're moving on.
I'm waiting for you guys to move on to a better conversation.
Okay,
I can join.
Mike,
It's so
why
boring.
can't they restructure Nigeria? The northern people have the authority to manage their region.
No.
And
It
also
doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
Mr. Triumph, let him land. Let him land.
See, that if we don't solve this problem, that is what is going to force every one of us. A lot of things is going on in our country, and we have to be careful. They need to put their heads together and think of what would be good for everybody. The way it is now, this thing that is going on is of two factions. There are real criminals who are doing their own work. There are those who are against the administration and who want to make sure nothing works as far as this regime is concerned. And they know very well that when they do this, particularly taking the children, there will be hard cry, not only in Nigeria, but across the globe. So we should, this is what I believe, that is going to help us. People should have right.
Not today.
Not be today. People should have right to manage their land. For example, if they are the northern region is in charge of their own security today, and the resources contribute to the federal, they have maybe close to 60 or 70% of responsibility for security. If they are taking themselves and wasting their resources, the time is coming when they become a burden to everybody. To stay together, is it by force? To be frankly speaking, did the Europeans break up, and at the time they came as a union and they are successful today after years of buying themselves? The Scandinavia almost wiped themselves out. I will allow you to also comment. The Scandinavia, other Viking, they almost wiped themselves out. But at the time they came to, they civilized, and even they want to do things together, even remove the border at the time. Even Norway was begging to be part of Sweden at the time.
Okay.
We can't continue like this. Thank you for coming.
Midwest, we are here for one Nigeria, please. I beg.
Midwest, I am for one Nigeria that is workable, not like this kind of one.
Midwest, I want to quickly say this before I go back to what you guys have been talking about. They are already preparing for regional government, the northern part of the country. They are already preparing for that. So don't worry yourself about that. If I were Tinubu, number one, I'm not going to negotiate with any terrorist. And I'm going to tell all their leaders there.
God bless you. God bless you.
Let me finish.
No money, no negotiation.
Let me finish. And I'm going to tell all the northern governors, if you pay money to them, you're on your own. And I'll make sure the press cover them. If they're the one that pay money from their state allocation, that's their own problem. Because this thing cannot continue every time. If I pay you 1 billion, then another day you go and kidnap another 300 students in Sokoto. Am I going to pay you another money again? It must stop. Why should they be doing
Are you saying that those children, we should just forget about those children? They just take
let me land, Babajale Koko. If I were him, I would not pay any ransom, and I will tell the truth. I will make a nation broadcast.
So what should he do, Remy? What should he do
now? How do you rescue these children first?
That is what I want to say.
Okay.
That's exactly what I want to say. I will have a meeting with all the states in the northern governors all over Nigeria. Maybe before the operation. I'm going to send my men there. Navy, Air Force, everybody. And I will tell them there will be collateral damage. Some of the kids might be killed because of the crossfire. Let's be bold for one time.
Let's put an end to it once and for all.
Well, they don't know where they are now.
They know.
They know now, Mr. Michael.
Let's start. Well, neither of us know whether they know or they don't know. We can just speculate.
No,
let's assume. Hold on. Okay, let's assume they don't know the location.
Some of those pupils, some of people escaped, and they seen that there is helicopter roaring about their head every time. And each time they see the helicopter, the terrorists they were tired. And they said,
so why is Tinubu not sending the Air Force there now?
So because if you send the Air Force to them or military to them like that, these people will kill some of the students. So the people.
Oh,
that is
okay, all right.
So if I were President Tinubu, I'll be bold. I will send men after them. Some of these kids will be killed, and those survive. And they put a stop to that thing for once and for God's sake. Why should you be taking? If you pay 1 billion, tomorrow they'll go and kidnap another 500.
So basically, you should bomb the kidnappers on the.
Remy, let me ask a question. So
you want to go and run a commando?
Yes. What option do I have?
Remy, like everything else, would that be sustainable? So they go for that operation, they're successful, highly successful, right? Good. So these guys, they're going to strike again because we all said it before that the military and all these guys are compromised.
No, they won't strike again because they're already dead now.
You sure? Civil war. Ukraine.
No, what Remy said is that the military should go and kill both the kids and the kidnappers. That's what Remy said.
No.
That's what Remy said. No, not me.
Hold on. Let me lie.
That is not what Remy said. That's not what he said.
He said somebody killed they die. I mean,
Okay. Let me tell you what happened to French.
No,
what did you
hold on.
say, Remy?
Let me land my point.
Wait,
Mike, you're
Prince
making
Daddy, hold on.
assumptions.
Prince Daddy, wait. Remy, what did you say?
I said if I were Tinubu, I will send the military after them and there will be collateral damage. Collateral damage means some of the people might get killed because of the crossfire. And then it
Even
will
the
put it
person
at
you
the
are
wall.
sending to.
Exactly.
Everybody,
So
both
that's what I
parties.
said. He said now. You guys
No,
are saying that's not what he said.
Mike.
Prince
This
Daddy,
is
sorry.
making
Go
the
ahead.
assumption that there's only one unit or one group is perpetrating this terrorist thing or this kidnapping. No, the whole operation is not centralized. It's all fragmented. I think you know that. I think we all know that. Not just one group that's doing it. So, by the way, Remy, I like your proposition, and I thought about it also. But the danger of doing it is that you have to be able to secure the whole place. It has to be sustainable because these people will strike again. But this time around, it's not gonna be funny. It's not gonna be funny. And I'm asking you. Also, I'm asking now the personnel, the military personnel that you're gonna use to do this operation, where they're gonna come from? Are you thinking outside of the country or from where? Because the intelligence, the military, I strongly believe that they compromised. Or maybe you guys don't feel that way.
Of course, I know they are compromised.
I
But at
agree
the
with
same
you.
time,
I was gonna say that too.
I
The
know they are
military is
compromised, but you
compromised.
cannot tell me all of them are compromised 100%.
But that's the thing, though. See, the people. Okay, the people at the bottom, the common soldier that die all every day. They're not compromised. They are just like ordinary workers. They're outside of the circle of trust. They know nothing.
So
But
Prince
the
Daddy,
people in charge, the
are you
people
saying?
controlling the resources,
Are you
the
saying
money, the
Prince
funding.
Daddy? Are you saying General Lakwaja is compromised?
I don't think so.
He may not be compromised. He may not be compromised. It's not 100%. I'm not talking in absolute terms.
Are you
But I'm
speaking for him?
saying
Yeah,
those.
don't speak for him, man. Don't speak for him. We don't know.
Yeah,
It might
we
be.
don't know.
But you guys
We
saying they are
don't know.
compromised now. Then how you say you don't know?
No,
Which one now? Which one should I go with
they're
now?
not. Is
Wait,
no,
that's
Mike.
what intelligence has been
Mike,
saying.
it's not.
Intelligence said that.
Let me ask you this question, Mr.
Mike,
Let me ask you this question.
Mike,
Mike, it's not absolute. What I'm talking about. What I'm saying though. That the people at the top, they have the resources that control the budget. They have the the intelligence. They are the people trading all these resources. They not everybody. There may be a major general at the top that knows nothing, but there may be someone below him or someone around him that know what is going on. I mean, so to do that operation, Remy, I'm down for it. But again, we have to make sure that everybody's on the same page and Tinubu truly has the control of the whole system.
Wait, who will take out that operation? Who will take out that operation?
Please let me have something to Prince Daddy.
Let me say this.
Hey, I'm sorry. By the way, nobody calls me Prince Daddy anymore. My name is Baboy. That's my new name.
No, we are too used to Prince Daddy, man. Cannot change it.
Angela could give me a new name. That's why.
I'm not the one who was calling you. It was can do. It was can do that was able.
You know what, Prince Daddy? Do you know what?
Whenever Baba Jali will come in now, Remy, Baba Jali wanted to say something.
Please let me quickly put this one. Let me put this one. I want to say something.
Let Baba say something. He came first. Let him go first.
Just 1 minute. Look,
now for you guys.
1 minute. I beg for 1 minute. Mike,
well, let him. You still go now, but let's try to be in order. If one person wanted to go first, let's allow
I want to break you. I also come out. That's why I not.
You wait for your turn.
1 minute.
Wait for your turn. Wait for your turn.
If I'm not permitted, I will wait. I will wait.
Thank
no
you.
Wait for your turn.
Let me say this, please. You see, where we got it wrong is when Nigeria, during the time of Jonathan and Buhari, when the military, within the military circle, when Nigeria have some element of saboteur, that cannot happen in any military structure. There must not be saboteur. One. I'm talking about single one. It must not happen in any military structure. But when we allowed it to happen since the time of Jonathan and, and time of Buhari, that we had it expanded, that is when our military structure, I mean, that is what destroyed our military structure completely. And that is why we are not winning the war. Saboteur in between, within the military, are working hand in hand with those terrorists.
Okay, can I quickly respond to you?
So Remy is not considering that. He's just saying you want to go and fight. Before you even
yes,
carry out this thing.
Let me do comment first. After Bajali Coco, and then you go after me do it.
Before you even broadcast, they already had it. So it's so difficult. We got it wrong. Saboteur within the military, we can't win this war. That is the problem.
How do we fix it, though? What's the solution?
How to fix it? How to fix it? If I want to suggest, you see, Michael was saying something there that we have to raise a new. What did he say? It's a new.
I disagree with him 100%.
A new security.
A new security outfit, or like anti-terrorist outfit, something.
Yeah.
The way we can win it is that those saboteurs, I want to tell you, they are in the north. They are not.
Really?
Yes, they are northern.
Are you so sure?
Oh, I'm so sure.
But you
cannot
well,
be sure.
I'll wait, but I have a question.
Let me land now. Those people are from the north. People are sabotaging this effort on the basis that, these are people, they are killing our people, we are not going to let it happen, and they are making money out of it somehow. So they are from there. If we are raising these new people, let's come and raise people from Yoruba land. Purely to go and fight that thing.
It is everywhere.
Discrimination.
Yoruba can be trusted because they are Yoruba.
That's because they have no interest over there. They are not protected. They just want to go and fight and win the war.
What about Igbo?
Let's go and do.
Can we reply?
If you want to counter IPOB, go and raise the team from Awusa land to go and fight IPOB. No saboteur.
Let me appeal.
Let me leave it there.
Okay, Babaja, let me appeal.
Wait, try your man. I think we do something to come in first. Let me do it.
Yeah.
Well, I also raised my hand though.
Okay, you see, Remy just make a point. He said we should go after them, and everybody's trying to. Let me tell you, my brother, the stage we have now, we've given so much to these people from the northern part of Nigeria, in the sense that they feel that they are entitled. When I was growing up,
we call it.
Let me quickly land. I want to put something. They will have dagger in their hand and be selling it, and police will see them and pass by. If I have a kitchen knife in Benin, I will be arrested. They say Nigeria. They walk around with bow and arrow, and the police can never touch them. Far back, way back. And now we now have a criminal situation where people are being kidnapped. Somebody will tell you, I know where they are. I can go and talk to them. Let's negotiate with them, like Gumi. Take, for example, when Anini and his grand, those days, I don't know anybody I can mention in the side that is stopped. Maybe they are still running their show, and they are in one place. One person will come and know what? Let me go and talk with them and come back. What will Nigeria police do to that person from the south or Yoruba land? They will detain the person immediately. But as far as the northern people, you can't do anything. What is going to happen is this. Take it or you leave it. These people, once they discover that, although the thing will go out of control, whereby they will now start seizing some states by force. Go and mark my word. Complete state with resources and everybody will be under it. I don't know what Nigeria government is going to do when we get to that situation, because the issue is so complex. I'm telling you, and they will do it. They feel they can do it, and they will do it. Go and mark my word.
Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Don't worry. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen.
Remy can come in.
Okay,
Remy, can I go? I'll go after Remy.
Yeah, Riola, you go after Remy. Yeah.
I'll be brief. One thing I know for sure is this: at this situation now, we are looking for solutions. We have been using the software, and the software they are using the money to buy more guns and more ammunition, and they are daring us more. If I were the president, I would take that my approach, commando style. And people of the government will know that we are going to have collateral damage. Then I will have my other stake in my hand. If you try to make, I know it's a politically motivated. If they try to make that move, I will try to restructure Nigeria even before my 4 years tenure. Push to regional immediately. You also have a lot of cards in your hand now. You can call up their bluff. Because at its goes now, that money will come back again.
For one Nigeria, we are for one Nigeria. My advice for one Nigeria.
This is the same one Nigeria. Regional government does not mean we are desegregating the country. Let every region carry their cross. Because it's becoming too alarming.
The problem we have today is our governors. Mr. Remy is our governor.
They knew about this thing. Forget about
even
whether
the Southwest.
Hold on. Triumph. Remy, but what Triumph is saying kind of makes sense. But we already have states now. Why can't the state be like a region? Each state government.
We are talking about here. If it is state, then let's have state police immediately within 1 month or 2 months. I don't care. Because you cannot just be taking people like that and people continue to give you billions or millions of naira. How come that when they take all these people, how come this Gumi always said that I'm going to be the negotiator? He's a terrorist. He must be arrested and prosecuted immediately. How come you always be at the forefront? That means you know them. You knew them very well. So let's be blunt here and let's take it. It shouldn't be what I thought. Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth. I live in China. Let me tell you the truth. In China, they don't care. Immediately,
China is authoritarian, man. It's authoritarian over there.
It's not authoritarian. It's a propaganda.
Wipe them out. And
it's not the same as democracy.
What are you discussing about? If you have wiped them out since 2000 and several years ago, you think
by who? Who will wipe them out? Who will wipe them out?
Don't always say who
Remy is not considering. Policemen will wipe them out. Remy is not considering the image we'll be creating that we go and kill children. Hold on. Let us talk. Hold on now. You don't know the image you want to create. You want to send to international community that Nigerian armed forces. Hold on now.
Remy, never land now. Never land.
We are in the modern world where anything you are doing in any part of the world is seen all over the world. It's seen within a minute. The news will spread like wildfire. Hold on now. I've not landed. I cannot there now. Now.
Arajali Kokwa Remy Abegula.
This one what caught my jugular vein now. Where did they happen? What's going on tonight? Everybody.
Remy only wants to hear himself.
Not that I want to hear myself because
Remy is making a point. You people want to silence him.
It's clearly don't bump.
Wait.
Remy needs to do now. Baba has the point now. When Nigerian army were committing slaughter, Amnesty International came in and they say,
you know, where you human rights in the garden,
Remy, I beg, Remy, ask them a country where they take 200 pupils, how they go see the international community go see the president of that country. like Nigeria. Whose reputation?
Take you
Ask them.
97, we are going to pay. Okay, I want to ask question to you guys. Sheko lo gbé
Ask
$1
them.
billion fún wọn, àbí kí lẹ̀ ń sọ?
They
Ó
want
dáhùn
to take our
Sheko lo
image.
gbé $1 billion, àbí kí ló béèrè fún àbí?
Even
But
America that always say we are not going to negotiate with this thing. America still go behind to negotiate for their citizens when in foreign in the hand of terrorists. They always allow open a window, a channel for communication somehow.
Yeah.
What are you talking
Can
about?
I say something? Wait, let me say something real quick. Let me say something to the point you just made. You said they always negotiate with the terrorists outside their country, not inside their country.
Outside the country, when the American are kidnapped or under this, they will open a channel.
Oriola, what are you talking about?
No.
They will negotiate with the people now. The guy the guy that's running around people for that. What do you call it? Whenever somebody is maybe has
It's in
people
their net.
captured or
It's
something
in
like
the
that,
net.
they will
American
negotiate now.
citizens.
Yeah,
For
wait,
me,
but
it
what
is in the
happened?
net.
No. I'm talking about inside America. I'm not talking
that's what
about
I'm saying. I'm inside America. They will talk to you. I mean, if you
which
are
one? Can you give us the example where they
like
negotiate
maybe
with
an active shooter
terrorists?
that has people in a place, right? They will
Right.
negotiate with that person trying to talk to
And
him.
what happened to him?
Eh?
After what happened? Yeah, they will let him know. Don't shoot. Don't kill people.
Yeah, that's
Then what happened to
negotiation
him
now.
after?
They will
What
negotiate you.
happened?
They talk to you. They negotiate with you now to
Right.
They
But they didn't.
negotiate that,
But
okay, with this thing,
negotiation
we are not
without
going to
money,
hurt you,
correct? Without
do
money,
anything.
and he faced the consequence
no,
after.
they will give you everything you need until
No. I
They will
don't want
give
us
you
to
everything you
sugarcoat.
need.
I
until
don't
you
want
come
us to
out.
No,
sugarcoat this.
They will
Don't
collect everything
sugarcoat it.
back and put you in prison for life.
Exactly. Don't
you
sugarcoat
see,
it. They
It's
don't
the
Mike,
same
don't
thing
make
negotiate
that
a Mike,
negotiate with
in
them
their
or
Mike,
country.
don't
capture
make a
them.
mistake. If you negotiate, if America, if we have people on all stage and they're negotiating with you, Mike, if you want a private jet, they will provide it for you.
Exactly.
Wait, can we give
But don't
example?
forget, they
You're
will
just
give you that jet. No,
in.
don't
They will give
argue.
you
I'm not here
everything,
to
but they
give
know
you.
they will
They
collect
will
it back
give you
later
that
and
jet.
put you in prison.
But once you give them that person you are giving them, once that your jet move, they are following you.
They will follow
That
you.
is where
And
that is
Wait,
where the worst
and
wait,
that's
starts.
what I'm saying about the money.
I hear what you're saying, but we have never seen that happen actually here
You
in
have
this
never
country.
seen
But
what?
that's
Do you
what will
have to
happen,
hear
though.
everything?
Even
What
even
have you seen that
even
happen?
you that America doesn't consider valuable. If they
Okay,
capture you now, and the person say one private jet, America will give you the private jet, and when they release you, they will go after him and the private jet.
Wait, Mike, I want to
Mike,
give you
what
an
do you mean that
example. I want
Oriola is not
Babaja,
valuable?
Babaja,
Don't
Nítorí pé ó
mind
jẹ́
it.
dúdú, ẹ́?
Wait,
Don't mind it.
The
Nítorí pé
reason
Oriola jẹ́ dúdú kò wà
Oriola
valuable.
is
Why are you
hello,
taking
Mike,
him serious,
the
man?
hello,
reason is
Don't
Mike.
that
take him
Oriola is
serious.
Oriola is
Don't
Can you
take
apt.
hear
Mike
me?
serious. The same way they don't
Mike, can you
Oriola
hear
recognize
me?
you, they don't recognize him
Oriola is
either.
apt.
It's,
Is apt.
it means
Apt.
it means nothing to anyone here. Like he
Mike,
just crumb.
I want to give
Mike
you
is
an
crumb
instance.
to
Mike,
us.
Mike, sorry, hold on, Oriola. I want to give you an instance. Do you know that on the day of September 9/11,
Uh-huh.
do you know that even though all the airspace in America was shut down, do you know that immediately that thing happened?
That's true. Yeah, well,
But
No,
there was
what
a
point are you
particular
making? I don't understand the point you're making.
listen,
The
let me
airspace
finish
was
now
shut
before you
down.
jump.
They didn't negotiate with anyone.
Oh my God. Why don't you
Yeah, they
let me
didn't
finish
negotiate
before
with
you jump?
anyone. Even the
Let
last
me
jet,
fi- Come on.
the citizen had to
Oh
fought
Jesus
with
Christ. Can you hold
with the
on?
guy.
Oriola,
Can you
let Myers
hold
finish
on?
now. Let the man talk.
You
The man hasn't said anything. All right.
everything you just do, you act too much. You need to let me die before you bury me. Abba,
No one is bearing. I'm listening to you. Make your point.
You will live
do
long.
you know that on that day, no plane for a while, for a particular period, there was no plane that was allowed to take off or land anywhere in America. But do you know that a particular family flew out of America under the federal government order?
Osama
I
bin
have it.
Laden.
I have it. I have
Osama
it.
bin Laden family left
Osama bin
America
Laden.
that day,
Yeah, they
and they were
escorted them.
allowed to fly. They
Wait,
escorted them out of America airspace because the guy told them if they don't let them out, there's going to be more strikes. Well, what do you
well,
mean they don't
I don't know if
negotiate?
they. Well, I
You
hear
say you
you, but
don't
I don't know if
know.
there's a
You
We are
factor
not.
cannot
You
know
there.
must
I
learn
have to
not
look
to
that
everything.
up.
listen, man. You must learn not to listen. You must learn not
Wait,
to
I
You
listen.
just
cannot know
listen. Wait.
everything.
Wait. I hate this correction that you're telling me. I listened to him. I was just responding to him. So what do you mean
No,
you
you
must learn
didn't
to
listen
listen?
to me before you almost buried me
Okay, can
before I
I
died.
come back now? Can I go ahead?
Yes, sir.
What I want to say is very simple. If you throw the negotiation and they are not taking it, and you still want to continue to pay them ransom, I can bet you within the next 2 or 3 months, they will go and adopt another 300 children in Kasina. Another
Sure,
300.
banker.
It will
Sure,
continue.
So
At this
sure,
present,
banker.
what is the
at this
solution to
present
this paradigm?
situation, when you
Yeah, but
negotiate,
that's the point.
and they don't want to take it, they still want their ransom. I will send my soldier there. I can go and take soldier only maybe from Choko, from Oshobo, or anywhere I like, or from Enugu. Me directly, I will give them directions. I will go and meet them by themselves.
No, Remy,
Can
I
I say
think you
something?
misunderstood. Sorry, Remy, I think you misunderstand what we mean by negotiate. We are not saying you negotiate to lose. You
I
negotiate
understand when you
to,
no,
ca-
look at
catch
it.
them at the hand. You understand? For example, hold on, this rule now, on our offense, right? You got to wait for that thing. You would already put that thing will be a trap. You understand? So you negotiate to trap them. But they think you are negotiating to actually give them something. For example, that money we said, oh yes, you are giving them that money. You already put surveillance, right? You're following that money. So that thing you're giving them, so you should
That will
really
work
catch
in an
them.
organized
It's like a
country like
hook to feed
America
them.
or
That's what we are
Western
saying.
Europe.
We are not saying,
My
okay, that's not what we are saying.
Money that will work in an organized country where there's not a lot of saboteurs like you guys have been talking about. That go 1
Mike,
billion.
mo,
Go 1 billion.
Can
Mike,
I
mo follow
respond
on
to
Bura,
that?
who
Like,
answer
General,
me?
oh, the corner 500 million. That
Oh,
But that's if you do it foolishly now. You use sense to do your thing. If you organize it, if you plan it well,
Mike,
you
who
go well now.
answer me? Mo follow on Bura.
Mike,
Owó
No,
yẹn
no,
sọ
the
ni,
only
mo
person
answer no, I love
she
Bura.
plan it.
Mike, before
Anyway.
people do this thing, remember they have plan A, plan B, plan C, how to
Yeah,
get their
exactly.
money.
You already
Before they
plan
do.
your move before you do it all
yeah,
now. You just don't do it
No,
like that.
these guys you are talking about, they don't plan how to get their money. Plan A, plan B, plan C. So they are not stupid.
wait, guys,
So
but
if
they
you
have done what you just gave. The example you guys are giving, they have been doing that. They ask for money, they give them the money, but nothing
When?
happened after.
When?
We've heard that they pay ransom for some people though. Even the one that happened in Abuja, they killed that
The
girl.
federal government?
No, not the families.
Yeah,
No,
we're
I'm
not
not
talking about families now. Well, families can't do anything now. We are talking about the federal government. The federal government have tools. They have access to everything.
Mike,
Come on. You have all the power. You're more powerful. You have more advanced everything than the group of people.
Mike,
You can
but that's
acquire.
what
You
they're
can even
saying.
listen. You can even pay. Listen. You can even pay the Chinese government to allow you to use their satellite to zoom that area and be watching. You have all the tools in your hands, man.
Mike,
You have it.
Right.
You can pay.
But
You
that's
can pay
why
the rush. Listen, hold on. If you don't trust the American government to allow you to use satellite in space to do surveillance in the land, where you can be in a room in a computer and be watching the entire land where you're putting that money. If American government don't give you, the Russian will give you. If the Russian, the Chinese, the American, even the India, so many countries have satellite in space that can watch the ground. They zoom to the floor and Google Earth, watch what's going on. Do surveillance. Do it. It's that simple. That's what I'm trying to say. And you just and what you do is the seller say they want money. They'll say, what do you want to put it? What do you want us to put the money? Put it in this place. You put it there and you be on use that satellite to zoom to the ground, watch them, watch out their movement, and have your army or whatever security guy in the perimeter, corner them somewhere and kill all of them. It's simple. It's that
I will
simple.
respond to you this way. During Buhari regime, there was abduction of kidnap of more than 200 and something students. It happened 3 times, and they released all of them. ransom were paid one way or the other, directly or indirectly. It is that stupid Gumi that is that negotiated on their behalf, and they released all the kids. They were paying them money. If it's not lucrative, why are they doing it up to this moment? Why can't they find solutions to it in their region? Why every time? What I'm trying to say is so simple. This is the end now. If Tinubu allowed for them to pay another money today, another one will happen tomorrow. Go and write it down. You have to use force by force. If they know that this is what they want to do, unfortunately there will be collateral damage. But what can you do? Sometimes you just have to go for it. But if you do it this way today, next time they do it, they will know that you are coming for them. All force. But if you are just playing this soft game, let's negotiate, let's pay them some money. Nigerians, that most of the people are very hungry.
Nítorí pé
and
you think you will get away with it as president.
You think
this organization, this terrorist organization, hold on. You think this terrorist organization, you think it's just only one terrorist organization. You think it's only one group that is carrying out this kidnapping. So if by tomorrow, after carrying an attack, and about 3 different places, they carted away with school children again. So what are you going to do? You go and launch plans.
I want to do the same thing them out. Because look at you in Babaja, you are in America. When 9/11 happened, today America is still safe. We don't have that kind of bombing anymore. Because you take a proactive action. You follow them all over the world, and you started killing them all over the world. And you are not telling us not to be taking the soft angle. Continue now. Whether you continue to take your soft angle,
don't use American. Don't forget about
no,
them.
We cannot say don't use America.
Hold on. Now you don't know.
What you want now is that we should go and negotiate with them, isn't it?
Continue to kidnap them.
Let Ajale Koko land that point. You want us, the Tinubu, to go and negotiate with them and be paying ransom?
Tinubu must get those children out, and he cannot get them out by launching military attack.
Okay, by negotiating.
Negotiate with them. Use all means to negotiate. Consult widely with those that can reach out with those guys. We have people within that country that can talk to those guys to release those guys, to release our children, and they will release them. And if by even giving them money to let them release them, because they fail to secure, to protect our people in the first place. It is them, they are the ones that fail us. So they must get those students. They have security for themselves. Where is the security for those children in the school? Before there no even fence around the school. Look, they must get those children out. Don't tell me that military attack and wipe.
Wait now. No, he didn't say so. You people are changing it. He didn't say send military to go and wipe the children.
That is what this is. That is
what he's saying. They should go differently, well equipped, and combat with those people.
If you
wait
want to
now, even
them,
if you require, even by any means or crossfire, anything that happen to any of them, we take it.
Who's going to take it? If your own children are among of those children, do we approve that you should go and launch attack against those children? What are you?
We did not see.
Can I
your own children? If your own children,
wait, let me. Me and you that is here, that is talking to you. Let's just say now, now with they think those who come up for this country during Christmas time for Plateau, they are not talking again. You know what I'm talking about? No one mention innocent people. All of them went down to this situation where they happen today. So, my dear brother, whether we like it or not, now full-scale force might go stop this thing. And in that case, you are going to touch people that feel untouchable. And if their people reacted carelessly, you dissolve this so-called state that they impose on us, because it has never produced anything good.
Nigeria, big.
And please wait. Nigeria was Nigeria when we were running regional government, and it's still Nigeria when we are inside state. But the truth of the matter is that there are elements of people who feel entitled to do negative things. Either they are benefiting from it one way or the other, or is promoting their own agenda, and they don't want to stop.
Who are these people?
I don't know. The same people
They don't know.
sponsoring this. No, the same people. Wait, I know why you took that question. That's why I was answering you. The same people who are sponsoring this evil, who know where they are to go and talk to them, and you cannot arrest them either because of the structure on ground, they are well fortified. So these are the people. I don't think a Yoruba.
Mike, don't let us lie to ourselves. The northerners that are behind this problem happening here.
So why are you spinning
They
it
are
now?
northerners.
Mike,
They are northerners that are behind this.
One thing I know is
So next time Ribadu come here, I will let him know that Ribadu, they say you are one of them, and Jafar and what's the other one that come?
They cannot deny it. They can't deny it.
So if Ribadu come here now, he won't deny that he's not part of it.
It's their fellow brothers that are behind. They are northerners that are behind this problem.
But is their name Northerners or they have names?
Hold on now. Is their
I will start behind it. What do you want to hear again, Mike?
Let me land.
But what I'm okay. So
Mike,
what the hell is Hausa
the
flag?
problem? The problem of insecurity in the southeast. Who are there behind it? Are you going to tell me they are Yoruba people or the Hausa people? It's the Igbo people.
It could be.
Oh, actually, no go. But wait. No, you know what problem I have with you?
It's them.
Okay, I'm glad you said that now. But when we are talking about the southeast,
I have said
you don't. No. When we are talking about the southeast, this is the first time I said it, and I respect that.
No. This is not the first time. I have said it that.
You always say it's
criminals, but among them, they know them. The same thing in the north. If they are the northerners.
You said the northerners, but when we are talking about the criminality in the southeast, you say it's IPOB in Americano. You specifically give us names. We know who to go after. Hold on, we know who. Wait, guys, give me a second now. When we are talking about southeastern problem, you specifically give me names. In Americano, IPOB. Okay, this group called IPOB. Whenever you say, "Oh, he's the Igbos," we don't do that. But when it comes to we just say, "Is it Northerners?" We say, "Okay, give me names." No, Northerners, the Fulanis. So now
we can't know the names. Mention the name. We cannot know the names, but it.
We don't. That means we don't know who is the criminal. That's the thing. So we need to discuss how to find the criminal.
Mike, let me tell you this, and I was saying it yesterday, not today, but yesterday, 24 hours ago. The last session, Dr. Commodore Adewumi came on the air on Channel TV and told us that the people that are carrying out this thing, that government knows them. He said during the time of Buhari, he said some of them are inside presidency.
But the guy was arrested or charged or something like that.
No, they wanted to arrest him, but Falana stood up.
He was arrested. He's in jail now.
No, he's not arrested. He wasn't arrested.
I was arrested after he made that stuff because he was
they invited him to come.
They almost buy the guy in action. They be one miss him, not be say go come. After that,
they asked him to come for. They invited him to come to the headquarters of Nigerian Intelligence Agency. Then he consulted Falana. Falana said they are coming together. That is his client. Whatever they want to say, he have to be there. And channels of which he revealed all this information were sanctioned by the government too. So instead, the presidency, he said the Boko Haram element here. He said he know them.
He said he know them?
Yes.
Did he give us evidence and facts?
He was an intelligent officer. He was an intelligent and he carried out investigation when he was working in intelligence officer. He know all these people.
Why didn't he post all the evidence and everything online for the rest of us to see?
No,
like
he didn't mention name.
But hold on, like you see, WikiLeaks, like Julius Abure, all those guys, and Edward Snowden. The first thing they did when they found evidence of something, they posted. They got a journalist and gave it to that journalist, and they posted it online because they know that he will come after them later. And that way, when they arrest them, the rest of us could go and look at what they are saying to authenticate the fact, whether it's factual or not. But in the case of these Nigerian guys, they will just come and say, "Hey, it was Mr. Tryon that murdered somebody 2 weeks ago. And then, sorry, or it was Oriola that slapped
No,
this
it was
lady.
Mike. Just Mike. It was Mike that did that.
And then they were arrested. We were like, this guy said it though. It's true. I was like, but they can't. I mean, if you know all these things, get it before you come out to come and speak. At least get all those evidence and put it online. Put it somewhere where people can go and authenticate what you're saying.
Okay,
Don't
Mike, let
just
me ask
tell
you
us.
this question. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you, please,
Well, I'm supposed to talk, Shao.
Okay, if now, I know you will talk after me, please. Mike, if now you gave it to a journalist and that journalist is compromised and went to go and meet said.
Yeah, if you don't trust the journalist, go and post it online yourself. If you go online, no one can retract it. Create one YouTube channel and post the evidence there so the rest of us can see it. By the time the government even find a YouTube channel, put it down, some of us have already saved it. We have it. Go and put your evidence somewhere so where people can see before you go out on TV and start talking.
Mike,
Or go somewhere and start talking.
wait, Mike, maybe the network on ground, not network, the way they structure that operation is so complex that you will just say you pin it like this. So they are so, for me, I feel they have advanced it. They have a way of doing it and they structure it properly. One thing is very clear, like what Remy said here. If we like, let us negotiate. I will tell you, like Ajale Koko said, that it was the government failure not to protect those children in their school. How can the Nigerian government protect all schools across the country? It's totally impossible.
Isn't that
Totally
their job?
impossible.
What are you talking? That's their job to do
Wait,
to protect
no.
us now.
When I mean protection, if we have enough surveillance, we can protect. Not just by
What
putting men there.
surveillance? Man.
If we are able to have some secret surveillance, like some drones that can
I
spend some
think
hours.
all schools
Stop
should
giving
be
excuses, man. It's the
camera
government job. We
Wait
don't care
now,
how they
wait.
do it. That's their job.
Let me just put my point. If we negotiate this one, I tell you a week later, another one will happen because we don't even have capacity to protect everywhere. That one is clear. Because they have a lot of job that they are doing. They are fighting somewhere. They are trying to protect somewhere else. Another one is happening. They are overstressed. They are men like you and me. We need to praise them for the job they are doing.
Well, can
Nigeria, I mean, they are doing fantastically with the resources that they have. But this issue that is on ground, they happen because some people in that country feel entitled, and we have given them this privilege for so long. And if Tinubu negotiate, this is going to be a problem for him. If he like he negotiate, more is going to happen. And if he doesn't negotiate, it's still going to be a problem for him. As I said, it's of two faces. One is to destroy his administration, and the other one is just group of people who have been doing it for years. And those who want to destroy his
administration for what?
All right, can I?
Remy, let Oriola to speak, please. Let Oriola to speak.
I actually don't think that particular ethnicity is complicit. I think all ethnicity in Nigeria, they're complicit. We just generalizing and saying because it happened in one part of the country, there might be the people involved. I don't agree with that.
Oriola, you're making sense now.
And in military,
Realize making sense finally.
Let
Oriola talk, guys. I beg. Let him talk, man. Let the man land, man.
Can anybody say I want to go and negotiate with IPOB?
Midwest,
and that person will not be detained.
I beg, Mr. Midwest, I know where you are going.
I just give you explain that. Do you think anybody in Igbo land?
All right, let me.
Are you kidding me? Wait. Oriola, let me help you. Sorry. Midwest, are you kidding me?
Can you mention a name?
Oh, and they say I've been going to Buhari, Tinubu, and even Buhari said to release the car. No, is that not negotiation? Are you kidding me? What are you talking about?
Wait. No. That's a different.
Have you seen anybody go to the government to tell them to release terrorists? Not going to tell the government release my son.
You are misquoting me. Those guys in the bush. Can somebody said I want to go and meet them in the bush? I want to talk to them. The government should start fighting, and it's an Igbo person. You think they will not detain that person that same day? See, we gave them so much, and now we are suffering.
Let me finish.
But let land his point. Let land his point.
I think that I think there's two northerners that always come on this platform and talk. One of them already mentioned it before that even where these terrorists are located, they know it. And whenever they want to pass through that side, they wait for military to guide them so they can go by. So they already, that's one. Number two, our military themselves is already complicit. Our DSS, the security agency, they're also complicit. They know what's going on, but the thing is, because I believe the way their policy is more like you can't just pick out anyhow. I think that's one of the problems. Like, they know what's going on. They also know who are complicit, but they can't just put it out to everyone. And I think it's difficult. It looks like high rank people are involved. That's number two. Number three, I'm not sure if a lot of you guys are fans of Fela. He made mentions this years ago, like the unknown. He used to be unknown army. Now they're using unknown gunmen. Which, if you listen to some of his songs, what he's saying, you can interpret it that they just recycling different tricks that they already used in the past. So
Bravo, Dr. Yola.
when it
Bravo.
comes to like people, all these unknown government, people kidnapping, I believe all ethnicity in Nigeria are complicit, and it's tough. I don't know the solution. I don't agree with the solution of bombing anyhow. I don't agree with that.
Okay. Can I bring
It's
another
difficult.
solution?
Okay,
Let me
can
bring the
I
solution.
respond after
Let
Tayo?
me bring solution. Let me bring solution, Mr. Mike. Mr. Mike, you give me the floor.
Don't talk
Yes or
about
no?
chips again, no.
Eh?
Don't
Wait,
talk about
nah, I
chipping
beg,
them
I
again.
beg.
No.
I don't say you don't want chipped. Okay. For me,
Don't
I
give
can
us that
see.
French solution, man. All those French.
Okay. Let me give another solution. It has been
I won't give us
implemented
German solution now.
October last year in Europe. Let's Nigeria today go into a cashless society. Is it bad?
We are already going toward that direction.
You see, we are not already via almost gradually cashless already.
We don't even know how many people in Nigeria. Now you want to do cashless. I
No,
beg.
we're already
Let's
cashless
be.
now. A lot of people are
No.
transacting money that will pay direct.
Okay. Like now, I'm a once a security agent before. If now in every school, just as the bank in America, they have in every offices or classes, they have 5 signals in different classes, with that unknown to the external, except people in the school. That anytime this terrorist they come, they should just hit the alarm button. It will send signal directly to the security agents, and they will send help.
Where's the money to do? I don't think you guys
It's
understand the
very
technology
cheap.
behind these things.
Cheap. It's not up to €2,000.
What?
Let
What
us be
are
serious.
you talking about?
I'm telling you now.
The thing is, you only see the physical. Okay, let's break it down. Let's break it down. Do you want us to break it down?
I don't want us to dwell on that. Time is
We
going.
can break it down
What
because
he's trying to say,
sometimes
what
we
he's trying
just
to
talk.
say is that
We don't
maybe
understand how technology works sometimes.
Oriola, what he's trying to say is very simple. Any school, if there is a security threat, they must have a camera and a direct line to the police authority.
Or to send signal.
All state capital must have a police authority where they monitor the state. And if there is a security breach in your school, they must make it mandatory that all schools should have camera all around, and then we can capture the face of the terrorists, and they will quickly circulate all over Nigeria. This is their faces.
Okay, now let's talk. Okay, now let's talk about the technology behind that thing, behind that camera that you just mentioned. Because we are thinking that it's just a chicken change. It's not. It's a lot of money to do that.
That one is not a big deal for most of the states to do for their schools in their domain.
No, that it is.
It's
We
not more
don't
expensive
even.
what you thought like that. How much? Come on, you are not going for the camera we are talking about is the camera that before you go into the school. Because some of these schools in this northern
That's
state,
why I said that you're only talking about the physical part of it. You're not talking about they have to 24/7. The camera has to be running. Something has to be saving it. It has to be saving to a server.
we have
server.
solar power camera.
Man. Okay.
Mr. Remy, let him land now. Mr. Remy, Ejo, let him land. Mr. Oriola, let me say, there's a way to do these things. Understand?
But it's money. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying we can't. There's money, and we don't have the technology expertise to do those things.
See now, you can rent it now. You can rent it now. In the
Rent.
UK today, they rent products. You rent it and you pay for their services if you don't have the money to buy it. It's even more cheaper.
And do you know how much we have to pay for that? I'm not saying like we can't rent, but do you know how
That's
much?
what I want to propose to the government. If they can communicate with me, I will come and help them in their security. They will pay less than what they used to spend.
Yeah, but okay, you now know where I have problem with. You know where I have problem with. Now you will be collecting data, and I'm sure that footage you're saving it in a server. Who's hosting your server for us? Where are you keeping it? Are you
They have
also
an agreement
renting
they sign
a
now.
data
I won't say
storage?
that now for security purpose now. I won't
No,
say that
exactly. Now you're jeopardizing Nigerian information because you're not saving it inside Nigeria. You're saving it outside. That's the thing. Like the level to these things, a lot of us don't understand it.
It will be inside the country. I will not say that, Mr. Oriola.
Nigeria doesn't. How many database do we have in Nigeria? I think we only have 2.
Now you will invite the investors. Now they will do it. Now then the state government pay for the services. That's one of my solutions I want to bring
invest.
to them.
So I don't even think Nigeria have any policy that has to do with data storage because they're selling your information anyhow. Like Nigerian mobile services, they're selling your information anyhow. Your banking system, they're selling your data anyhow. What
we have
Look now, Babati said that there's already database in Lagos already.
Where?
What about the banks?
And that will manage. No, that's not true. What are you talking about? They have in-house, but I don't even think you guys understand how a lot of things work.
Oriola, answer this question.
Oriola,
banks in
Oriola,
Nigeria,
it is very
they
easy.
have
I say
network all over
cashless
the
society.
It's
in
not
America.
easy, man.
How do
What
they
are
keep
you?
their data safe?
What
How?
about the other one, Uncle?
Wait, what's your question, Remy?
My question is simple. There are several banks in Nigeria, and they have several networks, several branches all over the country in Nigeria. How do they keep their deposited money safe and their data safe? How do they do
Their
it?
data is not safe in their country. It's not in Nigeria. That's what I'm
So
telling you.
where is it? Where is it?
They save in some foreign countries.
I think you are not right.
Okay,
Because
I'm not.
if it's that way, that means anybody can hack into their data and steal on Nigerian money.
Mr. Mike, can I
Man, you don't. I don't think you understand how these things work. That's the thing.
Enlighten us. Now tell us how
And
it
that's what
works.
I'm trying to let you know. So let's break. Do you want us to break it down?
Break it down, but don't spend a lot of time. Go ahead.
Well, it depends on how much knowledge you have. Because when I'm breaking
Of course,
it down,
I do have knowledge about it. I can follow.
Okay. Now let's break it down. Let's break it down. I go to a bank. I want to do banking. Whatever system they're using, now that system, number one, and they have an IP for that. That's one. That's a company that hosts that IP for them. That's number one.
I know what is IP right.
Man, we know. I'm breaking it down. Number two, the application they're using, they're using is hosted somewhere as well. That's
Yes, I
number
know.
2. Now the data that they are collecting and save is also being hosted somewhere as well. Now tell me, and depend on how many customers they have and how many information they have to put into the database. Now, in order for that,
my question to you before you go ahead is very simple. This way you analyze, that means the data in American banks, if they are not hosted in America, because I know that some companies maybe they can be using other IP, whatever, it's also not safe. Is that what you're saying?
No, actually, in this country, that's the point I'm trying. So in this country, every single of the information is saved here. They save all their data in this country. They have database. They even have, for example, like Google is hosting.
But they
Amazon.
have backup, Mr. Riola.
But if they host it, are they allowed to check your data just like that because you are paying for their services? So you are using the IP.
Yeah, because so the country has
So
policy.
are you trying to tell me that they can just bank into any data?
Now let me explain it. So the country has policy on data. So the only way they can provide information if that person have there's a risk to that person, then I believe the government can request for that person information. So that's how. Now, what I'm saying is, if we have a bank in Nigeria, now they're hosting their information outside Nigeria. So a great example will be the last election. The database, the company that's hosting the database that they use for
Yes,
collecting
they
your
are in
data
America.
for
Yes,
that election
yes, yes,
is
yes,
Amazon.
yes.
Meaning Amazon can be complicit. You
When
hear
they're
me?
complete, that means they're also using their name that way. They're using
Well, what type of agreement did you make with them? Because you have to remember they're a foreign company, so they might have their what's the word I'm looking for? Their first alliance might be to their country, to their own country, before any foreign country.
So what you are just
I
trying
don't
to say
know.
in
I don't know
simple
what
language.
their policy is when
So
it
what
comes
you
to
are trying to
foreign.
say in simple language is that if American government asks Amazon, give us all the data of Nigerian voters, they will just quickly go and give it to them.
Yeah, well, why do you think the United States wants China to sell TikTok? Don't you think isn't because of that? Because the country
We are
that
not
owns
going out of
that
the
company
box.
can
Let
request
us
for
remain in
information.
Nigeria, please. Let us remain
It's
in
not so
Nigeria
easy as
for
what it's from, because I have to sign an
No,
agreement with
we're just
Amazon
using that
before
as an
I use their
example.
service.
This guy
Mike,
trying.
can we move on from and let's go on that topic?
Start like that. They cannot just breach contract.
Honestly, I've been thinking about another topic, man. It's just not coming to my.
Wait, this is a great topic. Oh, I don't know why you
What
guys
is
are
great
I've been
about
forgetting.
thinking about how
It's a
to get
great,
this
great
conversation
topic.
to some level where so people want to call in, but they are waiting for a good topic
I
where they can
think
call in.
yesterday, I want to bring this topic
Normally,
because
when
you know
we're
why?
having something more
Mike,
interesting, people start coming in. People
Mike,
are about
Mike,
and
Mike,
then.
let's
I
talk
want to tell
about
you something.
Obirin.
But you guys are
Obirin,
stuck with some corny stuff,
Mike,
man. I don't
Mike,
know.
there is
Obirin is
one.
good.
If you
Obirin,
follow one man yesterday
Obirin is good.
afternoon,
It's a very good
it
topic.
was with Kolata. They brought an interview with Nwanyang talking about how they are going to. Mike, you are also there, but I thought he's going to bring that topic this
Oh,
evening.
that one, yeah. I wanted to talk about that.
I don't know why he didn't bring it up. That he changed his mind. I don't know
I heard
why.
it was disrespectful. Can
That issue
you
I next
tell
the
us
man.
what?
I wear that stupid red hat. I always
Can
just
you tell us what happened? Because I didn't watch the video. I was too irritated to watch the video. Can someone
honestly
narrate?
now the man is one. I don't know how to describe him. One,
He
it's
had a,
another. It's a Pansat that was made president of the Igbo people. You know, I don't know why Igbo people always pick the worst human being among them to lead them. I don't understand.
Right. I heard
Oh
he was
no,
accused
I've
of
met
sexual
Igbos that are
violence.
so advanced, they are
oh
so
no,
intelligent, but somehow they will pick one kind of useless human being. Like, they will pick someone like Panster to become their leader. I
do
won't
you
be
know
shocked.
why?
I'm
Do
telling
you
you.
know why it's like that? Because if they go to their village or countryside, and if you don't follow that, then they'll just fight the guy immediately. And those ones that are highly educated, they don't want to
Okay,
soil their
BT
hands
show
for
up now.
Are we done with
This
the?
guy show up
Are
now.
we done with the server or no server thing? Are we done?
We are done with that rubbish, man. Let's talk about
We're not
something.
dumb. BT, you can leave. We're not
Oriola,
done yet.
Oriola's
You
topic is
can
always
leave.
boring. I don't know why.
By the way,
This
the
guy,
Labour Party chairmanship.
Mikey,
That's
I
my
don't
interest.
understand
I
though.
don't know why
Why?
it's, I don't understand again.
That's the reason I came up. You know, that NLC Labour Party member, I always think that guy was a politician. I know he wants to run for
Ola
office,
show up too. The hell? You
you
guys
know,
are waiting.
I
but
told you now. Once we change topic, they will show up. I told you guys. You guys just talk. You, Remy, and Mr.
Not
Triumph.
Remy, not
You
Remy.
guys had us ransom.
But
The fact that
No,
Biggie was
Mike is
quiet,
because of you. They didn't
that's
show
a
up
sign
because
that
of you.
you guys were
Because you
boring.
always yell at people. That's why they didn't
I
show up.
did go and
Yeah,
open your
let's
tech show,
yeah,
Gary.
just
They didn't show up because of Mike. He's always yelling.
Even me, I was quiet. I'm like, you know,
Always
with
trying
this
to
song.
shut
Oh
people
no.
down.
But Mike, on a
Realize
more
I'm
serious
joking
note,
now. I'm not serious now.
I
Just
know,
on a
I
joking.
know,
more
I know.
serious note, but this is my thing with Labour Party. The Nigerian arrangement is this: if the person running for office is from the south, the chairman of the party will be from the north, and vice versa. That's the way it's always been. So how you want to have both of them from the south is what I don't understand in Labour Party. You should be zone if Obi is going to run in the next 4 years like you've planned, then your chairman has to be from the north. It's
It's
not that
why do you
difficult.
care? Let
Obi is
them
not
do
different from
whatever
one
they
young
want.
now. Obi is another
That one is a
kind
disgrace, Gary.
of
That
They're not gonna
Ajaero,
win.
Mountain, so that you know when the kids start leading the elder, you know that they know there's problem in the village. It's pretty much saying what the radicals are saying on Twitter. That's the way it was sounding in the interview. Like, what is this guy saying?
That Twitter thing, I can't stand it. It's
But
irritating,
the elder,
man.
the elder is pretty much saying what those radicals are saying on Twitter. That's the way. It's like they are leading him to speak. Like, you are the elder now. You're supposed to lead the kids, not the other way.
Yeah, I feel like they're mad about something, to be honest with you.
Like
It's
what?
just that I always see the
What?
frustration. It's
Yeah,
like
the reason
the
why
way
they
they
are
talk
mad.
down on Yorubas. Oh my god,
No,
I
but
can't stand
but
it.
are they the elders are supposed to be the one to calm down that tension?
Yeah, but they're
It's their
mad
job.
about something though. They're still mad about something.
They are
About
still
what?
mad about that
I
losing
don't
that
know.
election. They're
That's
still
what it
listening to
looks
him.
like.
That is it.
You
Okay?
cannot sorry, Minisuru. This is my thing. You want to be Nigeria's president. You want to leave the country. You want to refer. You can't have it all. What do you actually want? You can't have to do. You can't have
But
to do.
Babati, that's where the problem is. You Yorubas are the problem. You guys are so foolish. And I'm sorry. Let me tell you what the problem is. You guys believe in this your liberal Moluabi rubbish where you pander to them, and when you pander to them, you get out of your way to make some rubbish decisions. Where, for example, these Oyanes, all these guys that are leading it right now, they are the children of the former Biafran generals. And they are still upset that their fathers lost that war. You understand?
Okay.
Now, how
you're
did this
making
come in? How did this come in? How did the former general, Biafran general, become leader of the Southeasterners? Because the Yorubas. You understand? After the war, the Northerners don't want to see any of them. They were looking for them, hunting their head. Like, okay, these people will fight again, want to kill them. But the Yorubas were the one advocating, let's move on. Because those former generals, when they lost that war, they fled the country. You understand? But they started going to their Yoruba friends. We want to come back to our homeland because they want to come back to their Igbo land. That's their ancestral land. They want to be buried there. Ojuku, all of them. Guess who they started using to come back into the country? The stupid Yoruba liberal elite, the Aferi kind of people, the Obasanjos, all those kind of people. They were the one that were fighting for them.
Obasanjo is Igbo now.
Yeah, they were the one that were they're doing. And at the end of the day, when they came back, they went back to their region. Now, what they realized was that their people went through hell. They needed to. They know that people are looking forward to direct their anger towards for what they went through. So they were like, okay, we have the education, we have the knowledge, we have the power to brainwash these people. Now, who do we direct their anger towards? They know that there are people who direct their anger towards them because they don't want to let them into that stupid war. But they don't want to deal with that consequence. So they thought about it. They say, if we direct the anger towards the Northerners, it will be a disaster because Northerners they will retaliate or things like that. But they know the Yorubas, if we brainwash our people to direct their anger towards the Yorubas don't do anything. And that's exactly what they did. The same stupid Yorubas that fought for them to all come back into Nigeria, to be all pardoned, right? They now brainwash their people that it was the Yoruba that betrayed them, that backstabbed them while they lost the war. They just flip the whole story, brainwash their people. So now today, who are they attacking the most? Yorubas. So who do you blame? Do you blame them or do you blame your foolish and liberal Yorubas? They want to convince everybody that they are Omoluabi. So whenever people will say, hey, look at me, help me, they run and help them. Okay. Your Afenifere people did a handshake across the Niger. They went all the way to the Igbo land to go handshake across the Niger. Okay, today, what did they get from that?
Do you know what Yahweh said in that meeting? He said they are going to support Toby
Yeah.
and he knew that Yoruba people will also support him. It's because of that stupid, sorry for my language, that Adebayo and co. It's quite unfortunate, to be frank. When you hear them speak like that, look at they support their own people. And our own people, they'll be talking about, I am, like what you said, I am liberal, everybody have a right
Wait,
to drink
what did he say though? Because I didn't know what he said.
God, just go and listen to the interview. Okay,
I'm not
you're like,
going to. I'm sorry. I don't like the
because
narratives.
the thing is this, what is painful to them is that if they lose election to any northern guy, they are not very particular. But to Yoruba again, why should they be losing to Yoruba every time? That thing really anger them. And you are rightly said, Mike, that this narrative they sell to them, like they thought that they are in sign with Yoruba people so that they can get out of Nigeria. But when you are killing our leaders and you leave your own leaders, you have already betrayed that trust between the Yoruba and your side. When you talk about the first civil coup or something like that. So we don't trust you. But you know, when you are highly educated or highly exposed or highly, sometimes you give away something you are not supposed to.
Remy, are you on Twitter?
What do you mean you don't trust them? You say you don't trust them, but you want to do handshake across the Niger.
What I'm trying to say, is it not some of your leader that do something like that? Look at that, Papa. Look at the vote itself. What is Tinubu did to them? Even in Osun State, they vote out of anger. For what reason? And you go and voted for, well, that is politics.
But that one is different. That's different. That's
when you
liberalism.
look at the old scenario, like you said, I always call them Oliver Twist. You want to go away, and you also want to be president. You have to choose one. If you want to go away,
but the Yorubas want to go away too. What are you talking?
No. Exactly.
Yorubas want to go away. They are not. Yorubas are not fighting that way. If we really want to go away, our elite will lead it, not the so-called miscreant like no. That's not the.
What do you mean? Why? So you have to wait for your leader.
Nigeria will not go. Yoruba will not go away with miscreant like now. If you really want to go, our elite or our people will come together. We know our leader in Yoruba land. You can appoint 10 people. We can appoint 10 people, maybe three from each of the states, and then we know our leaders in each state, and then we come together and we will present our case.
Oh, so Yoruba have leaders. Who Afenifere is not our leaders.
Don't you think Yoruba have leaders? If you do not have leaders, don't you come on, you know the truth now.
You don't have leaders, man. I beg, which leaders do you have? We are the leaders.
Yeah, tell us.
They do have leaders.
Who?
Tell us.
One is the Afenifere.
Tell us.
Afenifere, they were campaigning for Obi.
Afenifere, they have not been Yoruba leaders since almost 8 years.
Who's the leader?
Okay, so who's the leader? Tell us.
Mike, by the way, let's clarify. They are Afenifere of Nigeria now. That's their
exactly, and they spend more energy.
They're not
looking out for the interest of other people.
Don't call them Afenifere of Yoruba anymore.
Afenifere of Nigeria, of Africa, Gonsen.
Who are the leaders of Yoruba? I just said us no, because I
know Afenifere of the Igbos.
Well, I cannot recollect all their name off my head.
Name one.
My guy, you don't have leader. It's just our long bill. Can you go down? Babati, I'm telling you, the Yorubas are just lucky. It's like we have the gods on our side. We don't have leaders or people in our. We are just lucky. That's all. We don't have anyone since Awolowo. No one has been like really pushing for the Yoruba interest.
Let me tell you something today that you don't know about Yoruba people. I'm very close to one Yoruba leader. He already passed away now.
Who is it? You don't even tell me.
What's the name? What's the name of that leader?
Why should I tell you?
Remy, you can't give us name. Just give us something.
Let me just finish what I'm trying to say.
We don't have leaders, right?
The Yoruba people, those leaders, they know how they meet. They will not make it public like all these guys. I'm telling you the truth. Robert, you know something of what I'm trying to say.
Now, what are they doing? What's the Yoruba nation here?
Yoruba nation, call Yoruba nation.
Wait, Remy, let me help you. I know Yoruba leaders. I know them. Obasanjo.
You know them,
That's Yoruba leader.
Who told you OBJ is a Yoruba leader? Who told you OBJ is a Yoruba leader? They don't know what you're doing.
No, I'm helping Remy now. Remy can't mention them, so I help him.
Remy, can you go and see him? She can do what the governor could buy.
Àbótí ti gómìnà náà ní orí bó ṣe rálí àrà pàápàá tó yẹgi fún Rose Bible dànù kó bẹ́ẹ̀.
But
Táwọn Yorùbá ní ìdáná ṣe àbí MCU ọmọ.
Mike, by the way, Mike, by the way, on those things, why do they always want to have Southeast First Lady? She left from the life of the
That's the problem with Yoruba men. They just like they will sell their land, they will sell their tribes, sell everything. That's their problem.
The next Betty is coming up.
That guy
won't win.
Lucky is going to win now.
It's Lufe.
Yeah, no, not Lucky. That's the other guy.
No, Olusola, you know, APC primaries. It's going to be the current governor.
Lucky is going to win again. You don't think Lucky is going to win?
Who is Lucky?
No, it's
that's the current one. The current.
I that you are. Yeah.
It's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
It's not going because
that Olusola is very influential.
Yeah, but he's married to now.
Yeah, so people are mad about Betty kind of messed up his campaign because of
No.
Oh, the kilometer was that's all that guy. First wife first Yoruba, second wife first Southeast, but
right.
Don't present ignore Yoruba side again. People will be mad now. They're going to be upset. Nah, but
you know what I really hate about some of these Yoruba men that marry Southeastern women? Is some of them, the women control them. Like they tell them what to do, like what to. Even Ajaero, I thought that woman was controlling him. To be honest, like
I said, she launched a program in
it was one that came out. It was like, hey, hyper were insulting Southwest.
Let me hold on. You know, she launched a program for young girls or whatever. Those states. Almost everybody in that program were Igbo people and people by on those states. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah, the wife bets like she lost.
We have to be watchful of those.
Like, what are you doing?
I call them those kind of men. There was one I used to come on this platform.
Mike, at least a parody, make it half and half. Don't make it so obvious. Like you just like, and she was helping our own people even get into their own civil service in those states. She was bringing them.
Why we really want to control those kind of men? Be careful to give them power, man.
It is love.
Yeah, but to be frank, when it comes to the issue about your spouse, you can't blame anybody. So, I want to marry. Why not? Sometimes you also try to make your spouse happy, just to give you some kind of leverage. But don't allow to control.
To turn on you, I agree with you, Mr.
But me, wife age you now. See, if a man mind into my diploma control me, it just is.
Babati, you know what was funny? Wait, hold on. You know where I carried Olu when I first suspected it. I didn't even know who you married. When this guy Kanu was making bigotry statement, and then this Yoruba boy, the grandson, was also doing bigotry statements, right? They were both wrong. They were both wrong. You understand? Hold on. They were both doing a racist, tribalist statement. But then when it was time for Ajaero to address it, he only condemned grandson. He didn't even say anything about Nnamdi Kanu. Like, Nnamdi Kanu was also a bigot. I was like, what is this guy? Why do you only talk about one guy? You didn't talk about the other one. It was later I found out he married Igbo woman. I was
you know what? May he rest in perfect peace. But to be frank with you, I was surprised and shocked. I was expecting him to at least move a needle in those states. Did do a jack. It's nothing. With all the even including 12% derivation money they are collecting from the federal government. Nothing to show in Ondo. And these are well-learned person. Very, very urban and very, very exposed. And at the end of the day, what happened? So sometimes you'll be surprised that
let's talk about governing people. Do you think it's easy to govern people?
Nothing is easy in anywhere to govern a people. But in the case of Nigeria, listen first. In the case of Nigeria, why most of the governors they don't have.
So Remy, did you travel to those states?
We live in information technology era. if you there's so many videos that you can see of different states in Nigeria that people are putting out there, and people you will see by yourself. Even my Ibadan.
How many people have internet in those states?
We are not talking about how many people have internet. I see there's a lot of bloggers, a lot of people that have videos.
But the fact of the matter is, even Lagos going. Hold on, I mean, if I go to Lagos now and just go and show the video of some of the worst slums in Lagos, Makoko, everything, and post it online and say, "Yo, look
all
what
of them are already on YouTube.
And hold on. Lagos is different. Of course, everyone's on YouTube about Lagos. Well, just like he asked you just now, how many people are?
I've watched several videos about
What I'm saying, you need to visit the places to know what's really going on. What is what?
But what I'm trying to tell you is that you don't really need to visit a place like before.
You do need to visit to know the facts. You can't just go on the video someone posted. You know,
like for example, I've seen video of Jigawa, Borno. I've seen a lot about Enugu, Ebonyi. All of them are all there. You just have to search on Google. And
video is not the way to.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the video I've seen is not particular place. They show most times the state capital. So at least from the state capital, you can have an impression of what has it done in the state capital. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying what at the end of the
you can't use video to draw conclusion on a come on. You know better than this now. You already know. Come on, man. Let's talk
okay, I think we have Ola in this.
There are some places where I went to watch video of the place, and what I saw was my opinion of that place until I visited the actual place. Like, oh wow, I didn't know this. You know. So let's stop this. About see where you did, man.
Mike, let me ask you this question. Do you know that many of Nigerians, they send random WhatsApp videos within themselves without putting it on the internet? They pass it around. They share videos. Are you aware of it?
Yo, where were we go? Where were we set before we got?
Answer that.
Baba, please take charge, man. I beg. Get us back to
I was discussing the Afenifere of Nigeria and their liberal way. That was what I had to do. But my thing to what I came up was on the more serious note now, Audio Society is the Labour Party turmoil and the interest of Ajaero or whatever, the NLC Labour. And I was reading an article, and it said Abure made a law for the primaries and the convention. You can't come if you have not been party member for 2 years. So it don't come out of the obedient house. So they're not even relevant in the primaries, in the convention. So you must have been a member of the party for at least 2 years to show up for the convention. So I think it's time to limit the damage, because it has to get the vote from. I don't know the arrangement of the party. Maybe it's going to be members voting or the ESCOs. I don't know what the arrangement is. But when the NLC party chairman said he had interest, that is what I'm like. Has he been a member all along, Mike? I wasn't sure. Anybody know?
So, Babati, you can see when Tinubu did a kind of jibe on that Ajaero, and you can see he has been playing that place for a long time. He has been in that labor. He has been supporting that party for a long time. And now that I think he has an interest to become a governorship candidate in Imo in 2027.
Is he a card carrying member?
I think he should. I don't know, but
maybe through Labour Congress. You know, they were part of people that actually formed the party.
Yes, and Abure is kicking them out because Arabambi and the rest, they were the owner of the party from the beginning or whatever.
They were finding members, yeah.
What Abure is doing is that in conniving with Obi, is trying to kick out all of those people and sideline them, and now they have to find a way to also sideline the Obi who probably will not give him any chance. So they are trying to get rid of people that will bring any kind of obstacle to Obi candidacy in 2027. That's what they are trying to do.
But for Martin, it's for fairness and equity. The Labour Party, the chairman of the party, if you're going to have Obi in the next 4 years, I think that's what we're likely going to have. Why can't you have a northern zone to the north for fairness and equity?
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You already hijacked the party, and to be frank with you, I don't think they are really interested to even Obi should win the presidency.
But by the way, their convention is going to be in Abia.
Yes.
Really? You know?
You can't make this shit up, man. I'm
Oh my
telling you.
God, man.
They're making it so obvious, man. Like, come on.
See, the problem with Southeast Asian, I don't know, because maybe it's because of what they put in their head. They are created different. They are Jews. They are from Israel. They are even when someone Southeastern guy that came in one time, I was like, "Oh, Igbos!" After the Jews, the Japanese, they have this mentality that they are just this one
So
special race of people, special. They are special among every other Nigerians.
But
That's
why
maybe
would
that's why they
you?
come with this
They're Jews
behavior.
now. They're
Why
This
Jews.
would you?
behavior
Why
that
no? Why
I can
would
just
you?
come in and do whatever I like just.
Why would you host your convention in the East? I don't. That's
They came into the party.
No, but they have a governor from Abia now. Maybe
no.
that's
It will look
that's the
good
only
in your day.
governor.
Stay with me. The options does not look good because you are feeling the narrative of being an Eastern party. You don't
My
want
way or the highway, like I'm coming to take over, and the people ask you, "Come, what you are doing is not fair."
the
No,
options not
they,
good.
they will try to tell you that, oh, it's fair because I'm Igbo. I can do what I do. Who the fuck are you? That shit always annoy me.
You
Like,
know what? I've read an article that they accuse them that all of their national leader and whatever they do is skewed towards the southeast, and that's the game they are playing. I think it's just a way that the dummy head will also continue to donate money for them, and they don't really care to win it because they know that in 2027 they are not going to have that kind of chance. So they don't care, and they have already have a lot of money. They have siphoned it among themselves. So how do we keep this money so that it doesn't leak to people? So if you want to join us, you also enjoy some of this loot. But if you don't want to
Yeah,
join us, we kick you out.
that's
That is
your
not,
own narrative, man.
of course, it's not about money at the end of the day. So, and it's
no, Baba T, you know what is annoying me, right? Like something will happen in Nigeria. Everything happen in Nigeria. Somehow they will try to make it about the Igbos. That shit always piss me off. Even this recent hardship that's going on, somehow they're making it all about Igbos. Oh, in Igbo, this, in Igbo, that, in Igbo.
Wait, they don't feel it though.
What the
They're not
fuck?
hungry. They
That
told you.
when they say that in one year interview, they were asking question. Okay, in Nigeria, this is it. They'll say yes. In Nigeria, the government should help the people. Where the Igbos. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? Is the problem everybody's dealing with? Why are you making it about Igbos?
no. Apart from that, you can see the ego, the pride. You will be calling the way he was
What
talking.
pride,
Like,
man?
oh my
They
God.
have nothing.
Go and listen to the interview. I'm just talking
See,
about the
if there's
I'm
a
not
stats in
generalizing.
Nigeria, if we have statistics, we will know that they're actually everything they think they are, they're not.
No,
They have absolutely
we know that.
contribute nothing to Nigeria.
We
And
know.
do you know what pisses me about you Yoruba people is that what do Yorubas benefit from Igbo land? Absolutely nothing. What do you get? What do you get? What in fact, bros, if Nigeria divides today, what will you say you miss from Igbo land or Igbo people?
Nada.
Nothing. They have nothing they're giving to you, but you be the one to pander to them, pleading to them, like scared. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? They should be the one begging you, appealing to you, pandering to you, because without you, if Yoruba people, if Yoruba and Igbo say, okay, you know what, let's not have nothing to do with each other again, they
think
will
that's
be the one to beg and come back to you because you don't get nothing from them. In fact, in their south, is that their south is where nothing exists. If you go there to try and do anything, they won't give you opportunity to do it. They will discriminate against you. If you go to Aba market, they want to open shop there. There's nothing there for you.
They want to turn
There's
that
no
back to
space for
Dubai.
you.
yeah, Mike.
But they in their millions or whatever in Southwest, in Yoruba land, doing everything. They like if you now say, okay, overnight we cut you off, we shut you down, bros.
Is it not because Lagos State is trying to take care of their state because there are so many shanties, so many
Look at that
But
shanty.
then that stupid one young that makes millions from Lagos, he comes online to just talk anyhow like that. Are you kidding me? This one young without Lagos, this bastard would have been in his village. Bro.
Make millions from selling fake stuff, Abby.
And this son of a bitch, he literally said, he was even accusing Yorubas. He said we're discriminating
Mike,
against
chill,
you so
chill,
bad.
chill.
Easy.
He said we discriminate. We target him. We took his property. He's just making up propaganda rubbish. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this, man?
This is my concern with people that think that they are destroying their property that they are from the Southeast. So let me get this straight. You spend almost 200 million naira to buy a land, spend about 700 or 800 million naira to buy the property, but you couldn't spend 10 to 15 million naira to hire a realtor or a lawyer to verify everything for you. So you go buy fake land from one family member, they'll go to court, take the land back from you, and you say that they stole it. No, so do your due diligence. Stop.
Babati, are they the only one affected?
That's my thing.
Yeah, that's what I said, Oriola, about something happened in Nigeria. They make it about Igbos. Okay, all over Nigeria, they are demolishing illegal structures. It's happening in Anambra, it's happening in Imo, it's happening in Lagos, it's happening everywhere. Now you are telling us that in Lagos they're targeting Igbos.
You know what's crazy? That by the bomb blast, they made it about Igbo people. That was
they
crazy.
make everything about Igbos. Anything that happened, and they post this shit online. You know what's really provoking me right now? Babasi, you know what's annoying me right now? Everything Nigeria put online now. It's not only Nigeria that are watching it, consuming it.
Yeah.
All the Africans, and there was a Jamaican guy that came on this platform saying, Nigerians, the Yorubas are demolishing Igbo properties. He said he went online and saw some beautiful mansions being demolished by Yorubas, and they owned by Igbos.
Yeah, that's the thing. And everybody believed them. Yeah,
everybody's watching that bullshit and believing it, you know. So this propaganda shit.
Mike, you can see that what they are propaganda. It's only them that build beautiful houses. Yoruba people don't have nothing. Yoruba people don't build beautiful houses. They don't have.
That's the shit they're putting online now. And it's so funny. Even some ignorant Yorubas will believe it, like, oh, Igbos are. I'm like, dude, do you really falling for this shit? Like the what they're talking about? I mean, people fall for it, man. It's propaganda, you know.
I've always said it, Mike. If I'm Tinubu, I will call their bluff.
Yes.
Oh, Southeast referendum. Let's go. Vote.
Okay, yeah.
They will vote to stay. That's no. Call their bluff. It's very easy.
That's the only way now. You just have to say, okay, guy, where are you going with all this behavior? Okay, should we go our separate ways and just give them their Southeast? Let's see how they, you know, they do.
Wait, actually, the Northerners.
They'll be the one voting.
Northerners took them to court, and none of them show up because they want them to decide if they want to leave or stay. And they did. None of them showed up at the court.
Let me ask you. Have you seen any member of the House of Rep or Senate from the Southeast move a motion for Biafra?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
See, they don't want it Biafra. It's a emotional blackmail. That's what this whole thing is all about. Emotional blackmail to shake whatever they want from you. That's what it is. And the only people falling for this rubbish are Yoruba people. They are the only one falling for it.
The younger the poor people are falling for it. The poor people from their side are falling for it. But the people that have money, doesn't want to go. But the people that they're selling these things to, they are falling for it. The younger people, the poor people, they are falling for it. They think it's true that they want to leave, but the rich people, the people who are the high top,
the educated one know now. They know the facts now. Is the ignorant one, the illiterate? They believe it.
So that's the solution, Mike. Just call their bluff.
That is the solution. Call their bluff.
But that's when someone like me trying to push that, like people like Papa Jale will come here and be challenging me.
They will challenge you. Just go see the way they will challenge you. Continue to negotiate.
That's why I think we Yorubas need to start pushing. Like all of us, we need to get online and start pushing for that shit. Like, okay, you don't like us, okay, fuck you too. Okay, let's go our separate ways. Fuck you. Let's give them that attitude. They wake up because you are falling for their bluff. That's why they keep doing it. These people know they know the game they are playing. They know Yorubas are falling for that emotional blackmail.
Tinubu cannot do anything.
People are very hold on. After that thing, what's his name? That stupid idiot. Iwanyanwu said, I very go and meet him. Iwanyanwu. Sorry. You know, our Yoruba people see, forgive us. You know, they'll go and be talking about death to him. And then we'll come back and you say Yorubas are cowards. We'll come back and say more.
The elderly, yeah, the
They'll be
elders,
they're
the
pandering to
elders
them.
are
They are pandering to Igbos. Who the fuck are the Igbos?
yeah,
What do they
but all
offer
the
you?
elders.
What are
Wait,
Igbos?
Mike
What's Yoruba
Mike
interest in
relax.
Igbo land? What the fuck is
Farabalẹ̀.
there?
No,
Absolutely nothing.
Mike, the language is. I think it is, man.
The
yeah, the
thing that
language.
irritates me, man,
Mike,
dude. I'm
relax,
telling you, like that shit irritate the fuck out of me, man. Because I've dealt
relax.
with Igbos that really.
Mike,
Oh my
Mike, your
god, man.
Yeah,
Actually, what I
but
say,
here's what I'm saying. If you look at the age of those Afenifere people, they're like in the 80s, the 90s.
90s,
We
90s.
don't really need them anymore. They're
They are
already
not representing
old.
Yoruba.
Like they should see something. But they still speaking for us as if that's what Yoruba wants. They still they still
Most
caught up with
Yoruba
that
follow.
idea, the old ideas they have. Like
The man is a cake. The man does not know what he's saying. That Adebanjo. You know,
which one?
already they have already removed him. Pastor Roti is their chairman now. So he does not have that authority to talk on their behalf anymore. So they have already removed him. They have been 2 months ago or something.
Man, I don't
Wait,
respect those people.
they
I
did?
don't respect them anymore.
Yeah,
That man,
he's in the 90s now. They're all elderly. Like they already
yeah, I think they need
everything.
to restructure that one that maybe their leader should not be more than 70 years old. Because if you're already 90 years old, you should just sit down in your living room, enjoy your life, good food, exercise, and you don't need to be talking
Yeah,
about
but they have two
following.
Afeniferis though. They have one with the Tinubus and they have another one with the Adebanjos. So it's kind of like their story is not always aligned. One will align with this area, the other one just like the when the Adebanjos were aligned with the Indian Bulls. The one that
I mentioned one thing the other day. People thought I'm trying to be. Look at the scenario here. We have more than 50% of the total populace of the southern eastern going into trading, and you can because unfortunately for the country itself, because we don't produce like before, most of what we do are imported products, and some of them use this way to also launder their money and import something used finished good from all over like India, China, and Indonesia. They always go there to buy whatever they want. So if we start producing, they will lose that front because we are
way
not going
you
to.
see anybody can do that. Trading, anybody can go into it if she
What I'm
want to.
trying to
I
say is
don't
that,
count that as
listen,
something.
let me finish. That is why majority of them, because they did not go to that education, so it's easy for them to support they are the largest chunk of people that are supporting their Biafran movement, with fewer of their elite. Not all of their elite are supported. So that is the reason. That is but when we look at Yoruba land, Yoruba have their own mind. You cannot just nobody can just put them together and say this is what we want you to do, and everybody will just fall in line like that. But at the end of the day, if we cannot find solution to our problem in Nigeria, everybody will just go their separate way because we are in 24. This is year 2024.
What's
We
our
cannot.
problem? Let's discuss our problem. What's our
Okay, fine.
problem?
To me, our problem is twofold. The major thing, insecurity and the economy. So we should find solution to that. If we can find solution to insecurity, then insecurity, to me, I think we can have, if it's community policing, state policing, if we like, we can decentralize the military formation also.
Can
Maybe
I
every
ask you a
region.
question on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Where's the insecurity? Because I don't think the insecurity has to. It doesn't affect the economic part of Nigeria. As
It
long
does.
as okay, where
It does. It does. It does. And I'll tell you why it does. Because if you cannot sleep in your home, and if you are afraid to go outside to do your daily business activity, that you are afraid that somebody will mug you on the road, or somebody will set some people against you, you'll be abducted or kidnapped. So don't you think it will affect business activity? So people
what
are
part?
very.
What part? What part? It doesn't affect all. So
It's
let me give
very
you example
paramount.
what I mean. Let me give you example. Let's say kidnapping in full force started to
Yes.
happen in Lagos, and it
Yes.
started to happen in full force Abuja, the
Mhm.
main government area. And in Lagos, like the cages, the where the money is at, What do you
Ikeja is
think will happen?
like yeah, of course that is it will affect more business and but you cannot say Ikeja alone now. All
No.
over
I'm
the
saying wherever the business activity, the main business activities area in Lagos, because we know that's where a lot of economic
no, it's not
diaspora in
even
Nigeria
Ikeja
is.
now. You have to
Let's
talk about
say,
those Koyi VI area. That is where the
yeah,
chunk of
wherever it is, I don't know. That's why I said wherever it is. Let's say kidnapping and every single thing started happening in that area. And when you go to Abuja as well, like where the Senate, the president area kidnapping in full force started to happen. What do you think will happen in
Of
Nigeria?
course it will, but you cannot say something like
That,
that.
that's when
Don't
they
you think?
begin to do. That's when they begin to do what I proposed
They will
earlier.
fix the
They
problem
will
within,
fix the
Exactly.
solution.
within 1 month. They will fix the problem.
They will still be running the
Thank
one
you.
month.
But
They
you
will
can't
start
Thank
asking
argue with
people
them.
you.
who can solve this problem. Oh, they will start pulling the bill out.
Thank you.
Like
That's where I'm
Okay,
going
look
at.
at what happened in Delta State. They kidnapped PDP chairman. By the time they kidnap maybe a governor one day, their eyes will open. Because it has to stop.
They will kidnap or not, if then you back to the no, there's enough. Oh.
Yeah,
see,
they
see,
should kidnap
let me tell you, the people in position of power in Nigeria, what is famous at that time doing is just enjoying life, carrying women, partying, just doing one big. That's what they are doing. That's not nothing is happening.
What's wrong with that?
Telling you. That's what's going on. This I'm even Remy said it now. When they come to China, they are looking for the women. You gave us that story before now. Trust me, when I go to Nigeria as a person with some money, I ask for these people. When they spend their time having good time, they are not
Yes.
governing, they are not doing much. All those senators, reps, all those governors, they are enjoying, they're just partying.
They are even
They are
worse.
not in the business of
Someone will sit in that Senate for 8 years. He never bring any bill. He never contributed on the floor. He just go
Wait,
there.
they have people that work for them though. They
bros,
have people that
just
work.
go and look at if you want to know who's doing what, just go and look how many children each of them have. You should find out one of them have like 26 kids, someone like 30, 25, 20 children
From what part of the country?
About 4 or 5 wives.
everywhere.
No,
I'm telling you,
what?
all they are doing is just banging and dude, if you are so bro, Oriola, bros, let me ask you this. If you have 5 women or 6, 7, 8 women that you have to bang all the time, what time will you have to do even what you are doing right now, the job you have right now, as just ordinary person, right? If I give you 5 women, 5 girlfriends, how productive are you going to be on the job?
It's not going to be productive. Who come here
You
now?
if your boss didn't do overtime, you slap him because dude, you already make a point with one of your girlfriends, like right after work. You understand? So you don't have time. That's why in Ifa, I remember I said it, like if you want to be someone to lead society and change society, don't marry more than one. He said it. But if you want to be someone like I remember I talk about if you want to marry 1 wife, 2 wife, 3 wife, he gave the reason why. He said if you want to be the ones to lead and do this, you can't get more than 1 wife. You understand? So what I'm telling you is if you want to be someone that want to actually do something in life, even want to progress as a person, number one thing you have to do is find a way to sacrifice your lust for women and pleasure, party and roasting. You have to figure a way to. When I was younger, I'm telling you, I was a womanizer, dude. Like this usually have 2, 3 at least. There was no time when I was younger in my 20s. There was no time I didn't have more than 2, at least 1 girlfriend at a time. I was, but when I realized I wasn't going anywhere, all my
Who told
brain,
you
all
don't
my.
have more now? Who told you don't have more? I don't trust you. Who told you don't have more now?
No, the difference between more than 1 wife than what like Fela say, you marry them, you don't, But what I'm saying is, at one point of my life, I realized that with all my skills, my intelligence, my experience, people that are less than me were doing better than me. And thanks to Ifa, I learned that you have to stop. You can't be doing women thing. You have to sacrifice that.
Mike,
So
do you
what
remember
I'm saying is,
the House of Rep member that came with his 7 wives and
how
said,
can somebody like that
I have 30
deliver?
children, and
How
he was
can they
bragging,
deliver anything?
I am very fertile. It was bragging. How fertile he was.
Babati, if to say Atiku is the president of Nigeria today, we are in a deep shit, man. Sorry for my language. That guy have 35 children.
And
That's my
it was
what song
bragging.
is that?
I did, yeah. It was bragging. I'm very fertile. I'm very fertile. It was very
Okay. I understand, but let me give you. Do you know like the people that fornicate the most? They actually like in US, for example. There are people that live in Silicon Valley. Do you know that? Like those guys,
how many
they have
wives do you
different
have?
women
How many children
every
do you have?
day and night. Like they just sleep
How
around.
many
I don't think
children
that has
do
no.
you
That just gives you confidence. Like for example, like the NBA players, for example, like every night they give them girls. Every time they go, like every night. So I think it just gives you confidence. I don't think that has to do
No,
with
you don't
you
understand
not
what you
doing
are
what's
trying to
right.
say. The NBA you are talking about, if you are an athlete, I don't think you will be banging every night. It's not easy like that.
They do.
I know
They
they're
we heard the
promiscuous,
story.
but
Magic
they
too
cannot be
does now.
banging
They
every
bang
night.
every
If you
night.
affect their
Shaq does
performance,
it.
too.
And
If
I'm
you affect
telling
their
you,
performance,
Silicon
it's
Valley,
clear.
those guys, they're banging different chicks every night. They
I
just
don't
sleep
believe
around.
you. I don't believe that. Those ones that
There's
are in
many
Silicon
stories about
Valley,
it now.
they're having 6 or 7 figures. Some of them also carry work to go and do at home most time. Their brain is working 24/7. I don't
I don't
believe that.
think you know me, man.
Remy. You know, science says that people tend to be very promiscuous when they work in high pressure environments. So Ade has a point. So financial services are very
So
promiscuous.
that means both of you are very promiscuous.
No comment, no
I
comment, no
disagree
comment.
with you guys. So
See,
I disagree with both you and
Bill, I can give you example.
Oriola.
Bill Gates, Elon Musk, they have like
The
different
gate
chicks
pẹ̀lú
that
bó
they
ṣe
bang.
ṣàkàṣàkà ẹ̀ náà wà
Bill
promiscuous.
Gates has a girlfriend when he was married. He has a
Ṣebí
girlfriend
girlfriend
while he was married.
what about you? How many girlfriends do you have?
Wait, don't
I didn't
that
go
does not.
now.
I spoke about myself before now, so I mean,
No, yeah, you can repeat it again. I can't
no, I don't need to. That's a long.
Babati, even in college, you remember now when you were at least in college, you went to college. You remember like
If you play
at
sport,
one point you realized you had to like cut it off, man. Like with this
if
ladies,
you
with this
play
girl.
sport in college or more, they will come after you. They will come after you.
Exactly. You realize that, dude. Those girls are just time consuming, dude. You got to
Yeah,
sacrifice
it
it.
is.
You have to sacrifice like these girls, this
So
womanizing for you to achieve anything
what
in life.
happened was that
Mike,
you will have
the
like
thing is,
you have like friends with benefit. That was the escape route where
Yeah, you do that one, but even
that
friend
that
benefits, you
one will
want to
not
be
maybe one
serious.
but no, I'm saying that to cut it down, the going to club every night, that one has to go. But you just have friends with
yeah.
benefit where once in a while when you're in the mood, maybe every week
Right
or so.
now, they have different app that you can use now. They have escort now.
You're exposing yourself.
No,
What
me,
app?
I'm no, me. I
No
be on
money, small
alone.
boys,
I
man.
be on alone. I don't do that. I don't do that. I be
Anymore.
Yeah,
alone.
giving us apps that you go to. Come on, you're
I
already telling
don't
everybody.
know. I don't know. I didn't say anything. I was just saying
It's okay now. It's okay. I
what I
get you. I
watch
get
on TV. What I watch on
no,
TV.
no,
What
no,
I'm
no.
saying. Like,
But they have apps. They have all these things. You can just call up and say, "I want to, buy plans tonight."
Yeah, but the ultimate thing is you can still figure a way to do whatever you want to do. But the thing is your priority, your responsibility. You have to take him. You have to put it above everything
And,
else.
and Mike,
right.
do you even know the hardest part of it is when you now focus and you're now moving up, you will even be attracting more women.
Yeah, they will come after you.
Yeah, they are trying, and that's the thing with I'm
Yes.
telling you about the senators, all these guys in
Success.
Nigeria.
Women like successful guys, man.
The women are after these guys. It's not, even if the ones among them that don't want to do it, they're after them. So you have senators, all these politicians. All they have to do, someone have to say, "Oh, he's a politician." Those Nigerian girls, they are so desperate, they're chasing them. And
Okay,
at the end of the day,
Mike, let me ask you a question. So, what do you now want them to do if they're coming after them?
no, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying what they have to do. It's unfortunate they can't do anything, and there's no incentive or no some kind of policy in place that check them. In a sense, like in America, for example, if a senator or something like that carry out that kind of behavior, oh, he get impeached because they'll say he does some, he did immoral, he carry out some sexual
No,
immorality.
that's if it's going
So they go
after
after them in a sense. But what I'm saying in Nigeria, for example, there's nothing. Like someone said, like when we say article, 30 children, you can have more girlfriend. No one gives a shit. No one is coming after you for that.
Look at that Teddy Wonko, that billionaire. Already married in
Yeah, exactly. Marrying young chick. In America, they will say no, you can't become anything now because
it's more head. In fact, God.
Wait, what's wrong with that? You didn't force her. She's 18.
no, that's not the point. We are saying if you want to be, if you want to now say he wants to be a governor, he wants to be someone to hold a highly responsible position where you are leading the people, they will question you like, yo, you can't be that kind of person and want to lead us. Like, they will ask you. You know what I mean? Places like America, they don't mind if you
Right.
do whatever
I
you
agree
like.
with that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There's
Like in the
always
United States,
consequences.
United States is the freest country in the world. You can do whatever you like. You can say you got 10 bitches, sing about it, rap about it, whatever.
But there's
But
consequences.
if you want to say if you now say you want to become governor, president, or get a position, they will not question like, who is this guy? Are we trying to make this guy here? Like someone like Jay-Z wants to be president, I say, this guy, they will start pulling out his music, his everything.
They will pull out all the dirt on him.
Exactly. They will say, no, you can't lead us after all this behavior, all these things. That's why their system, everything works, because they create a system where everyone is put in their position.
Mike,
Like,
I don't believe you. Look at Donald Trump. He is quite promiscuous around with all everything he has done. So you guys voted for him.
Yes, frenetic. People. Yes, frenetic. People that are following him.
Grab them by the pussy, Abby. Grab them by the pussy.
No, but that one. that but that one we all know ultimately if Donald Trump wasn't like let me tell you why Donald Trump is with. First of all, the people are tired of the politician lying and things like that, but he's coming in as more like, yo, I'm anti-establishment. You understand? If that wasn't the case, trust me, that whole extra shit that they put it on him would have cost him. I'm telling you. If this was like 20 years ago, when America was still believing in our government and they believe everything they tell, they believe in all this immorality, no, that would have cost him. But now he came in as, I'm a smart guy, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, I know what's up, but this guy, he exposed fake news, he exposed all these things, and so people are pardoning, they're kind of giving it a slack for those petty comments that he made.
Mike, he said worse than that though. He said as in Manhattan, like he would shoot someone, a Mexican, and nothing will happen.
They didn't say Mexican though. We don't have to.
No, the first
no, he didn't say Mexican. He said I can shoot someone and still win the election. You're just telling people
that. He said Mexican though. He did.
Recently, or the one he said 5 years ago.
Yeah, like 5 years ago.
No, he said I can shoot anyone. He didn't.
Yeah, he's just a Mexican now. Like, calm down now.
He said Mexican. Okay,
no, he said it.
No, he said I can shoot someone.
The man had trouble. Woke up. What the bear? I'm a socialist. What the day?
Hold on.
Socialist. I'm not socialist.
He said Mexican. He said when Mexicans
thank you.
Are bringing their people, they're not bringing their best. They are bringing rapists.
No, that was a different. That was a different. We're discussing when they said in New. He said if somebody said in New York, I can shoot somebody. That's what we're discussing, not that one. He did say
no, that one. That's what he said. I can shoot a Mexican.
If I shoot somebody,
come down now.
Yeah,
that one is somebody.
I'll look it up. I believe he said that. I'll look it up.
The Mexican one was the one Ajaero was talking about, where he says they are bringing their drugs, they are bringing rapists. That is a different one. But the one you are talking about, he said anyone. He didn't use the word Mexican.
Yeah, anyone. So yeah.
It will have can you write the word law?
Yeah, and that's the problem I have, man. I'm concerned Nigerians. If you are not careful, that's the same thing Iwanyan was doing today. All that propaganda I was playing. But see, you know how many Igbos will believe everything was saying. That all that stuff is said today. They will believe it. They will believe they are attacking them in Yoruba land everywhere, and they will develop this hatred. Yeah, that's the problem we have in Nigeria. This propaganda culture that we have.
Let me stop you. Because it's another person. On a more serious note, the way he came across, what he left. Because it's the elderly person on the platform. Because it's like, to me, I'm like, I don't understand why they even made him their chairman or boss or whatever it is. I don't understand. He's not representing the tribe. By the way, are you there? By the way, yeah.
Yeah, I just put him
Yeah,
back on.
Let me. I
Yeah.
wanted to ask you about that because you are the elder on the platform. But Kilerisi or Nwanyao and the way it's leading, it's like our model on lead there. He's saying what they say on Twitter, online, or all those ridiculous statements. That's what he's saying. But see, my debate is leader, but tribe to what. But why is it not so a room banning or I wanted to really ask you that question. Actually.
No, it's not that he's afraid. He really believes in what he's saying. It's not that the younger ones among the tribe are leading him or forcing him to say what he said in that interview. That is, you know, everything is said that is said on that interview. If you want to carry out a survey on Igbo people, majority of them will speak in the same way, in the same vein.
But as an elder,
absolute majority of
I know, but as an elder, you're supposed to rise above that and be able to bridge the gap and divide. To say, people, let's shit our sword, let's come together. You know, there's a way another my person will speak amongst the crowd, right? That you will stand out to kind of the positivity and just try to, heal the wounds. But it's not speaking like like a typical elder will speak in other cultures.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. He's so restless with many things he said there, and yes, he didn't speak well as an elderly person that really want to bring unity among us, particularly first of all among the southern Nigeria. And who are that southern Nigeria? Constitute that southern Nigeria is Igbo and Yoruba. I'm not saying others are not there too, but if we can have that good relationship between Igbo and Yoruba, the rest are simple. The rest of other tribes in the south, those one, they will either align with the Igbo or Yoruba, so some kind of way. So, but he didn't speak well as an elderly person that is really interested in harmony between the South and the West. And I don't know why he's doing. He talked like that in that interview, but being what it is just what
Can I say
I
why?
believe is speaking strongly in what he believes in, the way he sees the situation, and I don't think it's being forced or being pushed by the young ones. Or
So is it? So are you saying that he's ignorant of it, or he just deliberately stroking the ethnic tensions? Which
he's
one?
not ignorant. That is what.
So no, it's very deliberate in what he's doing, Lenzo.
You said what?
Very deliberate in like trying to stroke that ethnic tension because he's not solving the problem. He's only adding to it the way he's talking.
Oh yeah, it's a deliberate, position, and nothing we can do about it. It's what majority of them believe in.
No. But first, you can't be saying that we are the one that built Abuja, built Lagos. It was a swamp we came down. You can't. As an elderly person.
Can I interject?
Did you watch? Hold on 1 minute. Did you watch the interview of this guy they call Okoko on Dr. Damages? I believe Mike will watch it. Mike, did you watch it?
Oh, Kenneth Okoko.
Kenneth Okonkwo.
I didn't follow the whole thing, so I might miss some parts. I didn't follow the whole thing.
The guy said he was claiming that they are the best race in the whole of Nigeria. He said Igbo is, how do I describe it? You said they are blessing to Nigeria, and that Nigeria would have been a great country. There's no way Nigeria would be a great country, or Nigeria would have been a great country today without Igbo. So if you interpret that statement, it sounds supremacist. It's an Igbo supremacy statement that, oh, without him, Nigeria cannot survive. You know,
And it's even the opposite of the fact. It's even the opposite of the fact, because most of the hell we do, the backwardness of Nigeria was created by the Igbos.
So if you see, so can you draw? I mean, from the way he spoke and the way Nwayagu spoke, can you see any different? No, it's just supremacist. This supremacist ideology that we are number one in this country. You understand? And it is not good putting yourself, placing you in a multi ethnic country.
And then in the next 4 years, now want the same people to now vote for you. That's why I don't understand.
But hold on, Babati, my question for Ajaero is this: okay, if these people, this is the way they want to engage your people, so how come we are only engaging them in a way of we still engaging in okay, they're engaging you as a competition, like they want to be the dominance, the best, and everything. So they see you as a competition, the competition against you. How come we don't see ourselves as people that should be competing against them? They say they are competing against us.
Because there's nothing to compete with. There's nothing to compete with. What do we want to compete about?
Hold on, okay. Oh, wait, let me put a context. To it. Okay, for example, in Lagos, for example, they will have Igbo traders union, right? Let's say in a market, in the middle of a market, in Alaba, for example, or something like that, they will come together as traders, right? There are other tribes trading, Yorubas are there, but they come together as traders to figure out how they would dominate the other tribes that are traders in that place. Meaning, Kiku is competition, right? And the strength in numbers. So let's say 10 Igbos are selling one thing, come together against one Yoruba that's selling the same thing. There are 10 Yoruba selling the same thing, but they don't come together. They're all selling individually. So there are 10 Igbo that come together to strategize how to compete and conquer these other Yoruba. The Yoruba are selling it. Now they are kicking you out one by one, because the strength in number. They'll do 10 versus 1, kick that one out, go to the next Yoruba, kick him out, go to the third one, kick him out, because they're doing 10 versus 1, 10 versus 1, 10 versus 1. So how do you now explain that? You telling me that there's no competition?
Nobody is saying there's no competition.
That's what you said, man.
Who said that?
You said there's nothing to compete with.
Okay, my what I meant is you will not see Dangote coming on the street to come and drag with somebody that is come to come and make it.
But we're not talking about Dangote is not a regular person.
Now, Mike, you don't ever let me finish.
Okay, go ahead, finish.
You will see that person on the street wanting to compete with Dangote. What I'm saying is, for Dangote, it's not competition. Dangote is just doing his own thing and he's excelling. You get, it's that guy on the street that is worried. It's that guy on the street that is always competing. And it does not mean he's going to beat Dangote. Let them say they built Lagos. Let them say it if they want. Is it bothering you? Did they really build Lagos? No. If they say they built Abuja, let them say it. Did they build it? No. I'm telling you, if you keep on letting these words get to you, you will just
No. Sorry, you're not answering my question. It's not words that's getting to me. I'm telling you that the context, what we're dealing with, the reality you are dealing with Nigeria, right? The way the Southeasterners are engaging others is in a manner of We have to dominate and conquer them. It's like animosity. There's something. There's a personal vendetta against. It's like an ethnic thing. Like, oh, we have to rally, we have to organize, we have to strategize and deal with them. You understand? Now they're playing that game. Hold on, cool down. I'm telling, dude, bro. Let me tell you guys. If you don't know who I am, I'm telling you that. Growing up, my parents used to travel to America, and they used to have our Igbo neighbors. We stay in the house, and I'm telling you things that I hear from them. They are playing competition.
All these things,
bro. Listen to me. They see other ethnic. To them in Nigeria, it's competition, right? They are playing a game to win, but you don't see what's going on as a game, right?
But
you are seeing everything as, oh, we are just one people, and then you are. Of course, we are still doing our thing. We are doing our thing, but the bottom line is they have an agenda, which is ethnic agenda. When they talk about Igbo Traders Union, Igbo this and that, they're all they are connected. Where they have an agenda, like we gonna dominate, we're gonna do this, and a lot of times they use you.
God bless you, Mike. God bless
they use you to get what they want, and you try to get back to them to get that same thing. They will kick you out. Like, no, fuck hell, to hell.
Okay, but Mike, why are you yelling?
Hold on.
Just 1 minute. 1 minute. Why are you letting yourself
hold on. Let me
get
just
used?
tell you this thing.
Because they don't. Wait, just 1 minute. They don't hide these things. Sometimes they even say it to your face. So why are you letting yourself get used? If you know somebody is like this, why don't you?
Yeah, so we should leave them with the propaganda. So don't you think that some of our Yoruba people are following those things they were saying?
Okay,
because you said we should leave, we should just leave Wanya, and all these stupid people continue saying what they like.
Because
and some of our people will follow them with the narrative they are pushing.
Yes, because they are good with propaganda.
So we need to push back. So to stop we need to push back. No, wait. We need to push back to let our people know the real fact. You understand? So many of us will not fall into the victim of their propaganda. Okay,
but they may be good at propaganda, but they are not good at strategy. I think the
Yorubas are not strategizing. What are you talking about?
Now, Mike doesn't let me finish. They are not good at strategy. That is always very evident.
Are you kidding me? I can't let you finish because what you're saying, your statement is wrong. When you say, bro, they are hold on. No, before you continue, give me a second. Wait. Give me a second before you continue. First of all, they are taking Alaba from you. They are taking Ladipo from you. They are pretty much this like, and this is not because they are so intelligent. It's because they are organized and they planned it, right? Bro, they have organization.
Okay,
they were organized in the way they are taking market from different states, different other people's territory. It's not because they're not
organized crime.
You said they're not organized and everything.
Crime.
No, I'm not against them progressing, whatever, organizing and everything. But what I'm saying is, if people are organizing based on ethnic ground, based on ethnic ground, then it's not a fair. Why others are just doing it on individual ground? It's not a fair. It's not a fair competition. What I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is this: the Igbos are organizing themselves on ethnic ground, while a Yoruba man is doing his thing on an individual ground.
Okay,
you're bound to lose. So when you say they are not organized, they're not strategic. You are wrong.
Okay, can I finish? Now, there's no problem if they are doing that. I don't feel no fear. I'm not scared. Let them do what they want to do. But I know that if one Yoruba man wants to collect that whole Alaba market back, if he actually means it, he will beat all of them, strategy-wise. Because from the last election, they can do their brouhaha, but if you really mean them, Mike, be honest, be very honest. If a Yoruba man really means them, do you think you will not get all those things back? He will.
Depends on the Yoruba man.
We don't make noise. We don't shout. We know ourselves. Somebody like Fashola doesn't make noise, but we Yoruba people know that if anybody dares that guy, the guy will finish them. And we have plenty people like him in our society. I don't see it as a threat. If somebody is doing uzobu, they want to take something from you. You too, why are you sitting down and let them take it? Most of these people let them take it. They didn't really fight back. Because if they wanted to fight back, nobody is taking it away from them. Let us be honest with ourselves. Let us be truthful with ourselves. Then this one Yahoo guy, you are telling me, you are wondering why he's talking like this. This is how most of them make their money. This is how most of them gain their support. If Nnamdi Kanu is talking about peace now, do you think they will support him? Do you think they will not? As much as they glorify him, as much as they idolize him, if this guy is talking about peace, if this guy is talking about stop fighting, if this guy says stop, they will stop supporting him. They follow what gives them money. They don't care about the people. You and I know that. They don't care about themselves. They only use themselves to make money. Look at this, Simon Ekpa. He's only using them to make money. Who is their leader that is not using them to make money? All their leaders that I know are using them to make money. They push lies to make money from them. They push propaganda.
Okay, so how did they call your Ladipo market? Yoruba people, how did they call Ladipo market for Yoruba people? Explain that one. Explain it.
Wait now.
Explain it. How did they collect Ladipo market from Yoruba people? Alaba from Yoruba people. Where can they come here to brag Alaba to the Igbo land? Where can I come here? This guy Alaba, Igbo market.
Can I at least? I'm
okay, answer that question. Don't give me all that rubbish.
I didn't hear your question because you are interrupting me. I didn't hear your question. Let me
finish. How did Ekene become someone that come here to tell you Alaba is Igbo man's market in Yoruba land?
Mike,
name a place in Igbo land where Yorubas can say, "Oh, it's Yoruba market."
Mike. If they want to collect that mic,
they've collected this. Don't say if they want to collect, they've collected it. Alaba is gone.
So why are you complaining?
Alaba is gone. It's not your market. It's not Igbo people own Alaba.
It back. Why are you complaining? Because of what?
No, I'm not complaining. You are the one telling me that you are so strategic. You can do whatever. Your strategy didn't work. What's happening?
Nice.
Explain your strategy now. Go and collect it back and tell me.
Can I ask you guys a question? How many
markets?
How many markets do we have in Lagos?
Every time now, Mike does not let me finish.
But you are long-winded and you don't have any.
So what? You think it's
you don't make people like you cannot fight for Yoruba land. You just
okay.
Igbo man probably tell you that he will slap you in Lagos and he won't say anything. You know?
I'll lock him up.
You hear what he said? He said Igbo doesn't have.
He will spend nights in Kirikiri. If he slap
you know, if they tap so you say, let me give you a hug.
No, me, I'm not.
Yeah. You slap me. I'm gonna tell my mommy. I'm almost happy. That's why I don't want to fight you back.
I don't believe that. Solid be going hard on them.
I will not. You will not have any session here. Because if I start making fun of everything you say, if I start interrupting you every time you talk, just because I don't like what you are saying, we will not have a session here. You keep doing it to me every time I come on this panel. Every time.
Solid talk. Solid, go ahead. Talk. Go ahead.
No, I don't know.
Go ahead. Just go ahead to topic. Go ahead.
I don't feel any need to get threatened because I know my people. Anything. Yes, we are divided 50-50. We have a liberal and conservative. But there is nobody that can challenge us in our own area. Yes, some people may gain something small and start talking. That's how human beings are generally. But it doesn't, empty barrels make the loudest noise. If they want to collect Alaba, they will collect it. You and I know that.
They already collected it.
Can I ask a question? I want to ask a question.
Sorry, we heard you, but let's other people talk, man. Oriela, go ahead.
I would have finished talking if you let
me. You've been talking for 20 minutes, man. I think
let me finish talking.
Bro, you are done. I've heard you. Calm down.
Let
somebody else talk, man. I think go someone here. I beg.
And you are muting me again.
Let someone else talk now. What else do you want to tell us? We haven't heard before.
Every time you will not let me finish talking. It doesn't matter the session where I
go. Okay, I've heard enough. Thank you. Let someone else talk.
Let you rest.
Go to the background. Yeah, Oriela, continue, I beg. Oriela, go ahead.
Mike, relax. Let him
Okay,
talk.
Ganu, go ahead. Now, we also want to talk. Ganu, sorry, Jerry. Sorry,
Okay.
to lock more Jerry.
Yeah, I wonder when Soli was talking that they don't have the Igbo don't have strategy. What does it mean? If not because of all this Fulani we are talking, Tinubu would have lost that election. And he's still saying that you have strategy, we have strategy. But what strategy do we have? They started their propaganda since 2020 because of Tinubu presidency. And they say they don't have strategy. I'm sure, Soli, you are too liberal. Please, you need to change your attitude, Soli, please. Thank you, Mike.
God bless you, Jerry.
I quickly want to check.
Oriola, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, here's my own question. Lagos is big enough, and I'm sure Lagos has more than 20 markets. So if they have one or two markets, I don't think it's nothing. I mean, look at China, for example, or look at Italy. They always have little Italy in almost, I mean, US has it, and I'm not sure. I think European countries probably have it. Chinese town, they always have that Chinatown. And these all over, like Europe and United States, they have it. So that doesn't mean they take over. It just we're open for other ethnicity to thrive. So that's what I think. I don't think it's something that we really
So to
have
a
to.
point where you as a Yoruba go there and they discriminate against you, when you cannot go to Aba or Onitsha to go and say you
Yeah,
want to own space there. So
right.
what I'm asking is it fair where we're in one country, right? You cannot go to their region and do one thing, but they can come to your region and do the same thing. Is that balance? Is that fair and
Right.
balance?
It's not balanced. I think well, here's the thing. There's nothing really in their region for us to go there for. Like a lot
No,
of
no, it's
people
not
don't
about
migrate.
nothing in that region. I'm talking about you go there, like some Yorubas that go there, and they will tell you, guy, no, you're Yoruba, we can't sell land to you. You
Yeah.
can, you go to market. Like for example, I had an uncle who was a police officer and he's a business where he imports things into Nigeria. He wants to he saw opportunity in the southeast, right? In one of their markets there. I can't remember if it was Aba or Onitsha, one of those. So he's trying to establish, but they just won't. They'll frustrate him because he's a Yoruba man. But they will come to Yoruba land. Hey, we open up and give them all the space, everything. So do you think that's balance?
Yeah.
And the
You
same
know, like
people, hold on. Let me finish this. Sorry. And the same people, after all these facts, we have their presidents will now come and start accusing you of being the one doing what they are doing to you to them. Does it make sense? Saying Yoruba are discriminating against them in Yoruba land. Saying in Lagos we are attacking Igbos. We don't give Igbos chance. We are discriminating. When you are the one tolerating them, they're the one not tolerating you. And they are doing this blackmail, flipping, manipulate. Dude, come on now. Please.
yeah, we see when that's life. Like when you allow people into your space or you tolerate them so much, they would think that at the end of the day, after a while, they would think they own the place. They would not. And the problem is not really them because much. I mean, the problem is that I'm not saying it's not them, but a lot of the problem is the way Nigeria is set up. Like, for example, everybody knows the Southwest is Yoruba, Southeast Igbo, North Hausa, one part is Canary and stuff. We all know that. But because of this one Nigerian thing, they want to make, and I guess the Constitution is saying you can live anywhere, but I don't think the Constitution emphasized that this any one part like the West belongs to this type of tribe. When you go this type of ethnicity, when you go there, you respect them. It's not you can you can live anywhere, but you have to respect
The
whatever
culture and
side of the
norm.
country.
You don't carry your culture to that. You don't think you can behave the same
Right,
way anywhere in Nigeria.
exactly.
But they will
Yeah, I
tell
don't
you,
know.
they will tell you, well, I can live anywhere in Nigeria and behave the same way. That's what they believe.
Yeah,
That's
does the Constitution emphasize that? I think that's the
that's the
problem.
problem. He never
Yeah,
really.
it never really emphasized that this area belongs to you have to respect their culture. They own is their indigenous land. You have to respect it. I think that's what I think that needs to come into constitution. So people, because you have to remember, there's a lot of Igbo people that grew up or they were born in that place. They never even been to their own land. So imagine it's more like if I have kids that is born here and I didn't take him, he or she, to Nigeria, he will be thinking he's part of this place as well. I mean, he is kind of, but he will be thinking that nothing
But
matters.
let me
Want to
ask you,
be.
you're a person born in Igbo land.
I don't know how it works there, to be honest with you. So
Bros,
I can't.
those who are they're very tribal, man. They're
Let him
very,
go.
very tribal.
Let him. Okay, a Bama that was born in Anambra. Let him attempt to run for office. Claim that he was born there. We see what will happen.
Igbo people are
Like, come on,
very
like,
tribal. Oriola, I'm telling you about these people. Have been around them. I know them enough to know how very tribal they are. And I know even a query born in Enugu, raised and this and that, they will still ask him, are you Igbo?
But
Dude, these people are very tribal. Dude. And I get it, I understand it. But what I'm saying is the mistake Yorubas are making is they're not trying to.
like, they've proposed something. I shouldn't be saying it online. If they really want to mess up that so-called spare part business, I've heard something that they plan to do in Alabama. You know how we have AutoZone in America. You just franchise it to Nigeria. They'll go out of business.
Where it's not even. I heard it. I think there's a plan to do stuff like that. Just
If you
like they're
just
doing
bring the
with the
Chinese thing and the
supermarket.
Indian thing, they will just
Yeah, they're doing the supermarket now. I think they're going to do
for
similar.
spare part and all that stuff. Just AutoZone it and they will be done
Yeah.
with game over. And just make laws. You can't buy set one standards, one rule that don't stop buying fake brakes and all that stuff. You price them out.
Yeah,
And everything.
but don't you think the problem is really with those ones that were born in Lagos? Because most of them, if they want to describe themselves, they say, I'm Igbo
No,
from
those ones are
Lagos.
not the one causing the problem. It's the
You
one that
don't
moved.
think?
It's the one that moved.
Yes, they're leaders.
That
They're
moved.
leaders, and the one raised in the east. The
Yeah, you can tell like
they are the cancers.
the Lagos Igbo is more relaxed. It's the one that moved from Enugu last week from night bus that will be that.
Yeah. But then some of them too, they fall into that propaganda. Just like
That's the one that comes.
Babati, that's the problem. This is the problem, right? Their leadership, or Anese, all those guys, they're a bunch of big gods. They came from like I said, the children of the Biafran generals. You understand? So they do this propaganda, brainwashing everybody, and it's not only their own people that fall for it. Even some Yorubas believe it.
So
Some Yorubas come here and tell me that we are marginalizing Igbos, and I'll be like, what?
Yeah, but there's no history for us to know now.
I did too. If you notice, even in Lagos, those that were very vocal during the elections were not Igbos born in Lagos. There were people that moved to Lagos. So if you have P-Square was not born in Lagos. So the people that were very active anti-Yoruba in Lagos, they were not born in Lagos. Those born in Lagos.
What about rational mind? What about rational mind?
I verify here. So I'm only speaking to the.
Last time I was born in Yoruba land too. Now, but what are you talking about? There are many. I do. Babati. I grew up in Lagos now. I have Igbos. I grew up, bro. Chill out. Let me tell you. I have Igbos that I grew up with. We're all born in the same compound in Lagos, right there. I remember I were born when my mama said, "Look picture of Chinedu Uche when you guys were babies." We all grew up together, and they were brainwashed. They still follow Anese. They are Igbo to the core, and they believe all this propaganda. I'm telling you. So it's not all of them that are born in Lagos. Some of them still fall for that rubbish. If Yorubas can fall for it, what makes you think they won't fall for it? The Yorubas that believe that rubbish now.
The number is just high.
They fall for that. That thing Owanyahu said today. That's some Yorubas that believe it. That we are marginalizing Igbos. And they will give up their land. They give up their space. They will start pandering to them because they believe you are marginalizing them. They fall for it. It's propaganda.
Which generation do you think are believing it? Which Yoruba generation do you think are believing these stories? Because I don't think they ever.
Anyone, it depends on your level of intelligence. Listen, that thing one young was doing today is propaganda, and if you are not intelligent enough, you fall for it. You believe it. If you don't have facts in your mind, and someone is presenting something, you're listening to it, you just believe it. There's some uneducated Yorubas They will hear him, and he said the things doing that. They are taking Igbo property. They are Sonwolu is attacking Igbos, and the way he broke it down, and literally Yoruba people will believe it. You say,
How is
bro,
that
I
different
am
from
telling you because you know better.
wait. How is that different from what the Bini king did? Is there any different? It's the same thing. Isn't it?
Oriola, you need to go and listen to the interview. The guy said the Yoruba people, even the Middle Belt and the South, they are all supporting them, working together. He even said that Tinubu, they don't care to be president. He even said it. But they are lucky. They have a good diaspora. They are inviting all their diaspora home to go and develop Southeast. He's talking with his two both sides of his mouth. He said they cannot eject them from Lagos State. They cannot because Yoruba are marrying a lot of Igbo girls. Actually, some of it is not common sense. Some are common sense, okay?
Remy, why did you marry Igbo girl too, though? Why?
No.
Oh no, wait, hold on. Let's not push this thing to complicated. Let's not turn it into a complicated conversation. Hold on, chill out. Let's keep it simple, man. What I'm saying is, when these guys come out to speak, they have one here is not is super guy. This man is highly educated. Trust me, they know what they are doing. They know their game. The one here who is speaking, he's not talking to that person interviewing him. He's talking to the minds of the millions of ignorant people, illiterates, and he's talking to brainwash them. That's the game they are playing. I'm telling you guys, but you guys don't see it. This is something that I can
see your
see.
point. I see your
So
point.
you
I
are
always
right,
see
Mike.
them too,
Because
though.
Calm down. Let me land. When these Igbos, these people like Wanyan come, in his mind, it's like, let me say this and this and this and this and that. I will brainwash the minds of millions of those Yoruba that didn't go to school to believe this. And if they believe it, they be willing to open their house, give their land freely to my Igbo people because they believe we are victims. That's game they are playing. But you guys don't see because you are smart. You can see it. You can see his games playing. You think but you are not smart enough to understand that this man here is brainwashing your own Yoruba people. But you don't know.
How are you the conqueror and the victim at the same time? That's what I don't get.
Babati, that's what you can read from what he's saying, but that's not what illiterate Yoruba person can read or illiterate person.
Can you buy him?
So this game, these guys are playing, man. Our own intelligent people need to understand that. Like, guy, we can't just.
Mike, this is my thing, but it's a very dangerous game because if Tiwala bad day, they will still suffer, and yet they will claim victim again because they're going to lose again.
Great point.
So it's like you
Babati, we said earlier, if you yourself, you say, if you ask them, like, okay, let's divide the country, they will say no. Let's want to say B for Biafra, they will say no. But the same people are coming to say all these things. Come on now. You know the agenda now. The agenda is not to leave the country. The agenda is to dominate, to end up conquering you.
But Mike, conversely though, if you then say other part of Nigeria vote for them to stay or go, most Nigerians will vote for them to go. That's the funny part.
That's the funny part. So you have to understand that these guys are not interested in living in Nigeria. They are leaders, though they are illiterate followers may believe it. But one young and Eze and all the Igbo elites, they're not trying to live in Nigeria, man. This game they are playing, this emotional blackmailing, is just to grab.
Don't you think, Mike? Don't you think this is the high time for we Yoruba to get prepared? If you listen to what that man just said yesterday, he's really pushing.
He's declaring war now. That is a very
declaring war
now.
That they are not leaving Lagos. They are not going to leave.
And so, what can we do? What can we do?
Yeah, when they say because we need to come together to have a strong plan against them. Because when they bring it, so we can attack them. You understand what I mean? So I think that's the best thing we should do right now. We should be getting ready for them.
Well, what I say is this: it's very simple. All those wealth from other parts of Nigeria, when they are leaving, they should uproot whatever they have and take it to their region. Because
they have nothing, man.
Of course, they always think they have a lot. Okay, they said they are the richest. Okay, they have the money. The others are poor. I wonder what you are selling in Lagos or your Ibadan. Who is buying from you? I don't know.
Fake stuff, Abby.
So sometimes they don't understand how this dynamics works. If your region is big enough, why you take your business to the other part of the country?
You got you there, Abio.
Hold on, let's hear from Najaman real quick. Let's hear from Najaman.
Yeah,
I'm hearing Najaman in the comment section. Najaman, go ahead.
Najaman, before you go ahead, I had your anti-Yoruba rant on Ovie show. You went for an hour, so everything I have you on tape. So I didn't know you had something against Yoruba people until I heard.
What are you, Babati? Don't start that. No. You have to go and listen to conversation and tell me what I said, please. I don't like all this propaganda.
Hold on, Remy, please.
Remy, calm down, man.
Let me finish. Let me tell what I want to say. Then you can bring that one.
It was not the conversation. It was just you talking.
What did I say? No, please. Everybody is here now. What did I say? Please.
You went on this hour-long tirade about this anti-Yoruba. You were talking about how Yoruba people did it. I was shocked because I've never heard you talk.
No, not what I say. What I say, please.
I have never.
I was.
You went against Tinubu, but in a very personal way. Like
I went against Tinubu. Tinubu is who?
Hold on. Let me finish.
Was that Yoruba?
You are if you're gonna, you can go against individuals, which is fair game. But people are this. I was shocked. I could not believe that was you. Because I think people left. It was just you and Ovie there, and you just kept. I'm like, wow, I didn't know this guy had this kind of anti-Yoruba, but I was disappointed. That's
what did I say now? People are here so that they can get the content.
You know what really fascinates me a lot about.
I was just disappointed. That's all.
The thing is this: in the South, we have the way the South is structured. We have.
Wait.
Hold on. Calm down. Let you go. I'm the one that brought you in now. Calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
What I do notice is this: in the South, we have the two major ethnic groups, the Yorubas and the Igbos, and then we have the other minorities in the South, like the Niger Delta, all those people. Now, what I noticed, whenever there's like a grief between Igbo, Yorubas, or that back and forth rubbish, they all like ignorantly just align with the Southeast, with the Igbos, and I mean, I don't mind, but if you do ignorantly, it's what I don't understand. Some of them, we just align in a way where it doesn't make sense, and things that we're saying, I'll be like,
because they're Igbo.
They'll be just, if you want to align with them, at least be in your own terms. You understand? But some of them regurgitating the rubbish or uneasy, be saying, Yorubas are this, Yoruba that, and the Igbo beef with Yorubas is about Biafra, right? It's like when I listen to Nigeria, for example, there was one guy named Alex. This guy be talking about Awolowo, this Awolowo. This is how it go on, and I'm like, and that same guy, he said was Esan. He said Awolowo joined Gowon's government, and if the Esan man that joined Gowon's government, what's his name, Anthony Naoro. He was the information minister. In fact, even preaching that there was no genocide going on in the Southeast. So I'm like, these people join Igbos blindly. Your own brother from Esan, Anthony Naoro, was on Gowon's government as information minister during the war, talking about, there's no genocide, doing one Nigeria, fighting against the Igbos. And a lot of Benin's that was like joining the Nigerian army, Ijaws joining the Nigerian army, fighting Igbos. But what Igbos are doing, we lost Biafran war, Yorubas, we're Yoruba because of that. And this same people we join the Igbos attacking Yorubas, and I'm like,
Wait,
what the
Mike,
fuck is
Mike,
going
please
on
let me,
here?
please, thank you, Mike. Let me clear
You
what
guys
Babati.
do. You guys. Well, my problem is this: if you start, I want to do anti-Yoruba, do it because Yoruba did something to you, but don't be attacking us because Igbos on behalf of Igbos.
You didn't even hear what Babati said. Didn't even tell you one thing I said. You just conclude.
No, I'm
Something
just
can
saying.
no.
I'm not. I didn't mention your name. I'm just saying what I noticed with these South, you people from Edo and Delta and all this South. You guys, when Igbos attacking Yorubas, you join them attacking us. And
No,
I don't
but
know
no,
what problem you
Mike.
have with us.
If you
I
are
know
saying
Igbos have
Mike,
Biafran war problem with us, but I don't
Mike,
understand you guys at all.
Mike.
I don't
If,
understand you at all. Just
Mike,
explain it
wait,
to me. What
Mike,
is your
wait,
problem with Yoruba people? Tell
wait
me.
now. Can I talk?
Time to talk
Can I come in
now.
now?
Give him time to talk now. Come on. Cross.
Okay. You know, when you say Benin do attacking Yoruba, at least that is total 100% lie. Because if Benin want to support anybody, if anything, if they say, for example, now they say there is war against Igbo, I don't only the people, or maybe the Igbo have a war against Edo State. Only the people that will first volunteer to support and fight for Edo people will be the Yoruba, because they have something in common. So what are you not saying that I'm wait, please we have to be truthful at what we are saying, honestly. Even when I even bought him, when the people are saying war, I just wanted to say, please, so no war. The first civil war, even look at my front page, you will see what is there. It's we, the Midwest, that suffer it. That suffer it. Even the civil war they fight, the Ojukwu never went to North and throw one even matches or one knockout. It's our land they invade, loot our bank, everything, rape our women. It's we that suffer we that will never fight Biafra. So what are you, Babati is saying? What happened that day? I was discussing with we were discussing about each ethnic group in Nigeria. I said I don't know. There was a pay what Ovie brought out that they are going to share 50,000 for SME, small business in 1,000 local government. We now say how can 1 million? No, in 1 million, 1 million people in every local government. We now say how can 1 million people be in one local government? We say this is money for the boys. Then somebody now writes in the comment, he say, you will see some professor. It's not even me, but he's just putting it. It's not even me that started the thing, that even said the thing. He says some Yoruba professor, educated people will come and be defending this thing. I say, Agbado will come and that is normal. They will come and defend it. They will defend everything. I say, they will not go to tribal, some people, tribal, so tribal. I say, even me, all my life, I live in Ibadan. I say in Ibadan, I work in Ibadan. I give people work there. I said they even attack me. As Igbo even tell me, go to your Malo Lue. I even said it to Yoruba. Maybe that is what they I said that we want to tell me, Malo Lue. I said in Nigeria, people are still telling me, person I give job, will still be telling me Malo Lue. What are you not saying? Attack Yoruba? Please, I don't know anything of this tribe. I'm not a part of it. If people wrong, I told you. If you watch my comment section, if Yoruba is saying something that is wrong, will attack him. The other day, me and Midwest was attacking each other here. But one man have to come say, you are from the same place. Why? I said, no, that doesn't mean. If you are saying something that is not right, I have to tell you, not because you are from me. Why are you not saying I'm attacking Yoruba? I don't like that kind of work.
Let me tell you the truth. The Edo people, they find themselves in the middle. Sometimes they are also confused. They don't know, but they have more allegiance or more, if you look at their ancestral to the Yoruba people. But sometimes they don't know what to do. Sometimes they are also confused.
They are not confused. Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you one thing.
Yeah, Yorubas, man.
So let me please guys.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing.
Man, hold
I
on.
know Edo people that are chasing for
Hold
Biafra.
on.
I know them.
I had to go find the tape. Okay, this was 2 days ago on All Night Politics, from 3 hours to 3:18. It was just you ranting against Yoruba people for 18 minutes, and he's there. So when you say I didn't know what I'm talking about, it was you ranting against Yoruba people.
What did I say now?
For 18 minutes.
Play the tape.
You no. You can go listen back to. Maybe you were not. Maybe you were drunk or something. Because I've never heard you talk that way before. Hold on. When we're
but
done
you
with the
must have a
show,
statement of what I said that is bad, that is tribal there.
You said one of the things you said is like all your bad people will just come here and be talking about the all Lagosians. What are they?
We are
No, that
suffering
is
more.
normal. What everybody is saying.
No,
People
no,
have
no,
been
no,
writing it
no,
here.
no,
I said
no,
everybody want
no.
to claim Lagos.
Hold on.
Najama, let's hear him. Najama, allow him to go
Hold
through it.
on, because you went on this tirade about, because if you like I said, if you go against one person, it's okay, it's fair game. But when people try to go against the whole tribe and they ran for 10 to 15 minutes, it's a problem.
Yeah,
it's a problem, and that's what you did. I have put the link. You go there from 3-hour mark to 18 minutes. That was you talking. Maybe you didn't know what you were saying, because I'm like, who is this guy? This is not the typical you now. But you can go ahead with this topic. Just let you know I have you on tape in case down the road you want to claim motive. So I have you on tape ranting against Yoruba people, not Yoruba politicians, the entire people of Yoruba. That was you. Okay.
What I said, that is what I said here. That only what you can say I said there, that I said they will come and defend. I will say, but they come and defend the policy that 1 million people that they're going to pay
You are
5
talking about that
I
we
said
are always
everybody, all the Yoruba is not claiming
you said
Lagos.
they were tribal people.
What is there now?
They want to lay claim to Lagos like they own Lagos. Somebody will come from it, he became Lagos. Who is he? You went against Yoruba people, not politicians.
Am I a Lagosian that I would not be saying somebody want to claim Lagos? What are you saying?
That is what you said. I have you on tape. God damn it! What do you mean?
I said somebody I employ. I give job. He was telling me to go back to my country.
On tape. I put the link there. That was you.
I was against all Yoruba.
Yes, you said that on tape. What do you mean? I have you on tape now. What the hell do you mean?
Is this different from what I say here now?
3 hour to 3 hour 10 minutes to 3:18. It was just you talking. What the hell?
By the way, Yoruba owns Lagos if you want to care. So
your topic. Go back to
what is wrong there that I say Yoruba? Everybody is claiming Lagos. Is that something wrong?
Yes, Yoruba own Lagos if you want to care. So we don't care.
Yeah, no, you are not there. No, that is what I said. I never said that.
Najama, you are one Nigerian on the platform on the comment section, Abi.
Yes.
You said Chinatown in Lagos, but you are worried about Igbo.
Yeah, worried about Igbo. Is maybe something like that? Is that tribal war?
Yeah. I'll prefer the Chinese to be in Lagos than Igbo.
No, but is that tribal war? What I say like that? I tell you, I'm worried.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just kind of trying to give you a response to that comment. You know, the fact of the matter is, at least I would prefer the Chinese to come there, do their business, invest, and not be insulting my Oba.
You said no.
And be telling me rubbish about
Mike, please. I beg you, Mike, because this same guy, you guys go listen to it. He said we are lazy, we're not hardworking. You said that about your bad people.
It's typical of the.
You don't even know said that thing. You didn't even know. You didn't even watch it. You didn't even know said that thing.
I have you
said that thing that me and you start having party. You didn't even know.
Hold on. From 3 hour 4 minute mark to 3.
I will play. Wait. You are there. I will play it now. I will play it now in 5 minutes and come back. In 10 minutes and come back now.
I have you on tape now. What the hell do you mean? You call us lazy? I have you on tape now. What do you mean? Man, this guy.
How let's say Yoruba and lazy? What are you saying?
Yes,
it's very typical. I noticed that. It's very typical of they will sit down.
Even Remita is Yoruba. You to say that as well. That we're all lazy.
I say some people are lazy. You say something. Is that how did that become all Yoruba? But why are you doing like this? Is this today you have been talking on the platform?
That does not mean that you're speaking against Yoruba. He's just sharing his own opinion about what the experience he has. Should stop crucifying ourselves.
Oh my God.
He said he doesn't say it. He doesn't. Maybe that is not what he means. Anything you say that you cannot defend, that means you are not. You can't. That means you cannot say it. So let's just accept what he means.
Where I've been staying for more than 20-something years. I would not come and say all Yoruba because I know Yoruba. What are you saying? If I talk to somebody, I say, so
Mike, please, hold on, Mike, please.
Don't worry about it.
Edos are Yoruba. No.
Edos are even Yoruba.
No.
Edos are Yoruba.
He said, no, hold on. He said they are lazy, they are not business oriented. Start from 3 hour 4 minute mark. And this guy went for 40 minutes against Yoruba people, and it was tribal. I have you on tape. What do you mean? It was not one person. You said the entire tribe.
This guy was there. This guy was. We were about 6 there in that platform.
No. There were no 6. It was just you and Ovie. Ovie was quiet. It was just you talking for 40 minutes straight. Nobody else. I was listening.
Oh, if we were 6, we were 6 before we remain me and Ovie.
You said they were lazy and they didn't like the business. That's what. So you are
I was
castigating the
talking
entire
about the
tribe.
people working with me, Oga. Why are you talking like this?
You did not call specific names. You said the Yoruba people. Don't try to move the goalpost.
How did I start it? I said people
But
I
see,
employ
you know what?
for
Can
sending.
You
Mike
know what
play
I would
the
say.
video, please? Can Mike play
I'm
it?
disappointed in you. That's my point. I'm really disappointed in you. I've never had.
No, Baba, don't. No. I will not take what I will not take. Maybe you can misunderstand me, but I'm here not like that. Don't generalize that. I'm attacking Yoruba or attacking this. No, I would not like you to put me in that line.
No.
I would not like to put in that line, please.
I put the
And they say
link
people
there.
are lazy. People are lazy. I did not say all Yoruba are lazy. How can somebody?
Yes, you did now.
I will say all Yoruba.
What do you mean?
I will say all Yoruba are lazy. Who
Yes,
kind of person can say that kind of word in this word?
3 hours, 4 minutes, Mark. Start listening. 3 hours, 4 minutes. That was you just talking.
Wait, you are still here in just 10 minutes. Let me come back.
Put the link. Okay, I will be here. Go back. Okay,
just wait 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I will come back now.
Hold on. Let me put the link.
Yeah. When was that? Was it yesterday or day before yesterday?
Well, I think it's on Monday, I mean Tuesday or something like that. But I will know. I will find it.
Let me save you the time. 3 hours, 4 minutes. That was you talking.
3 hours, 4 minutes. Okay. I will come back now. In 10 minutes, I will come back now. 10 minutes.
I'm like, maybe you are confused or something because you kept going on and on.
Do you know one thing? One thing that Igbos don't know. Do you want to even about them? If they give them that freedom today, they will travel to their village to go and be doing business. They'll be killing themselves because they can't accept what they are doing to us here. The Igbos should go and have that mind. What they are doing to the people in their land, they can't do to themselves when they are in their village doing their businesses. They should go and
I hate when they start saying that the Igbo people stay in Lagos. They're everywhere in Yoruba land. Everywhere, I'm telling you.
Yeah, everywhere in Yoruba land they are. But that's not the problem. That's not the problem. Me, I love them. I love them that way. I love Nigeria that way. Let's mingle together. Let's do things together. But not like when you are now thrown into us as if we are lazy. That's why we give you that chance to come and be working on our land. It's not laziness.
That rant for I have them. I have the link there. So you can come back here and try to train it up. He was not talking about his friends or anything.
This man. I'm not seeing him attacking Nigeria, attacking Yoruba with what he's saying. Maybe misunderstood. maybe we misunderstanding. I understood. I mean, I'm not seeing him as somebody that is actually. Yes, I'm not seeing him as somebody that is attacking Yoruba, because to me, anything that cannot be said, I won't say it. I won't say it. For him to even say it doesn't mean it that way. That means he's not saying it.
No, it's because he got caught.
That's the way they get you now, Foley. Once you get caught, they start hiding behind you. You fell for it again, Foley. That's what happened. Once you get caught, you start, oh, I didn't mean that way. What do you mean you don't mean it that way? Yes, you did. The man did not.
But if I say something, I will never change my tongue. I've never changed it.
Baba T, let it slide. So they are asking.
That's because you're a
but like he didn't do what he did. Because I have known him. Listen, I have known him for months on the platform, and I've always been friendly with him on the OV platform. So I was shocked to hear that from him. Is my point, because that's not the way it sounds before. I'm like, this is not you now. What are you doing? So I was because I'm like, I've never seen him that way before. Is the reason why I'm kind of upset. Like, what? This is not you. I know you before now. What happened?
They set him up.
Yeah, my friends. Okay, sorry guys to interrupt the session.
So at the end of the day, I think somehow when you look at that setting,
even the Biafra war, they're actually attacking.
Sorry guys, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Babasi, because I'm on my phone, so I went to listen to this thing and the YouTube post that channel about bros. I heard him. The guy was spitting a lot of anti-Yoruba stuff, man. It very, very, very clear, man. Like the guy was spitting a lot of.
That is not him. Actually attacking Yoruba. Yoruba did not get involved until they were trying to penetrate through already. That's why Yoruba now getting.
Fully hold on. me and Mike, we've known Nigerian man for a long time on OVA platform. Never has he done that before. We've never heard that.
That's
before.
why I didn't believe you at first. I have to go and listen to it.
Can I interject? And please, Mike, don't shut me up.
I will shut you if start talking this your rubbish this thing. But go ahead.
Okay.
But anyway, before you go ahead, sir. But anyway, let hold on. Before you go ahead, I went and just listened to that particular, because you actually posted the minutes to listen where he said it. And I went there, and the guy was spitting a lot of anti-Yoruba rubbish, man. And I heard him, So that's just a fact. Go ahead.
Now, why is it shocking you? Every time this happens, it's always shocking you. You are saying, "Oh, I'm shocked." So. You know this is the mindset. You know. So why are you giving it a doubt? Somebody is coming out to say, that's the mindset. You say, "Oh, you've known him for 4 years." That's the mindset. And it's not going to change anytime soon. All these things you are complaining about, it's not going to change anytime soon. It's for you to adjust. You are just pressing yourself, saying, "Oh, if you look at the video," me, I don't doubt it. I would not even doubt it. No matter how many years I would have known him for, I will not doubt it. That's just the mentality. It is for you to guide yourself. It's just like somebody was complaining that, "Oh, he did business with somebody, and they sliding. Why didn't you have contracts?" You are doing business with handshake. Why even if it's a white person, I will still have contract. Even if it's an Indian, I will still have contract. Because you always have to take precaution. They took one small market. Is it because of how they are jubilating that is vexing you? Just one tiny market. That is how they behave. You don't act surprised when you know how somebody behaves. It is for you to guide yourself and caution yourself. If somebody wait, just 1 minute. If somebody keeps pushing propaganda, and they keep pushing propaganda, why are you falling for the propaganda? Why?
Sorry, let me quickly interject you. It's easier said than done. If there is fair, if everything is fair on the table, like they are trading in your region, and you can also trade in their region. And even if you give them opportunity to trade in your own region, and they don't trade insult on you, then it's fair, it's okay. Because everybody that give you opportunity, that you are, for example, are you from? I don't know where you are living. You are not from that country. People that are we Nigerians are living in America, are they Americans? No, they went there and they give them opportunity to do their business or to find work to do. But that doesn't give us anything to say any rubbish against the national or the real citizen of that country. There is China market all over the world. I mean, China, they have China, whatever. All over have you ever seen Chinese complain about the local people and talk insult and rubbish on them? They will never do that.
Okay.
So in fairness, you can't blame some Yoruba people that are really angry with what is coming out from their side or from their mouth. Have you ever seen, how many Yoruba did you see in Onitsha market? Ask yourself that question. Okay. I serve in Enugu State. I always pass through that big market in Night Mile. I've ever been to Onitsha also. I've never seen any Yoruba shop there. But when you go to our own region, the other day, last year I was in Ibadan. I went to Aleshleye market. It had been taken over by most Igbo people. It's not used to be like that.
Okay.
So our people are not.
Hello, please. Just 1 minute.
If you go to some
listen, just 1 minute. If we give them opportunity, for God's sake, they should know they should control their utterance against the local people.
Okay, but Remy, what I'm trying to point out is that is what you would want based on your culture. If you said this thing to an Hausa man, yes, I understand that the Hausa man will listen and you take it because that is part of his culture also. But that is not part of their culture. Their culture doesn't push that. You just need to research their history. So you can't all of
if they cannot.
That's not to do with culture. Behaving properly has nothing to do with culture.
That you don't let me finish.
No. Let's hear from Gani. Hold on.
But we don't get maths like that. They say turn out
okay, but yes, we
share Solid. Hold on. Let's hear from.
What's this now?
You see, You see, Soli, I'm so sorry. Soli, I'm so sorry.
Baba T, mute that video, man.
See, you are behaving.
That's not me. That's not me, Mike.
You are,
Where's it coming from?
Who come for push way? I don't
What
think
they
it
call
up
it?
discussion.
okay, but see now you are now starting to behave like all this.
They suffer fast, and they see they get mad for that. They pay me for them.
Okay,
They are not
yes,
creative.
but
They are
but
not
that is
innovative.
Playing that
So
link.
they are not business oriented. And the same day they are not hardworking. The same people.
Can you hear that? They are lazy. They are not business oriented. Yeah, the same people now.
Not be the only way this outside they keep the one Nigeria. If we say make we strand, say make we really do ruggedity. So those part don't hear they will come out again. Who want fit come fight? For the rest, no one fit come fight. I not believe. Say we not to believe all these small talk.
That was Oyela is the one playing the tape. I don't know, man.
They believe call the talk. Tell me the Masari to come on. Where militant the whole with the whole lawyer.
That was
they don't see
just the man was just ranting for just.
They don't see action.
okay, but what I'm trying
Hello, Soli, please just give me 1 minute.
Finish one thing first now.
Just 1 minute. I want to buttress what you are saying because it seems you don't really understand this. The Southern.
Did you let me finish?
Wait.
Know if I understand or not.
Wait. Just 1 minute. 1 minute. You see, all this market you are saying is Yoruba market. Go to Computer Village when we started Computer Village. It's full of Yoruba. You understand? These people will come they have their own plan. You say these people don't have strategy. They have criminal plan. They will come and they will start killing people one by one from that market. Go to Oshodi market. It's Yoruba market. Selling cloth. Go to Lagos Island. Our forefathers, they'll be selling keys. They'll be selling spare parts. My brother has a spare part shop in Lagos.
How
They
did
took everything.
How did Dr. SK die? Who took care of him? We know now.
These people are Soli, you need to wake up. These people are so they're like cancer. We don't want them again. There's nothing Yoruba can do.
Okay.
There's nothing. I'm
reply?
telling you the facts. Yeah. Go ahead. All this market is our market. We hold the market. We started it.
And unfortunately,
okay.
Fortunately and unfortunately, we cannot remove them from our system anymore. We should learn how to live with them. That's all. Because all this thing we're all calling for.
No. You don't have to remove. You don't have to remove anybody. What I'm saying is, if whatever game they want to play in your space, you play the game back. That's what I'm saying.
So talk about power turn the cash is retaliate. Abi.
Can I reply?
If they come to live in peace with you, live in peace with them. If they come to live in hostility, you live in hostility with them. That's what we are saying. That's what we are saying. If one young calm down, chill out, man. Slowly. Stop causing me.
You not let me talk now. You've been.
I don't give a shit what you want to say, man. Let me do. Calm the fuck down, man.
Go ahead.
Boy, it means so long now. I didn't need to do this. You want to cut me off, man. What I'm saying, dude, let me talk. Dude, I don't want to hear your shit. Let me talk first, and I'll let you do your shit. Calm the fuck down. What I'm saying is, if they're in our space, you live in peace. We allow you to live in peace. We want to start hostility. I'm not going to be in. You're not going to be slapping me. I'll be looking at you. I'll slap you back. If one young a stupid idiot that make money from Lagos, that made as well do the business in Yoruba land is now attacking us, talking about, I was there, do propaganda against Yorubas. Dude, I'll push back. And he wants to be Yoruba person will come here and be telling me, feel it, or Daniel, that's what I'm saying.
There's nothing brand new in what you are saying. You've been saying this.
Dude, chill out. Let me finish, man.
No.
But wait, man, you are going to show you. If you continue to talk this just calm down, man.
We've heard you say this for over 1,000 times. Oh, they did this one. You slap them back. You always say this every session. There's nothing brand new.
Dude, this guy's annoying me, man. Dude, let me put you in the back for a second.
No, Mike.
Chofi did the shit on your body nítorí Ọlọ́run. À ń sọ̀rọ̀. À ń sọ pé. Let me even ask this question. Solid.
Mike only just plays and let other person be there, Joe. Why are you moving?
But when I want your go my when I'm in the room in there. So let me. You know something? I'm saying something simple. Like
These are abuse of power.
Wanyan
Yeah,
is
you
saying
turn the guy
Bring
rubbish.
him back. Bring him back. Please bring him back.
bring him
No, he's in
back.
the
He's
back.
an
I'll
abuse
bring
of
him
power.
back if he wants to come back.
Just little online coordinator. You use power like this.
Dude, I don't
Most
give
of
a
you not
shit,
become
man.
president.
Dude. Let me talk, man. Let me talk. Will you let me talk or what? It doesn't matter, man. That's who I am. I'll put you in the back too. I don't give a fuck, man. The fact of the matter is this. We are saying Wanyan who is coming to our space. He made millions, did this, did whatever. Now it's not blackmailing us. Doing emotional blackmailing, propaganda. Not only is he doing that, he's brainwashing his own people to believe that we are evil to them, we are doing bad to them. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You are trying to convince your people that we are evil to them, that Yorubas are evil to Igbos. But Yorubas have been the kindest to you. During the war, the only place in Nigeria where Igbos have been protected was Yoruba land. During the Biafran War, Igbos in the south were being hunted. The Sasa people were like the Nigerian soldier, the northern soldier couldn't tell who's Igbo when they get to the south. It was Sasa people that would tell the soldiers from the north or from I don't know Igbo language, like, look, this one here, the queries. We tell the Nigerians, look, this one here is Igbo, it's not a query. Ijo, all of them, even Bini, they will fish them out for the Nigerian soldiers to slaughter. But in the southwest, Yorubas were protecting them. What's his name? Patu Tommy. He said the moment he escaped the south, went to south. In the only place he first stayed the entire time was when he got to Ibadan. The safest place for Igbos during Biafran War was Yoruba land. After the war, the South people, the Northern, took their property. Only Yorubas gave it to them. And after that, Southwest is the place they all came. Nobody stopped them. Yorubas were peaceful. We don't give a shit about, we don't even know who's what. You do your life, you live your life. We protected you. But today, you are emotionally blackmailing us, accusing us of being evil, bigots. This stupid one young came to Yoruba after the war. Why didn't he go make his money in the north or in the south? He came to Yoruba land, did his business, make money, whatever. No Yoruba people stop him. But he's coming online telling us, Yorubas, yeah, we attack Igbos. He's accusing of doing things that even exactly what he would do to Yorubas in the southeast. Come on. And someone like me is like, no, I can't take this bullshit, man. You just gotta stop propaganda, because what he's doing is brainwashing the young Igbos to hate Yoruba people. And that's what you could do. That's what all of them did for years. And I'm speaking against it. And you got morons like Solly coming here telling me, if you want to come and say, or Delshi. The Yoruba people like these liberal Yorubas are so stupid. At one point, you got to stand up, man, because the human being that will do things Wanyan was doing, and all this was amazing, all this stuff. I'm not saying all Igbos are like that. They are great Igbos. You understand? They don't do that. We have people like Emeka, Madazdi that are coming, and I know a lot of Igbos that are great. They don't do that. But my only issue with those ones is they should go out and challenge their stupid leaders are just making the rest of them look stupid. Because how can you make useless man like Wanyan your president or your leader? It's pathetic. You can't allow human being like that to be speaking on your behalf, man. That man is terrible. How can you be the president of Anese and be talking ethnic division? Can you imagine a very person talking like that? That's my only issue. We can't continue to allow that. That's stupid. Because you're brainwashing young Igbo children to hate Yoruba people for no reason, for no goddamn reason. That's my problem, man. And we can't sit down and allow that to continue, man. That's stupid. Because I wasn't born during the Biafran War, but I spent my entire life dealing with young Igbo people my age, just being bigoted towards me because they believe stupid things which you could brainwash them to believe. Yoruba backstab you, they cause you lose the war, Victor Banjo, betray Igbos in or stupid lie, all over, all that stupid shit, man. You gotta stop. And the only way it's going to stop is if Yoruba people stand up against it. Rather than continue to be this dumb shit like sorry saying
Exactly.
here.
Thank you. Yeah, that's it.
Anyway,
Yeah,
that's what I
and they
have
will
to
say
say.
they come to Lagos to do business.
See,
Did they come to Lagos with money?
no, Ganyu,
Did
let me
they?
talk,
Did
please.
Igbo come
Ganyu,
to
let me
Lagos
talk,
with
please. See,
money? They
everybody, you
never.
can see. Wait, Ganyu, you can see that because you didn't let me finish talking. You sat down there and you are assuming my position. Yet you didn't listen to my position at all. Then after you kick me out of the platform, you are now insulting me, calling me Odeoshi for my own opinion. Is it all your opinion that I
Because
like?
your opinion is not there's your opinion. That's why I insult you,
Excuse me,
man.
let me
Go
finish
ahead.
talking. Let me finish talking. Is it all your opinion that I like? No. But do I sit down there and listen to it? Yes, because I want to hear what you have to say. Am I judging you based on how you started? No. I'm judging you how you finish your sentence. And I don't like everything
What
you
is your
do.
point? Make your point, man. Forget
Excuse
about
me.
me.
Shut
Make
up.
your
Shut
point.
up. Shut up.
Really?
I don't like everything.
Okay, get the fuck out of here, man. Okay, someone else talk, I beg. This is a little door
But to be sincere,
dead.
to be sincere with ourselves, this place that we're all coming to, nobody has the monopoly of controlling anybody here. Mike, you are actually messing up this money with what you are doing. You are actually messing up. You can't be removing people when they are saying something against you. You don't have that power.
Against
Like,
me.
idea doesn't make you, I'm just telling you, you can't be
Do
removing
you know in
people.
real life I would have bust your face, man? Even you in real life, I would have bust your face. You know
You
who
don't
I
have
am.
monopoly of things.
Okay, boss, then you're Delshi. In real life, talk to me like that. I will bust your fucking face wide open. Dude, the internet is what you won't talk to me like that in real life, man. For real.
Mike, honestly, you see, when some people talk, oh no, Ogunonwa, because when I see my Yoruba people talking like the way somebody is talking, of one left,
If Yoruba nation come, I'm telling you, if they make me lay down, I want all these straight off. They'll be the first I'll be here and send all of them to hell. Like, I can't have people like this in my kingdom. Or dead. They are ready to, I'm sure they have an Igbo girlfriend. That's why you're talking like this. I want Lucy. Stupid people, man. For real. They are the one that turn Lagos. They turn Yoruba land to a place where, we don't have control anymore. Kilo day, somebody will tell me Yoruba land like it's no man's land. And if I challenge him, he will slap me. Where else in Nigeria can you do that? We have too many useless Yoruba people, man. Too many foolish Yoruba people. I don't even understand, man. Very useless people.
In fact, honestly, I don't understand. Honestly, kò yé mi gan mọ́. Because kókó máa wo pé kí làwọn èèyàn yìí sọ. Sunday Igboho wèrè yẹn náà wọ́n filẹ̀ ìjọ kan péré on 5 days ló lò Naija. Ó ti fẹ́nu bá leave Nnamdi Kanu, leave Nnamdi Kanu.
Nnamdi Kanu tó ń ṣépè fún Aláàfin Ọ̀yọ́. Can you imagine? Láyé àtijọ́, ó bí aláya rìn kọ́dá kó bú Aláàfin Ọ̀yọ́ máa bí orí ẹ̀dá nínú ìran. Nnamdi Kanu is sorting Aláàfin Ọ̀yọ́. You are saying release Nnamdi Kanu. Are you fucking kidding me? When have you become this useless?
Sunday Igboho ó tún fira ẹ̀ sí problem ó ní me and Nnamdi Kanu we are the same thing. Nnamdi Kanu starts for the east. I start mo wò pé ṣé so ìwà èèyàn tó pè ní terrorist so ìwọ náà ti fira ẹ̀ sí terrorist nìyẹn. Mi mọ nǹkan tó ń ṣe àwọn Yorùbá libra yìí o ọ̀rọ̀ wọn ti sú mi pátápátá because wọn mọ nǹkan tó ń sọ.
Àwọn aṣèrè very foolish people.
Àwọn èèyàn tó yẹ pé wọ́n ti ń plan ní fún láti pa Tinubu láti 2020 wọ́n ti láti 2015 jàre tí kìíní ti wọlé báyìí náà ti ń wò pé Tinubu ló máa jẹ next. Wọ́n ti ń wá always tó máa fi báyé ẹ̀jẹ̀ stupid people.
The same way Nnamdi Kanu don't broadcast only you saying go and bust Tinubu's hotel, go and kill Sanwo-Olu, go and Yorubas are bastard. Are you freaking kidding me? And not a single Southeasterner condemn it.
You need to be careful.
They didn't condemn it. They all kept quiet. Even Oanese, the rubbish he said yesterday, as any no statistician that come out and say, "Come, you can't talk like that now. You can't be talking like this now." Well, a lot of things say is propaganda. Are you say you're not educated enough to say, "Come, bros, this thing you say is divisive. You can't talk like this, man. You can't divide Yoruba and Igbos." Not a single South Easterner came out to discuss it. You can't talk like this. It's not good. They all kept quiet. We should all eat it. And it's not even the fact that he said, I don't care what anyone said, because Igbo child growing up, we hear what he said. I think he's saying the truth. They will know it's propaganda, and they will believe it. Next thing they will do is hate Yoruba people. I was growing up with my Igbo friends, and some of them just hate me. And I'm like, guy, Tochuku,
Mike.
hold on, I'll let you come. Chioma, give me a second. I grew up with Igbo friends that I used to look out for. I just fell in love with those guys because I thought we were friends. But they liked me. But one thing they had against me was I was Yoruba. And I'm like, dude, what are you problem with me? They'll say, I don't like you because my daddy told me Awolowo betrayed us and Yorubas are traitors. And I'm like, where you get this from? So this all is rubbish. We gotta stop, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Mike, I just want you to know that, not every Igbo person feels that way. We don't have issues with Yoruba. Most of my friends are Yoruba. I even have family members that are Yoruba, and I condemn anyone speaking against Yoruba people. Have you ever seen me or heard me speak anything against Yoruba? Have you? Ever since you've known of me on any platform?
Okay, let me ask you this. Chief Wanyan, what's his position?
I didn't hear anything that he said that made sense. I only heard about this whole information today.
Okay, what's his position? What was his position in Igbo land?
I don't know his.
He is the president of the Ohanese.
Yeah.
Ohanese is the social-cultural group of the Igbo people. So he's like the head of the Igbo people. Imagine if the head of the Yoruba people, like Oni of Ife, right, starts making derogative comment about Igbo people. How would you, and all Yorubas keep quiet about it, how would you feel about that?
First of all, what did he say?
Holy God. Did you listen to it?
No, I didn't really hear everything to its entirety. I just saw a clip where I think was he the one that said that Obasanjo is not Yoruba? Was he the one?
No. Maybe I missed the whole what we're talking about there. Babati.
Because you're all worked up. This thing
I
is not even a big deal. Why are you so?
No, it is a big deal. It is maybe because you live in America. I'm telling you, in Nigeria,
it is a big deal in terms of there's a role an elder plays in any conflict resolution. So as an elder in a community or a tribe, you have a responsibility to your people and to others. So when you come across as regurgitating the same thing, obviously not every Igbo person is going to be an extremist, but the disappointing part of the interview is that it was pretty much regurgitating what the extremists will say on are saying on Twitter. So I was taken aback. First of all, that's why maybe you were listening and you want to ask and go with the question, because it's an elder on the platform. There's a way a Nigerian elder, African elder, speaks to issues. It's not, but he was not talking to resolve. It wasn't some kind of conflict resolution that he was talking from that angle. It was pretty much flaming this tribal. It was kind of adding fuel to the fire, the way it came across in the interview. And it bothered me because I'm like, elders don't speak that way. You don't add to the flame. You don't add to the problem. You try to resolve problems. And in public with the youth, you do that. In private with the elders, then you come together in the background and you solve the problem. You kind of, dialogue. That's the way we've always done things. And for him to sound like a 25-year-old extremists from the southeast was what I was shocked by that, Shioma. That's what bothered me about the interview.
So
Because
did he say that Igbos should burn Lagos, or what exactly did he say
no,
that is triggering?
in terms of the idea that, for
Mm-hmm.
instance, you talk about them taking down buildings in Lagos, and you don't put it in context that it was not just only Igbo buildings, the way he likes to label it, like this
Okay.
targeted thing against Igbo people. You put it in context because the governor has said, I was listening to the commissioner of works. He said anybody that their property was pulled down should show him the C of O, and nobody has come out to say it was wrong. So you cannot say the buildings being pulled down by the canal was just targeted against Igbo people. There were Yoruba peoples also involved. So as an elder, when you speak on that issue, you will say it troubles you. You've heard reports. You are investigating. You kind of leave room for to maneuver in case anything changes. But for it to just say, "Oh yes, it is true," they are pulling down Igbo houses. It's against Igbo people in Lagos. You as an elder you shouldn't speak that way. That is not the way an elder speaks. You investigate. You have access to the governor of Lagos State as based on the position he holds. So if he wants to see Sanwo-Olu and talk about the situation, he can. And I believe that they actually did a few months ago. So you've seen the governor, you've talked to him about the issue, but for it to now come out again and now act like, oh, whatever they're saying online is true, it's one of the concerns. Of course, he had other issues too in the interview, but it was more onto Lagos destroying shanties, illegal structures, and we're making it sound like it was just Igbo people that live in those shanties and illegal structures. There were other tribes too that were affected, but he made it look like it was just a targeted thing against Igbo people in Lagos. And as an elder, you don't speak that way. You get my point?
Yes, but
Yeah.
after the election, there was like a lot of rift between Igbos and Yoruba. So any small little thing can trigger such opinions, even though it's not fact, because I know that they were also destroying Yoruba people's stores as well,
Yeah,
But
they closed down 4 Yoruba markets before
I know
they
that.
got to Alaba, but nobody said you were targeting Yoruba people. So how come when it got to you, all of a sudden then it's just against you?
Sometimes people like Igbo people like to feel marginalized, especially with the whole MC Oluomo, the election, and all that chaos. They always want to feel like they were treated unfairly, even though it's not the case. But I just wanted to know, what did he say, like like what conflict of what did he say that is triggering all this anger? Did he say like anything like, oh, go and fight Yoruba people, or
No, you are stroking like you said, we already have ethnic tensions, right? Post election.
Yes, we do.
So as an elder, what you don't add to it, do you? You don't want to just, that's my point.
Try to
Once
resolve.
you already have that hiding tension amongst tribes,
Hmm.
your job is to resolve, is conflict resolution. That's why you are the elder in the community, not add to what is going on. And it's failed in that regard.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
that's the issue.
I see where you're coming from, but I mean, this shouldn't warrant all these things you guys are saying. I mean, Mike is kicking out Soli and cursing him out, and Soli is on your side, Mike. And then one Niger man, he's you guys' friend. He's always supporting you guys. Just one little thing he said, maybe it was a mistake on his part, and he was trying to make amends, and you guys wouldn't listen to him. You guys should just let it go. It's not that big a deal.
Well, I see your point with Nigeria, and it just is a friend of online guy. So, but
And
that's
on this
okay. We move
platform
on. So
too.
it's not. It's not. If Sol is still there, bring him back. It's not. But tempers flare. People have strong opinions, and it is what it is. but it's just we're not 60s or 50, or I'm not up to 60 yet. So I'm not even 50 yet. So, but
I
we
know the testosterone is on.
yeah, like we have the like latitude to kind of mess up a little bit. But
Yeah.
that's what, if you listen to I was asking the elder on the platform questions about Lekoko about what is his own opinion about Nwanyao, because he's in his 60s. So our own perspective as an elder, and I hope you will listen to his own reaction, because he condemned that as an elder you don't speak that way. So regardless of what we do as youngins on the platform, we can always resolve our own. But as an elder, you don't. That's just my own thing. And I have friends on Grand. I have business on Grand too, and the impact, it bothers me. And you're from the southeast. I want to believe, right? You're from the southeast,
Yeah.
and I have friends from the southeast too. And even some of my close friends from the southeast talk to me about they're not happy with the way politics is played in the southeast. But I always say, that is a problem for you to solve, not for me to come and intervene on your behalf. You have to find a way to solve that problem.
But you see how our leaders are turning us against each other, like the regular people. The
But
leaders are the one, like Iwanyawo and all these politicians. They're the ones causing all this rift. You see how it's happening, right?
yes, I see your point,
Yeah.
but
So we need to try to like overlook those things, and don't let that, control our emotions.
no, I see beyond that. But most people, unfortunately, are sheeples. The average human is like a follower. He's gonna go wherever a so-called leader tells him to go. So I see the game they're playing. So I'm
I
addressing.
think that's what she doesn't understand. Like
Yeah,
someone like me, I see beyond that. That doesn't affect my life or view me. But my sorry, what's the word? My issue is the millions of people they are misleading. That's my problem. Like me personally, trust me, it doesn't affect my life. I'm kicked out. I'm successful. Like nothing Wanyanwu or all these idiots, all these politicians would do or say affect my life. What I'm saying, I'm more concerned about the 2-3 generation coming after me.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
where my anger comes from. My anger is not from what they are saying, how it affects me personally. No, what Wanyanwu or what these people are doing, or politicians, whatever are doing, can never affect me till I die, because I'm in control of my own life. I'm success. I'm doing well. I'm okay. What I'm where I'm coming from is this. Check this. Where I'm coming from is this. Growing up, I saw all these things, right?
Yes.
And this propaganda, this lies, brainwashing people. And I'm here today. And I'm like, why is this continuing? Because majority of humans, majority of Nigerians are not educated. And when they listen to these people talk, they trust what they're telling them and they believe it. And
this is
unfortunately, what they are feeding these people is poison. It's like you're feeding millions of people with poison. And I'm looking at you and I'm like, okay, this poison you're feeding these millions of people, of course, I'm not part of the people consuming it. I'm not part of these millions of people consuming it. But these millions of people, when they consume this poison, their reaction down the line, they're going to take out of my children. That's where my issue is. Because when I was growing up, I saw these characters like Wanyang, this one Anese, these Southeasterners. They were bitter that they lost the Biafran war, which they were supposed to lose because it was not supposed to go to that war in the first place. You went to war for a selfish reason. You didn't have the means to win it. And you lost it because you lost the war. And you're so bitter about it. And you decide that you're going to, the way to express to act on your bitterness is to poison the next generation to believe that, oh, it's an ethnic thing. Oh, it is tribe. The reason I lost the war is because it's tribe. Because you are ashamed that if they know that you lost the war because your own stupid bad moves was the reason you lost the war, and you try to twist it, and begin to brainwash a whole generation of youth to believe that, oh no, it was no war between individuals, Gowon versus Ojuku. It was a war between, oh, the Igbos versus the Fulani and Yorubas gang against us. Propaganda. And you brainwash a generation of youth, which I'm talking about my generation. We all growing up. A lot of my Igbo friends growing up. I was born in early, I don't want to talk about it, but early 80s. I don't give a shit. And my friends growing up, they all used to like believe this rubbish that Biafran war was about Yoruba versus Igbo and Fulani, all that rubbish. When the war was about Gowon and Ojukwu fighting for power and fighting for, resources. It had nothing to do with ethnicity. And you brainwash them and tell them that we Igbos went to war when we know that before the war, a lot of Igbo elders were against it. Like, no, if you go to war, people are gonna die. Don't do it. And Ojukwu was arresting them, putting them in prison. So we had all these things that happened that had nothing to do with ethnicity. And you guys figure a way to brainwash a generation of people to believe that it was about ethnicity and push hatred in their hearts to hate other people. And someone like me grew up dealing with this hatred. And today I'm still dealing with that hatred. I go online, I see Igbos calling Yorubas bastards. Yorubas are dirty. Yorubas are stupid. Yorubas. I'm like, what the hell is this? Where is this coming from? So now, hold on. Now, you telling me that the same characters are still leading the Igbo people, and you telling me to stand against that? One young, useless bastard, that his father was one of the generals that fought in the Biafran war, is the president of the Ohanese. What the fuck is going on? Someone like you should be going against that. Why are you not going against that? And you think I will see you and be laughing with you? Are you kidding me? What? Igbos that believe they are smart people, intelligent people, are lying characters, useless human beings like that to be leading you, to be speaking on behalf of you. You got to stop it. If I have a Yoruba man calling himself the president of the Afenifere, the leader of Yoruba people, coming here to brainwash Yoruba youth to hate Igbos, I will stand up and speak against it. I'm not going to sit around and be looking and then just looking like it's normal. I'll be like, no. I'm not going to accept that. You're not going to speak on behalf of my ethnic group like that, to hate another ethnic group. You see me coming every day when I see some Yorubas doing some bigotry hatred against the Northerners. Babati, you see, I come here to defend the North because I know a lot of things they're saying is out of ignorance, because they grew up in the South and they never been to the North, and all they consume is propaganda about the North, that, oh, Northerners are a bunch of Boko Haram and
But
bunch of
most of
bandits,
the
and
Northerners
I
are
speak
being
against
washed.
it.
You don't see Northerners speaking against terrorism. I've not seen even one.
No, they do speak about it.
They do. Are you kidding me?
The channels that you chose to listen to, like if you just listen to Arise News and Oseni on Monday morning, of course,
Exactly. You
you
listen to
not hear
Satan.
them
You
talk
listen
about
to Satan. What do you call Satan media? The South. A lot
But
of
if you,
our
but if
Satan,
you
you have
listen
been
to
so
like
brainwashed
BBC
in the
Radio,
North.
I was like, if you listen to even AIT channel, they would cover those things that their imams and everything would speak against those
This
things.
propaganda, and
But if you
unfortunately, that's what
just
Nigeria
choose
has been
one
all
TV
about today.
channel, of course you're not going to hear about them.
You're not going to hear about it, man. Most of the victim of this criminality, this banditry and Boko Haram, are Northerners. What makes you think they are not crying? I lived in the North. They hate this thing. They're crying every day. They hate it. You understand? So it's not a Northern thing. It's criminality. It's just evil going on. So when my Yoruba people come in and start doing this bigotry, this trying to push this, somebody are doing out of ignorance, I go against it. Like, no, you can't do this. Because when I lived in the North, literally, I discovered that these people are very noble human beings. My northern friends, when I was living in the North, literally, I'll be hungry. They'll be hungry. And when they have food, they will let me eat before they eat. These are good these people were. And these are the people that I experience. These are the kind of human beings I experience. So when I come on the platform and someone is beginning to speak evil of them, I have to defend them from my experience. That's what, So I'm like, these were people I live with, and these are good they were to me. So I can't see and let my Yoruba people speak bad about them or or evil about them. You understand?
Yes.
That's the kind of human being I am.
Well, their propaganda hasn't really worked because I see a lot of Igbos and Yorubas. Their family. They're getting married every other weekend. I have like three brother-in-laws that are Yoruba. And I love them so much. Even one of my brother-in-law is a son of a politician. I won't mention any names, but I'm just saying that we have a very strong bond, even though there's like a little bitterness there about the war or whatever, but there's still love.
Yeah, my problem is this evil you're talking about, right? No,
Our
hold on,
parents
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait. Okay, one year will make that stupid comment. He pushed this hatred, pushed this division. Why won't your people or any Igbo person say, yo, that's not who we are. We don't agree with this. And this is really a trend because it's been going on since the end of the war, where these characters, these sons of Igbo Biafran generals, come out and spread all this propaganda and hatred and all this thing, and no single Igbo person, according to decent people, come out to challenge them.
I mean, yeah, I see where you're coming from, but the thing with Igbos is because it's not that many of them in Lagos, and they're trying to do their business. So, and I feel like they're trying to get all their facts before they come to condemn.
No, it's not about Lagos, it's not about Lagos. They know. No. They know this. They know that what they're doing is rubbish propaganda, but they never stand to say, okay, let me give you another simple example. Nnamdi Kanu, right? Good. We all like him that, okay, he hate the government, hate the system, one Biafra. Oh, cool, Biafra is okay. Well, I don't care. He starts spreading tribal bigotry against Yorubas, Fulani, Hausas. He was there, Alafia is a bastard. Yorubas are stupid. He speak bigotry, right? And I'm like, okay, are Igbo people listening to their own son talking this? Can somebody come out and say, hey, dude, we don't agree with what you're saying. Stop it. That's disrespectful. No, they won't do that, right? And they will invite Oanese to TV to say, hey, your son is saying this. What do you think? And they will defend him. They will ignore the question of the bigotry, the bigotry experience, the hatred and all those things. They will ignore it, right? So now, when the government arrests him, the same Igbo people will now come and be singing, oh, release our song, oh, release the Nanikanu, release him. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck is going on? You're okay with him spilling this tribal bigotry, but now you keep quiet. You don't have issue. It's like you have deaf ears to that. But the moment he gets arrested, now you have voice to speak. And what's the voice? Oh, release him. For what?
Not all of us are in support of releasing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu.
Well, we don't hear your voice. So if we don't hear your voice, what the
the point he's making is that the opposition to that bigotry is not loud enough from the southeast.
It's not loud enough.
And you're the majority. So how come you let the minority that are very radical take over the space? So you cannot just say I didn't hear it.
That is what I expect someone like Peter B, to really come out in the forefront and speak against Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, use his platform. Someone that we all see as a leader. So, but
when they asked Peter Obi the question of Nnamdi Kanu, what did he do? He defended him. He defended the whole Biafran thing. He's a goddamn idiot. That's the issue I had with him. That's why I never supported the idiots.
Yeah, I'm not really proud of our southeastern leaders. I'm not really proud of them. Most of us are not proud of them. They don't speak for us, you know. So, but I'm gonna tell you this, as for me, me as a person, my own personal view, I don't support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't support him at all. I'm all for one Nigeria. I love Yoruba people so much. They're family to me. So I don't really like this town hall meeting we're having, Igbo versus Yoruba, and I don't like that. It's so divisive.
Hey,
My,
Choma, you have to understand something. Hey,
I've reported
people
you
are
to one
pushing you.
man.
At one point, you got to push back, So that's
I
what it is,
I
man.
know you. I know
Hey,
you.
here's the
I know
deal.
you're defend. You know one thing I respect about you, even though you can bash Igbos when they do wrong and they're all about the war, the Biafra war, you're so against it, you bash them, but you stand up for your people, and that speaks volume. And I really respect, a man like you. If you can stand up for your people, you can protect yourself and your family. And I really admire that. I really
Okay,
do.
Chioma,
Yes,
Chioma, I have a
and
question
that's
for
the
you.
deal because for the fact of the matter is this: I was born in
Mhm.
Lagos. Like I grew up with almost every tribe: the North, the Igbos, the name the tribe in Nigeria. I don't know. Ikweres, Efik, Ijo, Fulani. In Lagos, I grew up with everybody. You understand? Some of my best friends growing up with Igbos. But the fact of the matter is, at one point, I gotta push back. When I have this rubbish coming from the south, I gotta push back. So even a lot of my childhood friends like, dude, why did you become this like this? I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. When shit's wrong, I gotta make it right. You
Yeah.
understand? I don't if
I
I have
like
to,
it.
that's the fact. So the
No,
thing is the
I like
hatred and
it.
bigotry
You
I've
know?
experienced from Igbo people, I gotta push
Mhm.
back. And that's the only way to stop it. Because the idea of okay, let's leave it. Our leaders have done it. We gotta push back.
Yeah.
That's the only way,
Okay,
man. So
can I face Chioma
Because
now?
what happened during that election, especially when GRV was contesting, it didn't have to happen. You know, with the whole MC Oluomo, it didn't have to
No,
happen
no, no,
like
no.
Choma, Choma,
That was his fault. That was his fault. That was his fault.
no, yeah,
no, 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 no,
exactly.
no, no, no. It didn't start from there. Choma, let's get one thing straight. Do you know the governor of Osun State? His mother is Igbo, his father is
Mhm.
Yoruba, just
Yeah.
like GRV. So the issue didn't start from the election. It starts from this old bigotry in Lagos about we will conquer Lagos.
That's what I'm
Lagos is
saying.
no
So
man's land.
that didn't
And
have to
and
happen if
the,
everybody
hold on,
knows
hold
their
on.
boundaries.
Choma, calm down, calm down. Do
No,
you know?
I'm
Do you
agreeing
know?
with you. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm
Okay.
on your side on this. I'm saying that we didn't have to do all of that. Everybody should know that this Lagos belongs to the Yorubas. It's not even a contest. It's not something to contend with. You understand? So that's when all this whole issue started. Everything was okay before all of this. So people just need to know their place, especially my people, Igbo people. We need to know our place. It's good to come to Lagos and do your business and go home, go to your village. Just don't bother anyone, you know, and don't come and claim something that is not yours. Just respect the boundary. And that was the
Chioma,
problem. People were disrespectful to Yoruba people during the election. I don't support that at all. I was so against that,
Chioma,
because that what they did in Lagos, they will not do that in the Southeast, nowhere in the Southeast.
Mike, can
So
I come in
I
now?
condemn that behavior from Igbo people during
Let,
the
let her finish first, man.
I want to ask her a question.
But let her finish. She's talking. Let her finish. I think she left. Gonna say.
Yeah, all I have to
Oh,
say is
she's
I
still.
condemn. I
Let her
really
finish.
that behavior from my Igbo brothers and sisters during the election, all the back mouthing, and Lagos is no man's land. I hated that so much. I was so angry because we all know good and well that Lagos is not your home. You're not born in Lagos. Even if you were born in Lagos, you know that the East is where you belong. You know, you don't come to Lagos and mouth, you know, the indigents. You don't do that. That's so disrespectful, and that can cause a whole lot of war and rift between the two tribes. We don't need any more Biafra or, you know, civil war. We don't need that. So I was so against that.
When you say you're against it, were you against it vocally? Did you say it or you just said it in your
I
mind?
said it. If no, I said it even on Rudolph's channel, Dr. Damages. I was one of the people with Kulata that was like against, like I was verbally saying it was
And
wrong.
what did they do?
That
You
Lagos is
call
not
it?
no
Did you
longer.
call into the channel? Did you call it?
No, I don't go on a panel. That I'm
Okay, you
that I'm
didn't say
here.
anything
You
now.
were not vocal
You
about
know
it
me,
now. You just
no,
said it in your mind.
no. That
That's
I'm
what
here.
happens most of
But
the
you
time.
know, Mike,
Everybody just says it in their mind.
I don't join the panel. It's just not me. I'm only
And
came
then
here.
you
But
were not
you have to, you have to. That's what we need you guys to do. You got to challenge
Mike.
your evil. You
It's
have
not
to.
my character. No, Mike. I'm only here because of
that's
you and
that's
BT.
almost it.
Chama, if you have the energy to come here and challenge me, if you have the same energy to go there and challenge me.
Because I've known
No,
you.
you have to.
I've
I'm
known you
sorry.
guys
And
for a
that's my
while.
problem. Chama, I'm sorry. And I told you I grew up with Igbos, right?
Mike, do you know what's
But see, hold
happening?
on. This is very important for me to say this, Chama. Chama, I told you I grew up with Igbos. Our best friend I grew up with. Like, even to today, I send money to them. They are Igbos in Nigeria. Like, I literally, that's why I feel. I just can't help not to send money to them and keep my friendship with them. You understand? They're Igbos. Even how terrible I feel about the Igbo tribe because the bond I created with them growing up. I can't help not to send money to them. I listen to this channel and they still tell me, like, dude, I can't believe you hate my tribe, but you still send money to me. You understand? So what I'm telling you is my issue with them, and I tell them, I say, fuck you. I send money to you, but fuck you. I still tell them I don't like you. You know why? Because I have one issue with them. Hold on, sorry. I'm cursing. Dude, chill out. Let me land my point. The
It's you
issue
I
I have
want
with them is that, dude, calm down, man. The issue I have with them is this. They have a problem challenging their own people, but they are willing to challenge me for pushing back on their people. Just like you come here to push on me when I speak this kind of thing against your people, but you have issue calling in on Dr. Damage's challenge or whatever channel to challenge them on pushing the same issue against Yoruba people.
Mike.
Why don't you guys do that? Why can't you just call in? Dude, chill out, man. Let me learn. Why can't you?
I
Why
promise
can't you guys call in and say, please, I like Yoruba people and I don't appreciate the propaganda spirit against them. Why do you have problem doing that? But you don't have
Mike.
problem doing it to call in to say to me.
Mike, can I
No,
answer your
okay,
question?
so Mike, let me
Please,
say
Chioma,
something.
please, let me
Yes,
just
sorry.
answer his question.
You sorry,
Yes.
let someone talk quickly and you come after her.
But I'm trying to tell you something.
Let her talk quickly and you come after
I'm
her.
trying to
Just
tell you and
or
keep cutting me off every time.
dude, my problem with you is you don't know how to follow goddamn order, man. Sorry, chill out. Let her come first and you come after her. Go ahead, Chama. Yeah.
Mike, you have to be easy on Sully, please. Even
I've
though
already
Sully be getting on
reported
my
him.
nerves,
This will be his last time.
Sully be getting on my nerves sometimes, but we have to love him, okay? Okay, so the thing about so if I had a large platform like P2B, of course I'll be speaking up, and I don't care who I offend. I don't care if I offend my uncles. I will be verbally speaking out, anywhere that I go against anyone's promoting bigotry. Yeah, I'm so against that. And I will speak out. It's just like I only come here to watch you guys do your thing, and I'm not really verbal. I don't even like being on a panel. I'm a very shy person. I'm not really that outspoken. But if I had a public platform like that, I would. I promise you, I would.
Can I finally reply?
If you ask most people on Dr. Rudolph channel, most Igbo people, they would tell you one of the reasons they hate that commentator Chioma is simply because I'm always supporting Yoruba people. I'm always against the Igbos, Biafra. I'm always like, shouting for, one Nigeria. I'm always rooting for one Nigeria. I don't support anything bigotry or tribal ethnic talks. Even though, you see me, he ha ha with Pansat is because Pansat is funny as fuck. He's so funny, but
But
don't support
Choma,
Muslims. I don't
the
support
way I
Muslims
perceive you
like
I
he.
was next,
from the
though.
comment
I was
section,
next.
from comment
I was
section,
next.
I don't see you the way you are
But you
projecting
guys have
yourself
spoken
now.
already. I was
Yeah.
next.
No, I am crazy on the comment section. I feel more comfortable, going off. I can't do
Mike,
this.
Shema,
I
hold on.
I can't.
Let me help Choma here. She does not want. Let me help Choma. She does not want to be labeled like the way they label Emeka in the southeast. On this, that's what she does not want. She still wants to be seen in a favorable light, like with Panther and all. So she does not want to be boxed in into corner, like, because if she speaks up against, like, imagine Choma coming up to speak against Panther on this platform.
But
Um,
BT, it's not what you say, it's how you say it though. And Mecca doesn't really speak in a convincing way. He comes off very bitter. There's a way you speak that can convince even the Southeasterners and in fact everyone at large that he's right or she's right. But he comes off so angry, and that's not how
because
to.
he wants you to do better. Emeka wants you to do. He wants you to be
I
better.
know, but that's not how to, put your point across because you're trying to convince everyone, not just a group of people to like you or to listen to you. You see where I'm coming from? You want to convince
So
people.
barbarians like Nwanyang, all those kind of people, you want to be gentle. Oh my
No,
god.
no. It's like I
I
said.
think we need more makers, man. To be honest, the maker is one guy that made me turn down. The way I used to go at you guys was worse than this.
No. You can.
Emeka and Manazita were the reason why I toned down a little bit. I'm telling you, because I used to go off on your people like hell. Like literally hell.
So,
I'm
Mike, you
telling
need
you,
to
you go
tell me.
check this channel on 2 years ago. There 3 people that came on this show that made me chill out a little bit on the Southeasterners. Malanzita, Eze, we used to call it Solomon, Malanzita, and then Emeka came in. I'm like, okay, finally we have some Southeasterners. Because literally, I was off. I'm telling you. So you guys need more people like that to challenge your people. I'm telling you, because they are messing up the rest of you. Those people are cancer. Ojukwu was the cancer to your ethnic group. This guy made a decision that cost your tribe 3 million souls, 3 million humans. Ojukwu knew he wasn't going to win that war. He was a spoiled brat. His father was a billionaire. He just wanted to. He had no reason to join the army. He went to the military. He just wanted to experience the life of a soldier. Learn how to be a soldier. He had a dream to be a soldier, to carry guns and shoot and be a superhero. And when he found himself in a position to start a war, he went straight to war because he wanted to experience a position of being a warlord. And he just sacrificed 3 million Igbo lives. And then you have people after him seeing him as a hero, as a Haidu. They idolize him. If you go look at, if you go and study, what's his name? That guy that started Masob. What's that guy's name? Oh, that foolish man started Masob. They later on breeding Nnamdi Kanu. I think his name was Uwazurike Nnamdi Kanu. If you look at that, they idolize Ojukwu. And Ojukwu, this guy's a useless guy that had no business leading the people, right? So
He's leading the people that are, convinced. I mean, it's not
no,
every.
no. He figured a way to brainwash, lie, and cover his ass. You know what? When in America they call cover your ass, meaning when you fuck up, you go and figure you cover your ass. That's what he did. He wasn't leading the people to before he went to that war. His father, his own dad, went to plead to him, like, no, don't do this. His father even died. The Igbo leaders, elite, like, no, don't do this. He put them in prison. Ifajuna, the man even persevere in the coup, like, no, don't do this. This is disaster. Don't do it. He killed him.
Okay, so Mike,
So
what has happened?
hold on. Now
Mhm.
he later on, after he lost the war, ran away. He came back and started twisting the whole thing so the people don't blame him. I started creating propaganda lies about, oh no, this is what happened. I was there, I did it because people were killing the nuts. Shoma, please, what are you talking about, man?
What I'm talking about, we should let bygones be bygones. And like I said, people like Emeka and all these loudmouths, what they're doing, they're
Who's loudmouth? The same America that comes in? How
yeah.
is he a loudmouth?
It's like I said, it's not you can make your point across, but it's just you don't have to sound bitter about everything.
But
But
it's
the
talking
people he's
from
dealing
people,
with are sounding
See,
bitter. How
I've
is he
kept
supposed to
quiet
respond?
since, and I've not been given a
No,
chance to talk.
there's a
If I
way
don't
you
keep quiet, you remove me. If I keep quiet, you still mute me.
so Mike, can we
Choma, go
let
ahead, go ahead.
please
No, go
can
ahead,
we let
Choma.
him talk?
No,
Because
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. No, yeah, no, you go ahead. We're good on the conversation. Go ahead. Yeah.
okay, so I was only saying that you see, I don't like what we just did to Soli. He's been trying to speak for a long time
He's not saying
now.
anything. Trust me. He's not saying anything. Trust me. He's not saying nothing.
So okay, so I lost my train of thought, but what I was saying is that
Ojukwu, yeah.
America,
Ojukwu.
yeah, I was
Oh,
saying okay,
Emeka, yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I was saying that America, I mean, I see some point where he's driving at, but I don't see he's not I can't the way he says it, his approach to it, it's just it's a bit much. It's too aggressive.
Give
If he
example.
there's the way he speaks against Southeasterners, like, oh, we push drugs, we're the ones destroying the country's name, this and that, everything he blames it on the Southeasterners, and that's the problem.
But that's not true.
Hmm?
Go on the internet. Look who's destroying the image of Nigeria. Who's promoting
No,
propaganda?
no,
Oh no.
no, I will not agree with you on that. It's
Okay,
everyone,
tell me.
every tribe collectively, maybe except,
Really?
yeah, including the Northerners. They're bombing the whole Nigeria. Yorubas are also contributing their own. Igbos are
No. We're
contributing
talking about
their
people.
own.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Hold on.
we're all bringing a bad name to the country. All of us.
If you're talking about the criminality in Nigeria,
All of
right?
us. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
We are
all of
talking
us.
about people that go online to destroy the image of Nigeria.
Yeah,
Or
even if the Northerners.
and the people that go outside the country that does most of the atrocities outside in other countries.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what he speaks from.
It's
And
still
he's
all
fighting
of us.
about it.
It's still all of us because
No,
whatever the Northerners are doing it's in the media. So the whole world is
no.
is
Tell me what they're
seeing.
doing outside. That's what nothing to do outside the country that's giving us bad image outside the
No,
country.
whatever we are reporting from Nigeria, they're also seeing it in the US. So
No,
it's the same thing.
okay, you're talking about criminality inside of
Boko
Nigeria.
Haram, yeah, even the first lady of the United States was posted
But chill out. Okay,
Mhm.
Boko Haram. Okay,
No, I'm just saying that
let's
all of
agree.
us, all of us, we're contributing to the problems that we have in Nigeria. So America cannot come here and be speaking only on
but
Southeastern.
it's addressing his own people, though. So of course, if to solve that problem, like you said, if I'm addressing my Yoruba people, if I believe in that, I'm going to be more vocal. I'm going to be angry, talking to my own people about that particular issue. So forget the anger. Look at the message itself. Not
You can't.
true
No, you
enough.
can't. You can't look
Unless you
at.
don't. No, because because you now you're backtracking because earlier you said it's not the message, it's how you say it. Now you're saying the message itself is wrong. So you don't agree with the message, not how we said it, right?
Because I can't listen to the message with all that
So
bitterness and
no, hold on. So which one is it? You don't agree with the message or how the message was presented?
I can't hear any of it. None
So
of
you
it.
don't like no. Based on what you just said right now about the image of
Mhm.
Nigeria being London, so which one is it? Like you don't agree with the message or how it came across?
How it came across.
So you agree about you're culpable largely when it comes to the sort of the image of Nigeria on the internet.
No, like I said, anything that is wrong, we should condemn it, right? I believe so.
Because you're wobbling
Look
on
at
that
how
back and
look
forth
at how
now.
we're having a conversation. Any Southeasterner that is listening to me will actually agree with me and my points, because I'm not here condemning just one group of people. I'm condemning everyone. You get what I'm saying?
But you
I'm
know,
not. I'm not
no,
here
no,
speaking.
no, Chuma,
I'm not so much
when it comes
speaking
to
against
wrong,
our
hold on,
people. I'm
because you
just
can,
pointing
there's
out
no
the
parity.
the facts.
No, there's no parity. Some people can do more harm than others.
Mhm.
So when you have this parity where we say, oh, it's everybody. No, to what degree is everybody contributing to the problem is what people like Emeka will say. Like, okay, we are doing more harm than other people, so I'm going to be more vocal.
I can't. It's all of us. We're all contribute. No, none of it. No. There's no tribe in
But see,
Nigeria.
you know what I think? I don't think Choma really knows Nigeria enough. I think she's one of those that are more American Nigerian. That's what I think. So
Like I
she's
said,
really,
I love Yoruba people. I don't care what
yeah, but you're more of an American
I
Nigerian
don't
in the
care what
sense you don't.
shenanigans Wanyawu or whoever is promoting. I love Yoruba people. I love, you know, every tribe except for the ones killing, their fellow
Yeah,
human.
who are those ones? Who are those ones?
I don't want to mention them.
Oh,
That's
the
why I
Let me
don't.
do the same
Fulanis,
thing
the
to you.
Fulanis, right? Oh,
Choma,
she's a Nigerian.
let me do
Learn
the same
about
thing I do right
Nigeria,
now.
not the one that experienced
Choma,
Nigeria.
Mike,
That's what it
listen.
is.
Mike, Choma, let me do the same thing that you just did like a few minutes ago. Well, we are all killing each other, so you can't blame one tribe. It's all of us.
No,
Right?
there's.
See right there.
You see those
See right
ones?
there.
But then she said stay Fulani.
No. Choma, is
Yeah, that's
everybody
where I was
now?
coming from.
You
She's
see
one
my
that
point?
she's a
Do you see my point?
Nigerian. Knowledge of Nigeria is from the internet and
That's my point,
West.
Chuma. Like you cannot. There's no parity. People will always do more than others. That's my point. So if you say killing is more done in the north, okay, but internet damage is more done in the south. So you can't say it's everybody. No, people just do it more than others.
I mean, I like I said, we're all contributing to the failed state of Nigeria, all of us. The politicians, the common people on the streets, the terrorists. Everything is being reported in the media and the whole world at large. So, we're all contributing to our own problems.
No. It's the way. Let me give you an example. Somebody googled
But like
something.
I said, I don't like anything of tribal bigotry, especially when it comes to Igbos and Yorubas. They love each other so much. I mean, we intermarry, I love Yoruba man. I don't think we should be, coming on at 2 a.m. speaking against each other. Igbos, Yorubas. It's so wrong.
Shoma, do you know Nigeria is not even top 10 when it comes to kidnapping in the world?
I didn't know that.
Nigeria is not even top. Let me see. Nigeria is not even top 50 when it comes to kidnapping.
Yeah, but do you know?
No. Hold on. Canada is top 4 in kidnapping. Did you know that?
Because they report every single thing.
No. But I'm saying the way we make it look online, like the way we damage our country, we make it look like just land at the airport and somebody is going to kidnap you. So
I mean, it's possible. That's still possible. The problem is we don't even report.
That is what we are saying online. That's what we're saying to people, to foreigners that want to visit Nigeria. Like you just literally landing at Lagos and next thing you're picked up by some criminals.
It's possible. That's still possible too. What
But
I'm saying
the odds, like compared to other countries, this is what I'm saying, Choma. If I ask a Canadian about the same problem, now yes, he might have concerns about it and discuss it with his own citizens, his own people in his own country. But you never see him go online to go blast his country about, oh, look at how we are number 4 in kidnapping and start ranting online. There's no way you're going to say Canadian do that online.
We're not reporting the
Yeah,
cases.
Choma, what we're trying to tell you is that most
like
people that go online to show the image of Nigeria
they
are
solve their own
Southeasterners.
problem within themselves. They stay in their own country to solve their problems, but they don't go online trying to magnify the issue. That's what I'm saying. That's what we do. We just go online, look at the way we are doing. Then go solve the problem. Stop complaining online because it's affecting the way people see you.
I mean, I see what you mean on that, but we have a big problem in Nigeria. If our politicians are not solving the issue, I mean, you can't expect people to keep quiet. We have really bad leaders. Do you not understand that? Our politicians are horrible. So we
Choma,
have
how old
to.
are you, man? How old are you?
Why?
I think it's just you want to understand where we're coming from. That's just what it is, you know.
I'm
Chema,
30.
UK is number 10 in kidnapping, but you won't see British people online talking about, oh, look at my country, so bad with kidnapping.
Babati, like I'm optimistic. Like
UK is
but
compensating
in
in other
20
ways.
years time, hold on, Chema, I'm still trying to get somewhere. I'm optimistic that in 10, 20 years time, all those children of the Biafran war generals, like the one year all those people, they all die off, right?
Of
We
course.
will no longer hear that voice of those bitter Biafran war losers. They're angry about war. The war, they will all go away, and those voices will just die off. And I don't want to say it's reducing, but
It is
I,
because
I think I think
we're
people like
marrying.
Choma is more of the generation that's younger than you and I, Babati, where she is grown up with people that didn't, where their parents are not of the generation of one young, right? Or those children of the, because like a 40-year-old could give birth to, I don't know. If Choma is like 20, in early 20, then 40-year-old could give birth to her, right? Or someone in his 40s can give birth to her, right? Now, one young generation, those Biafran and generations, Biafran babies, they're in their 50s and 60s.
Biafra
So,
babies.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So maybe Choma might have grown up with a parent that didn't come from that generation, and they didn't put that pump that hatred, anti-Yoruba, anti everybody in her. Maybe that's why she's talking the way she's talking.
The thing about I know everything
But
about Biafra. I know
no, it's
the
not about knowing about Biafra. It's about like no. There's one thing about knowing about Biafra. It's another thing about people pushing propaganda in your mind and brainwashing you, like your dad in the house teaching
but
you that.
I've been in that space. I've been in that space. But I
Did
don't
your
let
dad?
it.
Did your dad experience the war?
Yeah. I mean, he said that war is not good.
Oh, no, no.
Because every time.
Was your dad alive during the war?
Yes.
How old was he during the war?
He was.
And I don't know what age range.
He was like probably like 4 years old or something like that.
So he didn't see the war. Yeah, at 4, you won't know anything.
No, but he said the war is not good. Even the coup is
So
not
you
good.
are lucky. If your dad was only 4 years old, so he had no
No,
memory
no,
of
no,
the
no.
war.
But they still have the Biafra. They still have that Igbo Biafra mentality. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But what I'm saying, I saw. That's what I was saying. That I've been in that space, but I've educated myself, and not only that, I have.
Did it teach you that the Yorubas, Yorubas and other northern, just the teaching you that what happened, just ethnic, trying to teach you to hate Yorubas and stuff like that, or hate North. Did it teach you that?
So here's the thing, right? In my family, we discussed the Nigerian war and other ethnic stuff, which I can't really say too much. But like I said, I've been in that space, and not just with my family, amongst other, associates of mine. They discuss these things. But I've educated myself, and I have, friends from different tribes. But most especially, my family are married to Yorubas, and I have Yoruba friends. So those things don't get to me. I don't even have the heart to hate, or feel any hate towards a different tribe, especially not Yoruba. The way I love Yoruba people so much, I cannot. No matter what I hear, no matter.
Yeah, hopefully, Chima, in the comment section, that is reflective of the way you type going forward.
I know because I'm crazy in the comment
Like a
section.
completely different Choma in the comment section
No,
compared to what.
I like who I am in the comment section. That's not gonna change. That's the only voice. I can't come on a panel like this. That I'm here to tonight is because of you and Mike. I just felt so bad that you guys are having a town hall meeting amongst yourself. And the way you guys are treating solely, well, not you, BT, but Mike. Woo.
Well, Chama, you have to understand something. Let me tell you the fact. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. There's a difference between I learned to do one thing. I learned to deal with individuals, and I also do with ethnic group of people. Like when it's not just an individual. If I run into you as an individual, I will engage you, see where you stand, who you are, and I will deal with you based on that, right? Or if I come on a panel and they ask me, "Hey, what do you think about trauma?" I will address the issue based on what I know about Choma. I was like, oh, Choma is a good person. I like Choma, she's a good person. Well, if you say, what do you think about Igbos? Of course, Choma is Igbo. But for Igbo as an ethnic group, the way I'll go about it will be based on what majority of them act like. And it will be based on what my encounter on majority of them. That's how we address it. Or based on their leadership. Those are three ways I will go about it. The individual, the majority, and the leadership. That's how I would describe the Igbo people. It doesn't mean now if I not describe the Igbo people in a very derogatory way or very terrible way or negative way, it doesn't mean that's the way I would describe an individual Igbo person I run into. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is when I come on the channel and say, yo, fuck the Igbos, fuck, it's based on the way their leadership or Anese and also a lot of them I run into the way they behave. But now it doesn't mean if they ask me like, oh, what do you think about that Igbo guy? Or what do you think about that Igbo girl? If they ask me, what do you think about Emeka? I would say, Emeka, I like that guy. He's a good guy. He's a good Igbo guy. What do you think about Choma? I'll say, oh, she's a good person. She's a good Igbo person. She's. I don't have anything against her. That's what I'll describe you. You understand? But it's kind of like saying how do you describe Russia, right? If I'm someone that feel like Russia was wrong for invading Ukraine, right? I'll say, oh no, Russia is a terrible country. I don't like Russia. You understand what I'm saying? Russia is evil. The way they just bomb Ukraine and things like that. But now, if they ask me what do you think about this guy that went to school with you, this Vladimir, whatever, I'm like, that guy's a good guy. He's a good friend of mine. So there's a difference between me describing, and I told you earlier, like I have Igbos that I grew up with in Lagos, good friends of mine. I just like literally, some of them call me like, "Yo, Mike, guy, man, I'm broke, man. I swear, I can't pay my daughter's school fees." I'm like, should I do? No worry, I'll send them money. You understand? I'm nothing against them. You understand? Though when we get to this ethnic politics, yeah, I go all out against them. But personally, individually, I don't do that. Because I know the individual is not the same as Wanyaun.
What happened to Mike's? What happened to Mike's?
Yeah, it just cut off all of a sudden.
Okay. It'll be back shortly. Hopefully, they can bring Swally back in because
Yeah,
he has
sorry,
a
we
very
have
unique perspective. And then
so
they're
BT,
friends. They
right?
resolve their problem.
BT, some of us Eagles, we come off like we have like ego issue, like we can be egocentric.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah, I
So
had a
I
phone
was.
call coming. So the point I was trying to make is that now, if you ask me, like, okay, what do you think about this individual? This person, that person, I'll be like, no, that person is a good friend of mine. I like that person, I like that person. But the issue I have is that his ethnic group, the leadership of his ethnic group, it's just terrible. So how do I judge ethnic group. It has to be based on the leadership or the majority of the people I encounter from that ethnic group. But I'm not stupid enough to say now, if I run into somebody from that ethnic group that's good, that's a decent person, I'll owe something against that person. That's not who I am. That's not the point. So that's the point I'm trying. That's what you need to understand about me. Like literally, the way Igbo people behave online, I'm dead serious. Just go to Biafran radio, Biafran space. Like it's just terrible, man. Like literally terrible. And then I'm like, okay, maybe it's just these guys on the internet. Anyone can go on the internet or behave like idiots. But then when I look at the leadership, Oaneze, I'm like, they just behave just like those guys. I'm like, this is a terrible ethnic group. These guys are terrible. Yeah, what the hell is going on? That's why I react the way I react. Like, okay, somebody had to somebody had to set it straight. Somebody got to set them straight. Because then I notice my Yoruba people believe that, okay, in our culture, we believe that you make peace before you make war. You understand? Trying to understand the other person and trying to make peace with them, right? Or trying to
Yes.
engage them. And that's what and the Afeni Ferry and our Yoruba leader have been doing for so long, where they go to Igbo land trying to make peace with the Igbo leaders. We had Sheikh Agos Niger. They trying to make peace. Even this election, the Afeni Ferry, they're all supporting Peter Obi. They're doing it, but it's
But
not working.
that's what your tribe is known for. You can't, because of a tribe or misunderstanding, change who you are. Like I've always
But
known.
if it doesn't work, if our method doesn't work with your people, then screw it. We have to try something else.
No,
Because your no 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 hold on. Chama, when my people trying to be cool and gentle, you insult us, you get quiet, and then you begin to say, oh, they are cowards.
No, of course you should fight back. But what I'm saying that the values, which is the peace that is everyone in Nigeria knows about your tribe, is something you should always uphold. I respect that about Yoruba people. They're very peaceful, accommodating. So that's one thing I love about you guys. So that shouldn't change. But of course, you should fight back. That's why I said that I admire you, that you fight back for your people. You stand up for the Yoruba tribe. I love that so much. Even especially when you promote Yoruba tradition. It might sound very harsh from other, like when other people are listening to you, but I see beyond that, and it shows that you're a man, you're a warrior. You're a Yoruba warrior. So I respect that about you. I think more Yoruba people should stand up, because what happened during the election shouldn't have happened at all. It shouldn't have happened. Everybody needs to know their place for sure. So, but Igbos, some of us have this egocentric mentality. But when you pick us out individually, we're actually good people. When you get to know us individually, we're
But
good
but but
people.
but but
It's just
Shema,
that we're
but,
very proud. We're just
yeah,
proud by nature.
yeah, but in politics, it's not an individual game; it's collective. So
Well, it seems like at this
so so
point,
so so that ego is good in business. It's wonderful to have that mindset, but
Mhm.
it does not translate well into the political space. So if I say this is the truth, I must, in the Nigerian context now of politics, I must understand. Let me give you an example. If I say, Peter Obi says, "Oh, we are suffering in Nigeria, it's poor." No, that is from your perspective. So you must then understand how somebody from Yenagua sees poverty, how somebody from Ebata sees poverty, how somebody from Sokoto sees poverty, and how they think they should resolve it. But to just make generalizing and think that everybody will see things the same way is the problem I think the Southeast is making. You must see politics through the lens of other tribes that if you want their votes.
That's
Like,
true.
let me give an example. There's a village in my town, close to me, about 35,000 people. Everybody knows when you go there to campaign, you don't campaign to the people, you campaign to the head of the town, and they will give you demands. They don't ask for money, but they make demands and they follow through. Trust me, they do. So we want A, B, C, and D. Then you sign an agreement with them for you to get the vote. When it's the day to vote, they will call the people out. This person has said he's going to do this thing for us. Go for and that's how they vote. Now you show up there campaigning to those people. They come out in the 30,000. Oh, we love you. Blah blah blah. You're wonderful. Then you surprised that when it comes to elections, they don't vote for you. No, because you don't understand what their culture is in that environment. So one of the problems Peter Obi had, was he did not understand, or his team did not fully understand how politics works at the local level, with the impact culture has on politics. He's wanting to have support. He's wanting to have votes. Support does not translate to voters.
Yes, but
so you can have this massive support.
Would you admit that Rivers State was rigged in favor of Tinubu? Even Wike said it himself. So,
but that's
hold on. Don't let her run away. When did Wike say that? When did Wike say that? This is rude. When did Wike say that? Wait now. When did Wike say that?
Well, there was a video where he was speaking with a journalist, and he was bragging about what he did for Tinubu during the election. I mean, he was going on and on.
Be specific. Be specific. What is it?
Even as Sari Dokubo, he was bragging about it too.
Just get on phone.
Mike, that's why I don't come on, because when I speak my truth and the facts, it's so.
No, it's a fact. There's no between truth and fact. The truth is, this is what we learn. This is possibly what might happen. This is highly possible, which I agree with you. It's possible that it was rigged, right?
Thank you.
But what's the fact? There's difference between truth and fact. You understand? Mm-hmm. The truth is, it's possible. It's kind of weird that, like, for example, when Biden won the election against Trump, the night before I went to sleep, Trump was leading. I thought Trump already won. And I woke up in the morning, I'm like, Biden won? And they were telling me because the voters card, the votes that they mailed in was counted and Biden won. The truth is, I don't think it's true that Biden won. I thought Trump won. So but I don't know the facts. But hold on. But hold on. But I don't know the facts.
From all the dead people.
Most likely, I thought maybe Trump won, but I don't know the facts. It could be that Trump won or Biden won. I don't know. But what I'm asking you, you're saying is the facts. I'm telling you that. Okay, River State. It's possible maybe they rig it.
Well, they said it from
but there's no proof.
BBC proof is there. Bloomberg proof is there. Mike, what are you saying?
The what?
BBC. They reported it.
BBC means facts, Abby.
You know that's the problem.
BBC is facts.
I was trying to address with Choma. Like, you are conflicting support for vote. That's what people who had the most support during the last election. Peter Obi did. Clearly, nobody can dispute that.
This is Nigeria.
But who came out to vote for him?
We all know how.
Even APC said it.
BT. We know how Nigeria works. Anything is possible.
That's what I'm trying to tell. Hold on, Choma. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You must, if you want people to vote for you. We have how many tribes in Nigeria? Over 200. You must understand the way they reason in each place to get their vote. They will not say the same. If you say, Chema, you're speaking your truth. Okay, that is your truth. But if you go to Sokoto, do they say the same way? They must say it differently.
In this video, we will be discussing diuretics in relation to heart failure.
So you must then understand the way they see that version of your truth for them to vote for you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I know that Peter Obi didn't get votes everywhere, of course, especially not in the north.
Because he didn't do the job. He picked a useless VP that had no value.
Yeah, I mean,
Choma, trust me. Choma, like literally 5 years when 8 years ago, around 2015, I was like, there's no an Igbo man will not win election in Nigeria in 2023. It's not possible. That's what I was saying. like literally everyone in Nigeria was like, in our mind, we're like, it's return of the Igbos. But the way what started happening after that, between 2020, 2016, 20, we had hypo, we had the behavior was so bad that to the point where the Northerners gave a quick notice that all Igbos should leave the North. They don't want to deal with you anymore. Because the big, I don't know why they, like, you know, the Kanu and the bigotry came. By the time we got to, and then, but the hatred, the Yoruba attack, all those things, by the time I got to 2023, of course, a year before 2023, we didn't even know which Igbo candidate was going to run. Obi didn't start running for president until 6 months before the election. By the time the election came, I was convinced I was ready to bet my paycheck, everything, that Obi would not win the election. Because Tinubu had been campaigning like 6 years before the election. He's been going to the north. He already secured the north. And I know that if Tinubu secured the north, all it needs is like 50% vote from the southwest, and that's it. We already know that. Anyone that understand how election work in Nigeria already know that that election was between Tinubu or Atiku. And the only reason Atiku lost is because Obi ran. That's it. Tinubu already secured the southwest. He was going to lose a lot of votes in the southwest, but majority of the votes in the southwest is going to win because naturally people win in their region. Even in America, the candidate win in where they come from is natural, and they win their race within their race. If a black man run for presidency, you're going to win majority of black votes. If a Hispanic man run for presidency, he's going to win majority of the Hispanic votes. White man run for presidency is going to win majority of white votes. It's natural. In Africa, it's the same thing. You're going to win majority of ethnic group, no matter what. Now, Tinubu knew he was going to win majority of Yoruba land, and he may lose a lot. He may lose, which he did. He lost Osun State, and he lost Lagos. He lost Lagos to Obi, and Osun to Atiku, but he still won the majority. But he was so smart that he spent all his energy campaigning in the north for 6 straight years. Now Obi never campaigned. He only came 6 months before the election to start campaigning to run for presidency. And then the entire 6 months, whenever I travel around the country, you only go to Igbo populated area to campaign. You go to Kanu, you go to Igbo traders area to campaign. He comes to Lagos, you go to Alaba. Hold on, calm down. So I'm trying to explain to you how the election went. So anybody, wait, Shama, I'll let you go. Come on, give me just 60 seconds, 1 minute. I'll
I'm
be
not
done.
interrupting you. I'm
I'm
just.
trying to explain to you that anybody that understands how election goes, politics, we know that Obi was not going to win the election, especially the fact that he was not going to win in the north. We all knew it. And that's exactly what happened. In fact, he performed more than we even expected. And the only reason why he performed more than we expected was because in Nigeria, we thought that election was the turn of the Igbos. And there was the PDP senior official that came on this platform and said he wanted his party to take over from APC, and he knew that the best candidate to take over was an Igbo candidate, and he was running around looking for the Igbo candidates for years, and he went to the southeast with telling Igbo leaders, including he went to Ohanese and asked them, which Igbo man can you present to us? Because he told the Igbos, and the response they gave to him was that the Igbos are not interested in presidency. What does that mean? They only want Biafra. Now you are coming here to tell me that they rig you. Get the hell out of here, man.
So, Mike, right? I feel like probably INEC rigged certain states where they expect Obi to lose, where he didn't actually lose. So we're going to agree to disagree on that. You know, we all know
They
how
rigged him. Where? Give me an example of the places.
I'm sure there are certain places in the north.
Just name them. Name it.
Kano, for example.
The rig will be in Kano.
Wait,
Yeah,
listen,
Lord have
can
mercy.
I finish my? I'm giving you
Go
my.
ahead, I'm listening.
You know, they expect Obi to lose in certain places in the north. But to their surprise, he probably won those areas, those places. So they decided to.
What did they win? Give me an example now.
Let me tell you something. I don't want to. This is why I don't like to come on a panel, because I know some of these people. That's why I don't want to say too much. But all I'm gonna say is that they would expect to rig the other candidate where they expect Obi to lose, where he didn't actually lose. So that's all I have to say on that. But I don't have all the facts for sure, but I believe in my heart that the election was 100% rigged.
Oh Lord have mercy.
But I love you.
Based on what?
That's my Yoruba.
No. Based on what?
No.
Hold on. If he says something, he has to be.
Did you not see the momentum that and the love
momentum?
that Obi
come
had
on.
in the north? When he
No. In the north? Are you kidding me?
They were begging for him. What are you talking about?
In the north? Are you serious?
They wanted Obi to change them to
in the north.
You mean those fake? You mean those fake polls that said the Obi was winning by 80% in Sokoto State? That was that poll that was being quoted online. So man, let me just hold on. Let me just quickly break this down. Just give me a few minutes so you understand.
Mm-hmm.
The Obi support movement is like a tripod. Okay, it's a tripod support. So you have the biggest one that they should have invested in that they abandoned was the anti-establishment voters, people that just hated APC and Buhari, and you cut across all Nigerians that were tired of PDP, APC. They wanted change. They were looking for the third force. There was the religious sect that didn't like the Muslim ticket, and obviously you had the tribal that wanted the first Igbo president. I mean, I know we had one before, but in this modern Fourth Republic, what happened was they kind of made a mistake. They shouldn't have. There was no need to dwell or focus on your tribal vote because they were going to be there anyways. It was already guaranteed. So you should not be catering to them because they will vote for you regardless.
Exactly, Babati. That's how dumb he was. That's how dumb he was.
Once Tinubu picked the Muslim ticket, there was no need for you to go to church anymore, to go and campaign in churches. That was already guaranteed vote. What you needed to do was to expand the anti-establishment voting bloc. That was the biggest. So, but the more Obi appealed to the tribal and the religious sector of his voting bloc, the more he shrunk the middle. So
the guy was too stupid.
That was the mistake he kept making. Forget the Christian vote; they will vote for you regardless. Forget Igbo; they will vote for you regardless. The middle, and people they were like, people are like single issue voters. They will vote for one issue or two issues. But what happened was it did not take care of one thing that was very critical in elections. It was so bad to the point where there was a litmus test to be an obedience. You can agree with them on 9 things, but if you fail to agree with them on just one issue, they labeled you as anti-Yoruba. So that base kept shrinking and they didn't take care of it. That is why he lost the elections. It was bad campaign strategy, not because they was rigging.
Babati, remember before election, remember during the X-Men attack, when X-Men was attacking all over the country, in Southwest, Southeast, Southside, everywhere. Tinubu never spent time to even go and visit the victims of X-Men attack, was so-called X-Men attack in the Southwest. He goes to the North to go and sympathize with the killings or whatever insecurity happened to them. He did, because he already know that naturally he was going to win his own ethnic group.
So why
it's a phenomenon. Globally, You
That was
will
already
always.
guaranteed anyway.
Hold on. Babati.
Where I'm coming from,
Chima, the most hated Igbo man today. If you run an election against a Yoruba person or someone not Igbo, he's still gonna win. Because people will always, majority of the people will always go for their own ethnic person. That's just natural. So what Babati is trying to tell you is that Obi was so stupid that he was campaigning for presidency and he spent all his energy campaigning with Igbo people. Well, your Igbo people will always vote for you, even if they don't like you, as long as you run against a non-Igbo. And he knew he was going to run against a non-Igbo, right? So why would you go to campaigning with for your people from your people? It's just dumb. It's stupid. That's why he lost the election. He should have spent his entire energy pandering to the northerners, the southwest, and everything. He would have easily won the election.
well, I just felt like Nigerians were tired of the same old APC, PDP. They wanted to change the whole, trajectory of Nigerian politics, to give new
Yeah,
faces.
new voice,
And
new whatever. But
yeah,
that's why I get a confusion. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. But the difference is this. What you need to understand is this: the Nigerians have that kind of mindset. Are the educated Nigerians, smart people? But guess what? Majority of people that are going to the polls to vote are not intelligent. They are not educated. They are a bunch of illiterates. They know that majority of voters, people that are going to cast their vote, they are illiterates. They are people that most of them, a lot of them, you give them 5,000, go and vote. They go and vote. So that's why people say democracy is wrong. It's just not something for Africa because majority of voters
they
are
don't know what
not,
they're voting for.
they are not educated people. They don't know who they're voting for.
But
Exactly.
that's the reality of the
But
space.
that's why you have to play your politics. You have to play to the emotion. Like, hey, I love you.
So Choma,
Like,
sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike, to interrupt
I
you.
wish the
Choma,
vice
let me ask you.
Yeah.
Like my earlier point about the tripod. Two of the states in the core north were chairmen from the southeast in the Labour Party. So you go to Sokoto or you go to Jigawa State, and the chairman of a Labour Party in those states were from the for Igbo extraction. So you fed into the narrative of, and it's our turn, it's our time, we control the Labour Party. Number two, you go to a church and you say, church, take your country back. So you kept shrinking. You see my point? So he kept
that's just
shrinking the
some
middle.
dumb politics, man. Dumb politics.
He lost because of dumb. That was the reason he lost. It's not
The
because
guy
he
lost
was
because he was
senior.
stupid, completely dumb politics. But see, let me tell you something. I have friends from the northerners. Like literally around 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. They were saying, yeah, Yoruba man, Mike. Yeah, the next president was Igbo. By 2021, 2022, they were like, hell no. I don't, no, Igbo man not president.
But the same way
Because the way you guys, Choma, I'm telling you, the biggest curse to your ethnic group are the people you guys push to be your leadership. The Ohanese, the Namdi Kanu, all those kind of useless idiots. These guys are not helping your ethnic group. They literally, they are selling Biafra to you, which is not coming. It's that Biafra they put in your mind is not coming. That's number one. The reason I keep telling it is because their fathers lost the war. Nnamdi Kanu's dad was probably one of the good generals or officer in the Biafran army, and they are bitter. They are heartbroken. It's like when two sports team play like LA Lakers and Golden State Warrior play against each other. One team lose, the other one win. They hurt that they lose. I understand. They lost the Biafran war, and they're deeply hurt. And those group of people, those generals and officers, they were executing the war. They lost the war. They're still angry. They lost. It's so painful to them, and they inflicting that bitterness on the entire ethnic group, and they somehow brainwash themselves to believe that one day they can still redeem themselves and gain that Biafra. And unfortunately, if the Biafra was just Igbo land, it would make sense. But the Biafra they want include River State,
Yes, yeah.
Akwa Ibom, Rivers, Edo, Delta, and those people, they're not interested in it. So, and this is what they're selling to the entire Igbo tribe, that Biafra will come. And in the name of Biafra, fuck to hell with Nigeria, to hell with the system, to hell with everything. And they want to win an election. And when they want to campaign for election, the kind of spirit of Biafra to campaign for election. Good luck. You're gonna keep losing in Nigeria. You're not gonna win shit. And this election should have been Igbo presidency, because that was your chance. That was your chance. Since democracy was created in 1999, Yoruba became president because everybody felt like, oh, Yorubas were robbed because Abiola was executed, was murdered.
Mike, that's where you're wrong.
Hold on. I'm right. Okay, go ahead.
No, you're wrong. When you said this election should have been an Igbo turn, with someone someone like President Tinubu to go against Tinubu, no, it's impossible.
What? Choma, I swear to God, I promise you this.
Tinubu has so much.
Choma, I promise you this. I promise you this.
So much power. Even though Simba was disgraced.
Choma, I promise you this. If I was an Igbo man,
that's why
I would have won the election. I would have won this.
No. Even if you won, that's what I'm saying. Even if you won, we have people that are more powerful than the election. Tinubu is more powerful.
Who? In what sense?
Yes.
Okay, tell me his power.
He has the connection now.
Tell me the connection.
Choma, he has power, but not his own state.
I'm a realist.
He lost Lagos. Obi won Lagos.
He lost Lagos. Are you kidding me? Obi won Zamfara. He won Abuja. Abuja, what places?
Choma, listen. Atiku won Osun. Wait. Choma, Atiku won. Is it Osun State, right?
Atiku won Osun.
That's what they used to play on our intelligence.
Oh my God! Freaking God! Are you kidding me? Okay. Let me kill your argument.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jonathan was the president, right? He had control. Now, in 2015, how did Buhari defeat him?
You said how did Buhari defeated Jonathan?
Mm-hmm.
During the election?
Yeah.
I mean, it's simply because of the Chibok girls that were missing. That alone caused him to lose.
So the reason you told us that Tinubu defeated Obi.
People were very disappointed with Jonathan's administration, how they handled the missing girls. That alone can cost anyone an election.
That's why I was talking about I was talking about the anti-establishment vote that you should have focused on. That was where the vote was, not church, not tribe.
But see, you know what's even funny? Before the election, what's his name? This guy, the governor of Central Bank, Emefiele. Even this something I favor will be the most. He created that situation, that disaster, where he changed. People couldn't access their money. They were so frustrated. Obi had everything in his hand. The only thing he did was he just didn't campaign with it. He made it tribal. That just killed him.
You come to Lagos, you don't go to the Yoruba side, you go to the Igbo side only to go and campaign.
That just killed him. That killed him completely.
It was ridiculous, Choma. It was just
Choma, do you know how upset the Northerners were? Do you know how bad they were upset with the Southeasterners over like 4, 5, 6 years of IPOB, just insulting them, just like literally just bringing up something from 60 years ago. Oh my God. I'm like, why would you bring it out this time? Well, no, they kind of came out if I was an Igbo man, I would have put a bullet in his head. Like, no, we don't need
So,
you.
Mike, so
You
to
want to come out at a different
sorry,
time.
as a skilled politician, or Chioma, as a skilled politician, when you come out and they ask you about Nnamdi Kanu, you just say, as Nigerians, we need to heal the country. You have to bring everybody together. You deflect like Obama does. You won't answer the question. You just like, we need to come together. We should solve the problem. That way, when somebody from Sokoto is looking at you, it's like, oh, this actually makes sense. It's not pro IPOB or anything. But you wanted to get the tribal vote so bad, you forgot that the chunk of the vote was up north. You must play the game.
Yeah, because this is politics. This is not Igbo politics. It's
Igbo politics, man.
It's a whole Nigerian politics. You're leading the whole nation. So
yeah, so you must not appear as being leaning towards but he could not, because he was so faithful that if I lean towards the north, they might, the way you guys do your politicians.
The problem of your politician is the problem of people is they believe that their people will only want a pro Igbo politician to vote for them, And unfortunately, I have to say this: in the southeast, they always want to support a politician that anti other ethnic group, anti-Yoruba, anti-North, kind of. They, like, for example, someone like Rocha Zokoricha, they'll call him Okoro Awusa
or Soludo.
Yeah,
and Nigerians love these
politician.
guys. Nigerians, they are very popular. They're very appealing.
Yeah, any politician that get along with other ethnic group, that the Southeasterners don't like them.
No, we don't have a problem with anyone that gets along with other ethnic groups.
No, don't do this, please.
No, those two politicians have not done anything.
Choma, don't do this. Choma, this is my problem with you.
Mike, you're not listening to me though.
No, I know where you're coming from.
You didn't hear what I said. I said I don't have a problem with you liking other ethnic politicians or be favoring the North or whatever, as long as you're doing something for your own people too. Okrocha and even our current governor, they're not doing anything for Imo State. They didn't do anything for Imo State. So there's nothing special. They're nothing to write home about at all. I'm not proud of them.
But that's not the point. That's not the point.
Someone like Alex Oti, right? He's doing great for Abia, right?
Mike, hold on. Alex Oti does not have mass appeal across. It does in Southeast, but not. It doesn't have that Soludo factor or like a Ngozi appeal.
But that can change.
No, but hold on. Someone's trying to play this game. Someone chill out. Hold on.
We'll still like him. Why? Because he's representing us well still. You get what I'm saying?
Chama, I remember very vividly, like when Rochas. Hold on now. I know. No. Rochas was working in Abia, Imo State. Imo lights were like, oh, Rochas. They were celebrating Rochas. I remember. When Rochas started playing Nigeria politics and started uniting with the North, the Southwest, and everything, that's when the whole thing turned around.
There's nothing
I know very well, so I know what I'm talking about.
Mike, there's nothing wrong with uniting with the North. It's part of politics.
No. In your region, the general point I'm trying to make is this: in Southeast, Southeasterners are just stuck with this Biafran thing. They see only on to like one day. Biafra will come. Shoma, you're just different. That's what it is.
Mike,
and
if
unfortunately,
tries to unite with the North, the respect we hold.
That's the lie. They will turn against him. They will turn against him.
No.
They will turn against him. Shoma, and I'm giving you an example. I'm giving you an example of Rochas. When he was performing in Imo State, the Igbos were celebrating him. The moment he started trying to get into national politics,
I don't remember that.
Maybe you are too young. That's why. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not too young.
Someone like me,
Rochas. I know Rochas very well.
Okay? The moment he started to visit the North and trying to build bridges and trying to break on the people turn against him.
No, that's only if you're not doing anything for your own people. You have to do
I'm
something.
telling you,
Get tired
Rochas
of
was
being
doing
at
things
home.
that Igbo, they were celebrating Rochas. I'm
What did he
telling
do?
you.
He didn't do anything. Maybe he
No,
renovated.
no. Oh my God, man.
I heard he renovated the state territory, like the state house, the house, the
Choma, you can't remind me of my friends I
government
grew up with.
house.
Choma,
He developed the government house, the whole area, all of that. But I don't see what else he did that is so special in Imo State. So, like I said,
Choma, you remind me of my childhood
if
friends too.
OT,
When I have a conversation with them,
so
they just play this game you're playing. That's what they
You
do.
know, Chema. I worry. So let's slow down. I worry that you might be setting Alex Otil up for failure the way you overhyping him, because
no, I'm
now
very proud of him.
I know, I know. According to you, he's doing a good job. But when you start talking about Dubai, that forget Lagos, I want to be Dubai, which is fine, but it takes time to achieve that.
Yes.
Okay, so don't just take it easy with the hype. Just hold him accountable is good enough for now.
Yeah,
Just
he's
2 to
good.
4
He's
years.
trying, but if he tries to connect, do politics with the North or try to build anything in the North, we'll still be proud of him. Why? Because he's doing something in his own
I
state.
hope
You see
so.
what
I,
I'm
I
telling
hope you
you?
don't hate him if you start making friends up north.
Oh no, we'll still love him because now he's playing good politics. That's the kind of
Okay,
politics
we
he
the
needs.
same way Posodudo did that, and just okay.
But Sodo is not doing anything big in Anambra that is like remarkable. I can't really pinpoint what exactly. He's just now, performing. At least he's showing videos that he's trying to perform based on things that OT is doing.
Well, yeah, we'll see. But like I said, I'm not going to involve myself with this artist. But I'll talk about it, but not in depth anymore. I think that it's something that you have to solve on your own. But I'm saying that it's not been effective so far, and politically, it's been to your own detriment for you not to see politics the way it should be played, as opposed to the way you want it to be played. It's like you want to force the issue on everybody. No, you must learn how the game is played, then play it that way. When you win, then you can change the system. It's about winning first. You win first, regardless. Then when you have the power, then you can change it to whatever you want it to be.
I mean,
So
I see your own perspective, right? I see it and I understand it. But with the whole Muslim ticket, Tinubu was going to win in the North anyway. Like at
no,
least majority of the North. But I still believe Nigerians want something different. Hence why Obi is supposed to win certain places, but they
So
want
the majority are not Nigerians. Is that what you're saying?
they're Nigerians, of course.
they're Mexican.
They're Nigerians.
So when you say that majority Nigerians still want to be, what are you talking about? What is the
Because
point?
they were looking for something different.
So okay, can I ask you two more questions? So will you be comfortable if let's say Peter Obi goes back to the PDP and teams up with the likes of Atiku to go against Tinubu? What would be your take on that if that happens?
Okay, first I just want to say good morning to Miss
Oh,
Dr.
Alex.
Alexandra. Good morning,
Hello.
Dr. Alexandra. So to
Hello.
answer your question, BT, would I be happy if he teams up with Atiku, right?
Yes.
No, not really, because Obi is different. And he's already has a wave going. You get what I'm saying? Atiku as a politician. He's like an OG. He has his own thing going too. We don't want the typical politician thing in the mix. We just want Obi as who he is, just that brand. We don't want him to join forces with the same PDP, APC type of people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to make inroads into the north, he has to find at least a former governor or something that has been in the APC or PDP. Because he can't go like he cannot go with that again. That is not going to work. Now he has this 6 million vote that he got the last time. So when he's trying to make a merger with somebody that he wants to bring them into the Labour Party, he's going to be a former governor or former somebody that has a name in the North, that has
I
a
can
respect
tell
of
you
the North.
this.
Huh?
I can tell you this. Kwankwa Saw would be a good option for Obi because he's more decent. He's more safe.
Yeah, but his
And
ego is big enough to say no to it. He feels like he's bigger than Obi. That's the way he sees himself, unfortunately.
you mean Kwankwa Saw?
Yeah, I don't think, in my opinion,
If both, because the Northerners, they love Kwankwaso, you know. If both of them can march together, that will work. But Atiku,
but does
he's
Obi have the political? Like, does he have that skill? You know, it's like does he have enough in him to convince Kwankwaso to join him on the ticket? That's the question. You must give something, right? So does he have enough? Because I think I won't say he lacks it, but I've not seen it yet. Like he's unable to conflict resolution with Obi so far has been very terrible.
Well, actually, let's hear Mr. Isaiah.
Chief Gomez, sorry, good morning.
Let's hear the big elder wisdom. You know.
Yeah,
Good
no,
morning.
Nigeria. Look. Good morning, folks. Baba T. Good morning, Choma Kedu. Let him.
Adam Olatede.
Adam. Shikeme. Listen, I love Obi. I think that he has character traits that not a lot of Nigerians can say they do have. I look up to him in that regard. He's likable, he's down to earth. But you know what? Really, I mean, for like Mike says, an elderly statesman or elder person like me, who has had people in government, who has had a cousin who was a governor and a minister, I don't think Obi has what it takes to be president of Nigeria. I don't think he has the wherewithal. He has some to offer the country, minister, whatever, chief of staff. But to be president of Nigeria, even the Buhari said recently that it's not easy to be president of Nigeria, you know, because essentially it's an artificial state, isn't it? And we just commingling to see how we can really be a unit, but it's not working. So that's my take on Obi. Obi has a lot to offer the country, but I think that it still needs a bit more experience to say he wants to step up. I have always been an admirer of Soludo. I think he can represent us very well as Nigerians. I don't know him personally, but my wife does. They were in class together, but I don't know him personally. And before he even became a known individual, my wife always talked about him as a brilliant student at Usuka. And based on his antecedents, I think that would be the right person from the Southeast. And the Southeast really needs to produce the next president of Nigeria. Yeah. But the known Igbo people, the way I know Igbo people, I can write a thesis on the Igbo ethnic group. This lack of trait that allows you to step down for a better person, which the average Igbo person doesn't have, is always going to be a problem in the East. If they can all come together as one and support this guy, like one man would always say, he's accepted everywhere. He's respected and accepted. So that's the person I want to be from the Southeast.
Me too, Chief Gomez. Like, I mean, Chioma, did you hear that? Did you see this wide appeal of Soludo I was talking about earlier? He just has it. OT doesn't even come close. OT is not even close.
OT is my personal friend. We have lots together.
Igbos, they vote based on sentiments also and emotion. So I don't even think Soludo will get any votes from the East.
Yes, and which is unfortunate, you know. Yeah. Which is unfortunate. That's my bone of contention right there. I don't think it's popular enough to get votes. But we've known now that you don't need votes from the East to be president of Nigeria anyway. So
it's true.
Yeah. So
Chief Gomez, I have a name that I was thinking about too. That if she runs, she has a chance.
Who?
Ngozi Nkojuwela. I think she also
No.
had it.
Nigeria reminds me of the United States.
Oh, the
Yeah,
female
they're
thing,
not
right?
there yet.
You're a thoroughbred American, Papa. You love America. I'm not too fond of America, but you love America. And you know what played out during the Clinton Trump administration. The only reason why that woman lost was because America wasn't ready for a woman president.
Yeah,
That's
but
all.
but Clinton had the popular vote. So in the Nigerian
That
context, she could have
that
won.
don't mean anything at the end of the day,
I
though.
know, but
Yeah.
Well,
So I don't think
Mr. Alexander, I don't think Clinton lost because she's a woman. I don't think that.
That's the main reason she lost, though.
No, that's
Especially,
no, it's not. It's
and
not.
also Trump exposed those classified information he had on her on the email.
Trump's just a good campaigner. You know that's the same reason Trump defeated Biden.
That played Mike. That played a role too. She wasn't a very good
Yeah,
campaigner.
I don't think it's because she was a
And
woman.
she wasn't
She
really
did
listen
great.
to.
She did fantastically. You know,
She wasn't
so
really listening to.
It's
She
it's
wasn't
it's
really.
it's one is because she's a woman, and two because they didn't want
no,
to
that's not do because she's a woman.
another Clinton. America
it was
didn't
more
want
like
to
a
Clinton.
Every other woman
anti-establishment.
has run. They lost. Hopefully, you know, she actually
But
performed.
Mike, you need to understand the U.S. in as much as we're all for women's rights, we're not ready for a female
No,
president.
that's not true,
No.
man. I don't know any American that. I know.
Let's
Especially not a Clinton. They don't
No,
want
she came at the wrong time. She came at the time where the country were anti-government. They were being exposed to government brainwashing, deceiving people. Everybody was just woke. It's like a woke era. You understand? And she happened to be someone that's part of the establishment, and Trump happened to be someone that's completely out of, just coming from, the separated from the establishment, and Trump capitalized on that. He just came saying, "Oh, look at them, fake news, crooked industry. They're all crooked. They are deceiving you people. Me, I'm just someone different. I'm, anti the system, and I'm anti all these
let me
people."
ask you a question.
So
Mike, let me
the
ask you.
white
Mike,
people,
Mike.
the white majority, white America, is just like, "Oh, okay, yeah," because the white were also remember the white American felt like they were under attack, especially the rednecks and all those people. So they all just ran under Trump. They ran behind Trump, and that's why Trump won.
So do you think that Trump will win this coming elections?
If it was against Hillary, he will lose. But against Biden, he will probably win.
even with Hillary, you got it all wrong, Mike. He was still go. Hillary will still lose.
No, Hillary would have defeated him. It would,
Can I
it's in the same. I'm talking about the same circumstances of 20. When they ran against each other, she will win. She likely will win because there's less people that are still falling for that. Okay, yeah, this is anti-American. You know that shit. Trump played that game, but a lot of people have kind of like realized that okay, you guys played off. But back then, oh my God, the guy took advantage of it, man. He realized the whole America was like, wow, we're being woken and government is deceiving us and all these things. And Trump just came anti-black versus white. But compared to now, where black and white are no longer seeing each other as enemy and things like that, I'm not saying totally, but they are more like, okay, we understand what the difference is now. George Floyd and everything has gone to pass. The white Americans are like, okay, wow, we know that, okay, we were doing blacks wrong. So that thing Trump capitalized on is no longer there. So Hillary will win it, but Biden, hell no. Hell no. He has nothing special. Hillary took that many votes because she was a woman. Americans were looking for a change, and they want a first woman president. So they want the vote for her for that reason. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Chief Gomez. Chief Gomez left.
Oh, you left?
Oh,
shit.
man, you left. Chief Gomez, if you're there, if you can still come back to finish up, I think. But I think Hillary likability factor was very low. She wasn't liked. So if you look at the polls, people just don't like her. She still had that Clinton baggage all over her. So, in as much as I think women votes did the damage, I think that largely it wasn't to the point where she will have lost the election. It wasn't that significant enough because she had experience. She was the former Secretary of State to the government, so the experience was there. There was, I mean, she can govern, she can run something, so we know that. But I think that she had this also attitude of, Emilio Con. If you remember, Mike, the way she carried herself, like, man, why am I even running for office? Like, it should be me. She was already,
Yeah, she did that too. She was so confident that America wanted a free president, all those things. So
she was
she had
already
that confidence. Yeah.
like people,
Because remember, Obama promoted the LGBT women, all those things, So America was riding without,
Yeah, so
that,
if you look at the polls, more white women voted for Trump than they did for her. But it wasn't because she was a woman. It was more of those issues and also economy as well. So I think I wouldn't solely blame that on her being a woman. But my own peak.
But she did great, man. She did great, man.
Yeah, she was a wonderful secretary.
Yeah, she did great in the election because she won more popular vote than Trump.
Than her. So, but that's my point. But in the Nigerian context, she will have won the elections because it's popular vote that we use in Nigeria.
In Nigeria, to me, if these two ladies step up, and that's Ngozi Nkoji-Iweala and Natasha Akpoti, if those two women can step up, man, they will win the election. They will become president. I'm telling you.
But Mike, you're still not listening. The U.S. is not ready for a female president. Neither is Nigeria.
You guys should stop thinking like this. Choma, I have to be a mentor. I'll be honest. Stop thinking like this, man.
But it's
I can't do this because I'm woman. I can't do this because I'm black.
Being the mentee.
We have to be realists.
Guys, listen to me. Do you know one reason? I don't like Obama, but I will respect him till my last breath. I will respect Obama to my last breath.
Because he took the risk.
But hold on, I don't like him based on his performance, but I respect him my last breath because Obama was told by so many people that America's looking for a black president. All black celebrities and black people, everybody was saying America is not ready for a black president. And Obama said no.
But it was still possible for Obama because he had the whole mix thing going for him.
Oh, Chuma, stop talking like this, man. Stop talking like this. Oh my God.
There was a doctor, was it Ben Carson, that ran before Obama and they booed him out?
Every black person that ran before Obama because they ran on a campaign of, I don't think I'm ready. Vote for me. Obama came with confidence. Listen, the reality of life is number one thing in life is confidence.
But he had a good American story,
That's part of confidence. Yeah. The life is about selling yourself to somebody. Do you know that somebody that hates you, if you can figure a way to sell yourself to that person will buy you. I'm telling you.
We have to see culture.
When I say I sell a glove to a man with no hands. Have you heard about it? Have you heard about that? A person selling glove to somebody that amputated, that has no hands. That this life is all about how you can sell. It's a salesman's world. That's what politics is all about. And Obama was the architect of. He was the artist of that. That's why that man. I'm like, this guy. I respect you, man. I will respect you for life. But I don't like your performance. I don't like you as a president. But the fact that you play that, I give you that. Obama was like, okay, they're saying black man cannot be president. No, hell no, I can be president. Okay, what will it take when we president? What are the people thinking? The people that will take, the people it takes to vote for me to become president, what are they thinking? And the guy went and started saying the right things to them, presented what it takes, and eventually became president. Not only once, twice.
But Yeah, but there were other groups that were pushing him, like the LGBTQ. They pushed him, they promoted him. So it was more there's more to
That's
his
not true. That's not true. Chima, please stop. Let me give you one advice, man.
the
See,
LGBTQ.
see, see, see.
They ran a big campaign for
No,
Obama.
no, it's not because of anybody else. Obama won only because of Obama, not because of anybody else, not because of LGBT
That's
or
how
anyone.
he did it, but he used that as part of his campaign slogan. Legalizing.
Obama won because Obama, not because anybody else. He may have used someone else.
He has a big personality, but LGBTQ they were really campaigning hard for him. So he
They
was,
don't have, Choma, they don't have the enough numbers to move the needle.
but he had everything going. Like he was pretty much like he had the black vote, he has the LGBTQ, and then he was just like in the middle.
So,
You mean the first?
Obama, sorry, Chama, you say LGBTQ and black votes made Obama president?
And liberals.
The first time or the second time?
Immigration. He
Choma,
had
Choma, can you clarify? I mean the first time or the second time he ran for office?
The first time.
No, that was no, that was white liberals and black vote. That was not LGBT or anything. That was just that.
Okay. Let's admit that. Okay, the white liberal, the LGBT, the blacks made him president. But who was responsible for making him do that?
Who was responsible for making him
making them support him, making them vote for him?
I mean, it was a lot of liberal American people.
No. Who's responsible was Obama.
Okay.
In this life, you control your destiny. You just have to play the card, figure how to play the card to make it happen. Let's stop. In this world we live in, just understand that you are in control. You have to figure what it takes to get there. I've been to all these, that's how I always talk to people. Stop believing that, I can't do this because I'm this. I can't do this because I'm black, because I'm this and that and that. Just stop it. You can make it. You can get there. You just have to figure it out, man. You just have to believe in it. Believe in yourself. Obama believed in himself, and he went for it, and he achieved it.
Yeah, I strongly believe in those two names as well. Nakpoti from Kwara, Kogi State, and
I'm telling you, if those
I think
believe,
the stars that can, if they get the women's support to buy. I mean, Nigeria always has. By the way, more women vote in Nigeria than men. By the way, Chuma, more women vote in Nigeria.
If those two women believe, if they believe in themselves, if they believe.
But there has to be this effort by both political parties to draft in women to head their tickets. I think that will force it. That will force
No. If those women first of all start in believing in themselves, it's a matter of time.
But I'm saying that if that's what we really want to do, just say PDP, APC,
but even this is Nigeria, where it's really hard to find female CEOs.
Are you kidding me?
We're so embedded in our cultures. I know the richest African woman is a Nigerian. Yeah, we're so into our culture and.
Which culture tell you that women cannot be CEO? Which culture? Which part of the culture say that?
We're Nigerians. It's really hard for women to be free to do a lot of things.
What, really? Is it hard for women to do, or women are willing to do it?
We don't really have a strong voice. Women.
No.
Strong voice.
Is it that you don't have a strong voice? You choose not to have a strong voice.
Chairman is a strong voice that refuses to speak now.
Can you imagine? She's there with a strong voice and she's telling me.
So you don't speak. See, you don't come up to speak. So you are a strong voice that needs to speak up. How about that?
It's not me.
Chairman, they beg you to bring your voice. People read your comments and see how strong it is, and they say, "Chairman, please come and present this strong voice here." And you're like, "No, I don't want to come on." It's the same thing you're saying women.
Because I'm always in the opposition, So
No. What I'm trying to tell you is that no one is stopping women from becoming anything.
In
they
Nigeria.
just choose not to.
in
I don't know
Nigeria?
what happened to women. Listen, in the ancient Yoruba kingdom, I'm someone that knows the ancient history of Yoruba kingdom. The women were the most powerful people. They were more powerful than the kings. They were more powerful than the obas. The men used to worship the women. Till today, I worship women.
But do you see how you guys are
Choma,
treating Aisha?
Choma, Choma,
Aisha?
Choma,
Mike,
Choma, Choma.
Choma, give me a second, please. Mike, give me a second. Choma, do you know this lady from Kwara State? Her name is, we should follow her, please. She's a star for the future. Her name is Rukayat Shitu. She's 26 years old. She's a young journalist, campaigned, and she won the House of Rep for her state in Kwara State. She's 26 years old.
Wow, that's impressive.
So if you put yourself out there, you have a chance.
Mm-hmm.
In Nigeria, this idea that women, no, if you put yourself out there as a woman, as a young woman, you have a chance.
It's like they be convinced that they be convinced that they're powerless.
I mean, I know
It's a lie.
even our first lady is was a senator. You know,
Right.
I mean, I know that there's a possibility, but when it comes to presidency, you know, we're so into our culture, especially the North.
Well, which culture? Which culture?
The North.
The North. The North. Are you from the North? Are you from the North? Are you from the North?
Chioma, Kwara is not right. This woman is from the North. Kwara is not though. So she won in another state. So
I don't know. I just feel like
next one,
Choma, you from the North?
That woman won that governorship seat. I wish she won because it's a step in the right direction.
But hold on. What's Choma's excuse here? Are you from the North?
I'm not from the North. I'm from the
Yeah. So what was your excuse? You give this excuse. Men, literally. Oh my God! Like, oh
we're
my.
we're not talking about me in particular. We're talking about women in general. That for women to campaign for presidency in Nigeria is very detrimental.
In what sense?
I just feel like I don't think men will allow that to happen.
I would. Okay, explain to me how they will stop you. Explain how they will stop you from happening.
Those APC men.
No. If you're talking about if you're talking about a political party where some group of guys, whatever. But the fact that matters is this: when humans are competing, they are competing. They don't focus on gender. They're just competing. Everybody, when a group of men rally around Tinubu, it's not because Tinubu is calling for like, oh, okay, he's the one in position to be the main guy, and if he become main guy, he's gonna serve my interests. That's what it is. It has nothing to do with his gender or his ethnicity. It has nothing to do with it. You just feel like, this guy has packaged himself and he's gonna people's person. Oh, he's the best guy to be the candidate, and they go for him. Now, a woman can do the same absolute thing, but unfortunately, in Nigeria, propaganda has so conditioned people to believe that okay, this is the way it is, and they also accept it. And I'm telling you that no, it's not true. No one give a shit about. In fact, women have more advantage to
But
even
Mike,
to
can you
get things done.
imagine a woman in Aso Rock calling shots? You know,
It doesn't matter. It's because women over time have not stepped up.
those those Nigerian soldiers, those personal.
Choma, if you legally play your game, political game, and get to a position, what would a man do to you? Would they physically attack you? What will he do to stop you? Is it Choma? Let me tell you something. The only thing a man has over a woman.
Did you see they killed that lady in the North?
Choma. Let me give you this advice. I hope you take it and run with it. And if you run with it, you go very far in life. The only thing a man has over a woman is muscle. That's it. And when a man shows up, when he start being talking with a muscular energy, testosterone, that's all. That's where it starts. That's where it ends. But when it comes to intellectualism, when it comes to achievements, it can stop you. When it comes to that competition, it's not about muscle and testosterone loud voice. It's not about that. It's about what you can present. It's about how you play cards. Now we're playing chess. Now we're playing checkers. That's what it comes to. But
Contending
unfortunately,
with someone
Choma,
like UK.
unfortunately, a lot of you women fall for these because men are so aggressive. Oh, let me back down.
I'm
That's why
not,
I always remember Hillary Clinton and all these
if
women
I
that
had
stepped up.
any ambition to be president in Nigeria, I would never contend with someone like Wike or the cabals. It's
Why?
just they're so aggressive. It's like
Well, so
women will not
I guess in what sense? Give me. Yeah, in what sense?
they play dirty politics.
Okay, play the game back.
No, nobody has time for that. I'm a whole
Okay.
wife. I'm a whole wife with kids at that point in time. I'm a whole wife and kids. I don't have time to play in that dirty politics with them.
No, I understand a woman that doesn't have desire to do that, but if you're a woman that have desire to become that great, why should that stop you? That's the question.
Even Hillary couldn't play dirty politics with Trump.
But she defeated him.
But you know what? Maybe at some point in time it will happen. Maybe 80 years from now.
Are you kidding?
80 years, my God.
It will happen.
But you know what disappoints me, man? Like women are actually the most powerful entity on this planet. Like they're the most they are so powerful that they don't even know how powerful.
But Mike, you also have to look at it from on one end. I will agree with Chema on this end. It is hard sometimes. I know it's a woman thing. I don't want to come across as being sexist, but women working together in a large group is very difficult.
Yeah, they work against each other. That's the problem.
Like,
They work against
if you
themselves.
say women, so like the example of women going against Hillary Clinton, you would think that the man that said grab them by the P would not be the one they will vote for. But it's just, but that's for them to resolve amongst themselves. So even amongst themselves, they have to figure that out. So yeah.
But in the ancient time, they work together, and they why do they do that? Because they know their power.
Yeah.
But today they've lost their power. They know that they don't know what they possess.
Yeah, like the women's suffrage movement in America.
You don't know. Now I'm talking about Africa. Like an African woman is a very powerful woman. My daughters, for example, they are very powerful.
Yes.
Like literally, they command men. They will command men. Because I know the ancient secret, and I'm instilling in my daughters, and they will command men. They literally will choose him. Like they will command a man.
Yes, I mean that's possible, but I'm talking about getting votes to lead a
African women are powerful, but they've lost their power due to this foreign invasion that came.
Chema, are you saying that women will not vote for other women, or that men will not even allow them to run?
But see, are you telling Chema?
A man like Wike will even sabotage it.
No, what I'm saying is that the majority of Nigerian voters are women, so the vote is there. Now, will those women vote for another woman? Is the question.
I mean, likely, but like I said, they won't even allow her to get to.
They allow them to run for governor. They run for House of Rep. They run for Senate. Even the last election, there was a woman that ran for president. She just wasn't popular enough for women to.
Yeah, I remember her. I remember her. Yeah.
So if you want to run, you can. Nobody's stopping you from running. Will you get the vote? Is the question from women. Okay, that's the thing.
Well, in Nigeria again, people vote as a family because we have such a strong family unit values, and the same thing with the North. Like the chiefs, the emir would tell them who to vote for, and they all vote collectively for that person. So that's the same way will go for a woman. If they say that they don't want a woman to rule them, it's just not going to happen.
Well, you never know. Chima might be the first Nigerian president if she plays the game right. I'll vote for her. I mean, if she runs for office.
Thank you.
So you keep to like the first Igbo president, the first woman president. I mean, That's a good
Mike,
combo.
would you vote for me?
Me?
Yeah.
100%.
Don't
You
be
know
a
why? You know why? You know why?
Why?
Because
Why?
as a spiritual man, it is revealed to me that the people that will save Africa is the African women. Is the
Wow.
women.
Oh
Yeah.
God. Oh God.
Forget it, man. I'm telling you, like literally, the power to rescue the countries, the continent is the women. The
Mm-hmm.
men have lost it. I'm telling you, like literally, when I'm talking about power, people always look at it from a physical point. The men are only physically more powerful than women, but the real power is spiritual, and women are the one that possess it.
Yeah, sure. You know, you sound like the Oni. That's how he referenced women,
Who?
The Oni of Ife.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's only told what he was told what to say, but he
women are
doesn't know
very
it. He doesn't know
Chema,
what he's talking about.
women are
So,
very they're very powerful in our culture. They're the regards we
Yeah.
have for women, even in the political structure.
yeah.
It's,
They fought for the
it's very
physical. They lost the knowledge of the power because they believe the power is in the physical interaction. Because the men are more dominant physically, testosterone, verbally, sexually. They just
you
think
know,
men have power. But
Mike,
in the ancient time,
Mike, the way you're talking now, I think I need to give you a dose of estrogen to bring down that testosterone level. It's like for equality's sake, So maybe you should.
me, what do you mean? If you know me,
It's
dude,
like
in fact,
you're making it look
I'll
like
bring my
is
woman
it a
here
bad
to
thing?
tell you
Is it
how
a
I
bad thing
worship her.
to have? Is it a bad thing to be masculine, or why are you opposed to masculinity? I mean,
Dude, my masculinity, aggression is towards men. When it comes to my woman, I'm soft. I worship women.
I
Chairman,
I'm
believe
can
telling
that
we,
you,
though.
maybe next time we
dude,
do like the
I
man
dude,
believe that.
Babalawo, one thing, there's one thing Babalawo respect most in his life is the feminine energy. Because there's nothing we want to do ritually that can succeed without the Ashe. You know what Ashe means?
No,
And Choma, do you know what Ashe means? I don't know if you know Yoruba
no,
language.
and I don't know what Ashe means.
Ashe is a part to make things happen. There's nothing we can do without a woman's consent.
Okay.
We can't any ritual we do, we have to involve a woman. There's nothing we do spiritually without involving women. Because women, they carry the earth we live in, the mother earth is
Mm-hmm.
the woman herself. That's
Uh,
why even white man will say mother earth. The-
this female worship is kind of
a woman, the
God.
see the European will say it's a man's word, it's a lie, it's a woman's word. Women
uh-uh.
own the world, but men just are we are the workers. You
Mm.
understand? We are the
Queen Bee, you want a Queen Bee, huh?
hmm?
You want to worship a woman so she could be the Queen Bee.
My brother. Let me tell you something. The secret to this world is with the women. I'm telling you. And I usually advise guys, listen, if you want to succeed in this life, you need to honor women and you need to respect women. And you need to put women in your life first. Because they have so much, the way they feel about you determines where you will go. The way
Exactly.
they, I'm telling you, it's a reality, but people don't know that.
Especially when they pray for you, when they're
When they
committed.
pray for you, when they do everything, even you yourself, growing as a son, you always pick your mother over your dad.
Yes.
Like not like you pick your. Now I won't say pick, but I would say more like you love your mom more because their energy. See,
Yeah.
you say omi your lower, omi like the water is the energy of women.
But one of
But
the
people,
drawbacks of female leadership is that women want authority without accountability.
no,
So,
no.
but wait, when a woman, let's say a woman gets
Oh
into
God,
power,
I gotta go. Y'all just.
See, that's all. Listen,
No, I don't
because
want
you
to
have been stop, you have
take.
misunderstanding me. Now, when it comes to leadership, men should lead. But what I'm saying is,
you can't hold women accountable.
You have to understand women. No, I'm
Because
not. Now you guys are confused. I'm talking about this ratchet women and all these things. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me help Mike. Mike, let me help you. Like my grandmother always say, it says, "Women's power is like it's like watching a movie." She's like, "Who do you see in front of the camera? The actor. So that's the man. But who is behind the scenes producing the movie? That's the woman."
yes.
That's the way she put it for me. Like the women, your power is supposed to be not it should be felt, not seen. You won't see it, but the man knows who runs the stuff. But
Now.
who do people see in front of it? They see the actor. That's the star of the show. But the guy, the person mixing the thing together is the woman behind the scenes. That's the power of a woman. That's
So what I'm saying is the man is here to do the work, but he can't get the work done without the assistance of the woman. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's right.
That's the point I'm making. I'm not saying that the woman is in charge. That's not what I'm saying. The man is in charge. He's the one tasked by the creator to go and get the thing built, to get society built, to get things done. But it needs the share. We need the support of the women. And he needs to understand that he can't get it done without the assistance of the women, without their... And all women, it is just that comfort. That, okay, all women ask is, okay, just give me this little thing here. That's it.
Mike, question. What if the first Nigerian president is the first woman president in Nigeria, right? She's corrupt. She's stealing money. She's doing corruption. Are you prepared to impeach her? Are you prepared to jail her? Are you prepared to do a coup to remove her? Or are you just going to say, well,
poor lady, eh? How dare you?
No.
I'm kidding.
You are confusing me. If any woman will commit crime and do that, you pay the price. There's no question about that.
But
don't get me wrong.
You will hold her accountable, Abi?
No. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Good luck with that in the political space.
Don't get me wrong. When I'm talking about a woman here, I'm not talking about a toxic woman or evil woman or wicked woman or the negative woman. That's what I'm saying. It's like me saying a man should lead. I'm not talking about no. The problem with you men is this. If I begin to see and say, oh, men should lead, men should be in charge, men should this and that, you agree with me. But you're not asking whether am I saying the drug dealer, the rapist, the criminal.
I'm prepared to
hold on. You're not asking me that, Mike. Are you saying the drug dealer should lead, the murderer should lead? You don't ask that question. But the moment I say a woman should be respected, a woman should this and that and that, you start asking me, should a woman that do this? You start thinking about the negative women. No, I'm talking about the hold on.
We know how to hold men accountable. We know what to do if they start acting corrupt. We know what to do. But what do we do if this same thing is happening with a woman? Are you going to...
You do the same thing. Human is human.
Okay.
The same, if a man commit crime, the same way punish him. If a woman commit crime, punish her the same way. But that's not the conversation I'm having here. The conversation I'm having is about positive human being. When I say respect women, I'm talking about the good women, positive women. Now, human being decides to go astray, whether man or woman, then you hold them accountable for that.
We don't live in a...
When I talk about women, I'm not telling you that, hey, that ratchet woman in your neighborhood is what I'm talking about. No. When I say, hey, honor women, respect women, and give women that.
You're talking about a virtuous woman.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But whenever I say that, the first thing men think about is the ratchet woman. Like, woman, are you telling me to go respect that ratchet girl that fucking everybody in the neighborhood? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying woman. When I say woman or when I say man, I'm talking about the virtuous human being. I'm just talking about the good human, you know what I'm saying? Like the positive human being, not the negative
like,
one.
Igwe came with the war, like, let's go, men versus women. I'm like, no, I don't want to do this, man.
No.
I don't want to do
Okay, when I say Ngozi Koje, or Natasha Akposhi should be the next should be the president of Nigeria. Those women they're not ratchet women. I didn't go and tell you that, oh, that prostitute, that Ashawo, that's Uju Elegba should be the president of Nigeria. That's not what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm talking about, you know. But when I say woman, okay, if I didn't mention those two names, like Natasha Akpoti and Ngozi Koshe-Iweala, if I would have said a woman should be president of Nigeria, but the name was in my head, but I didn't mention her name. Somebody would have came in and said, are you telling me that Ashawo, Uju Elegba should be the president? That's what somebody would have came in and said. Some men would have came in and said. But that's not what I'm thinking. When I say a woman should be president, I'm thinking about these virtuous women, these great women.
But you're missing. Here's the point you're missing. In the political sphere, it's dominated by men, and the women who can compete and succeed in this sphere have to be as cutthroat and as aggressive as the men. So this is a very small subset of women who can even succeed in this environment.
I disagree with you, and let me prove you wrong. Hold on, let me prove you wrong. When Obama wanted to become president of the United States, the space was dominated by white men. I'm talking about the time where everybody was preaching racism in America. Black man will never become president. Obama went there. Hold on. The entire presidency, the entire government was dominated by white men. Obama became president.
Yeah, he was just a tool for the Democrats. He was a tool for white supremacy through the Democrats.
Okay. He still made it.
This supremacy thing again. Let's not do this.
Okay, no wahala.
You know, Chuku, you know, like white people, all those gender, you know. I mean, we can have a topic, but you know, I just
I'm not trying to turn this thing left. I'm just saying that the problem with women leadership is that women want authority without accountability. So unless you're willing to hold women accountable, this whole talk of, women should lead, there has to be accountability.
But Igwe, the point we're making is that if you're in a system like American system, like if you have a female president, the system is strong enough that we have to do that for the sake of the system that they've built. So it's not like a matter of like it's a choice that we will not do it because she's a woman. The system itself will force it. We have to.
They will hesitate to hold women accountable. They'll say it's sexism. If a woman is lying and you catch her in a lie, they'll say it's sexist.
Because she's the first.
Who's saying that? Who is actually saying that?
No, Mike. The same way, you know, if you remember, even Obama had that pass the first time he ran for it. They're like, because he's black, that's why you're going after him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like why are you doing this? Because she's black. So, but the second time, he didn't have that same luxury. Like, you know, like enough of that. You have 4 years. You can't be blaming.
But Chuku, check this out. You hold human being accountable when they do wrong, whether it's man or woman. That's the point. You can't say, you can't hold human accountable. Who says that?
Chuku, do you believe that Nigeria will someday have a female president? Is it possible?
Yeah, it's possible, but I think it'll happen after there's so much social engineering from the West that we just mirror a Western.
So they make the men weaker, and we introduce all this funny alphabets and.
So let me ask you a question. So I did. Hold on. So I did.
Yo, man, don't do that, man. I know you wanted to push me now. Don't do it.
Don't do what?
You wanted to push me on one direction. I didn't want to go.
On what?
No, I said the alphabet something, and she was laughing. I'm like,
LGBTQTWS.
hell
No, I didn't say that. What I wanted to say was, how did the Liberian president, the female president, how she become president?
That one's by the grace of God.
But she still became president. So what are you guys talking about? A woman cannot be president in Nigeria. Are you kidding me?
Nigeria is different. Nigeria is
it's not different. We discourage women. That's the problem, man. We discourage them. Play your card, man. Play politics.
Nigerians are a different breed of black men.
God, man, it's not different.
Oh God, anti-men again. I know. Oh God.
No, I'm not anti-men. I love men, and you know I love men. I love
but in terms of like the way you see them in the political position, like, you know, I know it's going to be fun if Chioma and Igwe go at it when it comes to this gender thing. I can tell, you know, like pro man, pro woman, go at it. And you know, I can see that already, but you know,
No. I'm just pro legitimate meritocracy. I don't believe in all this intersectional feminism. And I think once you get a woman in president, there'll be hesitation to hold her accountable.
You know what?
You contradicted yourself. I said you blame meritocracy and then you
Mike,
make a
sorry.
woman this. Come on,
Mike, let's just do this. I want to go. Chuku. So, how do you feel about the push for Ghana to accept the LGBTQ?
I don't like it though. I don't like it. It's a social engineering. The West is trying to
The one you speak of, the one you were speaking about, that once that comes into place over time, then they can weaken the men, and then you can have.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's how Western hegemony works. They want all other societies to mirror their own. So once they allow LGBTQ, then the feminism comes in, and then they will just expand their society to engulf our own. Do you see how?
So don't you think Ghana kind of set themselves up with those? Because I was worrying about this so-called year of return like years ago. Now they've given a lot of people, Americans, Ghanaian citizenship. They have properties there now. They're Ghanaian citizens now. They're black, but they are of that community, and they're the one making the push to have that. So anybody think that bill just came from nowhere? No. The that is from the concern they had about the blacks that moved from here to Ghana that practice those lifestyle that are in that community. And they're in the hundreds of thousands that you've given citizenship to. So when Nigeria is talking about, oh, we are the next one to do which I'm like, be careful. Be careful. Because when they come in with the money and they're building buildings, and they also come in with what you would call culturally a baggage, right? So are you willing to deal with that as a country? Because Ghana is like, they're trapped now. They have no choice. They're going to have to pass that, because if they want that money, they're broke. They need that money. So my concern with Nigeria is, I'm not saying that people should not come back to Africa for return, whatever, whatnot, which is fine. But are we going to make it clear to them that, listen, culturally, this would not be tolerated? Or we're so enamored with the cash they're bringing in, the culture, whatever. That's what I have it as a Nigerian. Because Ghana, I don't know where to go from here, to be honest with you. I don't know, Chuka. I honestly don't know.
But here's a question. Are we going to, this is a geopolitical question. Are we going to, fall under Western influence and bind ourselves with the West and build up that way? Or are we going to do our own thing?
We've always done that, is my thing. We've always aligned with the West. Right? We've always done that. So I don't, somebody say, thank God for the only reason that we've not even adopted this community in Nigeria is because of the north of northern Nigeria. If we're just the south of Nigeria, I can tell you my people in the West will have said it's okay, because we're taking anything. We are so liberal, we welcome anything in our own space. So I think the north is the only thing that is even keeping that away for now. Now, I don't know how long that can last before we finally accept it. But I think eventually it will come into the Nigerian politics. I think there will be some way, somehow, I don't know when, but at some point, I think Nigeria will be open to that idea.
Okay, the option is Westernization or Islamization. Which do you prefer?
I prefer none. I don't subscribe to either one of them. So I think there's a cultural clash, religious clash. We've always had that issue, and I think both will find a way to coexist. And I think under the disguise of having regional government. So imagine us having regional government where in that region you can practice that lifestyle, but over here it's not allowed. I think both interests from the West and the East will find a way to coexist as long as they maintain their dominance on Nigeria. So they will find a way to coexist. Yeah.
I think it's a clash of civilizations. It's a
zero. Yeah, it is. But I'm saying that for their own interest, they will find a way to resolve that. I mean, the powers that be, the Arab, whatever the influence they have in the North and the West, they will find a way to coexist and still dominate the space. Yeah.
Okay, well done. I have to drop down, but I'm going to listen from the back chat. Thanks for having me up on the panel.
Hey, my man. Good to see you.
The Chuku say, go ahead.
So I was saying that I'm glad we're all at peace now. There's no more,
the power of the feminine. Chioma came in and solved the problem, right? Mike,
Yeah, I mean, Mike was going in on Sully and everyone, and one Nigeria. His name is one Nigeria.
and you came in and solved the problem, right?
I felt so bad for him.
Claiming victory for what you did not fight for. Imagine.
He was trying so hard to defend himself, and someone brought recorded proof. Oh my goodness, it was hard to hear. It was so hard. It was so pitiful.
Who was defending himself?
No, we have moved on. I caught him on tape. It's okay.
The recording.
No, it's not recording.
Yeah, I want to listen to someone one Nigeria guy. That one Nigeria guy. That do guy. I mean,
he was trying so hard to defend himself. I mean,
you don't understand those that do people. They are so ridiculous, man. Oh my god!
But Mike, you went in hard. You went in too hard on him.
Not all of them, but I'm saying like that. They just do this anti-Yoruba bigotry. I'm like,
can we move on?
What is the beef with Yoruba and Edo?
Yeah. Mike, let's move on.
Mike, you are taking shot at us. So calm down, Mike.
None of you, but I'm saying some of your people, and you guys need to challenge those people.
Nigeria first, the way you guys betray Showore still amazing to me. Like you just abandoned him for obedience space. It was crazy. I thought he was a guy before now. What happened?
See, hold on. Like me, I always knew that Showore cannot win an election, a presidential election in Nigeria. Let's be serious. A serious Nigerian should know that it's not going to happen, except maybe he joined one of the two bigger party and they nominate him. Okay, there's hope. But without that, third party, it's not going to win an election in Nigeria. Sometimes we need to live in reality, not what some of us believe we do online. What's going on ground is different from what's going on social media. People need to know that.
Well, guys, I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
Okay.
Mike, you woke me up. I was sleeping.
Okay.
What do you mean I woke you up?
I heard all the anger in your voice.
By the way, let me defend myself.
Which one got to hear my voice?
Let me
hold on. Which one got to hear my
he
voice?
was there co-signing. You guys were both tag teaming against anyone talking ish about Yoruba people.
No, let me defend myself, Chioma.
Chioma is making all crap.
No, Mike, before you go ahead, Kulata, if you're listening, your lady, I didn't have any part of this Mike and Chioma, whatever is going on.
Just making up crap.
Chioma, you're still with K, right? Or have you guys broken up or something? Who?
I'm gonna plead the fifth. So
wow. Okay. It's on hold, Abby. Okay. All right.
She won't dare anybody on the show, man. She's not that foolish now. How she did anybody? She just play, TikTok on that crap with you. She's not going to date anyone on the show now. She's not that dumb.
It's online now.
But the fact of the matter is, some blackmailing me, telling me I was angry and shit. I wasn't. I was just expressing myself, man.
I offered Chioma to.
I don't think you changed me.
Mike, I still respect you. Don't mind that. I'm cautioning you, or I'm just like going in on you in the comment section. I still have.
But my question to you is this: you don't go after. You don't go against your own people when they come here to talk rubbish. But when I respond, you go after me. That's my issue with you. That's why I attack you back on the comment section. Because, for example, Pastor can come here and just say Yorubas are this, Mike is this, and I'm gonna blast him back. And you're like, Mike, he was like that. You start defending rubbish. I'm like, dude.
Pastor has like this comical undertone to it. He's not, being aggressive.
Wow.
He says it in a funny way. Says you can't really take him seriously.
They will excuse their own people. That's the problem.
No.
Some of my Igbo friends. But Mike, don't listen to Nadikano now. Nadikano is just saying. I said, your brother just saw my king. Just so you call off your useless man.
But Mike, you're a serious man. You're very serious, even with your tone of voice. You're very serious. And that's why I was like, chill a little bit, but I still respect that you defend your people. I've always told you that. I really respect that about you. And like I said, I believe more Yoruba people should speak up and defend their people, especially against the Fulani herdsmen. You don't do that.
What?
You condone them killing your people, but you don't
Wait.
you don't
Choma,
play with
name a
them and
Fulani. Choma, give me a name of a Fulani person. I came up with that in challenge. Give me a name. One name.
No, I was talking about the time like they killed the kings.
Okay, give me the name of the person that killed the king.
I don't know. They have Muslim names. How do you really think I'm gonna remember all that name?
Give me a name of a Fulani person that killed my people that I didn't go against. Give me a name.
Mike, do you really think I would have that name in the back of my mind of all the things that would be in my
Choma,
mind?
do you
of a
do you
murderer?
actually have a name?
A name of a murderer will be on my mind. Are you serious?
Did you have the name?
No.
So you never
But
had a name.
but it's a Muslim name. It's one of the northern people's name.
There's no name.
There's a name. They call
Yeah,
him.
give me the name then.
I don't have the name in the back of my head.
You don't have a name. That's what I
And
said.
even if I knew their name, I wouldn't keep it in my mind. I would remember it.
Choma, you didn't have a name. So you don't know who did it. You just believe what you read online.
They captured them. They were arrested, and they were Fulani herdsmen. But you condone.
Choma, please, what's the evidence that whoever
You were not speaking.
Shama, please.
Against them.
See. One thing I observe about Nigeria,
Mm-hmm.
when government decide to deal with criminals, sometimes we like to take position. No, they are hurting our. See, if a state man, someone from my state commit crime, I don't give a fuck. Government should go ahead and deal with that person. I don't care. See, there's this too much division whereby when government try to deal with issue, what do you want the government to do? Should the government just allow crime to just because they don't want to hurt people's feelings? Let's be serious in that country. We can't be complaining that we want peace, and when government try to do what is right, we castigate them. Let's be serious. Let's allow them to do their job. Everybody should mind their business. If the person they caught is from your ethnic group, fine. Look the other way. And sometimes those people, if they want to hurt you, they don't care if you are one of their own. They will hurt you. They will deal with you and your family. I don't understand why we sometimes trying to play politics with everything that border on security.
Do you hear that, Mr. Mike?
What do you mean? Did I hear that?
So this message is from everybody, including me.
I feel like we should condemn whatever is wrong. You don't condemn the
Which is
Fulani.
what I do.
No. I get. See, Shoma, you are getting.
I don't know what you're accusing me of. I don't understand.
All the crime in Nigeria are not committed by Fulani. It is just people. See, one thing about Nigeria I don't like about our country is that when a crime take place, we don't wait for investigation. We just take position, and that is the problem.
That's true.
We take side and take position without even evidence of the investigation.
And we accuse an entire ethnic group, just like Chema is doing right now.
I know it sounds unfair, but I mean, it's always the same type of people.
Well, what do you mean?
No, we assume they are because.
Hold on. And I asked Chema to give me proof that I see the entire.
I don't have proof. But
you don't have proof, so why you saying it?
They have been caught. They have been caught.
No.
Really?
The issue in Ondo State, for example, let's use Ondo State for example. When those people were caught, they were not Fulani. They were ethnic group of Kogi State. They were not Fulani.
Well, that's not what I heard on the news. I don't know where you got
No. It was fact. You can go on news and check. Maybe you were checking on social media. No, go on Chinese and the rest. You will see it was indigenous of Ondo State that was arrested. They were the one. They were the culprit of that incident. Even in my state, Edo State, when the train in Edo State was attacked, Then people say, oh, it was Fulani. Then, but after the investigation, we discovered it was indigenous of our state, those states that commit that crime.
Wow.
Yes.
Choma, do you understand that this old Fulani thing that you see on the internet all over the place was just propaganda? And the first man that started this whole thing was an American. Just decided to blackmail an ethnic group, just convince us that the Fulani tribe, and then someone like me that's smart enough to ask questions like, okay, why? Well, what the hell what is Fulani? Is the Fulani? Who's the Fulani king? They decided to tell his entire ethnic group to go and be terrorizing people. It just didn't make sense. What was the roots of this whole thing? Like, why are we saying Fulani? When something happened in Nigeria, if someone shoots someone in Nigeria today, the first thing you hear online tomorrow is that it's Fulani. And I'm like, where did this come from? And this, before Buhari became president, nobody even thought about Fulani. All of a sudden, because Buhari became president and his ethnic group is Fulani, and IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, went on the internet on a daily basis, just started talking propaganda about Fulani, to the point where people consuming it, it became truth in their mind. And
But
they
Mike,
started.
what about the people they were capturing?
What do you mean?
The people behind the attacks, the ones that were being arrested, are they not Fulani? The ones we see on the news?
What's the proof that they are Fulani? The police say they are all Fulani.
I mean, I see where you're going with that.
They're just criminals. That's all. In Nigeria, what you have is a bunch of criminal people figure out to. It's kind of like people that scam. Among them, you see Yoruba, Igbo. It's just group of. It's like when you see Nigerian talking, one guy wants to figure a way to scam people. He just call guys to join in doing it. And what he does is look for guys that have the same mindset, right?
Yes.
He say, "Hey, guy, oh, you are a criminal like me. Come on, let's work together. Let's form a team. Let's do it." You understand? That's what criminality is all about. Criminals don't discriminate. When criminals want to commit crime, they're looking for someone who's capable of assisting them. They has the same mentality, the criminal mindset. I say, you too. Me, I want to be a kidnapper. Oh, you too. Oh, you are interested? Join me. Let's go. Okay. Are you strong enough? Are you capable of doing it? That's what criminality is all about. So when criminality is taking place, let's not ethnicize it. Let's not say, oh, this crime is the Fulani, it's the Yoruba, it's the Igbos, it's the Edos. Let's not ethnicize criminality. When criminality is happening, let's go after the criminals. But when some people start using propaganda to tell you that Fulani, it's not good. Because
See, this is, Mike, if you look at it, this is common sense. I cannot, because I've never lived in Lagos before. I cannot just move into Lagos and become criminal without the help of citizen of Lagos. It's not going to work. Do I know the Lagos terrain? No. It is, if you dig deep down, it's always collaboration between the citizen of those community and other people. It is impossible for outsiders to just come and do something. They must have lived there for a while, maybe few years, to know at least the surroundings of the whole city. So let's sometimes have common sense when we are discussing the issue of security. We can't just blame one ethnic group for that for all the crime in Nigeria. People don't ask this question. Okay, why in let's say 2006, 9, 10, were they not Fulani living in Nigeria? All of a sudden, Fulani. Sometimes let's use our brain. What changed? We have lived in that country with these people for ages. All of a sudden, even in my state, for example, Edo State, I have friends who are from the north. They were born in Edo State. You understand me? They are into